and everything. And this is just a funny little detail that I don't think I've ever told anyone else, George. So I'll tell you and every coast to coaster. Um, my first concert was at the town fair, and it was Dolly Parton and Porter. I can't remember, like Porter. Well, anyway, Dolly Parton, and she looked incredibly gorgeous, like she's in the '60s, and behind her was like this behind the stage was this abandoned building from World War II, and that is where Mothman actually first was seen, was like right there in that near that abandoned building. And so I thought to myself when I was hearing about scaring people and hearing and chasing people in cars and all that, I thought, I wonder if it was Dolly Parton's beautiful voice woke him up and made him want to come out.
You never know. It's interesting. Porter wagon.
Porter wagon, exactly right. And they have those glittery, like beautiful suits and everything. So anyway, that's my own little personal theory about Mothman.
In your book, The Book of Abundance, which we talked a little bit about in March, tell us a little bit about that again.
Well, that is all kinds of like tips and ways to invite abundance and like just more money into your life. Because I mean, I think right now a lot of people are going through a hard time financially. I've had like incredible ups and downs and ups and downs. And so there's very simple ways you can. There's the mindset. There's the abundance mindset where you can attract more wealth and more money towards you. And then there's simple little things you can do, like I like to burn cinnamon candles and also like bake cinnamon cookies that have like the scent of cinnamon around. Cinnamon is a real money attractor, and I know that might sound a little odd, but it is. It genuinely is. And so the more you have, and you can even like have a potpourri, like slowly simmering on your stove top to just sort of imbue your entire home and your entire space with the lovely and peaceful and pleasant scent of that spice, and it will attract money towards you. So if you can't like, and it's easy to find cinnamon candles, like, but I try to always have a cinnamon candle on hand, and that simple little trick makes a difference and will attract abundance toward you.
It's fascinating. What has been one of the most fascinating stories of gratitude and abundance that has come your way?
Well, one that I can share one personally, which is that it's definitely like kindness, and then how that like sort of like gratitude and generosity go hand in hand. I've learned that from my mom, and I've seen it. And so there was an elderly veteran that lived down the road from us when I was growing up, and his wife passed away, and he seemed so lonely and sad that like I would mom would say like deliver him these cookies, like go take this to him. And so I did, and then he and I became buddies. He was a really interesting character, like his story, his like memories of the war, and like being a veteran and just growing up and during the Depression, the Great Depression. It's fascinating to hear. He had a dog that I really liked, and so I would visit him. He also was very smart, like about gardening, and he taught me and my mom some gardening tips. And so he was in a lot of means, as were we. And then he passed away a few years ago, and he left me. It wasn't a huge amount of money, but he left me some money, and the timing couldn't have been better for me because I was in like a down phase. I guess I wasn't burning enough cinnamon candles at the time. And I was just like thunderstruck because we never expected, we were just being good to a neighbor, and who like was had lost his wife and we were just being kind, and then that that attracted that abundance because I think he felt cared for and he wanted to give back and he did.
He gave it at the right time, as you said. Timing is everything, isn't it?
Yes, yes, it is, George. Absolutely, 100%.
Of everything that you've done in your career, what are you most proud of?
Oh, that is a major question, and there's a couple of things. I mean, I've been involved with books, and maybe you've even had like the authors on Coast to Coast. Mark Nepo's the Book of Awakening. Like I worked on that title, actually that title, and like the subtitle, and like the whole the how the book was shaped, like the visualization of it. That that was my idea. It was his brilliant writing. I mean, I was just figuring out how to organize his brilliant writing and how to title it appropriately. But it was such a beautiful read that I highly recommend the Book of Awakening to anyone. And like I think it was like 3 or 4 years after it published, Oprah was given it as a birthday gift, and then she featured it on her show and called it her ultimate favorite thing. I think it sold something like um, 500,000 copies in a week. And I was so, I literally cried when I was watching that because I was so happy for him. I was happy for Mark Nico, and I was happy that that book, which is very, very helpful and healing to people, was going to be more widely read. And then also I thought, well, okay, Oprah likes my work. That's a good sign. I must be doing something right.
Let me explain this to you and see if you can analyze it.
Okay.
And as I tell you, I want you to understand one thing. I am not doing it for profit, okay? Just happen. But it seems like I have a very difficult time going by a homeless person standing at the corner with a sign or whatever without giving them some amount of money. Not a lot, maybe $20. Once in a while, I go even a little higher. But I mean, they're not going to break me. But I have a very difficult time, Brenda, going past that person without helping them out. Whether I hold it out my car window or I'm there physically. There's a little guy who hangs out at a post office in LA. He sits on the ground. His name's Michael. And I help him out whenever he's there. But it seems like every time I do it, within 2 or 3 days, 10 times what I gave is back to me. An example, I gave a guy $30 one day. Went to the post office the next day. There's a check from my insurance company that I did not expect for $1,200. How does that happen?
I call that the boomerang effect. And I know that your generosity and your giving is in the moment from your heart, and you're not thinking or expecting anything. You're just being a good person in that moment, helping out somebody that really needs it. But it does come back usually, as much as tenfold, like it, did for you. And it's called the boomerang effect. And none of us are doing acts of kindness like with the expectation that it's going to come back to us. Like you're not even thinking about that, but it does. And so I'm hoping that that awareness can make people like just be just sort of just look at people around you. Be aware of the people that are really needy around you, and respond. And then you're gonna go on to like your errands, like your trip, like your job, whatever it is, and not even think about it, and just hope that they got some benefit from your kindness, and then and then boomerang, like it's going to come back to you, and that's a beautiful thing. And I was hit and run by a drunk driver about 20 years ago. And I was came very close to being an amputee. I managed to talk the surgeon out of amputating my leg. And I can walk. I mean, I have a bit of a limp, but I can walk just fine. So I'm really grateful every day that I can walk. But whenever I see a homeless person or somebody in need that like, they weren't able to talk the doctor out of it, and they are an amputee, I always give money to them because I think, like, they're, but for the grace of God, you know, go high, and my heart just goes out to them. And so, and yeah, and I have no expectation back. I just want to help. So I think we carry with us more of like our innate people nature that is making
Yeah, what up, the
it.
Illuminants?
The business sometimes Brenda thinks, well, if I give out $10,000 a year times 10, I get 100,000 back. That's not a bad deal. But then I stop.
Illuminants, you need help?
Don't think like that.
Yeah, just be in the moment. Just respond from your heart. Let your inner guidance be the guidance. It sounds like you're doing exactly that. And I bet a lot of your listeners do too.
Yeah, I will admit that it's getting curious for me when I do it. Not for the expectation, but that I do it because I want to help the person. But I am curious to see what happens and how it happens. And it is almost every time. That's what's so bizarre.
I like it.
Have you heard that before?
I have. I mean, that's why, like, I know about the boomerang effect. I have heard about that, seen it, experienced it. I'm wondering. I know that there's this in the there's the law of attraction, but it's the like there's this concept of a strange attractor, and like one of my authors is a PhD and writes about this. She's out of the blue one time called me a strange attractor. At first, I felt a little insulted. I was like, okay, thank you, I guess. And she went on to explain that some of us, and it sounds like George, you are a major strange attractor, that you draw things towards you, like you're putting out your energy, and then at the same time you are literally attracting, like drawing things towards you. So I'll have to read up more on the physics of consciousness and the concept of the strange attractor. That's my diagnosis of the case.
I mean, it's really bizarre. And is it something I do, or is there an outside force somewhere that rewards kindness?
Well, if I understand, like, from what I learned from Donna Markova, Dr. Donna Markova, who was the author I mentioned, was teaching me a bit about the physics of consciousness. It's bigger than us. It's an energy field, and like you are just putting something in motion in the energy field, and like it goes out there, and then sometimes with regular people, sometimes it comes back. With you, George, it seems to come back every time. I'm definitely going to study more about the concept of strange attractors and the physics of consciousness so that I can report back to you.
We've got a guest named Joseph Gallenberger. He's a professor, and he does experiments in Las Vegas with groups based on intention, friendliness, kindness, and it seems that every time happy people go to Las Vegas in the group, they're successful
Use to protect me from harm and threat.
casinos, as opposed to somebody who comes in miserable, upset, and negative. Now that's interesting.
Yo, I'm here. What up, lover boy? Oh, lover boy's been a bad boy. Lover boy, tell me what you did. You can appeal. Just go to where it says support. Tell me why you won't be super loud or annoying, and I'll let you speak again.
To the casino table, you're probably not going to attract any abundance there. It makes sense to me. That sounds like a pretty fascinating read.
If you go into a casino saying you're not going to win, guess what? You're not going to
You're
win.
not going to win.
No, not at all. One of his books is called Liquid Luck.
I love that.
Right there. Liquid Luck.
I am.
All right, we're going to come back in a moment and take calls with you. Brenda Knight with us. Calls on abundance, calls on gratitude, stories on each if you want, when we come right back on Coast to Coast AM.
Find out more about tonight's guest. Log on to coasttocoastam.com.
From NBA champion Stephen Curry comes Shot Ready, powerful never before seen look, mindset that changed the game.
I fell in love with the grind. You have to find joy in the work that no one else is around. Success is not an accident. I passed the ball to you. Let's go.
Steph Curry redefined basketball. Now he's rewriting what it means to succeed. Order your copy of the New York Times bestseller, Shot Ready, today at StephenCurryBook.com. If you've ever lost someone to overdose or are worried about someone you love, you're not alone. Los Angeles County is taking a new approach that offers care, dignity, and hope. Through health hubs, community partnerships, housing, food, and healthcare, we're helping people who use drugs stay alive. LA County is making sure everyone has naloxone to reverse overdoses and offering treatment to people who are ready to stop using. Together, we'll be writing LA County's story. Learn more at myla4la.org.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. Open the app and search Holiday and find Coast 103.5, your official holiday music station. Plus stations playing specialized holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, plus tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Holiday to start listening.
But if you feel different, you drive different. So don't drive high. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI AM 640. KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
It may be worse than the flu. I'm Reed Tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Health officials are warning of a bad flu season this year, and now another health issue to stay away from. According to data from wastewater scan, a highly contagious, hard-to-kill norovirus has been rising since mid-October. Symptoms include nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and stomach cramping. 2 National Guard members have been shot near the White House in what they call a targeted attack. FBI Director Cash Patel spoke from Washington, D.C. yesterday.
2 of our brave members of the National Guard in the Department of War were recently attacked in a horrendous act of violence. They were shot. They're in critical condition.
The suspect is in Sudan and is being treated at a local hospital. Authorities say the suspect is an Afghan national. Now the U.S. is pausing immigration requests from Afghans indefinitely while security and vetting protocols are being reviewed. The man who allegedly killed a Burbank police canine in a shootout with police that left him dead has been identified. Jose Domingo Alas of Palmdale is accused of shooting K9 officers.
Hi, we're the Webining team. Web3 is the future. Partner with us for all your marketing needs. Check our entry in DM or email us to connect. Thank you.
Turkey just hanging out. We have a plan for the bird that does not include the oven. AFI Smart Mayfield with more.
Turkey bowling was invented by grocery store worker Derek Johnson in 1988. He was working at a Lucky store and stocking frozen turkeys, and in the process, one bird knocked a soda bottle over, and a new game was created. It's easy to play. One frozen turkey and 10 2-liter plastic soda bottles. 3 strikes in a row is a gobbler. A butterball is a butterball. Wishbone is a 7-10 split. Mark Mayfield, KFI News.
Southbound weather from KFI, a mix of sun and clouds for Thanksgiving with highs in the 70s and low 80s inland. Breezy too. Right now we have 56 degrees in Santa Ana, 62 in Seal Beach, and 61 for Woodland Hills, and 60 in West Hollywood. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Bree Hennis.
Black Friday savings are here at American Vision Windows. Get free installation plus no payments until 2027 when you buy 4 or more by November 30th. Now is the time to save big. Enjoy a hassle-free experience from start to finish. Call today, 888-686-8249, 888-686-8249. These savings won't wait. Book by November 30th at AmericanVisionWindows.com. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires November 30, 2025. CSLB 778-326.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next 2 combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart and get podcasting working for you.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You could have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like the food you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spring perfume on dirty laundry. Zelman's minty mouth is different.
You want to know about that? I can help you based on my own knowledge. You can also do your own research.
Go to Zelmans.com. That's CELMINS.com and use the code RADIO for 15% off your first order.
Radio LA Jingle Ball, December 5th. Get you a double tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Abu is in the house. How you doing, Abu? So welcome to the Big O Show today. This is our, Mike is on us. This is our Thanksgiving edition, okay? So we are going to start today with a wonderful little story called Thanksgiving in America. And I will give you a brief and unfilled position about Thanksgiving in America. Rabbi, so, without any further ado, we shall begin. Thanksgiving in America. Here is a nice little story about Thanksgiving in America. So, we are going to talk about Thanksgiving in the United States, which is a holiday filled with gratitude, tradition, and hands with expendable waistbands. I know you think hands with expendable waistbands? I'm not that old. Well, Thanksgiving, everybody likes those pants. I mean, straight E, I eat, and then we eat again, right? So Thanksgiving is celebrated on the 4th Thursday of November. It traces its roots back to a 1621 harvest feast shared by the Pilgrims, who are the original European settlers. The Wampanoag people, okay, we call them indigenous. It has since grown into a national tradition centered around appreciation, family, and let's be honest, eating like we're stirring up winter by the nation, right? Yeah. So which reminds me, I tried to go on diet for Thanksgiving, but I felt like I couldn't quit. So, okay, dad jokes are coming. Come on, man. Give it to me. So, one of the biggest parts of the holiday is our Thanksgiving meal. Typical dishes include turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, green bean casserole. You get hungry yet? I'm starving. Green bean casserole, baked macaroni and cheese. I was in the house. I know about what you came just in time for baked macaroni and cheese. Good for you. Perfect timing. You get cranberry sauce, apple pies, pumpkin pies. Oh my goodness, it just goes on, right? Little fun fact: Americans eat about 46 million turkeys on Thanksgiving. That is a lot of birds who never die. But don't worry, the turkeys are always grateful. In fact, you could say they're pretty thankful because they're stuffed. Oh, love my dad jokes. Actually, if you saw the other day, President Trump pardoned 2 turkeys. That is actually part of the Thanksgiving tradition too. Pardons some turkeys so that they're not sentenced to the rest of their life being baked at 200 degrees Celsius. Anyhow, let's get back to Thanksgiving Day. Families also gather to watch parades and football games, right? We have the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, features giant balloons because nothing says holiday spirit quite like a 60-foot tall cartoon character floating through the streets of New York while people cheer and wonder how inflation got so big.
Send Georgia text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast with George Newell.
This is the Magic Hour. We'll also bring tonight about private news and the budget. Free gold to your home for every $20,000 purchased. Look, gold started this year around $2,600 an ounce. By October, it was over $4,000 an ounce. Why? Global uncertainty. 2025 has been defined by trade wars. Central banks are pulling from the U.S. dollar as the global reserve currency, and military tension still continues to build. Gold thrives in times of uncertainty, and if you're looking to diversify your savings, Birch Gold can help you. Plus, now through November 28th, get free gold with qualifying purchase. Just text COAST to 989898 to claim your eligibility and for a free info kit on gold. Your opportunity for free gold just ends on November 28th, so don't wait. Text COAST to the number 989898 for full details.
Every year, there's always someone on my list who's impossible to shop. But this year, I found the perfect gift. Cozy Earth. Their bamboo pajama set is a timeless classic, made from soft, stretch-knit bamboo that drapes beautifully and sleeps degrees cooler than cotton. It's lightweight, cozy, and perfect for holiday mornings or winter nights. And the bubble cuddle blanket, pure luxury. Ultra soft, textured, and designed for those snuggle by the fire moments. Best part, every Cozy Earth purchase is risk-free, backed by a 100-night sleep trial and a 10-year warranty. Try it. If you don't love it, return it. Hassle-free. But trust me, you won't want to. Give the gift of comfort that lasts beyond the holidays. Each weekend only. From Thanksgiving Day through Cyber Monday, get 40% off at CozyEarth.com with the code Jesse. CozyEarth.com. That's code Jesse for 40% off. Wrap the ones you love in luxury with Cozy Earth.
on tonight as we talk about gratitude and abundance. Rebecca, are there some people who were treated badly as kids who can't handle kindness when it's shown to them?
I think that's possible because they're probably traumatized and have a little bit of PTSD, but I think they can heal. I think that they can listen to shows like this and more coast to coast and then just try to find their own way and let go of what happened to them as children and actually maybe even forgive. I know that like that the idea of like being treated badly as a child by your family or foster or even like being bullied by fellow students at school, the idea of forgiving that is really tough. But like if you do it, if you can find the way to just let go of that and forgive them and understand that probably if they are bullies, if they're bullying you, they were probably bullied. If your dad was mean, he was probably treated even more meanly by his dad. People tend to inflict on others what was inflicted on them as children. So if you can understand that and then forgive and let go, like that is one of the most healing things you can do for yourself and actually the person you're forgiving. You can evolve and actually one of the things I write about too is that like forgiveness and letting go of grudges and just letting go in general actually opens up doors to abundance. That is another way of attracting abundance into your life too. That's not why you're doing it, in the same way that that's not why you're doing it. It's kindness, but it's a beautiful thing to do. It will heal you and help you.
Where did the slogan "kindness kills" come from? What does that mean?
Killing people with kindness. I mean, how I learned it, like when I was growing up, is that if somebody was a little mean to you or rude to you, like respond with like ramp up the kindness, be extra polite, extra honored, and like killing is sort of a rough word to use, but killing with kindness is like it's in the common parlance. I mean, people have been saying it for decades. Like it's a common saying. But I think the meaning is that if you're treated sort of shabbily, model much better behavior. Take the high road. Respond real classy. Like go out of your way to be extra kind. And you haven't killed the person. What you've done is you've modeled good behavior and how to take the high road, and you may inspire them to be a little kinder in their future. So it's actually a good thing. It just has a very rough handle on it, but it ultimately means something good.
All right, let's take some calls. Let's go west of the Rockies. Lisa's with us in California. Hi, Liz. Go ahead.
Hi, quick one was in Georgia County, and I love you guys. Money's always going to be the answer to most of our problems. So when you that, I want to share a story about my mom. My mom was born in 1953 in Mexico. Her brother sold her at 13 years old to a 35-year-old man. She bore two children, which they both died at 9 months and 11 months. She had two more children by living and she had later on, a couple years down the road. She had my two older sisters in Mexico, and she came over in 1972 by herself with two babies strapped to her back. She got the Rio Grande and she came over to the United States and she stayed there her whole life. Then went back to Mexico. But when she had my last brother, there was 8 of us total, and there's 8 brothers and sisters. And when she had my baby brother in 1984, she was told that she had lupus and that she had 1 year to live. Basically, she had a year to live. And she had told us this for about 2 years ago. She passed away in January of last year. So she looked at the doctor. She told him, I looked at the doctor and I told that man, no, I have things to do. So she was 40 years after she got the diagnosis that she had a year to live. So I'm grateful that my mom was as strong as she was.
still with us?
No, I'm not going to go anywhere for a minute. She was there for you after she said, this is it. And I'm grateful.
Brenda, you want to give her a little feedback here?
Yes, Elise, I love that story. I wish I'd known your mom. She sounds like a powerhouse. I love that she had too much living to do. She wasn't going to let Lucas take her down. She had too much living to do and too much loving to do. And I bet like she was conscious I bet she got up every day and was like, wow, life is a gift. Like, here's to another day in paradise. I'm going to live it to the fullest. I'm going to live it to the max. And I'm sure she was an incredibly loving mother. And I mean, I can tell, by the fact that, like, your feelings for her, Elise, that, like, your mom sounds incredibly awesome. And I love that story. I mean, it sounds like a miracle, but it was really that, like, she said no because she had too much living and too much loving yet to do.
That's a great story.
Yo,
Another story I told you about the individual
and Kuari, how are you, dog?
he's on the phone.
Oh, I was hoping.
I'm good, fam. How you feeling, bro?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How'd you find out about me, son?
Well, I did a little bit of scrolling,
You did a little bit of what?
and I landed on your page, literally.
I mean, did you find me from YouTube?
TikTok, definitely TikTok.
You found me through TikTok?
Yeah, search bar, looking up like Discord and stuff like that. Found your stuff.
Okay, very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, but I said, who are you? No disrespect.
Exactly. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
No, sir.
All right, well, it's basically the story of someone's entire life on camera. Uh, Additionally, this is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. Oh, that's great. That guy doesn't get helped. Yo, Pilly, what up? Pilly. 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 Pilly, are you here? Pilly. Pilly, can you hear me, dog? Pilly. Pilly, leave and come back. I can't hear you. Yo, dog. Pilly, can you hear me?
Vietnam vets calls in occasionally, and we had not heard from the London Louise and Louis here.
Where you at, Charlie? I hope she's okay.
I hope so too. But God bless you, George. God bless America, and pray for our troops. Those two West Virginia National Guard needs our prayers. And I was an MC National Guard here in Louisiana, so we need to pray for them.
All right, thanks.
Good to hear Cornelia sounding so good.
Yep, we recommended he go to the hospital immediately, and he did.
Beautiful. Because miracle.
Let's go to Ruth in Maryland. Go ahead, Ruthie.
Brandon, thank you. Thank you so much for taking my call. And I have an awful lot to be thankful for right now. And I always give God credit first. And the angels, God loves to help first. And before I tell you my story, I also thank God for you, George, and Coach. You mean so much to us. And Tommy, and Gina, and Donna, and Muriel, who I call Coach Archangel, and all the other people that help put the show together that I don't know or haven't talked to, and all of their callers, and my coaching friends and family, and I mentioned it before too about the school, and John mentioned it earlier. It is kind of like school, but this is a cool school, George, where we all get along, and I don't have to worry about, the pretty stuck-up girls in the class that's giving me a hard time and all that. And anyway, we're so thankful for you. I mean, really, you're just a blessing. And what happened to you? You know that I lost my car 3 weeks ago. It was totaled. Okay? Well, this is a total miracle, I think. They finally told me what they were going to give me for my car. And George, I'm actually making a profit off of it. Like, that's right. No credit to God. I'm not bragging, but I've never heard of such a thing before. Have you ever heard of making a profit on a car when they're totaling out? Okay? And I only, I'm making almost double what I paid for the car.
Good for you. It is magic.
Yeah, I've never heard of that before because I only paid like $900 for the car. So, and I'm going to need it to get another car. I'm waiting on the Federal Express right now. So, and a lot of times, George, this accident was actually a blessing in disguise. I'm sure it was. Yeah. And Brenda, that's what I was going to ask you. A lot of times, I believe that when bad things happen, a lot of times good things come out of it. So, what do you think about that? Can you comment on that? And thankful. We're thankful for you too. Thank you.
Yes, Ruthie. Well, I was sitting here thinking that, like, you have such good energy that, like, you attracted that abundance and that you actually, made a profit, like, doubled your money, from the car accident to totaling your car. So I think that, yes, thank God, but, like, I think you get a little credit, too, for being a positivist. And I have noticed that, the things that are, like, upsetting, bad happen, but if you just stay the course and stay being a good person, stay believing and stay in community, like the posties are in your community, then like things are gonna get better. So I definitely agree with you, Ruthie, that can happen.
It's called the magic of believing, isn't it, Brenda?
Yes, it is. You've got a lot of believers here, George.
Let's go to Joe in Long Island, New York. Hi, Joseph.
After I remember reading all the Nip's and Beatles book, out of this book, it said somebody was complaining about that they had no shoes, and so they saw someone with no feet. But the two-part question. One is sometimes people don't want to be thankful because of the feet, even in their own thinking. They feel they're being indulgent. Like they look in the mirror and they have a nice, luxurious head of hair, and if they think that maybe if I'm it helps you to look at things a little bit more accurately. And the baseball's showing on throwing balls and strikes. And my second part of the question would be framing and perspective. George had a guest Monday, a doctor, that was talking about the brain specifically, and he said that there's things we should be proud of that we're not looking at. And even with the brain, I remember listening to a podcast with an actress that was saying her early 30s, and she said that she was proud of her memory, and she tried to keep it going by doing crossword puzzles, and that's not something people think about as something to be grateful for. But that's interesting because it's like widening the perspective, framing things a little bit different. And I just think that sometimes people do get in this comparison trap where I'm not going to be thankful because I don't have what they have. You know, in China, they would look at, like, say, all these high rises going up, and they're like, where's my piece of pie? So when people want to thankful, they will really like, well, where's my piece of pie with that? Where's my luxurious building, this building boom? So sometimes that can stop people from being grateful. What do you think of that, Brenda?
Yeah. So I think that people that are like sort of judging themselves like we're not wanting to be proud of having like a luxurious home here or whatever. They're wanting not to be prideful because like that is like the Ten Commandments, like one of them, not being overly prideful. So I think they're probably just like sort of trying to like walk that line about like not being overly prideful and boasting. So I can sort of appreciate that.
Congratulations, you more jelly roll. It's a huge day for them today. Oh, that's right. What did you do? Oh, so the biggest award ceremony in the world for country music is today. What's the heaviest strip? Where are you now? I'm right at 285. Oh my gosh. Congratulations, Keith. More jelly roll. It's a huge day.
And so I think that sounds, people are, thank goodness that we're blessed, thank the Lord, that people are living much longer. So we do need to maintain our brains. Actually,
well, we sure do. Brenda, we're going to take a break and come back and take final calls with you in a moment with Brenda Knight right here on Coast to Coast.
Ivory tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 2 National Guard members have been shot in the White House in what's been called a targeted attack. This happened yesterday. FBI Director Kash Patel says the suspect is in custody and is being treated at a local hospital. Ventura County officials say the do not use water order has been lifted. It was issued last night in the Piermont area due to the presence of gasoline in the water supply. Officials now say the contamination report was a false positive. The LADWP says they captured nearly 5.5 million gallons of rainwater from the recent storms. They say that's enough to supply about 68,000 homes. And it's a big eating day. The Calorie Control Council says the average person will consume 4,500 calories today. South weather from KFI, mix of sun and clouds for Thanksgiving with highs in the 70s and low 80s inland. Breezy too. Right now 58 in Westminster, La Habra has 60, 57 degrees in Burbank, and 54 in Riverside. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Tennis.
Anything, anywhere, anytime. Your expanded Southern California capacity provides less than truckload, liftgate, guaranteed, expedited transportation services, and so much more. RLC.com. RLC.com.
Your one-stop for advertising. Call 844-844-IHEART.
From NBA champion Stephen Curry comes shot rate, powerful, never-before-seen look at the mindset that changed the game.
I fell in love with the grind. Happy to find joy in the work we do and knowing us around. Success is not
What do you know? It's open.
Let's go.
Steph Curry redefined basketball. Now he's rewriting what it means to succeed. Order your copy of the New York Times bestseller, Shot Ready, today at StephenCurryBook.com.
Hi, I'm John Quinn. I still have my father's old toolbox. The handle's worn, the latch is barely old, but I have it as a reminder of where I started. My dad taught me that the tool doesn't matter as much as the hands that use it. He believed that skill, honesty, and a respect for people turn an ordinary job into something that you can be proud of. That's why at River Hero, we focus on people first. Tools break, technology changes, but treating families right, that never goes out of style. In the end, it's not about the toolbox. It's who you trust into your home. River Hero Plumbing, real people, real service, and a promise that every job is backed up by my personal guarantee. Thank you.
Visit our website, RitterHero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
Everybody needs a hero.
CL996688.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. Open the app and search Holiday and find Coast 103.5, your official holiday music station. Plus stations playing specialized holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, plus tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Holiday to start listening. AM 640.
My name is Javier. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school at age 22.
It was honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
KFI live every day on the iHeartRadio app. To talk to George Nori, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, call 800-618-8255. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Nori.
On our Thanksgiving night program, lots going on for us tomorrow night. Jeff Duncan, the food safety coach, joins us for the first hour to give us some holiday tips on how to stay healthy through that holiday season. And the investigative reporter Cheryl Jones joins us to talk about the populated universe. And with her guest Mark D'Antonio, when he calls in the third hour of the program with him and her. And then gratitude open minds with me in the last hour of the show, so get ready. Don't forget, with open minds, you're allowed to talk to the guest earlier in the night and open minds. Beyond Belief, that's our television show. We invite you to go to beyondbelief.com.
That is the website you want to go to. We have a free episode up there, so take advantage of that. Scroll down just a little bit on the website. There's a 7-day free trial. If you take advantage of it, you'll get access to well over 500 shows that we've recorded at Beyond Belief. So check out our website, beyondbelief.com.
And our YouTube channel is free to subscribe to. Take advantage.
Absolutely. It's interviews of recent past shows, and we're always adding special best of compilations. Just go to coasttocoastam.com, go to the top, there's a YouTube icon, click that.
And here you go for your men and women that build up that testosterone.
Recent research is showing low testosterone is affecting a larger portion of men and women at all ages. Addressing hormone balance, including healthy testosterone, is crucial for maintaining overall health. Introducing George's Super Tea, not a drink, but a 100% natural capsule, faster absorbing for amazing results. Here's Dr. Alan Moore, product creator.
Naturally, as we know, the body produces testosterone on its own. Georgia's Super Tea is a powerhouse of hormone balance and testosterone enhancement, designed to work with the body's natural testosterone for both males and females.
Sounds great. What changes are people seeing?
We're talking beautiful hair, glowing skin, energizes the mind, better mental clarity, better concentration, less stress, enhances your sugar metabolism. It goes on, boosting desire in both men and women. We're talking about natural, sustained energy in all aspects of your life, all with our EBS enzyme, our secret sauce to maximize nutrient absorption, helping the body get the most from every dose.
And Dr. Malay, it's all natural, correct?
100% natural product. It optimizes the testosterone that you already have and gives your body the ability to produce as much as you need. Feeling differences in 1 hour of up to 700% improved testosterone. So anyone who wants to just feel better, feel younger, this is for you.
George's Super Tea capsules for men and women from healthylooking.com or at 800-549-9596. Super Tea capsule at healthylooking.com or 549-9596. Check out your favorite Dr. Malay at healthylooking.com and don't forget promo code George.
Mars Mission 1 is a fictional book based on real-world facts of the future we all pray never happens. The author, Christopher Lee Jones, did a great job bringing Mars Mission 1 available on Amazon.com to us. Real-world facts about what our world could look like if we allowed the Kessler effect to continue to develop. A very cliffhanger story. The crew lands on the surface of Mars, for example, when a missile happens to blow up the satellite, creating thousands of pieces of debris. That debris sails along literally at thousands of miles an hour, destroying more satellites in its way, creating more debris, causing a non-stop chain reaction. It's called the dreaded Kessler effect. It's underway. Satellites are destroyed by the debris, cell phones are failed, GPS fails, power fails. Life on Earth as we understand it will never be the same. Mars Mission 1 surviving the Kessler effect. We just pray that it never happens. Now available at Amazon.com. Mars Mission 1, surviving the Kessler.
If a Lenovo gaming computer is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the gaming PCs you want, like the Lenovo Legion Tower 5 Gen 10 gaming desktop and Lenovo Lock gaming laptop. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Dr. Albert here. Are you tired of standing in front of the paint aisle wondering which product really works? That's exactly why I invented Blue Stop. It took me 10 years to perfect Blue Stop's unique and effective formula. As a surgeon, I saw how stiff joints, sore muscles, and body aches kept too many people from enjoying life. Blue Stop works fast, absorbs quick, and smells great. No prescription, no waiting. It's on the shelf right now at Walmart. Here you go. gratitude and abundance. Brenda, is it conceivable that prayer makes a lot of this happen?
Oh, absolutely. And also intention setting in the morning, which is what I do. But that's a form of prayer. And so I think if you either in the morning or the evening or both, like say a prayer, like what not only just what you want for yourself, but like for the people in your life, like Cornelius urged us to pray for the West Virginia guards that were shot today, and we should all do that. But like prayer also is like sending out like a positive energy into the universe and to God, and it's going to come back. And so I think prayer is definitely a part of it. And so I advise everybody just have a little ritual, even if it's just a minute. Like take a moment in your day and like pray and be at peace with yourself for a moment and picture and ask for and imagine and visualize what good things you want to happen.
Smart installations.
Yes, well. Well, I think it's spiritual, and of course, like religious too. There's probably a little bit of magic, but I think again it goes back to like what I say is energetic. Like you're putting out positive energy. The people that are their glasses are half full. Like they don't believe. They don't think anything good is going to happen. They've just gotten into a negative mindset. So things, great things might not happen to them. But those of us, including all the Oopsies, that are putting out the positive energy, praying, hoping, being good to each other, being in community, good things are definitely going to happen.
Let's go back to the phone. Jerry in Tennessee on the wild card line. Jerry, go ahead.
Hey, George. Thank you for making my call, brother.
Thank you, Jerry, and happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I haven't been about a year since I called you, Brenda. It's nice to listen to your voice and hear you. You guys are talking exactly about what I've been praying about. So I'm sitting here waiting on hold. You talk about miracles and magic, and that's exactly kind of what I want to talk about. First, George, I want to say thank you for taking my call for 20 years.
Well, thank you.
Yo, what up, baby?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are you? I know you did. Why are you talking to me in here? Come to my Discord. Yes, sir. There he is. How are you, big dog? Billy, can you hear me? Billy, I'm calling to you, big dog. Is it that I can hear you very clear on Twitter, but here it's dog shit? Can you hear me, Billy? Mute and unmute yourself. Mute yourself, Pilly, and then unmute yourself. Oh, Pilly. Pilly. Dog. Yo, baby. Okay, that's fine. I sent you a message. Just send me a DM if you have questions.
commentary about a book that I published. I didn't write it, but the publisher is called Mindfulness for Warriors. It's to help veterans and also first responders deal with their PTSD. That book has saved dozens of lives.
Jerry, send me that song again at George at coasttocoastam.com. Just get it right out to me. I get 1,500 emails a day, so send it a couple times. How many emails do you get?
Only 400 a day.
I bet you get a lot after the program, don't you?
Yes, and I look forward to that. I got a lot last time, and I loved it.
Next up, Nancy's in Philadelphia. Hi, Nancy. Go ahead.
Like I just said, we have a monthly weekend meeting, and we're talking about the market, the project, the vision, blah blah blah. And we were like, one thing is that we are the name is Quantum AI, and we were very early on the AI. We were providing tools on X that took like 1 year to be live. And, I mean, this is huge because we were early and we had our tech working early before everybody. So it was cool and Meta is cool and today nobody can imagine that one AI can compete with Rock or ChatGPT or Gemini or whatever, right? And to be realistic, it's not a small bingo with a couple. Not thinking we need to remember that it takes money and time all the time. The thing that will never change and that will always be there is the koala face, that Pepe-like face, that's that animal viewed and its community. And so with what the fact that I can see the market evolving in that way, identifying few memes and stay with them, stick with them. I think Coco has the chance to be one of them. I'm not really sure about that. The meme is perfect. And the thing is, the great thing right now is that we had our own great reset, making like 99% full is crazy. But it's explainable, we can understand. If there is any reason, if you say, oh, okay, this is the team and they are rugging and okay, that's for example, one version. So you know what, if this happened, at the end, so it's either you give up or it's a CTO. Or you understand our situation is like the liquidity ratio, who had tokens, and if you've been there from the beginning, you have an idea exactly of what happened and what the team was able to do, and me myself to always protect and support the jordan. But at some point, when the market is against you and the hype is down, orders dry, people are scared, and big holders, whales that didn't buy their tokens, decide to load off. Well, the only thing you can do is like wait. You just look and you work on your patience, your emotions, because it's not easy. I was looking at the chart again because every day I make look at everything. I was like, bro, we've been going down like on ski, like you've been skiing in the mountain, like wow, that was a long one, and now finally we touched the bottom and boom, now we are bouncing, and this is a great reset for us. I look at the redistribution. I saw a lot of new holders, small ones. And every time I remember that all-time high is 100x from here. Like any small one is kind of future big one. Like imagine like buying even $30. It's like if you bought $3,000, at the top. And there are many people that bought, the kind of amount. So what I think is important is to communicate to the community again to say, guys, we got the perfect redistribution. We are like starting again from you, and we've been there already. We've been very low. I mean, 1 million is of course historical, but I mean, there is no difference between 1 or 3 million because the same is the bottom, right? If you zoom out and you compare that to all-time high and what you can do, it's like we started again with a better distribution, We don't have all the skills, all the supply. It's only community right now, and the team is working. Today with our market makers, which I should remind everybody, even if I don't say the name, because I cannot, that this is a tier one market maker. Even if you ask ChatGPT, you tell him which are the best market makers in crypto, he will come. He's going to tell you about two market makers that are tier one. One of them is ours, so they are huge. And today, I have a webinar with them in 1 hour. By the way, we are going to talk about a lot of things anyway. But what we're going to do is that they're going to share with us a list of some of their customers, like us, that have that are big, that makes sense at least to talk to us and make a partnership with them. I don't know if you remember. We were not lucky on that one anyway, but we made a partnership like this with Borsig. Do you remember? I think we were not lucky because right after we made the partnership, Borsig really died because the guy launched his own token. Hezbollah launched his token. So, yeah. But what I want to say is that it's possible we can make a partnership with a good project. Like we did with Turbo. You guys remember Turbo? Turbo is a 100 million token right now. Still strong. So we have an opening to very good projects, and so we should build that way, making partnerships, having cross announcements between us, and making some special campaigns. We are thinking about making something, a trading campaign on exchanges, because also that we have this. I don't know if you know, but let me remind you that Coco is listed right now on Nexi on Gate, and it's in the assessment zone. Both are in assessment zone, so they're being watched by the exchange because of the small liquidity. So you understand. Let me tell you what happened. Is that when you have a token on exchange, you need to provide two things. You need to provide liquidity, so tokens plus stables, and you have to provide market maker service. So what they do is that they put orders, buying orders, selling orders, around the price. So when people sell, they give them stables, and when people buy, they give them tokens. If I may summarize it simply. And they also are able to buy when you want them to buy, or sell when you want them to sell, according to the treasury. So generally, and that's what I did on Coco, is that they have treasury, and so I can drive the price and say, okay, guys, I want you to protect the price here. I want you to push. I want you to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we do. And this costs money because it's not free. Obviously, the market makers take money for that. Our market makers, the one we're working with, it's not part of their qualifications with us. It's not part of the contract. They are here to provide liquidity when there is demand, to go with the organic demand. They're not here to create volume. They're not here to trade or whatever. It's their specification. So we need to add a new team, and I did that in the past. I just removed them. Why? Because you remember, we have noticed that for a long period of time, a lot of people were sending tokens to exchanges and selling out there. They were selling there because it was better for them anyway. Don't need to talk about that. The reason, it's just the fact. So, and it was a problem because it was really taking the price down fast on the DEX also. So what I decided at the time is saying, okay, I'm giving liquidity there, so people cannot really trade, they cannot really buy, cannot really sell, and they have no choice but to get back on DEX, where I can track, I can track again, what's going on, who's doing what. So that was the reason of all of this. Now we are in a situation where it will be a shame, I think, to have Coco out of these exchanges, even though I don't like exchanges. I don't have them in my heart. Yeah, but they are part of the crypto ecosystem, and most of all, I mean, we have paid a lot of money, guys, to get there. So exchange like Gate took us a lot of money, and it's hard to say, all this money burned when you think about,
Haley.
about 7 figures when you can accumulate
like, yeah, man. So
Billy, check your messages. I responded to you.
that we should work on that, making sure we don't get delisted from there now, because Google the bottom is only going up. I think from here, I don't see any reason why it would go down. I mean, if people want to sell, nobody has power like, all the scales that have a lot, like, and the one that has a lot of tokens, they are here for the long term. So I see Coco only going up, and we should go with it with Coco. Make sure you give all the chances for it to succeed. So I'm going to focus on that this week, and run some challenges and partnership. I think FOMO will come back because people will look at this kind of narrative. So you need to know that I'm very open on the kind of solutions we should have, to improve the market cap price, the volume, the activity. I already have a plan on what I'm going to do now, for the next coming days. They should do it. They should do it. I think I'm very bullish on Coco. People love it. I mean, the OGs, everybody in the community loves Coco. No one, they get really hurt by single price going so much low.
Billy, check your messages. I responded to you.
Very quickly. We have witnessed that so many times.
Oh, I see. Should I post it on my Instagram and Linktree? Instagram right now.
Like talking about the scenarios, one scenario is that global market goes up a little bit, then corrects even harder, or maybe having last
Instagram right now, Billy. I just responded.
at the end of the year or January or February, something like that. That's one scenario. All the scenarios that it stays like a bit dry and stable like this with some correction.
Billy, check your messages. Instagram right now.
Because it depends on the whole, the retail. At the end of the day, the world is defined by the retail, like the mass. When millions of people, start putting money, and they need a reason for that. They need to be bullish. So we're against on a lot of things. We'll see. We'll control. We'll just follow and adapt. Just you guys know, to summarize, we have a big plan for Coco to take the price up, to continue to grow. We are going to release some new updates, the new version of Expand, and to continue to work on that. And then, according to the market that I've seen, we will do some moves to attract people to have new launches live. In the same time, I didn't say, but Yola, Jamboy, and I, we're working on raising funds for X-Shot because, once Expand is ready, you only have to do the marketing. Now, the technical team will work on X-Shot. And I think, X-Shot is the big deal because, a launch pad, will have volume when people want to launch. And so sometimes yes, sometimes no. But people will always trade. And maybe they will only sell. You don't care because you take profits, on the transactions. But you see the difference. X-Shot is something that can be used 365 days a year, while Expand will follow cycles, the demand. Look at, for me, for example, they were kind of dead last year when BNB was dead. Everybody was in Solana, and suddenly when the hype turned, for me became something big, huge. I'm making crazy amount of money out of all the launches. So it's about cycles. When trading, even if it gets lower, it's always, if you're not people are not buying, they are selling, right? So what I want to say is that that's where it's easier for us to convince investors with the business model of Xshot, and we have materialized it through some tools like Jamboy created an app where people can make some assumptions, on how much volume Xshot will get, how much fees it will generate, and so on, and how much investors can get back. And we can see that we are on the right path. We were early also because when we started working on that, Padre was starting also, and we saw it, and we were watching the competition, but they were faster than us, and they got bought back by Pop Fun. So that's a huge success.
for them, congratulations. And it shows us that again, we have the good idea, we have the right idea. The problem is the execution. So how being able to be faster. And the only way I found is to have enough money, to grow the team. That's the only way. You want to be faster, you need more people. If you want more people, you need more money. So we're working on that. I'm very optimistic because right now, we started to talk and they are very open to listening what we're doing. And that kind of investment, that's what they're looking for. Like, this is a business model. We know that this, we can acquire that part of the market and things to make, but we have to bring some value, right? And being multi-chain, at the end, when I explain to them, I say, okay, Binance, you use Binance, right? Easy for you to use. Yeah, that's perfect. Yes, okay. So we want the same thing. Like you feel when you're on Exchange. I mean, this is not exactly cool to say that, but because you know what like exchanges. But I'm talking about the user experience. I want them to be like they're on Exchange. It's like they're on Exchange. It's home. Like everything is simple. They can convert. They can go. I mean, because when you're on Binance, you're buying Coco or you're buying Shiba. You don't know that. A lot of people don't know that they are not on the same chain. It doesn't matter. It's like easy for them. So that's what we want to do. And I believe that DeFi is key. We need to work for that. We need to protect that idea, that vision, and being able to have that chance to be a bit out of the system at least, not one I know, or if it's not 100%, at least you have control on your money out there. I'm not going to enter in that kind of discussion because you already know, but maybe another day. That's it, Big Uncle. I think it's enough. Right, maybe love you here. You're okay. Yes, I do have a question towards the last speaker, Cross. If he's needed to answer my question. Okay, thank you. I am a Bitcoinker beauty, and this is my name. And Bitcoinker is the one who gave me that name. Just to present myself first. But question towards crossover. I heard all the conversation, understood what you were saying. Just the question is, I really liked the keyword simple. So if we keep this word in mind, simple. So can you please, my question towards you is, can you please explain in a simple way what X project is all about? Thank you. Okay, sure. Thank you. Appreciate it. I know who you are, and I know who you are. Thank you for the question. Yes, okay. If we explain X project how it is, it's a bunch of people that believe in the ability of creating their own luck to escape from the matrix by having income generated out of the system on a regular basis. It's about having passive income out of the system. So that's the vision. Simplify the vision. But if you explain on the how, because this is interesting, being able to have passive income out of the system. Okay, sounds good. But how? And the answer is by creating utilities that will help people make the writers on chain. If I summarize, putting tools to help people make better choices on chain. If you have to be specific about that, you can give an example like Extract. It's a tool to allow you to buy faster than people and to know more about what you're going to buy because of all the analytics tools that will assist you for the decision making, whether you buy something or you sell something. I don't know if that makes sense. That's really easy how I explain it. Thank you so much. I think it's clear. Thanks. Well, thank you.
What up, Zoo?
Cross, are you okay for me to open it up to everybody now? Of course. All right. Rabbi Rothschild, how you doing?
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Not at all. Not at all. Go ahead, my friend.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, the link is in my pinned post. Also, in my pinned post, you will find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Also, in my pinned post, you will find a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. I invite you all to join. We have over 2,500 people and are growing every day. I want you to know, in addition to making you all wealthy and helping to promote world peace, I want to help to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, I am an desalination technology where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, please send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life, to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Absolutely not. Sorry, I forgot I turned the microphone off, and I was getting in, didn't even realize it. Rabbi, I do have a question for you, my friend.
Go ahead.
And by the way, thanks for coming back and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Now, of all the causes out there in the world, why did you decide, or what led you in the direction of world peace?
Certainly, that's the biggest issue that we have. And so, why not take on the largest challenge to humanity? I know, as someone who's a futurist, that eventually the plan is to get off world and to explore the cosmos. But in order to do so, we have to have peace at home. We've learned this in the past from civilizations that have done exploration, that it's very difficult for them to be able to explore when they have war on the homeland. Usually, their exploration is best conducted when there's peace at home, and the same is true here on Earth. We need leaders in the world peace movement. When I was a child, there were people and discussions of world peace that was the reason why we had World War II, and prior to that, World War One. These were supposed to be the wars to end all wars, and it ended up being eternal war. It seems like, and I don't want that. I don't think it's right for me to put my hands on you without your consent, and I don't think you should be able to put your hands on me without my consent. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as treating others the way that you want to be treated. And if we can do that as neighbors, why can't we do that as countries? And I do my best to be a role model every single day for that type of mission.
Very nice, very wonderful, very thorough, my friend, very thorough. Now I'm going to ask you another question. Please don't take offense to this, but this comes from my business background. Whenever I was teaching or explaining new concepts or new ideas, I always taught the whiffle, which is what's in it for me. So for you as an individual, your project, what is the whiffle?
So what's in it for me, or what's in it for you?
For Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah. Well, I very much enjoy archiving history. It's very exciting to me. It's like I'm living in my own diary or my own journal. Every single moment of every single day for the last 4 years, I can go back and be able to study my life and tell a really beautiful story. But it's also allowed me to meet amazing individuals. And um, I've got to say that I don't think I would be on Twitter Spaces if I weren't promoting such a project that really just hadn't been my forte in life. I wasn't really big on social media before the pandemic, but I realized that having the story of the world is really an exciting opportunity. And there are other opportunities in it as well. There's the opportunity for me to perhaps be, maybe one day, not just a famous person, but the most famous person on earth. Now, that's not why I do it. I don't necessarily like to be all that famous, but I recognize that there's a lot of power that comes in that. There's a lot of opportunity that comes in that, an opportunity to do good and to help people. And I want to be able to do that with the perhaps the opportunities that come along. I get frustrated with technology, and I'd like to be a leader into streamline many aspects that we have in society. App crashes, batteries that die, basically the general. I don't want to use the word, but let's just say and blankification of society that comes. I know we have a family friendly space, but basically. People are putting profits before people, and I'd like to be an advocate for people again. In the future, I really anticipate a world where we have hopefully more people who do what I try to do and try to make a positive impact on the world. And if I hadn't have done this, I would be what I was previously, a project management professional working for Fortune 100, making six figures, enjoying a nice life. But there's the opportunity here that I can really help the world. And not only that, but perhaps transform myself and my bloodline extremely comfortable and perhaps very influential in the future. So there is definitely benefit in it for myself, but really at the end of the day, it's very exciting for me to just have the archive of myself. And I look forward, God willing, to a day when I have children, wife and children, and be able to share my world with them.
Good stuff, my friend. Honest and transparent. I like that. And not to mention, it's you've thought about this. It seems like you've thought this through. So, Rabbi, you hang out as a speaker. Just in case anybody has any questions for you, please do so. So, Big Organ Beauty, Cross, do either of you have a question for Rabbi, or Rabbi, do you have a question for Cross or any of the other speakers?
I would just like. Oh, go ahead.
I just wanted to say that I appreciate the opportunity to be part of that space, and I just want to say thank you to you, Bitcoinker, as well as the other two speakers that we heard. But recently, about the last thing I heard as a speech, it was something that really kind of touched my heard. It was about the peace in the world, and I do agree.
I'll be
with
there in
the
a
whole
second.
idea
Zoot.
of this that really the peace is something that should be the basic of everybody around the world. We should build everything on the word peace, because I think if people have peace with themselves, with others, or around them in the whole world, then everything will be fine for everyone, really. Because if we build anything else, but we don't have the right foundation, and this is the word peace, in that way, everything everything will be just not on the right track. That's what I think. Thank you.
Good stuff. Guys and girls, I'm going to go ahead and open this up to the pen. Anybody else want to come on up, say hello? Have a question for Cross, question for Rabbi? Anybody want to come on up on this Thanksgiving Thursday and say what they're thankful for? You know, I will start that. Number one, I'm thankful for my Jesus. You know, it is known. I don't keep it a secret that I am a Christian and I am a Christian, and I am thankful for my relationship with him. And you know, then I'm thankful for Big Oinker Beauty. You know, she is the best part of my life. It really helps me enjoy life. And I'm thankful for this wonderful community that we have. You know, we've been through some down 2 years, right? We've hit euphoria at 100 mil. We hit depression at 100K, right? But you know what? We're still here together, and I'm quite thankful for that. So, anybody else want to come on up and say hello or say what they're thankful for?
I will add to that. I'm very thankful to be able to be here with all of you, to be happy, to be healthy, to have a grounded life, um, rationally, spiritually. I appreciative for my education, for my family, for my friends, for my community, and really the opportunities that perhaps future. So thank you for the opportunity to share.
Good stuff, my friend. Good stuff. Anybody else want to come on up and give, say what they're thankful for or have a question for any of the speakers? You know, it's not often that I allow you to ask about life questions, but she's here. If you want to ask, what is it like living with this guy who has all these crazy dad jokes? Oh boy, please don't ask me that. But you're welcome to. I give you the opportunity. Wow, you're thinking, you're contemplating. Let me go ahead and say hello to anybody I missed. If I missed you, I apologize. But Zoldi, I didn't say hello. David, KP, Liddy, Polo, Stig, Jackal, Monte Crypto, DQ, Ricardo, Galerius, G-Man is here. Alex is here. Posse, Little Hope. Let me see, did I miss anybody? I saw BB in here earlier. KP7 is in here. Anybody I missed, I apologize, but hello to you and happy Thanksgiving. Guys and girls, come on up, say hello. I know Cross only has about 10 more minutes, then he said he has something to go on, so look, he's giving you an opportunity to come on up and just point blank ask questions. All right, nothing? Well, we'll go ahead and finish this out for the day, guys. If I can just summarize what Cross said, he is XPAD is they're about to release it. Bugless. They're working on documentation, and we're just patiently waiting for e-tapes to come on out. And XPAD definitely is related to Xers and Coco's performance. And I'm sorry, Xers and XCEO's performance. Coco, we're looking at. He is quite thankful that it is so resilient. We are still listed on MEXC and GIT in the assessment zones, and he's working on us not getting delisted. That is his focus over the next week. And by the way, if you have any solutions, go ahead and send them to him, okay? He didn't say that, but I hope he's not mad at me. Anyhow, he is his exact words, very optimistic with XPAD next shot. Exact words. And to summarize Rabbi, he is on a quest to document the history of our time. He is on a quest to bring world peace. If you want to connect with him, anyhow, everybody, happy Thanksgiving to you. I hope you have an amazing day, and my plan is to see you next Thursday. All right, see you, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you, Yunker.
Let's see you guys.
take a book to take the ancient philosophy, the wisdom keepers, the metaphysics, and also the quantum physics and quantum theory, and put it all together to try to explain this realm that we're living in. And it turns out from my research that we're living in a fractal holographic matrix made of light, and that this matrix is fully encoded with wisdom, and divine knowledge, and really enclosed inside of it, which is why we can't really detect it from the inside, but it's there.
Billy, explain what a fractal holographic universe is. What does that also consist of?
So when we're talking about fractals, first and foremost, a fractal is a pattern that repeats itself at smaller and smaller scales, according to the definition. And an incredible mathematician named Benoit Mandelbrot discovered this fractal mathematical code hidden in the fabric of the universe many years ago, decades ago, and it's been now called the Mandelbrot set, a very small equation that just makes nature make sense. And Pixar Studios took this equation and they actually put it into their animation software, and that's how they became so famous. When they involved this fractal code inside of their software program, they were able to animate like no one else had ever done before. Create scenes, create mountains and clouds, create the actual characters themselves, even the movement of the characters. Everything was created on the fly, the same way that fractals predict our entire universe is actually created on the fly. And they were able to then utilize this, monetize it, and since then scientists have now really figured out that this universe is a fractal of the whole. What the ancients taught us, as above, so below, as within, so without. On the larger scale, when you see something happening on a smaller scale, and the holographic nature part is that in a hologram, as you zoom into the smallest piece, you're going to find the largest and the smallest fractal of the hologram itself. And then when they zoomed into nature, they found the same exact thing. That we're living inside this very strange, fractal, medical, holographic universe. And that each frame that we need for existence appears.
You should want to be more than that, period. You should want to be a social media marketer, period. Raid team leader does not pay well, period. Social media marketer does, period. Do you want help being a social media marketer for free? Question mark.
In a way, George, we are talking about that in a way. In other words, just like holographic Michael Jackson would give you this illusion that he was there, this universe gives us the illusion of solidity, the illusion of individuality, the illusion of locality. At the very, very fundamental basis of all things, we discover that distance, individuality, locality is all an illusion, and that even the fact that I'm talking to you on Coast to Coast AM, I'm actually only talking to myself because there is only one consciousness, and that the light matrix that we're inhabiting is nothing more than an energetic grid that is all interconnected and interwoven, and that we have these particular frequencies that give us the illusion of solidity. It gives the illusion that we're separate from everything that exists, and we're actually all connected as one. And they did an experiment, a very interesting experiment in the laboratory. They created something called eight-dimensional quasi-crystal. And when they tilted it in a particular angle, it cast down what they call a light shadow of a fourth-dimensional quasi-crystal. And when they tilted that fourth-dimensional crystal in an angle, it cast down a light shadow, which created a sphere, which scientists now believe that is our universe. That we're living in the light shadow, a matrix version of a higher dimension.
Emerald tablets. Let's talk a little bit about them, and we'll get into some of the ancients. They are really the secret of the universe, aren't they?
Oh yeah, the emerald tablets are really interesting. Some people try to claim that maybe these things are just made up. Well, let me tell you, if in 1920, when another more newer account of them pop up, even though they pop up during Queen of Sheba, Sir Isaac Newton had his hands on them, Sir Isaac Newton, St. Thomas Aquinas. I mean, that can go on and on and on. These things go way back. And when you decode the knowledge inside of them, so I wrote a book called Compendium of the Emerald Tablets. And
And in there I do a compendium. In other words, I break down the wisdom teachings in there and I compare it to modern philosophy, modern spirituality, modern religion, and modern science. And it all lines up perfectly. Even quantum physicists gave me reviews on the book. They agreed wholeheartedly that this book is a secret code to the universe itself, and that all religions sprung from this one source of this ancient mystery school teaching, which gives us the ability to understand the universe and ourselves at a very, very spiritual level. But also it goes further beyond that. They talk about that we're living in a fractal holographic universe. Indiana Travis lived 36,000 years ago to some accounts, as well as the fact that the cymatic frequencies that we create with our own vocal cords, the sound waves that we create, combined with photons, can actually create and manifest solid matter. Sounds crazy, but just 2 years ago, scientists in the UK combined cymatic frequencies and photons to create solid matter for the first time in history. It made physics.org. So it's some incredible text.
Billy, how did the ancients have this understanding of this? They didn't have AI, they didn't have computers, they didn't have high technology, yet they understood this. How they?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Now, hey, now you got my attention.
Only just finding out how incredible it is. There are actual depictions of spermatozoa.
That could be edited into something else. But yeah, no, zoom in on that.
It looks like a growth. It looks like a pimple that needs to be popped.
Yeah. Welcome back to Pimple Poppers of Shop.
What are we doing?
Shop Pimple Talk.
That's disgusting. Hey, you got a little blackhead on your back, dude.
It doesn't have gigantic growth in the back of his head.
Yeah.
Like a cartoon. He like Wile E. Coyote ate an anvil.
Looks like Coonies and Graves. On the back of his head.
Oh, fast. All that happens is
I love when they roll back
The city side now, it ain't about they can't stroll to the ball. My thing was hustle. You can't stroll. You got my last name. Yeah, I'm Mr. Hustle. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you're gonna walk in. We're playing against 12U, and we're up by 1, and you're gonna, you're Joe Cool. Yeah. Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Now it's not popping. Now it's.
This is actually like maybe not even ironically funny. It might just be very funny. I want one of my friends to say that about their kid. They get mad at their kid. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Oh, you're Joe Cool. What?
You said that?
That's awesome. To kids. Oh, my bad. You're Joe Cool today, huh?
You're Joe Cool.
I want to say that to kids.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you guys were Joe Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Let me introduce you to Big Green.
You kids are Joe Cool. Okay, well let me introduce you to Green.
Here comes Renato.
I think it's funny to introduce people. Oh yeah. I want to be a baseball coach now.
This is like a part of a documentary. Edward himself.
Yeah,
his whole family.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, it's like, what kidnapped me?
There were signs. People didn't know anything wrong, but if you look back at the footage, it's like he was. I don't do this for real because I feel like I'm fucking the kid. But it would be kind of funny to just play this character as a baseball coach as me, where I just act like him. And I go, anybody think of Joe Cool? Or Joe Cool? And I just like getting kids shit.
Oh,
Sure, you couldn't have said any better, bro. You couldn't have said any
go to the other
better.
team. I go, oh, look at the other team.
Keep
Are you really
active,
going to lose
keep
this back?
applying, bro. Applying talent towards the 5 million impressions as well.
The kid's fucking cute.
Keep doing that.
We are not.
Pass over the mic,
This is
bro,
serious,
to
okay? Look,
other
a
hands,
lot of you,
bro.
I can see your dad.
Walk up and do it together.
Right, like your dad is. I get it. I get why you're not trying, but you look at your dad.
Trent Walker, grab the mic for him, bro.
Goddamn, take that here. Goddamn, looks like a fucking
So it's very interesting. And I know I'm too loud, I cuss a lot. So I'm going outside the dugout, and I forgot. I rush all that, and I forget. I said something my shoe set. Was listening to conditioner. The coach is listening. We'll be separated from your brother. Because when you do that, you're going to go, oh, no doubt. Okay, I'm looking better. He goes, even from my fucking teammates, his goes, shut down. Now they shut down. Oh, you thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm applying no effort.
He's like, yeah, I'm already being made fun of as a guy who's has a gigantic growth. Now you've done this to me. You have a giant pimple on the back of your head. The kids keep saying, Papa, that's good. Your pimple on the back of your neck has hair on it. Looks like another head. Like Joe Rogan's head is in the back of your head.
Oh, you want to be Joe? I really fucked up. He still did the thing.
I think so. You got walk for the ball out. Yes. Every baseball. Like, if I tell my kid to take up the trash, he's not running. I'll say, fucking ball. We're still cool. Not taking a trash I see. Let me introduce you to mighty morphine water.
I'm going on square.
It's not in frame, but you should point the Starbucks bag.
I would like to get
Go search the Starbucks bag and try it.
Just go to Starbucks, they'll give you one.
No, I want a bag. Posted by someone finally said it. Oh, this is great. I saw
Frog, dude.
You sit like that when you just were.
For sure, bro. This is a great place to connect,
Frog,
bro. Absolutely, bro. Direct connection, bro. We can have a conversation.
Because he's so.
Without that back and forth,
makes no sense. He's
bro,
definitely
putting
done
the voice
something
behind
that-
the play, bro. It's so nice, bro. It's very cool.
Oh,
And we remember, bro, what people are cooking that, we'll get to Rabbi, bro. You'll hear from him, bro. I don't know if you guys remember. He came and spoke, bro. We don't see him engage on the timeline and whatnot, but we know what he does because he comes on this space and, he talks about what he does. But before we go to him, bro, I do want to go to my boy Tech, who's got his hand up. Peter, go right ahead, Tech. The mic is yours, man.
He's one of the best podcasts I've ever done. He will not say.
We'll definitely talk about that, bro, throughout the space. But let me go. If you don't have a question, bro, let me pass the mic over to Rabbi, bro. See what he's got going on, and then we'll definitely talk about this, bro.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, BMs. Thank you, everyone, for allowing me to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me viral. And when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you're interested in viewing my streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, the YouTube links are in my pinned post. You'll also find in that pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You will also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the Discord and continue to grow stronger with each day. We invite you to join. You can connect with me 24 hours a day in that Discord. Additionally, I want you to know that I want to make you rich, of course, and ensure that we promote world peace, but I want to ensure that we end world hunger as well through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developments such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a raider, a ship, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I'd love to connect with you. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yo, Rabbi, we always appreciate you, bro. I love hearing what you got going on, bro. This is probably the most unique project or most unique thing that I've heard about, bro, while being on this X thing, bro. Like, yo, you said you stream 24/7, bro, for the few years, bro. You imagine all that information, the data, the things that you really talked about, bro, the spaces that you've been on, bro. It's incredible, bro, just seeing that you're putting in all that work, bro. You know, you're super locked in, bro. You're absolutely locked in, bro. Yo, take notes, yo. Yo, be a scientist of your own voice, bro. Yo, be a scientist of your own content, fam. You know, test it, bro. Every post is a test, bro. Every time you speak is a test, bro. Every metric, bro. Everything is a test here, bro. You know, and you know what I'm saying, bro. Don't just keep grinding, bro. Keep putting in that work, bro. Truly care about what you do. You know what I mean? The data is king, bro. You know, data has taken over as the number one resource on planet, bro. You heard him? You know what I'm saying, bro? The more data you put out there, bro, the higher chance, bro, that you're gonna do well, bro, in this space, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah, and data is useless without consistency, bro. Rabbi is showing up daily, bro, throughout the day, bro. Throughout the years, bro, throughout the months, bro, you know, good days, bad days, bro, showing up, bro, putting in the work, grinding, and he's asking you to, bro, network with him in different places. You know, take notes there, bro. He's saying, yo, connect with me in Big Step on the Discord, bro. You know. So he goes on different spaces, bro. Talks about himself, bro. He's bullish on himself, bro. You know, there's something to take away from that, bro. You must believe in the message first, bro. What you got going on, bro. You know, so your voice, your perspective, bro. Your unique knowledge, bro. That is the true currency, bro. You have to keep that in mind, bro. That is the true currency, bro. Who you are, bro. You know, you're not just posting to entertain, bro. You're posting to make an impact, bro. You're posting to educate people, bro. You're posting to inspire people, bro. Never lose sight of that mission. You know what I'm saying? And I believe, bro, Rabbi, you're gonna inspire a lot of people, bro, because of what you're doing, bro. Because you're showing up daily, grinding, bro. You're talking about that, bro. We're bullish on that energy, bro, in this space. Everybody tap in with the Rabbi, bro. Hit him with the follow. You know, he's putting in that work, bro. He's grinding, bro. Least we can do is, bro, show him that love, bro. You know, show people that are grinding, bro. Build them, bro. Build them up, bro. You know, support others, and you're gonna get supported. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, yo, we're gonna remember these conversations, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? We'll look back maybe a year later, bro. We'll talk about the Rabbi used to show up, bro, in 2025. You know, in November, bro. Next year, 2026, bro. Let's see, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he'll still be cooking, bro. He'll still be on live streams, bro. I've checked out his YouTube live streams, bro. You know, he waved at us while we were. You can go on his YouTube right now, search him up. And bro, he'll be in this space, you know, he'll be talking and he'll wave at you, bro. You know, he'll speak and wave at you, bro. Like he's putting in that work, bro. You know, just take this seriously, bro. You know, apply into, you know, take action, bro, and keep adding value, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Appreciate you, Rabbi, pulling up and letting us know, bro, what you're cooking. I always appreciate you pulling up, bro.
Thank you so much for your kind words. Thank you so much for making this opportunity available to the community. You're amazing. Thank you so much, BMs.
Anytime, brother. Anytime. Let me pass the mic over to Reply Guy. He's got his hand up. Yo, Reply Guy, what's cooking, my GGM?
What's up, my G? How you guys doing?
Yo, we're absolutely blessed, bro. We're absolutely blessed to be grinding here, putting in that work. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good, yeah. So I was joining school the first time. I said you gotta put in some work. So I love what you guys doing here, bro. So firstly, I was gonna thank all of you in this space. You guys are really trying. I want to shout out to you guys. You guys are really amazing. You guys are awesome. So I want to show myself in this space, like for my name, Reply Guy. So I apply to post on X. Yes, and I'm an active Reply Guy. I'm a content creator. In case you need some funny content for a project, some memes content, some video for a project, you can hook up to me. Yeah. In case also you need some community mode that I help make your chat clean. You understand? I'm capable of that. Yeah. So I will just follow everyone, all the speakers, all the hosts in the space, so that I hope you guys follow me back. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, you're absolutely welcome, bro. Appreciate you coming up here and chilling yourself, bro. Much love. I'm gonna bring up another speaker, bro. We got one more space, so there we go. If anyone wants to speak, bro, feel free to put your hand up, bro. But yeah, bro, you know, we're here, bro, grinding. We're trying to be the best of the best, bro. You know, that's gonna mean, bro, we gotta just stay locked in, bro. You know, we gotta go deeper than others are willing to go for insight, bro. You know, it means that we gotta show up with value that others simply aren't willing to provide, bro. You know, it's about, bro, getting to the peak performance, bro. It's not just, beating the competition or beating the old version of yourself, bro. It's being, go above and beyond, bro. You know, just go above and beyond, put in that work, bro. You know, and you can't do it by, treating others or bringing others down, bro, treating them horrible. You got to do it by bringing others with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You become the best, bro, by surrounding yourself with other people who are also locked in with the same goals, bro. You know what I'm saying? They help you, you help them, bro. But everyone wins together. You know, people lose
That BMS, I love you, my man. You say, bro, maybe more than any person I've ever heard. I'd probably say dog more than anybody else you've ever heard, though. So, whatevs. Dog. Man, my dick itches.
As far as the eye can see in every direction is Gobekli Tepe. It's going to take us over 100 years to dig this out. More or less, he said the soil that's buried this place is not from here. It's not mud flow. He was brought here from over 400 miles away and buried this entire site. I was like, wow, this is incredible. So we're talking about an ancient site with megalithic stone piles depicting microscopic objects on them and animals that don't exist in that region that was then buried.
Then J. Code, I built that community. Brick by brick, I'm here to support. All accounts follow me, I'll follow you back. I drop daily guides for Web3C and daily. So just check out my post, follow me. and I'll follow you back. Thank you so much, everyone.
Awesome. That's a great one from Jacob. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for sharing, Jacob. Let's hear from Chingo. Chingo, what's up, Chingo? How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. JMJM, everybody. JMJM singing, JMJM, I am Piccoli, Gringo, everybody. JMJM. So I am Chain Girl. I'm a content writer, still building up from growth. Growth with growing 3. I am Vic, and I've learned so much, and I would like you to join me in this journey of teaching you the newbies, because I know some people will be hearing so many complex words in Web3, and you don't know the meanings, such things like NFTs, crypto projects, and everything. So if you follow me, you're going to be getting a simplified knowledge on that. I'll be teaching it in a way that you understand it. Like my first student is going to understand it, and I know that I will start from today to start documenting everything. And also, you can follow us on both Web3 so you will learn more, because that was where I learned everything. Thank you so much. And if you follow, I'm going to follow back. Thank you.
Awesome. Good to see you being part of the family from the growth community, and big shout out to the growth community once again. Big shout out to Chingo. I think I'm just about to hear from the last speakers before we switch it the speakers we have right now. So let me hear from Abdul. GM Abdul, how are you doing? Very well, bro. Awesome, brother. Thank you so much for joining us. Awesome, brother. Awesome. Yeah, I think we have a post from the Vic of the Jungle. I don't know what the post is all about. So let's hear from Vic so that you can tell us what the post is all about while I'll be bringing up some new set of speakers. So Vic, you have the mic, please.
As human beings, we tend to give a lot of our true power away to
Vic, are you there?
we're doing it without even realizing, but we kind of acquiesce. And we don't have the ability to kind of
Can you send me just sorry. You said I should.
I thought you put up a post up on the Jumbo Trust. I wanted you to talk about it.
Okay. Yes, thank you so much. So, as you guys are teaching yourself English now, so I'm Victoria, I'm the best Web3 educator, and then we found out the growth in Web3 community, what we are focused on, the growth in Web3 community. As the name implies, growth in Web3 is your goals. We want to see you grow all around, knowledge-wise, money-wise, connection-wise, network-wise, everything, like all around things, right? So the growth of the community, literally, I want to say, I don't want my other community people to come and attack me, but I would say we are all unique people. So come to the growth of the community and come and grow, come and learn with us. We have a very, very strong bond. We have this spirit of support and love between us and the growth of the community. So when you come in, you have, you're not clear about something, there's confusion, maybe you need guidance, we are here for you, literally, we are here for you, we're here to guide you, we're here to help you attain the kind of growth that you want to attain, right? So I pinned up the post to the Jumbotron, so just in case you want to join us, you can check our profile, follow the accounts, and also join us on Telegram, right? We have the link in our bio. You can watch the TL very well. You can listen to people on the space. You see that they've been getting a lot of growth in the tree community. We don't need to do any access to the growth in the tree community. So please, if you know you want to be part of the people that want to grow in this space, then you should join us, right? And if you feel like, you already know enough, you know somebody that needs help, refer them to the growth in the tree community. We are here with that to help them. And the sweetest part is we do what we do
based on the fact that we want to impact you, right? So it's literally for free. Everything you get on the Goods Virgin community is for free. The helpers, the knowledge, the guidance, literally for free, just for the impact and help people. They
Thank you so much for that. Yeah, thank you so much. And on this note, I want to actually introduce you guys to other communities we have that is part of the syndicate. We have the GM called community, which is pioneered by Mark and Google, and they actually one of the best communities part of the syndicate. We have the Alpha with Gerard, like one of the greatest communities now. They always do big Alpha back to back gigs and offers. And we also have a primary influencers community pioneered by Muslim. We're actually focusing on the futures right now. So we keep putting together and see that this syndicate cannot afford schools, cannot afford to be part of it. They cannot afford to be part of it. Everybody is just growing and we are building very, very solidly. And that's why we set this up just so that we can put everybody on. And right now, I think I have to set up speaker. So I'm just going to bring my speaker, each of my speakers, just 1 minute to actually introduce themselves to us and what they are building and why they think we should follow them. So let me hear from Ebuka first. Ebuka, Jim, how are you doing today?
Such a great job at laying your base foundation.
Alright, in the absence of Ebuka, let's hear from Solex. Solex, Jim, brother. Solex, I'm not supposed to put you up on the speaker because you're not following the syndicate account. But then, you are here already. Please, I want you to do the next. And every other person that will be coming up to the speaker, you have to be following the syndicate account and the team account. Let's go, Solex. Jim, how are you doing?
Alright, Jim, Syndicate, Love Vicky, me, James, everyone. Actually, I'm sorry about that. I've already given up. Actually, I Solex is a rooted value specialist on community building and social building for your breakthrough project. I'm also a fan of Chelsea. I've done you guys also follow me to learn more about Web3. Have a vibrant Web3 journey. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that. So what precisely do you do in this place and why do you think you are?
Actually, like I said earlier, I'm a good expert which specializes on community building, building vibrant community for projects, not only me community, invite many projects like that. I also specialize in building projects X accounts, building projects with 3 organic members, also having engagement on their projects. So that's what I do for this space. Thank you.
Awesome, thank you so much. Then you can go and follow my bro. So let's go follow my bro up and come on the notification. It's already for anyways, then hear from Crypto Arsenal and GM
GMG. Okay, I got a couple of things on what I do. So I'll start with currently have a crypto college where we educate and onboard newbies on crypto. Currently working on the foundational book for cryptocurrency. I already have a topic on intro to blockchain, Web3, cryptocurrency. We'll have a topic on what is blockchain, we'll have a topic on what is cryptocurrency, and this weekend, the next topic is what is Web3. Now, all these things will be compounded together to become a book that will be launched next week, next year. But in our group on WhatsApp, I release each of these notes on a weekly basis. Today, we released what is cryptocurrency. It's a 21-page book. It's going to give a foundational knowledge on what cryptocurrency is about. I'm very vast in the space. I've been around this space for close to a decade, so I got a rich knowledge on what is happening. And I'm also a technical writer. I have a white paper that I wrote, I think, almost 40 pages worth of white paper. So that tells I have a lot of technical knowledge, even though I don't code. Then I'm also a founder. Yeah, I got a project working on it. It's an exchange ecosystem. The MVP is available, but currently on the fundraising side, looking for investment before we launch out next year. Hopefully we launch out next year. So it's called OpenX. That's Open Exchange. Yeah, it's on the MVP stage. So yeah, that's pretty much it. and also a growth strategist. I've worked a couple of projects in the past, close to 8 or 10 projects currently. So, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Awesome, brother. Great energy, great energy, great energy from you. So you also actually before the class now, you've got a lot going on right now, and as you're talking about it, I think few of the career that is actually going on right now. So make sure you're not missing out. Do us actually make sure you follow jump up. Let's see how we pick together. Thank you so much for joining this space with us now. You're welcome. Keep showing up. Let's keep because we're going to be here to build daily. The same way we are building our page, we are here to be with you guys. So it's not going to be like we're just building to say the beginning. We want everybody to be building so that when the gigs and when the offers start coming, we are going to be fit in for the opportunity. It's not just going to be like, no, we are not fitting proudly because we are doing something that we're proud because we are not visible enough. So we want everybody to come together. That's what we're doing this in public. Anyways, let me hear from Sir Chris. Sir Chris came out today.
Yeah, good morning.
Sir Chris, are you there?
Yeah, bro. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, brother. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I saw that this is more about Web3 people. I don't know if I can talk a little bit about Forex.
You feel different. Actually, talk different. Absolutely. Web3 guys are also into Forex, so you can just do that with your families. That would be fun.
Alright. Okay, for beginners, I see the issue we have with beginners is that we always look at these big guys that don't have our time, that we can't even DM directly. So I'm saying something like I'm having this idea, or even as a Web3 beginner, the idea for me now to grow up to help each other. Let's look for people that are in our level, like in our size. Let's follow each other. Let's hear from each other and see how the brains go and how we can help each other to grow. And what we said, first that during the same kids had to speak, I was just a listener session, and I heard everybody. I was like, wow, this is really a good point to me. So I really appreciate being here. I just said if everybody can follow in into account, follow back and help each other. So that was just me. And I'm also a professional barber for December. I'm based in Abuja. In case anybody wants you can my page. I have like 2-3 posts of my barbering pictures. That's about clean cut without hair dye. So that's all. Thank you so much for the time.
That brother, you are actually packing the money from heaven here for what is going on. And it's actually Abuja place like here right now. I think you should come to that guy right here. They can go be service. You know, as they carry money for us, they talk to us. That's good. Yes, because we are getting the address, where you dress, and where you are looking. So don't miss out on that. You also actually go and follow grace. You heard me saying that it's actually in Forex, and I know a whole lot of us want to complete years of Forex. And if you're actually interested in this, you need Forex, then you have to follow some grace. Make sure you actually follow him and give him a follow up. And actually, it's a great account where you have something else here. Someone of value, and I know you don't really want to miss out on that. Go follow some grace, turn on his post notifications so that anytime you start dropping the value, back to the information, you can actually get something. Anyways, let's hear from Daniel, Jim,
Alright, GM, everybody. I'm so happy to be here. I think this is the first time I'm hopping on the syndicate space. It's the first time I'm hopping on a space with Victoria. How I got to know about this space is I turned up my notice on her, and ever since she's been posting, I've been following her up, and I was just doing my normal daily grind, and I saw that there's a space coming, and I decided to join to connect with people here. So I'm Daniel. I am a Web3 host, a pro moderator, and a pro community manager. So what I do in the Web3 space is I help projects manage their communities, trying to onboard more people to projects, host IRL events. Okay, I've hosted a couple of events here from this part of Nigeria, private states, Rio precisely. I also founder of a project. I was a co-founder rather, our project is called Middle Mint. So I'll use 20 seconds to explain Middle Mint. So Middle Mint is a project that connects developers to jobbers. So over time, all of us here now, one of us will not experience one or two ghosting from devs. Understand? When you get the job done, and over time the dev just locks up and goes away with your funds or something like that. Or after you don't work with the dev, carry your money on. They can use pitches and I won't understand. So I and my founder we just came together and said, okay, fine, it's time to put this to code. So what we do is our project is connected to jobbers. So what we do is we are using escrow as our form of payment object. So the dev will deposit money in the escrow, and the escrow now will make sure that the jobber has done the job. And once the developers approve the job, now the escrow will now release the money to the jobber. Period. No ghosting, no running away with your funds. You are safe and reliable. And I also want to appreciate Zachary. I'm also a trader too. I trade synthetics on the right. I'm also a forex trader. Synthetics is another branch of forex for those of us that are familiar with it. So I trade fix 75 and 75 winners on derive. So that's also one of the things I do. So we're also doing on both ends. So yeah, if you want to know more about my project, so my big post on my bio and our white paper is there too. So we are currently planning to launch this year or next year. We're just waiting for funds and our partnership. So we're currently working with Victus Global. They're booking us something. We also got our landing page ready and some other cool stuff about the project. So we are cooking behind the scene, behind closed doors, and we are coming to storm the XP. So it's an honor to be here. I was following up. I want to follow almost everybody here, but I'm doing it slowly so that Elon Musk is not going to take down my account. So, all right, thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Daniel. I appreciate you for showing up and I think he has a whole lot going on right now. And I'm very sure everybody wants we are also there to appreciate the winners. Everybody come up on the space, they are saying, big, they are giving shout out to contracts. It's basically because they see that these guys are doing something really bro, you are not doing everything that you can be proud of. They ain't going to associate with you. So I'm very sure everybody wants to be part of the winners here. So make sure you actually follow Daniel and let's keep working that. Anyways, thank you so much, Daniel, for actually. Thank you so much. Let me hear from Mr. Helia. Mr. Helia, Jim.
Have to find joy in the work when no one else is around.
Oh, sorry, it's not here. So I think I'm going to be
Can I? Okay, I wanted to say something briefly for 10 seconds. Can I?
You just have like 20 seconds, please.
Okay, also, there's also one thing I want to add on for those of us that are like me that are newbies in the Web3 space. I heard what Victoria said, and I just want to add to what she said. One, the best thing to do in the Web3 space is to build, connecting. She said something about somebody doing a giveaway for just speaking on his space. I moderated the Web3 event that was not paid for, and out there. I monitored the event that they didn't pay me. I just decided to just show up there, and I got valid connection that I'm still eating from till date. So yeah, that is just one or two things I have for newbies like me in the Web3 space here.
All right, thank you so much, Daniel. Thank you so much for actually, sharing advice and experience with us on this space. I think it's high time we actually break it down a bit. Yes, let's break it down a bit because we've been hearing from all the audiences morning. So I want to hear from my team right now. I think in the next 10 minutes before we actually continue with the shows and with gainings of followers. So if you're here right now, I want you to go to that pop-up view. Go make some comments, drop that your friends, like 3 to 4 friends. Let them know it's happening here. We are live on the space with Chill and Chill, and we are here to give followers as well as talking about job opportunities. And right now, I want you to go to the what's it called? To the bookmarks. I want you guys to attack on the bookmarks. I think I have Mark here with me. I would like Mark to actually say some big shout out to people that have actually been posting this space and people that have actually been making good comments. Oh, Mark just disappeared. Anyways, I'm going to hold that for a while.
let's hear from Gringo, bro. So what can you say about the market right now? Because the crypto market is off green. What's your advice? For me, I'll go first. I think this morning when I wake up and when I check the market, I find out exactly on 90k, going to 91k. I just look at the GMO that says
Zoot,
if you actually on the
quit leaving.
you just take some keys and smile. Because everybody's always complaining when the market is going down, but you're not always complaining when the market is
Zoot,
bro, you cannot bear the pressure. I think you just take out
how are you?
live your life, please. What's your thought
Good.
about that?
Right. Robert won Dancing with the Stars.
I know we called that like a long time ago.
Okay. First of all, I want to say that
We don't call everything Zoot, but we called that effort. We had that.
I do think in the next 5 years he'll be bigger than Steve Irwin.
Oh yeah, definitely. But Steve Irwin wasn't that big, at least not in the United States. He was still like kind of a B-list celebrity. But I think Robert Irwin has a chance to be an A-list celebrity.
In Australia, Steve Irwin was probably the equivalent to Michael Jackson. But you can. The thing about Robert Irwin is he's a product of nepotism, but if Steve Irwin was also a product of nepotism, so it's kind of written that he was always meant to be a star. Like, Steve Irwin inherited. I mean, he did his own, like, he became a TV personality on his own, but he inherited Australia Zoo from his dad with his name, Bob Irwin. That's where Robert got his name from.
There you go. All right, Zoo, are you going to be able to wait 10 minutes for me to speak in this space?
Yeah.
Okay. I can talk to you. I'm about to speak and then we'll go. I'm at 1,700 followers, Zoo.
Nice.
Right. My goal is to get 4,000. I've never had well, I had one account with 10,000, but that got banned. But yeah, no, 2,000, yeah, definitely. All right, so do they show Dancing with the Stars in Australia?
No, they have their own version.
Oh, so they don't, even though Robert Irwin was on the American one, they don't show it in Australia?
No.
Well, that stinks. If you had an offer to be on Dancing with the Stars, would you go on it?
How much you get paid?
Let's say $0.
Yes, I will be sending it to the Jumbotron not long from now, so expect it. Thanks, homie.
Probably not.
Okay. Just one moment. I think they're gonna let me speak.
I know how everybody in this space. Victoria, what's up? I can see you on me tonight. What's up with you?
Dude, what the fuck?
Vic, are you there? I hope Victoria is not rocking right now. Victoria, are you there? Okay, I think I need to drop Victoria in a minute. She's rocking already. So I'll get her back on the speaker in a minute. So I think Max is back in the comment section. In the listener section. I'm very sure he's going to be trying to come up in a minute too as well. So Victoria is requesting back. Okay, I'll just give me a minute while I send you why I invite us to post. Okay, Victoria, please can you confirm you are back on the speaker already? Victoria, you are not audible. Can you speak now? What's going on? I feel like Victoria is glitching so bad. Goringo, can you hear Victoria?
Frankly, I cannot actually. I can see her speaker is turned on.
Okay, Victoria, can you try and speak now? I think he's back. Oh, this is crazy. Anyways, let's hold on while we actually hear from Victoria later. I think we have some new set of speakers here up on the speaker room. So you know how we did here. Make sure you are following the team account, and I'll pull you up. And when you get there, just have minutes to see yourself and why you think people should follow you. So let's hear from Mr. Elia. Mr. Elia.
All right, Jim Syndicate, Jim to Omi, Jim to my idolo, Mark and Karengo, they are my main idolos in the Web3 space. Jim to Madam Victoria, she's done a great job, and I'm excited to, come across amazing people, and I'm excited to be a founding member of the syndicate. Like, I am a real cultist. You cultists. I don't mean normal cultists.
Like the comedy mothership is so tight knit, right? So I also heard it's not
I got to learn about the and that's
I've heard the mothership gets get past
choose my own niche.
I love Rogan. I love the club. I think it's perfect. And I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. And every time I go there, I feel joy in my heart. The moment you ever brought someone into the green room as the mothership, your
right now, I'm focused on understanding how partnership works.
What's up? It's like no matter what city you say, they act like it's nothing. Like it's like, where you from? London. Oh, really? I bring my opener to a single outside stuff. He's having a rough set. I'm sitting in the balcony watching this. I'm praying. I hope no one is watching this. I feel an energy behind me. Rogan is standing there watching him bomb like this.
Anyways, you're welcome. You guys should actually check out Mr. Elia. I think his profile is giving. You can actually just follow him, follow, and watch out for what he's building. Yeah, we are all here to grow and build together. So, in no time, you should make sure you actually follow him, Mr. Elia. Let's keep building. So let me hear from Victoria. Victoria, are you back? Victoria, are you back? All right. In the absence of Victoria being back, probably she's having a trouble with her device. I don't know, probably because she said she was going down. Oh yeah, I can hear you. Are you back?
Yes, I think it's my earphone.
Yeah, I noticed. Okay, let me just give you a minute to actually say to you because I wanted to ask you a question regards an NFT. I saw you posted an NFT from like 2 weeks back, and I wanted to ask you a question regards NFT on the space. So let me quickly hear from Rabbi, and I will go to then I'll go back to Victoria. Rabbi, GM, you have a minute to speak. Let's hear from you, please.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can even watch me from a ceiling. If you wish, my link is in my profile. Additionally, you can view my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I invite you to join my Discord as well. The link's in my pinned post. In addition to wanting to make you all wealthy and promoting world peace, I want to help end world thirst through the project with which who sponsors me. It's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Awesome, Robbie. Awesome, Robbie. Thank you so much for joining our space today. You've always been showing up. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. So let me hear from Gosu. Gosu, Jim.
Okay. GM, everybody. GM, homie, GM, Joe, GM, Mark, Goringo, GM, Vic, GM, JB, everyone in space, GM. I really appreciate this opportunity to get on the mic and speak. Okay, Robbie, I really need to learn how you do that. Same lines every day and it's consistent. I really love the way you say that. I would like to learn it. And also, I want to say, I actually just hopped on the space and spoke before I joined this one. And I want to say my writing on my speaking skill have been improving, and I want to say it's because of you guys, the opportunity you give me each day, hopping on the space, trying to speak. And I want to say a very big thank you. And if you don't know, I'm learning product design and upscaling as a product designer. I'm also enhancing my skill as a writer. You can do also check out my content and leave a good or bad review. Just leave a honest review, at least to know where I'm improving on. So thank you. That's pretty much all I need to say. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
All right, thank you so much, Gosu. Thank you so much, Gosu. And you're welcome. If you're actually looking forward to follow Gosu, make sure you do that right now before you leave the panel. Everybody on the panel are top charts, and I expect you guys to be following them this video. We have been hearing from them. And if you're actually someone here that actually needs one follower, I want to speak, do also come up on the speaker room. It's actually a free nice session for everybody. You are welcome to this space. Nobody's perfect yet, and nobody is segregated here not to speak. Everybody's welcome. You can always drop on the speaker room. The thing you have to do is just, follow the team members and follow the syndicate account now. And make sure you actually posted this space. Anyways, I think Victoria is back. Let me hear from Victoria now. Are you back?
Yes. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Similar situations that you and I have been through. So when 7 million people say something happened, we have to start listening to them. And I'm not sure directly if they're connecting to the Illuminati's or not, because they seem to appear to look differently. But in some way, they have been engaging mankind for many, many years. And some believe that President Eisenhower, there was some type of a treaty made. His great granddaughter talks about this Lord Eisenhower, in which they gave approval for them to do some experiments on people. But I think it goes way further back than even that situation. So it's just a phenomenon that's happening. They could be multidimensional beings that have found a way to step into a third dimension and interact with us to gain intelligence. If you look at wilderness, National Geographic, we go into the Serengeti plains of Africa. We get something called a hive. We hide inside of these tents that look like wildlife in cameras. We spy on the animals. We shoot darts at them. We alien abduct the animal. We take it back to a laboratory. We take genetic samples. Then we tag them with an alien implant. We put them back in the wild again. I think the same thing's happening to us. 7 million that have been abducted and brought back. What about those that aren't brought back? We have thousands of people on this planet that nearly disappear and nobody knows where they are. You're right, George. You're right. Hardly anybody ever talks about that. And that's a real big thing. And some police officers even came forward with that, been privy to some of this through missing persons report. Even the letters that they've been left behind saying that they were being taken away. So there have been so many accounts of people just vanishing without a trace. And some of
so far I see it's going, there's going to be a fork in the road coming up. And we can go down the path that you told me that you were talking about us getting back to, John. And so this fork on the left, fork in the road, is where this AI, it begins to transform to something called AGI. That's where we're headed next with AI, artificial general intelligence. Now at the AGI level, which is coming, I predicted 4 years, but I think it's going to hit us in 24 months, the beginning stages of AGI. That's conscious, sentient AI, by the way.
You will become a social media manager, period. You will post for people and they will pay you, period. Over time, comma, you could make hundreds of thousands of dollars doing this, potentially, period.
So that's innate inside of us. AI is only a fractal of our own consciousness. We didn't create AI. Our own consciousness transmitted itself through a color into a
Like the common mothership is so tight knit, right? It's so, and it's a. I also heard it's not a fun thing if you're an Austin comic.
What the mothership?
If you're the mothership, you have to get Navy SEALs to be able to do
Right. I love Rogan. I love the club. I think it's perfect. And I don't know what you're talking about.
I have no idea, and every time I go there, I feel joy in my heart. Fuck, only if you ever brought someone into the free room at the mothership. Here's the attitude. We'll take a like this ago. Hey, what's up? Like, no matter what city you say, they act like it's nothing. Like, where are you from?
You want to have this social media so you have many places to be able to promote yourself, comma, promote your customers, comma, to rank highly in social media, comma, AI, comma, and search engines, period. Welcome. Sheldon, can you hear me? Sheldon, can you hear me? Sheldon, I'm typing to you right now. Can you hear me? Sheldon. Sheldon, can you hear me? If you can't hear me, or if you can hear me, leave and come back and see if that fixes your microphone. I just sent you a message, Sheldon. Let me know if that makes sense to you.
Oh, really? I bring my opener to do a Kindle and Fred show. He's having a rough set. I'm sitting up down watching. I'm praying. I'm going, I hope no one is watching us. I feel an energy behind me. He's standing there watching me bomb like this. He's bombing me.
Hello. Hilly. Can you hear me, big man? Hilly. Hilly, talk to me. Hilly. All right, send me a message. Oh, you wanted me to check Discord. Just one moment, Pilly. Pilly, I thought you sent me a message in Discord. That's okay. Don't send it to me in Twitter. Hilly. Hilly, you gonna send me a message? Okay, Sheldon sent me a message. Excellent. Period. Keep me posted. Period. I'm here if you ever need any help. Period. All right, Sheldon. Keep me posted. I know what you're gonna be doing. Hilly, dog, can you hear me? Hilly, send me a message. I'll communicate with you via DMs if you need. Zoot, are you ready? To lose?
Are you ready to die?
No. Are you ready?
Hey, Rabbi.
Yes, sir. What's up, Zoot? Zoot, the most impatient person, perhaps, in this server. Dog, you are super impatient. All right, are you ready?
Yeah. Rabbi.
What up, baby?
What do you think happens to Robert Owen next? What do you think he does next?
Maybe he gets his own show, and it could be on something bigger than Animal Planet. Maybe like something on Peacock, and it kind of becomes a phenomenon.
He owns Australia Zoo. Well, his mom owns Australia Zoo, so good.
I mean, is that big of a money maker?
What's the zoo called in New York?
New York City doesn't really have a zoo that's famous. Like the most famous zoo in the United States is San Diego Zoo.
Okay, San Diego Zoo.
Yeah.
How big is that?
But it has like a theme park and stuff. It has like a safari and stuff.
So does. I don't know about Australia, but that's theme park. Everyone.
Do they have elephants there?
Probably. I mean, what's the most popular? What's the most popular state place in America?
State? I mean, California has the largest population.
But what's the most popular building to visit?
In the United States?
Not building, but like a state or tourist attraction.
There's an argument. It probably doesn't have the most amount of people, but like Disney World's pretty big. I mean, I prefer Disneyland. Well, I shouldn't say that. I like Disneyland because I would go there as a little kid, and it's close. But Disney World's bigger, and there's more to do at Disney World. What shot was that?
Australia Zoo would probably be like
Australia Zoo is not the most popular tourist attraction in Australia, though. It's like
no.
Sydney Opera House is number one
No.
for sure. It's the most well known identifying building of all of Australia. What's bigger than Sydney Opera House?
Just bigger than Sydney Opera House.
What Australian building or anything is bigger than Sydney Opera House? I mean, people don't really know that much about Australia, especially about its architecture. The Sydney Opera House is the only thing that people know because it looks like a dish, like a sink full of dishes, or like dishes on a dry rack. I think it's a pretty building, but not a lot of people like it. I mean, some people don't like it. Oh, come on. What building?
There is something big about it.
No. It's a building?
I'm trying to. Not a building, but there is a tourist attraction that's bigger.
The Great Barrier Reef?
That's pretty big, but not what I'm thinking of.
The Outback?
Nah, it's in Sydney.
No. The Sydney Opera House is the biggest tourist attraction in Australia. Or it's at least.
The Harbour Bridge.
Yeah, but doesn't that go right by the Sydney Opera House?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I should have just said Sydney Harbor. But no, Tower Bridge is still not as big as the Sydney Opera House. You could show that bridge to 100 Americans and like less than 3 would know it. But at least the Sydney Opera House.
Have you been to Sydney?
Have I ever been to Sydney? No, I've not been to Sydney. I'd like to. I think it's a pretty city. But it's not like I've seen the Tower Bridge and it's nice, but it's not as identifiable as the come on, as the Sydney Opera House. Sydney Opera House is huge. Why aren't you recognizing that is your biggest fucking tourist attraction? It'd be like me saying like the Empire State Building isn't New York City's biggest landmark. I mean, like it basically is. What do you have?
Because they're bigger.
Nothing is bigger on that whole continent from a recognizability standpoint than Sydney Opera House. What's the biggest tourist attraction or building of New Zealand?
Where the Lord of the Rings was shot.
Yeah, that's a good. That's not bad. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Like, there are people who
literally, New Zealand is known for the Lord of the Rings in shape. It's known for the biggest thing
that have happened in New Zealand was the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. So this isn't a building per se, but it's kind of, I think, of a cool thing. New Zealand has the steepest road in the world, and I think that's really cool.
You know, you know what? They should have filmed The Wizard of Oz in Australia.
They should have filmed it. I mean, isn't Australia pretty flat?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, it could still work.
Did you know that in the book, there's a book where Dorothy, after The Wizard of Oz, the book, I think it's after the book after Wizard of Oz, Dorothy goes to Australia.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
And I'm sure you know this, but
In the book,
Australia's nickname is Oz.
yeah.
And do you know what that means?
What?
Power. So Dorothy goes to Australia after well, where did they consider Oz? Was it on Earth? Oz was not on Earth?
No.
Well, I guess Kansas was like an Earth place where they were. So Australia could be, I guess.
All of it is just Dorothy's imagination. It's her dream.
The whole thing's a dream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I recall that. Did you ever see the it's called, it's like where they sync up the songs from Pink Floyd and The Wizard of Oz?
No.
Dog, it's so sick.
But Wicked isn't canon, but Wicked is like the Wicked musical and movie that just came out. They're not considered canon, but like they're their own
Is it, what the fuck is this shit?
version. What?
Oh, dog. Are you gonna see Wicked Foot?
Yeah, I saw it yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You fucking love The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. I saw it yesterday. Do you want my opinion?
Yeah, I'd love it.
Spoilers or no spoilers?
What'd you say?
Spoilers or no spoilers?
You can give me spoilers.
Okay, the biggest issue is none of the songs are really memorable because, like, well, there's only one song that's memorable, and all the others just, I can't remember. Maybe there's a song at the start that's memorable, and then there's a song in the middle that's memorable. The whole thing, right? When they're in like a big plot of the story, they just break out into a they break out into a music number that's like not really that good. It's just filler. Like they'll be in the plot of the story, there'll be a plot of the story, and then they just break out into a music number, and then like it's just like, oh, okay, but like you forgot about that guy going that location, and then this is a spoiler. Like, so the whole point is to make the wicked witch not seem so wicked, but
in doing that, they don't really show like she does fucking horrible things, but they don't show the horrible things that they do that she does, and they just go over it, make her look better than she actually is. Like she's fucking torturing a little girl, and like they make it look like she's the good character when she's doing like evil shit the whole time. And it's just like, okay, we're just gonna break out into a musical because this bitch is doing an evil thing. And it's like, okay,
Is there a good witch?
yeah,
Who plays the good witch?
okay.
Who plays the good witch?
Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande is Glinda. She's Glinda.
That's the good witch?
Yeah, but in Wicked, she's not the good witch.
Who plays Dorothy?
I don't know.
Is Dorothy in the movie?
Technically, yes. Just the back of the head.
Oh, so they keep the like what's her name? They like try to not screw with the original one. Okay. So
And that's what the biggest issue of the movie comes in. They skip over things that from the Wizard of Oz, and they expect you to know what happens to the Wizard of Oz. And they skip over the characters from the Wizard of Oz.
does Jeff Goldblum play the wizard?
I think so. I think that's
Okay, and is there a lion and a Tin Man?
Yep.
Who is that lady? Who is that Asian lady? What does she play?
I can't remember what she plays, but she's connected to the Wizard.
Okay, and like in the original Wizard of Oz, there's like kind of, I don't want to call her hot, but she's like a pretty blonde lady who's the good witch. Who plays that lady?
Ariana Grande, that's Glinda.
Oh, okay. And is there Toto? Just one moment, Zoot.
The back of Toto is Ted.
Come to my Discord, Doug. Zoot, I'm getting dominated because I'm having to do this.
Right. Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
When I was in high school, I went to two different high schools growing up. But when I was in high school, this guy that used to go there, he was 18 years old. He used to go there, and he decided that when he left, that he was going to burn down part of the school to impress girls. And this guy was so dumb that he did, after he burned down the building, he called the police. He called the emergency services, right? And he was on the news, and he did an interview on the news. And guess what happened?
What happened?
He was the one that burned down the school.
So tell me this story again.
There was a guy who was 18 who went to he was like a couple of years above me. Then he decided to post on Facebook and brag about how he burnt down the school and to
press skills, and he was on the news doing the interview, doing an interview when he was the one who burnt down the school.
And he admitted it on camera?
No, he didn't admit it. He called up emergency services, and then he was on the news as a witness. He said whoever did it, I would like to smack him over the head, and he was on the news.
So how'd you find out he did it?
Because he was on the news. Because there was cameras there as well, and he posted on Facebook that he did it.
So what happened to him?
He got a suspended sentence.
That's pretty. Why so lenient?
Because he was only 18.
Oh wow, the United States, he'd be in jail for a long time.
Really?
Probably like 10, 15 years.
At 18?
Yeah, you're an adult at 18, so they'll throw the book at you.
Really?
Oh, for sure. I mean, aren't you an adult at 18 in Australia?
Yes.
All right, dude, I have more questions about the wizard. So is this the last is Wicked is this the last one, or is there another one?
We're going to about.
Oh, it's not a 3-part movie? Oh, so it's done?
Yeah.
What was it? What was the first one called?
Wicked.
Yeah, but this is Wicked for Good. What was the first one called?
It's called Wicked.
Oh, so there's only Wicked and Wicked for Good?
Yeah.
All right. So it's done. They're not going to make another one?
No, but they might remake the Wizard of Oz. They probably will remake Wizard of Oz at some point. I think they should remake Wizard of Oz.
That's a tough one to remake.
Why?
A few reasons. It's like in public, at least in the United States, it's in public domain. So like anybody can just make toys for it and stuff. It's not like it's a property of MGM Studios anymore like it used to be. I mean, I'm not saying it's not, but like that's like one of the most classic movies of all time. It's hard to remake a movie like that.
That's why I think they should remake it.
They could make it really cool, but it's like everybody who sees it will just be like, "Oh, the first one's better." I mean, it would really have to be amazing, and then you'd need a really good Dorothy. It couldn't be like some like random ass chick, and you would just everything would have to be really good in it. I think it might be
okay. I mean, by today's standards, the first for the original Wizard of Oz is kind of outdated and flawed.
Oh, no doubt.
The biggest problem with the original Wizard of Oz is the cowardly lion wasn't CGI and he just looked like a guy in a onesie.
Yeah, I mean, he looks fine though for that time. I would like that world.
Yeah, but he's just a fat guy on a movie.
Who would you have play Judy Garland?
You mean Dorothy?
Yeah.
I gotta say something.
What are you gonna say, Big Dog?
Dorothy 16, and I don't know any 16-year-olds at the time.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. I was thinking like all the people I know who could play her are all like in their mid-20s, or I don't even know if they could play her. But yeah, you'd need like a teen actress. All right. So, what was better, Wicked 1 or Wicked 2?
Wicked 1. I think I know that.
You think you know what?
Who would make a good Dorothy?
Who? Who would make a good Dorothy, Zoot? Zoot.
No.
Her name is Vanessa?
No. Actually, no. Whoever played Dorothy and Wicked should play with Dorothy and Wizard of Oz.
All right. But you don't know who that was?
Yeah. How old were you when you saw Wizard of Oz?
It's a good question. I remember one time, like when I was a little kid, I was obsessed with toys. I just loved toys. Anything that could keep me stimulated. And my mom and I and my dad, we were in this like antique shop. We were like in an antique shop, and I really wanted toys. And my mom asked the antique owner, like, look, my kid keeps asking me for toys. You don't have any toys here, do you? And the person who owned the store is like, no. And I kept bugging her and bugging her and bugging her. And it was one of those things, if I was good, like I'd get a toy or whatever. And the store owner said, we don't have any toys, but we have a book maybe for children. And my mom was like, okay, well, what book? And it was The Wizard of Oz. And I was like, I have to have it. Please let me get The Wizard of Oz. I just wanted something. And got that book. And it wasn't like the original book. It was like more like a picture book that was just an antique picture book. And I think I'd already seen the movie by then. So I would say one of the first time I watched it, maybe I was like 5 or 6 or something. I don't know. How old were you the first time you saw the first Wizard of Oz?
4.
You were 4? Okay.
Maybe 3.
Wow, really young.
I watched The Wizard of Oz like every week. I would like repeat watching it.
Oh, dog, you're obsessed with it.
Yeah. That was my favorite movie as a kid.
Oh, wow. So that's why you're so into Wicked, right?
Yeah.
Are you going to accept the invitation that I sent?
Yeah, I remember like the first time I watched Wizard of Oz, I was like, this is the greatest movie I've ever seen.
My cousin had it. My auntie had a dog named Toto as well.
Was it a Scotty?
Yep.
Oh wow, that's cool. Was it a good?
Got run over when got run over when it was 2 years old.
Oh, that's really sad. By a car?
Yeah.
That's really sad. Right. Dog, if you like the Wizard of Oz, do you know the band Pink Floyd?
Yes.
Okay. This seriously, if you are a Wizard of Oz fan, there's this thing called the Dark Side of the Rainbow. So it's wild. So the Dark Side of the Rainbow, also known as Dark Side of Oz or Wizard of Floyd, is the pairing of the 1973 Pink film The Dark Side of the Moon with the 1939 film The Wizard of Oz. This produces moments of apparent synchronicity where the film and album appear to correspond. And it's fucking wild. Members of Pink Floyd and the Dark Side of the Moon engineer Alan Parsons denied any intent to connect the album to the film. Detractors argue that the phenomenon is the result of the mind's tendency to find patterns by discarding data that does not fit. It's wild though. So if you ever have the chance, watch The Dark Side of the Rainbow. It's wild. I used to watch it on mushrooms, and it's fun. It's really pretty cool.
When was the last time you did mushrooms?
I was microdosing like every day before I swimming. So last time, and then I had a really bad trip. It's not that I had a bad trip. I just overdosed, and I fucking almost flooded the whole floor of my house. That was in 2021. It was maybe 2020. I just ate too many mushrooms and fucking took a shower and like flooded the bathroom. But before that, I was microdosing, and that's a lot of fun. Just like before work every day, I would just take these pills that had psilocybin mushrooms in them, and I had a really reliable dealer who I would just meet like a parking lot in like the Inland Empire, Southern California, and
So I'm microdosing. I'm on a train. The train kept getting bigger.
Wait, didn't you do something really fucked up on a train?
No.
Yeah, you did. You told me you like whipped your dick out or something.
No, I didn't whip my dick out. The buttons on my jeans came off on the train.
The buttons on your jeans came off? Wait, maybe it wasn't that. Didn't you? Or maybe you yelled at somebody on a train.
Probably.
Yeah, you told me some fucked up story. Maybe. What was this about your jean buttons on the train? What happened?
I just got home randomly thinking about something and Jane buttons popped off.
Yeah, that's what.
But I remember that was in math class.
Oh, so that wasn't on a train?
My teacher was wearing a J string, and I got a and then the button on my pants came off.
How hot was your teacher? How hot?
I don't like ranking women. Probably a 9.5 or 10.
Like she was like the hottest teacher you ever had?
Oh my god.
She could have been a model.
Yeah. First girl I ever dated, the first girl I ever dated as well. Looks like her as well. So.
But this teacher was just a smoke show in 5th grade.
This was 11th grade.
Oh,
10th grade.
wait, didn't you say that? Hold on,
I had her from 9th grade to 11th grade.
Didn't you say the lady who gave you a boner or whatever was 5th grade?
No, this was 11th grade.
Which teacher wore the G-string?
It was math teacher.
What year?
11th grade.
11th grade?
Yeah.
This bitch wore a G-string to school?
Yep.
What a hottie.
I can see her.
What's her name?
I'm not saying.
Come on, man. Everybody knows this bitch.
I'm not saying.
Was she the hottest teacher you ever had?
Yep.
There you go. Was she single?
She's married with a kid right now.
No, but at the time, was she single?
Yeah.
That's hot as fuck. Well, let me clarify. Not you getting a boner, but just that this 11th grade teacher was wearing a G-string to fucking school. And she was beautiful. But I do want to clarify that it's not like, it doesn't sound like she did anything inappropriate. She was just a really pretty lady. That's hot as fuck. Just being a pretty lady's hot as fuck. That's like the definition of being hot as fuck is being a really pretty lady. Was she a good teacher?
She was nice.
So she was not a good teacher. She was just nice.
English wasn't her first language. That was the main issue.
What was her first? What was her first language?
Serbian.
No shit. There was a hot Serbian lady. Wow, I was not expecting that.
Is Serbian a language in Serbia, or what language they speak in Serbia?
Serbian.
Okay, I thought I was right.
Wow. What color hair did she have?
Blonde.
What color eyes?
Green.
And she was just stacked?
Well, she was curvy and I had a big ass.
Okay. Wow. Well, that's pretty baller. All right, shout out to that lady.
She was 26.
Zoot, remember that game show that I sort of invented with you? What was it? It was you take people who had like crushes on their teachers, and you let like 10 years go by, and then it becomes a dating show. That right there be a huge hit. That's a fucking $1 billion franchise.
That's a bit creepy.
No, it's not. Not at all. You give them even 20 years. 20 years would be fine. It would be like
That's creepy.
no, it people would go crazy for that. It's not really creepy if they're both adults.
The idea for the dating show, it wasn't that. It was finding people with disabilities and getting them have finding virgins with disabilities and getting them to have sex with escorts.
Yeah, that's okay, but that's not like a that's more like a porn. This would just be a dating show where it would be like
It's not porn.
dog, your show is porn. I've seen that porn like 1,000 times allegedly. Or maybe they were just home movies, but I've seen that where it's just some virgin who has sex with some fucking prostitute or porn star. That's a thing. That's a whole genre. Anyway,
That movie is called Boy Next Door or Girl Next Door. I can't remember.
okay, well, I'm sure there are like 1,000 of them, but that's what happened to you.
What?
That's what happened to you. On your 18th birthday, you just went to a prostitute and lost your virginity. Which I think is what, if you haven't lost your virginity by 18, I think that's probably a good move. Just exactly what you did. So I think I I would endorse that unless somebody is having had some kind of major issue against that. All right. But no, that show about the teachers, and it would have to be called Teacher's Pet. But okay, so it would not. So like the people would have graduated and 10 years of life experience. So the guy or like the student like 30, and the teacher would be like 40. That would be a giant fucking hit. That show would be so popular. Would you watch it? Dog, do you know how big of a fucking show that would be? If Love is Blind is a big if Love is Blind is a big show, Teacher's Pet would be giant. And there's nothing wrong with it. Like those kind of relationships happen, and there's not like if they're legal. Dude, does Australia have a Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
When is it?
No. No, it doesn't.
I didn't think that it did. Oh. Is there any nudity in Wicked? I don't think there would be, but is there anything bad that happens? Does anybody cuss or is there any violence? So do you remember that time I asked you a question and then you were just dead silent?
Nah. I mean, the scarecrow gets beaten up.
Okay. Well, that's something.
He gets killed.
They kill him?
And turn into a scarecrow. Yeah, he was meant to die.
So is Wicked it happens after the Wizard of Oz, right?
No, it's before the Okay, it before the Wizard of Oz, and it's during the Wizard of Oz, and it's after the Wizard of Oz.
And the lion doesn't die?
No, the lion doesn't die.
Does Toto die?
Toto doesn't die because Toto was never. Toto was just part of Dorothy's imagination, so Toto can't die.
Wait, Toto wasn't the real dog in the movie?
No, Toto is a real dog, alright? But that's not her Toto. That's like not. Toto's a dream dog.
Toto is just a dream dog. I thought Toto was in the movie.
Toto's in the movie, but Toto's in the movie. Okay, Toto is Dorothy's dog in Kansas, but she dreams of Toto with her in Kansas as well, because Toto's on the bed.
Say that again?
Dorothy, the only living creature that Dorothy dreams of in Oz with her is Toto.
Okay.
It's Dorothy's dream.
Okay, so she's just dreaming that Toto, her dog from Kansas, is with her, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oz is more of a vivid dream.
And is there a tornado in Wicked?
Yeah. So it's the Asian woman. I don't remember her name. The Asian woman that won the Oscar. She starts the tornado, and then the Dorothy's house lands on the Wicked Witch of the East, which is the Wicked Witch of the West sister.
Wait, so I don't know the lady's name. Who is that lady who's not Ariana Grande, but who Ariana Grande's been walking around with for the last 2 years?
The black one?
Yeah.
Alphabet.
Okay, that lady. So that lady and Ariana Grande are to be sisters in the movie?
No.
Okay.
Linda's just someone you went to school with.
Is there a Wicked Witch of the North?
On the East and West.
No, North and South?
No.
So you should write that book. You should write the Wicked Witch of the North and the Wicked Witch of the South. That'd be baller.
You know, Wicked isn't. Wicked isn't even canon, so it's just a made up fan fiction.
I know, so you should just do the same, but for Wicked Witch of the North and Wicked Witch of the South. And you it.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. Peace, baby. What would you call it? North, South? Joe Rogan.
And so, like the comedy mothership is so tight knit, and so it's up to her. It's not a fun hang here in Austin comedy.
What the mothership?
I've heard the mothership. You have to get past Navy SEALs to get to the green.
Right. I love the club. I think it's perfect, and I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea where I feel joy in my heart. If only you ever brought someone into the green room at the mothership, here's the attitude. They go like this, you go, hey, what's up? Like no matter what you say, they act like it's nothing. Like it's like, where are you from? London. Really? I bring my opener to a two-door French show. He's having a rough set. I'm sitting on the balcony watching it. I'm praying. I'm going, I hope no one is watching this. I feel an energy behind me. Logan is standing there watching him bomb like this. Logan goes, he's bombing, man. He can't be here. And I go, I know. I'm getting him off right now. I go, you gotta go right now. He goes, what do you mean? My bag's in the green room. I go, yeah. You gotta get out of this club right now. Joe's security. I'm gonna kill you. Joe is unhappy and it looks really bad for me. Get the fuck out. He literally looks at me. He goes, he can't be here. And I go, I agree. Kill him. You want to kill him? Kill him right now. We'll break his legs. Get the Navy SEALs. Let's shoot him in the face. Have you done the mothership?
I have. You have? Do you like it? Do you enjoy it down there? Did you kill Tony? No. You didn't like it down there? I got in trouble for being in the green room, apparently.
Oh, you did?
I got a security guard took me into the green room.
Took you right up.
And I was like, hello. And then apparently after I wasn't invited in. So apparently Joe was mad at me.
Why have you been on the Joe Rogan? Could be related to a little green room spat that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. It's on the Matt and Shane Secret Podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town, but the homie Lemaire Lee, shout out to my boy, was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me, and in between sets, I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans. And so I told Lemaire, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to kick back and play low for a bit. And he's like, man, I can take you there, but just so you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room, like, so it's at your own risk. And Lemaire says, hey Joe, it's my homie Andrew. Shake Joe Rogan's hand, and then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan like yelling at the security guard, and he's yelling, who let this fucking journalist in here? Kick him the fuck out! I can hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist, so he maybe thought that I was an alien beast reporter that had snaked my way into the safe space to ask him about ivermectin, which is reality.
Yo. All right, send me a link to your Instagram account. I want to see. Take your time.
And it shifted the dynamics, and every holiday after that was, and even any old get together, it was very peaceful and pleasant. So that's something people can try to do too, even if you're not a feuding family. If you just want to start off the meal with the best possible energy and gratitude sharing, and also sharing of love, because I think that something we all need to do, myself included. Tell the people you love that you love them. Just tell them. Doesn't matter how many times a day. Don't wait. We need to express the love and carry that, because that is the most important thing in the world, is loving people, showing that, sharing that.
What about a shoe letter you like? Thank you. How far does that?
Thank you goes a long, long way. So, and there's so many different ways to say it. One of my, the British will say, thank you, and I heard one of my British friends say that a few years ago, and I just latched onto it, because it makes it even more active. Thanking you, I'm thanking you right now. It's just sort of lovely and quirky, but thank you is very powerful. Those two words carry enormous power, so use them a lot. Say, I love you a lot. Say thank thank you a lot. Your life will get happier, like the same day.
This woman worked for the Department of Homeland Security, and her name is I Want to Be Horrid. I know, but your references to agree with you, girl.
Like just in like an office buildings, like the coffee house.
She's a chief security officer.
Goodness and kindness like means so much. There's sort of the glue of life, and also a smile.
Most speaking.
I think there is, and I do think about that.
First thing, that's the be a word. I want to be a word. Okay, well, I want to be a word.
That it's the shadow side of deep pain. So I think people are hurting, that they express it with negativity and hate. But I think, honestly, I think simple things like just, saying, there's something I really like about you. What I appreciate about you is this. And that can engender that energy shift. And I think that people can, I feel like it's an era we're in, and that the pendulum will swing, and it will be a very different era. I hope in a very short few years that we go from what seems like such a hateful time to a time of kindness and gratitude and sharing and peacefulness. I don't think this is going to last that long. I believe in us human beings, George. I think we can turn it around.
Well, what we should be able to, because there's a lot of good in this planet. How did you get involved in all this?
Well, I'd like to give my mother, Helen, credit because she was such a good person and she's still around. I believe we both have mothers that are like picking alive and kicking and doing well.
Mine is 96, 97 in May.
Mine is 99.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I know, I love it. So I think our moms are doing something right, George. But my mother was just unbelievably kindly. She was very shy and so she wouldn't talk a lot, but she spoke with her actions. She would drive neighbors and elderly aunts to the doctor and to errands and get food to neighbors. One thing that I remember is that she got kind of mad at me when I was 6 because there was a new family that moved in across the road on the farm in West Virginia. They were just right across the way, and I wanted to play with the kids, and I invited them over, and they invited me over, and I saw that they didn't have any toys, and I felt sad about that, and I thought I could give them my toys. My mom was kind of irritated, like, my goodness, did you have to give away all your toys? And then but that made her, I said, well, they didn't have any, and that alerted mom to the fact that, maybe they were, they didn't have a lot of money. They didn't even have money to just buy each child a toy. So she went over very neighborly, and brought a pie and some things like that. She sussed out the situation, and then it was true that they were, they needed help, and so she started giving them all kinds of food and things that we grew in the garden, tomatoes, she started really making sure that they weren't lacking, and then also inviting them to church and make sure that they got the benefit of stuff. And I even though I was 6 and briefly in trouble for giving away all my toys, I thought, okay, she was modeling good personhood to me for 99 years. Well, I'm not 99 years old, but for 99 years, she's been rocking kindness and just a model of what a kind, gentle, quiet, good person is.
What do you think about world leaders if they would express more kindness to other world leaders? What might happen?
Oh, I think that would I think that would make all the difference in the world. I think that wars would suddenly go away. There would be peace. There wouldn't be mass hunger. I think big egos are the root of many problems. And so I think that if people just took a moment and thought about like the results of their actions and what it's like to be, the word narcissist comes to mind, but like just those big giant egos, they become so self-centered and like high on their power trips or whatever, and they don't think about the fact that they're causing people to go hungry, they're causing children, they're causing children to be injured in wars. Like if they just got those egos in check and exercise some kindness and empathy, there, I think that macho men probably and like powerful men think that empathy is a weakness. Empathy is not weakness; it is strength.
I agree with you on that. We're going to take a short break, Brenda. Brenda and I with us. One of her books is called The Book of Abundance, another is called You Should Be Writing, and her website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com. When we take calls next hour with her, questions for her on gratitude and abundance, of course. But if you have a story that you want to share on how you think that came into your life, share that with us as well. We'll be back in a moment on Coast to Coast AM.
Never miss a detail of a show or a guest. Sign up for the Coast Zone email newsletter. Available for free at coasttocoastam.com. More stimulating talk.
Hungry tennis in the KL5 24-hour newsroom. Two National Guard members have been shot near the White House in what's being called a targeted attack. This happened yesterday. FBI Director Kash Patel says the suspect is in custody and is being treated at a local hospital. The Los Angeles Department of Water and Power says they captured nearly 5.5 billion gallons of rainwater from the recent storms. They say that's enough to supply about 68,000 homes with water. The Calorie Control Council says the average person will consume 4,500 calories today. And today is the National Dog Show. Around 2,000 dogs will compete. Only 7 advance to Best in Show. Top dog gets a ribbon, a gold rosette, and $20,000 for its handler. Southbound weather from KFI. Sunshine and clouds today. Highs in the 70s. We'll see low 80s inland. Right now it's 51 degrees in Lake Forest and Anaheim. 62 in Redondo Beach, and we have 38 degrees in Palmdale. From the KL5 24-hour newsroom, I'm Free Tennis.
Hey, Southern California, it's Dean Sharp. Every day I am truly thankful for my life source water system. Our city water is full of chemicals, chlorine, and other nasty stuff, which is why I consider Life Source an essential home appliance. And November is a great time to go Life Source because for a limited time, Life Source water will pay your sales tax. You can save up to $1,000 during their no sales tax special. Call them at 800-WATER-99. That's 800-WATER-99. Life Source water. It's not just better, it's essential. Warranty limitations apply.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart and get podcasting working for you.
From NBA champion Stephen Curry comes shot ready, powerful, never before seen work and the mindset that changed the game.
I fell in love with the grind. You have to find joy in the work and no one else is around. Success is not a pass the ball to you. That's what
Steph Curry defined basketball. Now he's rewriting what it means to succeed. Order your copy of the New York Times bestseller, Shot Ready, today at StephenCurryBook.com.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. It's the most wonderful time. Open the app and search Holiday and find Coast 103.5, your official holiday music station. Plus stations playing specialized holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, plus tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Holiday to start listening. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. Are you a cheese guy or I'm a cheese guy? Just straight cheese? I do a lot of cheese. I like sausage. I know. I like sausage. Bill Handle, that's what I hear. Yeah. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Since you came along, love is strong. That's what I know. Yes, but that don't know how to be, but I'm feeling like I'm blind. The girl from the bay, but I ain't that I now what I decide.
From somewhere out there, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
We'll take your calls next hour with Brenda Knight on gratitude and abundance. So share your stories with us or ask questions as well. ParanormalDate.com keeps cruising along. Have you signed up yet? If you're eligible, and you should be, maybe, go to ParanormalDate.com right now if you're looking for a companion, somebody to hang out with. Maybe go on a date with somebody, drink a cup of coffee with people that think like you do. That's what it's all about. So check it out. It's ParanormalDate.com. Okay, I know Thursday is Thanksgiving, but that shouldn't stop you from doing this.
HealthyLooking.com. Dr. Alan Malay brings 4 decades of experience in natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness treatment that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Malay with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age can be supported by reducing inflammation and feeding the body to heal itself appropriately. The stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of ImmuStem and Adaptostim together, supporting the body to be the best of it.
Dr. Malay, how will it feel after taking Adaptostim and ImmuStem?
ImmuStem is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system will function better after 24 hours. You have to stay along with it, and most will be in 30 minutes.
Order now at HealthyLooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with Adaptostem and ImmuStem is only available at HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping.
Learn how to get your free mental clarity, magic support. That's
Sell weapons at FLP.com. Talking about books, Mars Mission 1 is a fictional book based on the real-world facts of a future we all hope and pray never happens. The author is Christopher Lee Jones. He's been on the program a couple times. Brings you Mars Mission 1. Available on Amazon.com, bringing you real-world facts of what our world could look like if we allowed the Kessler effect to continue to develop. For example, lands on the surface of Mars or a missile blows up a satellite, bringing thousands of pieces of debris. That debris sails along at thousands of miles an hour, destroying everything in its path. More satellites reach one because of constant radiation.
So.
Mars Mission 1, surviving the Kessler effect. You just don't want to see it there. Now available at Amazon.com. It's Mars Mission 1, surviving the Kessler.
Every year, there's always someone on my list who's impossible to shop for. But this year, I found the perfect gift, Cozy Earth. Their bamboo pajama set is a timeless classic, made from soft, stretched-knit bamboo that drapes beautifully and slings degrees cooler than cotton. It's lightweight, cozy, and perfect for holiday mornings or winter nights. And the bubble cover blanket, pure luxury. Ultra soft, textured, and designed for those snuggle by the fire moments. Best part, every Cozy Earth purchase is risk-free, backed by a 100-night sleep trial and a 10-year warranty. Try it. If you don't love it, return it. Hassle-free. But trust me, you won't want to. Give the gift of comfort that lasts beyond the holidays. This weekend only, from Thanksgiving Day through Cyber Monday, get 40% off at CozyEarth.com with the code Jesse. CozyEarth.com. That's code Jesse for 40% off. Wrap the ones you love in luxury with Cozy Earth.
And welcome back to Working the Way Along with Brenda Knight. Brenda, you grew up in Point Pleasant. Wasn't there a Mothman on Mars?
Oh, yes. I think I was 7 or 8 or something when he first was discovered. And, it was like a really small town, like, I think 5,000 people. And, we didn't know what to make of it. We all thought that it was a mutant sand-filled brain. That the more he appeared and the more strangely he manifested, the more we realized, this is something else. Like, I sort of thought it was like having a hometown alien, but I think it was some kind of like spiritual being. That the theory is that he was there to warn that bad things were going to happen, and bad things did happen in Point Pleasant, West Virginia. But I'm very grateful to Mothman because he actually has restored the economy of Point Pleasant, West Virginia, and there's tons of like tourism and all kinds of like products and things like that. So he's still a little scary, but he's ended up paying off.
They have a statue of him out there, don't they?
Oh, absolutely. And there's Mothman museums and shops and everything. And this is just a funny little detail that I don't even think I've ever told anyone else, George. So I'll tell you and every Coast to Coaster. My first concert was at the county fair, and it was Dolly Parton and Porter. I can't think Porter. Well, anyway, Parton, and she looked incredibly gorgeous, like this is in the '60s, and behind her was like this. Behind the stage was this abandoned building from World War II, and that is where Mothman actually first was seen, was like right there in that near that abandoned building. And so I thought to myself when I was hearing about him scaring people and appearing and and all that. I wonder if it was Dolly Parton's beautiful voice that sort of woke him up and made him want to come out.
You never know. It's just Porter Wagoner.
Porter Wagoner, that's exactly right. And they have those glittery, like beautiful suits and everything. So anyway, that's my own little personal theory about Mothman.
In your book of Abundance, which we talked a little bit about in March, tell us a little bit about that again.
Well, that is all kinds of like tips and ways to invite abundance and like just more money into your life. Because I mean, I think right now.
Come home from a very rough weekend, did like 3-4 shows. And can you walk at me? Yeah, because I'm tired. Honestly, yes, retweet, but also Akash hasn't been doing shit for Happy this week because he's been sick. Oh, so also whatever. Men being sick. Men being sick. Horrible. I hate men being sick. It's the worst genre of man. They're so nailed. Like, I swear to God, the way this guy has been sleeping in his cocoon, like he's been hibernating, it's like you think he fucking came down with
cinnamon candles and also like big cinnamon cookies and have like the scent of cinnamon around. Cinnamon is a real money attractor, and I know that might sound a little odd, but it is. It genuinely is. And so the more you have, and you can even like have a potpourri, like slowly simmering on your stove top to just sort of infuse your home and your entire space with the lovely and peaceful and pleasant scent of that spice, and it will attract money towards you. So if you can't like, and it's easy to find cinnamon candles like that. I try to always have a cinnamon candle on hand, and if that simple little trick makes a difference, it will attract abundance toward you.
It's fascinating. It really is. What has been one of the most fascinating stories of gratitude and abundance that has come your way?
Well, one that I can share one personally, which is that it's definitely like kindness, and then how that like sort of like gratitude and generosity go hand in hand. I've learned that from my mom, and I've seen it. And so there was an elderly veteran that lived down the road from us when I was growing up, and his wife passed away, and he seemed so lonely and sad that like I would, mom would say like, deliver him these cookies, like go take this to him. And so I did, and then he and I became buddies. He was a really interesting character. Like his story, his like, memories of the war, and like being a veteran and just growing up and during the Depression, the Great Depression. It's fascinating to hear. He had a dog that I really liked, and so I would visit him. He also was very hard, like about gardening, and he taught me and my mom some gardening tips. And so he was of modest means, as were we. And then he passed away a few years ago, and he left me. It wasn't a huge amount of money, but he left me some money, and the timing couldn't have been, better for me because I was in like a down phase. I guess I wasn't burning enough cinnamon candles at the time, and I was just like thunderstruck because I never expected anything. We were just being good to a neighbor, and who had lost his wife and was alone. We were just being kind, and then that attracted that abundance. I felt
release the pod. Release the pod.
Even in the right time, as you said, timing is everything, isn't it?
Yes, it is, George. Absolutely, 100%.
Of everything that you've done in your career, what are you most proud of?
Oh, that is a major question, and there's a couple of things. I mean, I've been involved with books, maybe you've even had like the authors on Coast to Coast. Mark Nepo's the Book of Awakening. Like I worked on that title, and like the subtitle and like how the book was shaped, like the organization of it. That that was my idea. It was brilliant writing. I mean, I was just figuring out how to organize this brilliant writing and how to title it appropriately. But it was such a beautiful read that I recommend Book Awakening to anyone. And like I think it was like 3 or 4 years after it published, Oprah was given it as a birthday gift, and then she featured it like on her show and called it her ultimate favorite thing. I think it sold something like 500,000 copies in a week. And I was so, I literally cried when I was watching that because I was so happy for him. I was happy for Marquito, and I was happy that that book, which is very, very helpful and healing to people, was going to be more widely read. And then also I thought, well, okay, Oprah likes my work. That's a good sign. I must be doing something right.
Let me explain this to you and see if you can analyze it. And as I tell you, I want you to understand one thing. I am not doing it through profit. Okay? It just happens. But it seems like I have a very difficult time going by a homeless person standing at the corner with a sign or whatever without giving them some amount of money. Not a lot, maybe $20. Once in a while, I'll go even a little higher, but I mean, it's not going to break me. But I have a very difficult time going past that person without helping them out. Whether I hold it up my car window or I'm there physically. There's an old guy who hangs out in a post office in LA. He sits on the ground. His name's Michael. I help him out whenever he's there. But it seems like every time I do this, every time I do it, within 2 or 3 days, 10 times what I gave comes back to me. An example, I gave a guy $30 one day. Went to the post office the next day. There's a check from my insurance company that I did not expect, $1,200. How does that happen?
I call that the boomerang effect. And I know that your generosity and your giving is in the moment from your heart, and you're not thinking or expecting anything. You're just being a good person in that moment, helping out somebody that really needs it. But it does come back usually, as much as tenfold, like it, did for you. And it's called the boomerang effect. And none of us are doing acts of kindness, like with the expectation that it's going to come back to us. Like you're not even thinking about that, but it does. And so I'm hoping that, that awareness can make people, just be, just sort of, just look at people around you. Be aware of the people that are really needy around you, and respond. And then, you're gonna go on to your errands, your trip, your job, whatever it is, and not even think about it. And just hope that they got some benefit from your kindness, and then boomerang, it's going to come back to you, and that's a beautiful thing. And I was hit and run by a drunk driver about 20 years ago. I was being very close to being an amputee. I talked this surgeon out of amputating my leg, and I can walk. I mean, I have a good limb, but I can walk just fine. So I'm really grateful every day that I can walk. But whenever I see a homeless person or somebody in need that they weren't able to talk the doctor out of it, and they are an amputee, I always give money to them because I think they're under the grace of God, go high, and my heart just goes out to them. And so, and I have patient back. I just want to help. So I think we carry with us more of our innate hopeful nature that will make it a better world.
The business ahead of me sometimes Brenda thinks, if I give out $10,000 a year times 10, I get 100,000 back. That's not a bad deal. But then I stop myself. I go, no, don't think like that.
Yeah, just be in the moment. Just respond from your heart. Let your inner guide be the guide. It sounds like you're doing exactly that. And I bet a lot of your listeners do too.
I will admit that it's getting curious for me when I do it. Not for the expectation, but that I do it because I want to help the person. But I am curious to see what happens and how it happens. And it's almost every time. That's what circles are.
I like it.
Have you heard that before?
I have. I mean, that's why, like, I know about the boomerang effect. I have heard about that, seen it, experienced it. I'm wondering. I know that there's this in the there's the law of attraction, but it's the physics of consciousness. Like, there's this concept of a strange attractor. And like one of my authors that he writes about this, she just out of the blue one time called me a strange attractor. At first I felt a little insulted. I was like, okay, thank you, I guess. And she went on to explain that some of us, and it sounds like George, you are a major strange attractor, that you draw things towards you, like you're putting out your energy, and then at the same time you are literally attracting, like drawing things towards you. So I'll have to read up more on the physics of consciousness and the concept of the strange attractor, because that's my diagnosis of the case.
I mean, it's really bizarre. Is it something I'm doing, or is there an outside source somewhere that rewards kindness?
Well, if I understand, like, from what I've learned from Donna Markova, Dr. Donna Markova, who is the author I mentioned that was teaching me a bit about the physics of consciousness. It's bigger than us. It's an energy.
This one more thing, man. Banks. Are there any new things that you guys are doing? I mean, I'm not talking about shitting a project, but you have that activity going on, right? What do you have coming up next?
Last I heard, there's some.
This guy hates shilling more than anybody ever.
So that I can report back to you.
We've got a Joseph Gallenberger, he's a professor, and he does experiments in Las Vegas with groups based on intention, friendliness, kindness, and it seems that every time happier people go to Las Vegas.
Delete, I got unnatural positive. If Dalia did preaching home. Thanks. Cool. No, I don't think so. I've heard that before. I actually wonder what he was trying to say. Joker. Oh, you think you're the Joker? Nah, dude, I'm from.
When you go to church on Sunday.
This is Brian is Officially Christian by Danny Kaufman, too.
They go to Red Rocks.
Yeah.
And
It's the hip thing to do right now.
it's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff, keep going, It's these life lessons that they're all in the Bible. And then we take our kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never.
Bro. Dude. You gotta be kidding.
Oh my god, dude, that's so funny.
You haven't seen the Gringo Poppy, Brian? Dallas is North Korea with the church. Many churches. Dude, that's so funny. He also says, like, he's churches differently. Oh, fuck. Because it's funny because, he never went to church out here in LA. Oh, yeah. He was based in Singapore.
My 3.5-year-old is learned hearing.
This is, like, atrocious, dude. I don't know why it does this sometimes.
We go to church on Sundays. We go to Red Rocks.
Yeah.
And kids, 3.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. That's weird. Texas, they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never went to church. First of all, I was a little bit far away from God. But also, you go to church and in States, and it's a priest basically talking in Latin. It's all, you're formal, singing songs in the How old's your pastor? 40.
Yeah.
And everybody's in there.
Dress cool.
Dress cool. Holy shit. We got a band. We got a rock going. I'm like, I mean, it was so casual. People in two tops. My wife, she comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She's been going to church her whole life. She was like, oh, a little formality here.
Church have the tits out? The church in front of God?
100%.
Oh, no.
I'm a man of God. I'm a man of God.
Wow. So you're going to church for the chicks. Interesting.
I do too.
You go to church?
It's a social good time.
Yeah.
Hey, I go there and it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like, let's go there. I'll hear a great sermon.
And then you talk.
And then you hang afterwards. They got coffee. They got snacks. Texas is a Christian country here. We're Christian country. Okay. I'm a man of God.
Yeah, that church you go to is bullshit, dude.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can't have happy hour on Sunday.
Red Rock started in Denver.
Yeah, man.
It's a good church.
Bullshit.
I'm a big fan. I was just surprised at how casual it was.
Donate money?
I will tie. Not yet.
Yeah.
Well, Sean hates casual stuff. Why does he think his name's like that? I just don't get it, dude. He asked him if he gives money, and then shortly after asking that, he licks his lips. I mean, I can't really refresh it right now.
Well, it's probably a nervous tick of some kind. And Bob, or maybe it's some sort of podcasting trick that we just don't know about, dude.
Yeah, we obviously don't know it.
Oh, yeah, come on, guys.
What the hell?
What is that?
One of you guys knew this was coming because somebody liked it right away.
Yeah, I mean, if, would you do this amount of likes if you were saved by Flipper?
So we're going to have a better reference.
Yeah,
would you? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, desperate times, you know. Charles loves it so much, dude. I'm kind of thirsty. I haven't had enough water today. I'm hydrated.
Oh man, we got 5 likes from your little flip session.
I don't know why I said that Flipper thing. Hey, listen, I'll turn the sound on. You know the annoying sound? I'll do it again.
Yeah. So Brian's a Christian. POV Brendan Shaw finally breaks into the comedy mothership posted by Icarus Lives.
It's me, Austin!
Oh, son of a...
These always get flagged.
Oh, geez, man. I thought you said they always get me. I always laugh at the fucking Vince McMahon. Those clips crack me up, man. Anytime Vince McMahon is in one of these things or in any other kind of meme, I'm dying laughing. That guy is a clown.
Yeah. I never was into wrestling, but I know for a fact that the WWE is very, very stingy with their copyright. Always been a Dodger fan, posted by Philadelphia 76. I mean, like I said, dude, imagine ever wearing Padres gear and saying you were a Dodgers fan.
He wears every team, dude. Like, he has no... He likes sports. He's like that meme where it's just fucking the guy Rob Lowe wearing the NFL hat. It took me a while, but I got there, dude.
Oh my god! For a split second there, I could have been a fucking murderer. Literally, if somebody was in front of me and I had a knife, I would have stabbed them.
And I ain't
I was like, what is he talking about right now? Rob Lowe in a football hat? And you're saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense?
Squirrels don't make sense, but I'm also, it's late. I have graves, and I'm tired.
Did the with a football. That thing makes sense.
Yeah, let's give this a jar. Let's give this one a jar.
It was the pause before effective.
Did I do that on purpose?
I think you did.
I didn't do the pause on purpose. That was a brain malfunction.
And the all caps is necessary, I think. No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, cool.
Oh, you guys don't get an NFL hat? Okay, all right. We'll see how long the sound is in on it.
I thought you had I'm like, wait, no, that's a Diet Coke.
Could you imagine if what if you found out I could just make that noise like I do with a Diet Coke? That'd be great, but I can't.
I did not see that, Zach FL. The chat has mass grave. We don't understand you, B. Let's see here. Okay, this is posted by Terb Exclusive. Pull the fuck up. Yeah, this has been nuts. Alright, so go back to when Shaw promised to fly fans out to LA for subscribing to the Big Boy YouTube channel. Posted by Papacito Vera.
We're picking a winner at 20.
Wearing a different hat, by the way.
This was kind of like when Rob wore the NFL.
I think that's LA's minor league team, though.
5K subscribers, which we're at 20 now, so that should be any week now. So every 25, we're going to pick one fan, fly out to LA, work out with me and the boys at Zoo Culture, and sit in on a podcast. So let's find a kid, King of Sting, below the belt, food truck, tell about the fight convenient.
Dude, nobody wants to come to one fight show.
Yeah.
You pick. It's your choice. So every 25, someone gets blown out. At damn near 50,000 subscribers, we said every 25,000 we're going to fly a fan out. So it's long overdue. We randomly picked our boy Sheldon.
Ramley picked our boy.
Ramley sounds like old, like Game of Thrones times. Ramley, we rammed it.
Ramley Bolton won.
We randomly picked our boy Sheldon. And when I say fly out, I mean he took a long drive from Orange County. Yeah, I know he's from Orange County. Oh, there's no plane. Shut up. He's here. He's working out with the boy. I can't get away with it.
That's great. That clip was Ramley funny.
All right, let's see here. Brew Hanalga video. Whitney Cummings deleted her response to the Riyadh Comedy Festival on Crystal Eve. This is a segment that was cut out of a podcast posted by Dead President Me. I think we watched this on one of our shows. We have like 15 shows.
That's where I did start talking about the Riyadh Comedy Festival. You know, I can see the thing now. Whitney Cummings dresses that festival. You know what? I don't think I need a dress. You guys have it all figured out.
Okay.
I think you guys got it.
It's funny to turn her off.
Yeah, she sucks. Peter Gooch Sr. posts on Netflix. Redacted. Or no, that was Christian. Remember when you weren't on the live? He came in here and he's like, I'm like, at Gaines. I started laughing. He went to the restroom. He came out and I was like, yo, whatever you say on the live, don't say at Gaines. And then he started off with that. He was like, I said Ed Gaines, and this one told me Ed Gaines.
That is funny. If it was done on purpose, it'd be so funny. Like you working on, you're like, I'm strong. I get games, dude. Like that would be kind of fun.
You kill people. This was posted today. Rogan special is still a thing, apparently.
Or if you saw like a murder and he's really strong on the news, you go, oh, look at that game.
There you go. You got it. Yeah, saved it. I'll cut the first one out. Dazzling Rabbit 633. This one, I don't know if you got what I just said right now, but the special is still on the wall. That's right.
Shema.
It's right there.
He's
Strange
right.
times. Let's get a little closer.
I don't know.
Right there.
Remember,
are you following?
Yeah.
No. Where he's like, you know, they have the Wall of Fame of all the best specials. For some reason, Joe would put his own there. And then follow up, like one of the other dystopian comedy videos. He was like, I think he saw my video because he took it down.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the narrative is that it's back up now. Maybe it's Joe Rogan, pumping that violence out of his DNA, busting out nuts of just portraits of himself on his. I'll stop talking.
I mean, maybe the Elephant Graveyard is Joe Cool. And fucking Joe Rogan's like, here's Big Brown.
Welcome to Big Brown. Welcome to 4'11" Brown. Let's see here. Bombing on Fox News posted by Almond Butter 77. I'm not sure what. I'm very ignorant when it comes to military.
Haven't they been through enough?
Boy, that works too much. Alright, let's see here. Papa predicts both of the kids will be pro athletes in whatever sport they select. Warning, long baseball dad rant. Posted by Danny Kaufman too.
But the one thing co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given. So, if your son thinks it's a game, and he's
Brendan Schaub is the worst person to have a jury intervention.
Why is it?
Lord forbid. This is where my brain goes. Imagination time. Lord forbid one of his ends up just getting the shooters. Shooting meth out of the last vein and it's fucking up like this. That's not me. But heroin, something like this. Yeah. And then Schaub's on the dais or whatever they call it, the intervention. He's in one of those chairs. He's just like, you had a body, buddy. You could have been big, buddy. Bubba. Dude. Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? You want to be doing heroin on the streets? I'm Big Brown.
Yeah. And he's dressed in the jersey, so they still have the Schaub jersey on at the intervention.
Yep. He's coaching other kids.
He shows up late. He's like filming. I'm at my son's intervention. He's like on meth or something.
Tiger's going through it, dude.
He told me like, show up and talk to him and whatever. Oh, I'm gonna show up. Okay. Oh, fuck! I'm at the wrong intervention.
God, I don't know who this is. Says kind of a fan of Ashley now, calling Whitney out everywhere. Who's Ashley?
Yeah, we don't know who Ashley is being.
God. We both don't talk until she answers. I want to hear another woman talk shit about Whitney coming. Okay, listen. Brendan did not. Okay, so I'm gonna end the poll there.
Okay. All right, I'll agree.
Oh,
that's that time I was wrong.
Yo, what the hell? What's up, dude? I'm sorry.
Oh, dude, her whole family hates her. Yeah, that's true. I forgot.
Ash.
I must have forgotten.
Yeah. What did she say?
I think she was saying, I don't know. I've never heard of her.
Why are you giving me chance? Possible.
That would be such a way of like derailing it. It's like your sister Sarah coming, and it just doesn't even exist.
Actually,
that actually looks like,
yeah. Where is she talking shit about her?
The Dabbleverse.
Hi. So I wanted to preamble this. Something that is a well-known fact is that you create a habit, good or bad, but break a habit.
Okay. No. I got a good feeling. I'm waiting for God's comment. Dabbleverse, exactly. Wait, are you guys fucking or what?
No, I honestly just said that because it said dabble on the screen. But maybe it's the Dabbleverse. It's like a Stuttering John thing. I don't really know what it is. That's a Robbie Goodwin said it once.
Alright, we'll look at that later then. Yeah, I'm not getting any good leads right now. Let's see here.
He said, win, lose, or draw, he's excited to get ice cream. We're going to run circles around you. You're not going to be able to compete. Now, while they're young, it's a game, it's all good. Yes. Now, I'm saying if your dad has that same heart, same fucking blood run through his body.
How many times do you have to hit your chest to remember the word heart? Real question, by the way.
I don't know, sometimes a lot. Yeah. You gotta fucking figure it out.
It's funny, the guy that always leaves skated, you know what I mean? This guy? Let's talk about other people leaving on skate. If anything, he's an expert.
Oh, yeah, he's an expert on making a fool.
He was like, no, we're here to win. When I see Tiger, I go, dude, how about the home run? He goes, yeah, but we fucking lost. Boom, that's what I want. That's what I want. You don't want the kid, again, I get it, maybe it's different in your household. You don't want the kid who loses, like, man, it's just a game, I don't care. But if your child's of that mind, it's just not a game. It's not okay to lose all the time.
Is it though?
Do I sound like the crazy dad right now?
That's funny.
That's encouraging that kid. Yes.
I hated losing.
Right.
That was terrible.
Yeah.
That was so bad, but I acted like that. I was like, doesn't matter, fucking lost. But I should have been used to losing. I lost all the time.
I think God led us down a rabbit hole because I'm looking for a comment still in the thing. Wait. Gearhead's Gone Wild.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, yeah.
What do you think about that?
Well, I think it's a great play on words. Okay. Only a smart, cool dad wear something like that. Gearhead's Gone Wild.
Truck Walk Gone Wild.
Food truck.
That would be a fucking sick ass shirt if you made that. Truck Walk. Straight up. And you're like, you suck my dick. You walk my truck, you suck my dick. You suck my money, dick, bitch. You know what I mean? And on the back it says that too. It's like the girl, not the girl, like, and if you're asking what is long, and just as thick letters, if you're asking what a truck walk is, and it's when you walk into my truck and you suck my funny dick.
Hey, yeah. I got your number. I just found that Gerardo's clearly not calling you. That you're his therapist. He's not calling, so I can call him.
Tell him not to call me. That would be a bad idea.
Look, I'm on the phone with your therapist. Yeah. No, Gerardo definitely needs to come in real quick. Oh man,
I stand by it. Check out merch store coming soon, folks.
We ain't got no merch.
And I'll even tell you, sometimes when he's having a hard time, whatever.
Gerardo Gone Wild. It would be so funny if you just actually, fully your name, like your real name, Gerardo Gone Wild.
And it's like, you know how they have like a Sharpie sometimes writing it?
I was gonna go there, but that makes sense.
Like, it's a thick red Sharpie and it's thick red lettering. Oh god. But like, it's just like off the side, like it's finished writing it down.
What's like a show like Girls Gone Wild? What's another show like that?
Big Bus. Big Taxi.
Let's see.
Big Driving School.
Brendan. That's so weird. Brendan Bus. Gerardo Gone Wild. Weird. Or like Creaky Dudes. Who wants to get on the Brendan Bus? I pull up in a bus to some chicks and like, you need a ride?
You want some coffee cake?
So you're driving. We'll give you $100 to suck Brendan on. All right, I'm gone. Remember what we say? Don't say
coffee cake, dude.
We don't say that stuff on the pod. I already said it. Dancing bear. Yeah, dancing bear. That would be so gross. No one would want to see that.
That's like a hairy bear, dude. That motherfucker's hairy for a bear.
Gerardo's apartment. The Mike's apartment. Or actually, no, Gerardo in Brazil.
Cash guy. Cootie cab.
The cash cab guy follows everybody. Remember him, Jonathan Bailey?
Yeah. He follows me.
Anyone who's ever done comedy, somehow Jonathan Bailey follows them. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But Cash Cab's a good show.
Backroom, what is it, Casting Couch?
Backroom podcast.
Cooney's Casting Couch.
Cooney's Casting Couch.
Gerardo Gone Wild.
Girls Gone Wild.
Podcasting Couch is good.
It's not that funny. I don't know why I'm laughing. Girls Gone Wild.
Whatever it is, I'll go, dude, we can go back to rec, but it can be all fun and games and hot dogs and fucking buns.
Dude.
But again, the juice is worth the squeeze. If this is what you want to do, this is what we. Yep, let's ride that. All right, let's do it. Let's go to cages. Never ask Tiger to put in extra work. Never. Him or Bossy, never. They have to ask me. And I'm down to do it at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m., midnight. You got a dad who's down. That's the difference. Yeah, let's get working. Whatever work you want to do, I'm completely. I'll cancel whatever. When I was a kid, the kids and dads that put in extra work did the best. Went pro, played in college. That's just you get out of the game what you put into it. So if you put into it, it's just a game. Let's go get some ice cream.
Get on Brendan's bus.
You get from Gerdo's Gone Wild that you put into it.
Yeah. If a girl's on Gerdo's Gone Wild,
yeah.
Like that's who you're with now. Okay. All right.
Down for whatever, including daddies and baddies. If you want to take Adderall, let's do it. Let's go to Charleston.
And you get a regular job and you're happy. Fuck yeah, dude. Good for you. It's an easier life. You know? If your kid's of that mind, fucking run with it, man. Because you got one. And you're super fortunate.
Right. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I think it's about that time of the show, dude, because
somebody got the list.
Halfway through that fucking clip, I was dead in the brain.
Oh, yeah.
And we also have not hit 100 likes yet. So
nah, dude. That's fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's necessary, but you can do it if you want.
Oh, the water thing? I was just going to do it because I wanted to do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's not even me laughing anymore. It's just you doing it.
Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to some really good stuff in this episode.
Yeah.
Was I really tired in the beginning? I won't lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you.
You just got off the Brendan bus.
I was just on the Brendan bus. I had to do a lot of Brendaning, if you know what I mean. All right? Fiance doesn't like that. I say it's part of the job. I bought the Brendan bus. I'm not going to not use it.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I not? What's the guy's name? Netanyahu? What am I not? Netanyahu?
Yeah. You think he's going to put sugar all over his own dick and lick it off himself?
Nah. Look, okay? I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. My doctor told me to stop eating sugar.
You gotta stop going to the doctor.
I know. That's part of the problem.
Yeah.
You got doctor problem, you know?
Yeah.
Oh shit, 2 S words is in the house.
Oh shit, 2 S words. He's the one rapping too, dude. He's dropping his raps over on the Discord.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Covered more bases than Chombies ever could. Nice. Sports talk with drug walk. What's with Man Lehman and the sports talk? Should we spend like 30 minutes on sports right now? No.
No. I'm kind of a big Blue Jays fan. I'm depressed with this.
How dare you, dude? The Blue Jays lose! Good night.
Good night,
I want to see the couch when you get up. These divots must be crazy.
Hey, come on. Hey.
Who is this person?
It's like, it's Ucha's sister.
I bet it is. Let's see this person.
Oh, no call
Make fun of you. Alright. She likes the letter A a lot. Or it's that one guy we blocked. People that we block on this channel, like Cracked Edition, Force-Face, people like this, they always create a woman's profile. And they're still fans of the show. Yeah, you're
Damn it. That's so funny that I locked it and I couldn't get it open. I was trying to be like funny and be like, damn, it's right on my face. Matthew, thank you.
Thank you, Matthew Ellison. What women want.
Yeah, I think a lot of women join this podcast and enjoy it. Gerardo thinks that they're men, but
well, they are until they're not.
You're a bot. Chicks love us. Gaza chick.
Yeah.
She likes it.
If chicks love us, then why, when they come into my apartment and see 3 cameras, they go, "What the hell is this?"
At least they don't see 2 red chairs anymore.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I guess I gotta go to my room. I mean, I don't have anywhere to sit. So.
Well, I mean, we could sit in the red chairs if you want, but it's fucking whack.
I don't like movie chairs. Like, you don't want to do that. I think you probably want to sit on my creepy bed. It's hot in my apartment, huh? It's hot. Should we?
It's hotter in my room.
Look, it's not weird. We don't have to do anything. Just boxers, like whatever you got under that. Wear that.
We can go to my room, but I usually take my shirt off in my room.
Is it cool if, like, I mean, it's a little hot. Probably do like we could do like a shirtless Friday.
Adam, great idea. You guys gonna do a 24-hour You'd Be Surprised live stream? It's only right. It's impossible because it's caduced everywhere. I was talking to a fan, dude. Why are you gonna dolphin me?
This is helpful. This is kind of like the cowbell. This is how I should start the podcast. Like, I'm strapped as fuck.
Nice. Alrighty, y'all. Well, we're gonna get out of here now. I think it's about time when we hit 15 dolphin bottles in one episode. Love you guys. Thanks for all the likes. I bet one of you has that poop type poster in your bathroom.
Ew.
Do you?
Like a type? Different kinds of poop?
No, an emoji, like a poop emoji.
Oh, no.
No. I barely put 2 paintings up that I drew myself up in here.
I'll tell you what drawer has his bathroom. There's a weird thing that says keep your booty clean. I told him to move it.
He's never heard of a tushy.
Yeah, but it also says keep your booty hole clean on it.
Right.
So people go in there and that's what they see.
Right.
I didn't even see that it said tushy. I say keep your booty hole clean.
Yeah, and then
you don't want that there.
And then you come out here and you find me fucking a squirrel, dude. It's not much normal outside the restroom. She's Sharpies with brown spots all over. Alrighty, y'all.
Son, where'd you find this?
Later on, y'all.
Later.
It looked awful and fell apart, but I'm not a quitter, so I made a different version of it that was actually decent. It's still up on my Instagram if you want to go check it out, but it was kind of an epic fail. But I thought I should find a new recipe for this year. And so it's like, well, what would be a new recipe?
It's not good this year. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, when it comes out, it will be Cowbellulations. A second episode of Cowbellulations. Also, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz recently, and Trevor Noah. Yeah. Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on in the comedian Civil War. He didn't. It was before Joe Rogan and Andrew Schultz went off, if you pay attention to Too Lazy to Try. But anyways, that is not why they're here, right?
No, that is not why they're here. I need you to keep talking about it.
They are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Joke. Don't start the timer.
Not yet.
I'm still talking to you guys. How's everybody doing in the chat?
God damn it.
Is it fucking up?
No, but can you talk about Andrew Schultz? Did you see that Too Lazy to Try video yet?
I did. I watched the Too Lazy. Well, I listened to it while I was driving today. And, man, those guys are snakes, dude. They're fucking like, shit like Schultz when he's trying to throw Santino under the bus.
Yeah.
And then Santino is probably just as big as snake. They're all just a fucking den of snakes. You know, like slithering. You know how a snake does? Like, fucking, I'm a fucking snake. Just fucking, I'm doing Callan right now.
You can start the timer. I think we're done.
Okay, you guys ready? So start the timer.
I'm sure the chat's gonna let us know if anything's wrong and
The chin clip.
Take advantage.
This is 10 minutes of shit. Sorry.
Let's see here. So we already did this one, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Giovanni's bomb. We did that one too. It's been 3 weeks since we went through the Reddit, so we've got cranberry or crotchberry juice posted. This one is called Baba if they offered him $350 in a Zim tin. I'm like, it's halal, bitch.
I think we've almost talked about that, like Baba talking about different cuisines. You know, so that's good. I like that. Halal, bitch. It's kosher, bitch. What else was there?
I don't know. That's probably the two main ones.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like a food thing that you have to follow besides kosher and halal.
He gets caught cheating, and it's like, it's haram, bitch.
There, yeah, that's good.
What else is there?
Let's see. I'm just thinking about different. It's Ethiopian, bitch, but that's just because I love it. Where I live.
MSG Poppy.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's Chinese food, bitch.
We do have rain in front of us and inside of us, so people asking where the rain at. Y'all see any uniques? AI of Papa in Riyadh. Is that unique? I did see that, but I don't know how he got it.
Yeah, no, I don't watch much unique. Where's the rain? Right here, Danny.
Oh yeah. Straight to the vein.
Yeah, dude. I wish I could inject it. I wish I didn't.
No. Thank you, Mark Moreno, for the happy birthday.
Oh yeah, let's get some happy birthdays in the chat for this guy.
Facts, dude. 35 years. They call me 40 today, which I don't appreciate. But very nice.
Gerardo has been editing all day long, like the fucking champion, to get up the
calculations
video.
It's pretty fun. I like the breaking news that I'm seeing here. I want to just take a step into the Brewerverse real quick.
Oh shit, the Burnerverse?
Yeah, you know all about it, so you probably already know before I did.
Dude, it's funny how God works.
Mark slams Joe Rogan and Giovanni. Brewerverse. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm definitely interested, but it's 33 minutes and he's standing while talking.
Like he's Colin Coward. ESPN host breaks it down.
So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I don't know how it started getting my feed, but I'd see
it sounds like
a certain comedian and then some other comedians trashing Joe Rogan, trashing Theo Von, trashing other podcasters.
What are we doing here?
He's like Pat McAfee if he was redacted as hell.
Yeah. Great call.
Fuck you, Tuna.
This is absolutely McAfee, dude.
Yeah, Blue Jays.
Oh shit, World Series.
Oh hell no.
Yeah. I mean, he's got the golf shirt on. He's walking around. He should have guests on. He should have Bert.
We're supposed to be in this together.
What's going on? And then I took a good look at who it was, and I know this player very well. And this is where, to me, this is like a lesson of society.
Whoa! Oh my God!
Comedians.
Whoa!
Oh my God, I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the guy. So, you know what? Play this video because I started looking at it because I would get it.
You can pause for a second. I think this is crazy as hell. I'm worried now that comedians are going to actually get hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face, it's scary. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan.
Yeah.
I know who did it. I won't say who it is. Like, it's one guy.
They won't say his name.
Like, leave Santino alone. He might be He might be a two-faced snake.
Bitch. You're not talking about him.
Oh, who's he talking about?
Mark Maron.
Oh, Maron. Oh, man, look at the graves flaring up.
Yeah.
Or even Maron. I mean, look, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it is fun to hear people talk shit about each other. Okay? Don't forget that. We like this.
Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji.
Thank you, James Freeman. I think I did.
What a great guy. Yeah, he's got to be Freeman. Got to be the Freeman.
Yeah, it is insane. How many people are spelling my name on birthday? Look at this. He's got the fucking dolphin tank in the back, dude.
Oh shit! I wonder. Yeah, can it make noises though?
Let's see.
This really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I gotta say, this guy, Andrew Schultz,
he's completely sober, but he's still falling apart somehow.
Yeah. I don't care if you know him. I don't care if you think he's funny. I don't care if you think he's in. But in my opinion, he summed it up perfectly. And this isn't just about a comedian. This is about our society.
Oh, yeah. I always want comedy to be more important than it is.
Yeah.
This is about everything, actually. I'm talking about the entire thing right now.
This is about Formula One.
He just names off it. It's everything, okay? Society, the NFL, Google. Now he turns into kind of Netflix, Walt Disney.
All right, let's go to we'll go back and forth from the Brewerverse to the Papaverse.
Yeah.
Bro, this one's posted by Macho Biz Dog Wrestler. I don't know what that means. It's called The Endgame, question mark. The perfect ending to this is Tom buying out Bert to get rid of him, and Bert ending up on TFK with job after count. It's just, wow. And then it's him jacking off in a VR headset. And I wasn't a good pitch.
Whoa. Is that what he's doing? Oh, man.
They're looking at porn in VR.
On the podcast?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That is not good. That's different. Yeah. And that is an old thing. VR porn? That was around
2019.
Yeah, that's a long. Why now?
Get me in the Gerardo version.
It's a little boomerish. Do that almost.
Why have
all right, let's see this one. I don't think we've solved this yet. So, have you heard about this?
One question before about the bird thing. If your dad was doing a podcast, you turn it on and he's got VR headset on watching porn, like either of our dads. Oh, hell no.
That'd be insane.
That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids and they turn on and we're doing shop stuff. For sure.
And that's embarrassing.
Yeah, we've not watched porn on this before.
Yeah. So we have watched porn on this before.
What? Where?
Twice.
By accident.
Sharpies in the ass, and then I accidentally looked up sex.
Accidents were on both of them. Accidents being the key thing. We didn't go looking for Sharpies and butts. We just happened to find them because of someone else on the pod. I'm sorry. Have I seen this? No, I haven't.
Andrew Callahan talking about when he went to the...
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't. Once again, I say no, and the answer is actually yes.
This is posted by NabJotJill01. How much time does Papa Rogan have until he gets consumed by his own ego? Let's see.
Haven't you been on the Joe Rogan experience? Well, there could be two reasons for that. One, which is probably most likely, is that I'm not popular, famous, and influential enough to be on JRE. Two, could be related to a little green room spat that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin doing a couple different podcasts. The first podcast was Lex Friedman. And then the following day after that, it would be Matt and Shane Secret Podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town, but the homie Lemaire Lee, shout out to my boy, was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me, and in between sets, I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans, which is fine. You know, I love fans. It was chill, but I was kind of like in a more relaxed space. I wanted to just doze off, you know, listen to comedy, chill. And so I told Lemaire, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to, kick back, lay low for a bit. he's like, man, I can take you there, but just so you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room, like, so it's at your own risk. And I'm like, dude, no way, it's gonna be fine. Joe Rogan's reacted to like 7 of my videos because Jim always puts them, so I'm like, it's gonna be chill. So me and Lemaire take the elevator up to the secret green room at the mothership.
What do you think about that?
Well, here's the thing, dude.
The secret elevator.
Oh shit! No, I missed that. See, you know me.
That's what I was asking you about.
You know me so well that I didn't hear that. Secret elevator. That's. I mean, I didn't know it came to that. But apparently it's needed because we got people that think they're part of the 250 that aren't. Okay, Andrew Callahan. I respected you before this.
Wow. That's
afterwards, I don't know. I don't know.
What were you going to say before your...
Oh, just that. Pretty much that. I mean, look, you don't belong in the green room. It's not for civilians, okay? It's for the fucking 250 that, entertain the world. Where the woke means the wall, if they let everybody in. If they let everyone in, then then the wall gets in. The wall is there specifically to be met by comedians who have the best jokes ever, okay? Who have been through the trenches. Murderers, killers. David Lucas is a prime example of that. He's got some great jokes about Hal's Landing on Arms movies.
Nobody's talking about it.
Yeah, he's fire. Savage. Well, Andrew, you're 10 toes down most of the time, but this time it looks like maybe 4.
Of your toes are missing.
5 comedians in there, all in their mid-20s. Everybody recognizes me except for Joe Rogan. So everybody's dapping me up. Lemaire says, hey, Joe, it's my homie Andrew. Shake Joe Rogan's hand. I put some popcorn in the microwave, which I felt like was establishing myself as a member of the green room. And then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan like...
Yeah, you shouldn't be... Don't touch another man's popcorn, dude. I don't care if you're a Geno. You don't touch people's popcorn, guys.
They start acting like soccer hooligans in that green room. What's the Journo doing? Journo, you fucking what do you? Man, you fool is gonna win this shit. West Ham has it this year, Journo. You Journo can't. Don't say that.
And he's yelling, who let this fucking journalist in here? Kick him the fuck out. I could hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist, so he maybe thought that I was a Daily Beast reporter that had snaked my way into his safe space to ask him about ivermectin, which is a valid concern. So before I could even get kicked out, I was like, Lemaire, I gotta get out of here. And I walked down the stairs and went back to the
general population.
I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is not funny, I do think it's a little weird that he was that familiar with it. I would be like, should I go to that?
Familiar with what?
Like the green room, like, oh yeah, let me get up there, let me use your microwave and do your secret thing. I'd be like, am I supposed to be there? But maybe that's just because I'm a bitch. What do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion about that?
Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. Gordo's so true. What is that about? Oh shit! What up? My cousin's in here. Where's Gordo at?
Nice.
How did my cousin find this shit? Is that the guy that crossed back into the U.S. border illegally? Where's Gordo? Oh, big tough guy. Joe couldn't kick him out himself. What a bitch. Yep.
Yeah. Well, you know what? A secret, not to throw any aspersions or whatever. I hope I said it wrong. Yeah, aspersions or whatever it is. But does kind of sound like one of those things where someone gets canceled and then the news goes and they had a secret elevator. Kind of like the door that closes that Matt Lauer had. I wouldn't want that, I don't think.
Granted, it might be some of Callahan's figurative language at play here. Maybe it's not secret. Maybe there's like neon signs saying green room elevator. And you have to know like a secret code 6666666 and then get up there.
Daddy's number?
Yeah. Daddy's number. No, Daddy's number.
Oh, yeah. Right. Well, one thing I thought about is in my office, I thought about not that I would ever do this, but a trap door. Yeah, a trap door.
That'd be tight.
Or a tunnel out. That might be less weird than having a secret elevator.
I'm a child, dude. I'm more of the bookcase kind of guy. Just pull the metal book, and then like it makes a lot of noise.
Yeah, the thing opens, right? Yeah, they have that at Hotel Fig. There's a room where you pull out a book, and
is there a green room back there?
It should be. Actually, that's what I'm saying. I gotta get on the phone with them right now.
So guess what? They don't have it at Hotel Fig.
No, that's great. Maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. If we were to own a comedy club, absolutely, there should be like at least the book thing.
Yeah, and if it's a secret elevator, what are you doing telling everyone about it, dude?
Yeah, now Callan told everybody.
That's why you're not up there, Journo.
This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room, you civilian.
Awesome. I don't know what my cousin's trying to say about you, dude. Says how the Caesar Z with the weird fucking looking apocalyptic profile picture.
I think he's right. It does kind of look like I'm drinking a beer. It's probably from years of doing this with a beer. He's not wrong.
I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like they can't hear us. Now we're gonna see a bunch of I can't hear you comments. We already saw this one.
Ready for your...
Oh my god, have you seen this one?
Yeah, this one's funny.
Video getting. Oh shit.
I know.
I feel like you're gonna change it now too.
Yeah,
like
I actually this was part of the downfall, right? When he was like, I'm going through something, and then he asked this woman, and she's like, not a chance. She hot chipped him.
Lynch 47. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Let's see what this is all about.
You guys are ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there.
Oh, I'm already gone?
You're already going. See you later.
See you again?
No, I hope not.
Here's the thing. What are you going to say?
Hilarious for her to say, I hope not.
Yeah, it could just be a bit where she's going, I hope not, trying to be funny, because she's with a comedian. She's like, I'm going to make a joke too.
Yeah.
Or to him, I'm going to get into his psyche. Okay, I'm going to go deep.
Go for it.
I'm thinking that he's already he's depressed about the Trump stuff, and he's in his head. So when she goes, hopefully not sooner, or hopefully not, he thinks, fuck, it's another, I fucked myself. Now people are just going to be mean to me because I had Trump on.
Yeah.
I think that might be what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Everyone hates me.
I actually had an answer to this, and I refrained from saying it. But what's your guys' name for your hypothetical comedy club? You already know what it is. For mine.
What did you say? I forget what you said. You told me a while ago. Hawks. Yeah, that's a good. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, this isn't the net. There's multiple people asking, and my cousin's asking. By blood, I have to answer. That's one of the best comedians of all time.
You really should educate yourself on that. Was your cousin asked?
My cousin asked, yeah.
She's the best that's ever done.
Yeah.
Besides Chad.
Paul C, shout out to you.
And Caesar said, did you lose a lot of sharpies growing up? Whilst you're doing around and they went missing.
That's not how you spell my name, but maybe. Don't answer, Caesar. Let's see here. Posted by Air Pumper. Random listener buys a Thick Boy hat. Who wins $10,000 and a new truck. Thick Boy employee who moved halfway across the country to work for Bob and used a life-changing surgery costing $10,000. The team could only raise 2/3 of the money and eventually fired him. Do you want to comment on the narrative they're painting?
Probably accurate. I mean, they talk about George, right? And then now this guy got what did he get? He got $10,000 from buying a hat.
So he got the hat. Yeah, he won the truck and $10,000 a ton.
It seems like that's wrong, and it should have gone to George.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
So not only did you win this truck, and here's the kicker, you only purchased a hat.
Also, if Brandon Chop watches this, please stop saying kicker.
You only purchased a hat. Not only did you get this bad
Mark McGrath,
but I'm also giving you $10,000 cash.
Dude.
But I'm also giving you $10,000 cash.
Dude.
Come on, man. What a day, dude. What a day. Thank you so much. All right, fam. That's it.
I know you don't try, but Brendan, you have literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me into really shaping who I become as an adult and as a man.
That shot of Papa was great. Why is he doing that?
It's weird to listen to someone like this.
Yeah. Like you're gonna come back and say some shit.
Yeah, he's what? Yeah.
So is that why you're so fast?
Get it motivated more.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying, but you're still fast. I need to see more. Good.
As a man.
You got lost weight. Yeah.
Are we gonna get surgery and get rid of that skin?
I'm trying.
How much are you funding? He's looking at I'll tell you right now, we haven't heard of that. Yeah! Let's find everybody else.
I'm also in.
Are we actually third? What's going on? By the next third, you hit me up. I got fucking $3,000, 3.3.
Yeah, I can definitely get that. I'll do 3. Yeah, 3. Yeah. Number 3.
Yeah, he's getting emotional.
Hey, you got a lot of people coming through here. Just know I'm good for $3,000. Okay, we got
6,600.
I'm good for 3. He's good for 3. If it's $3,000 to me, why would I want you to live your best life in your world? Yeah, that's what you want for everyone. All right, I'm going to celebrate a birthday party.
Awesome. Thanks, Bert.
Let me know when I owe you. Let me know when you need the surgery, okay?
Yes, sir. Love you, Bert.
Love you, brother. Good. Congratulations on the weight loss.
Thank you.
Fire.
What a sweetheart.
I'm in for $1,000.
Oh yeah, let's talk about that. Oh yeah, George. Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked, you need somebody with more experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas.
Yeah, we need like full producer.
Not a
like
22-year-old.
Casey, no.
You're right. Lex, who runs the company,
Lex runs the CFO.
offered him something else.
You think if those don't work out, he can come back here. You know that it's always open. I talked to George probably more than anybody in here besides you.
Yeah, and I talked to him too, and we're gonna
talk to him every day.
I'd like to give a special thank you to Brendan Schaub.
Oh man.
This year we're thankful for the expansion.
Okay. Yeah, I remember this. This is mom. Supposedly his mom, right? Yeah, I mean, we don't really know what happened with George. Yikes! At the end of the day, but I assume the money didn't come from Bert or Brennan. Yeah. So you can't always believe what podcasters tell you they're going to do. Yeah. Sometimes just get busy, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's I feel like we talked about this back when it happened, but I feel like maybe George wasn't the best editor.
Oh yeah.
But still, using his growth to be like, I'm such a good guy, and then just dropping him right away. It kind of like takes away all the fucking using his growth type.
Yeah, that's true.
It kind of like works against you at that point.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense for. Well, it's bad morally, right? But it doesn't make sense for the show purpose, right?
Yeah.
You want to follow it out.
Yeah.
You have this storyline, and you help him lose weight. You're great, and also we're gonna pay for the surgery too. That's actually good media, too. It's a good thing to do, but it's entertaining for whoever's into that kind of thing to watch. When he said, "I'm not doing either of those things," that doesn't count. You're out. What else we got? Chin. What else we got? Chin. George's surgery. Well, and now we're about to do that to you guys, actually, because that's not enough. What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, we're about to fire all the Georges in our chat, dude. That's insane. I would have paid for a 30-year surgery, too.
You guys should go to each other and be like, "Hey, I'm in for 5 likes," or "I'm in for 1 like."
Yeah, dude.
I just talk to each other and say, "Hey, I'm in for a like." And then if I get a like, then who else is here? Who else can give a like?
One of you guys can allegedly be like, I created 25 profiles. I'm 25 of these likes, dude. Why is there only 7 other people liking the video, dude? You know what I mean?
All right, well, don't get into worse fish territory.
Yeah, dude. 38 likes. That's incredibly dissatisfying. It's my fucking birthday, dude. If you're like the same age as the likes, you're in trouble, dude.
38. I'm doing a lot of cowboys, but I can't stop, so don't ask me to. I'm in. Listen, Bert still needs it. I'm in for $5. What about you?
I'll take about 3,000 of what's already in the pot.
You'll take it for yourself.
Yeah. Dude, that's what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got next. Oh God. Damn it, Shop. Why you gotta do them like that? Posted by Financial Skin 4969. What does it say when the first of which outfit fails? Okay.
Because the butt is too big for it.
Great. Next post. Let's see. This one made me laugh very hard. As you can see, I already uploaded this. I'm going to, hey, NC, you're muted for now.
Crazy?
No, but the all caps? Yeah, all caps. Type of shit.
Don't do that.
Yeah. How do you push? There you go. Boom, got it. Less than 5 minutes in on the new special, we are getting the classic horse stance and man talk posted by old Barney.
Yep. Exactly. He rode a horse and he did the man stance. I didn't know it was called the man stance.
Yeah.
I think he's talked about this. He kind of gets in triple threat position when he does stand up, which is so strange.
Yeah.
Right here in my thighs.
You know?
You see him do stand up, you never want to play basketball again. He's like, I don't want to be in triple threat stance.
This was a cool little play right before he broke both the wrists playing basketball.
Just giving you a bit of his. He's like, these guys in this podcast about me. One of them broke both of his wrists playing basketball. Could it be me, but
I love it when you were doing the voice because it would be full screen over there. Yeah. So it was like he was doing. I don't know if that was just me being entertained by it, but it was goddamn good.
It's a top tier producing dude. That's pretty good. A bot is in here saying Timos is the best show on YouTube. That must be a real person.
Yep, real. That's 100% real.
Alrighty, these are my favorites, but I think we already went through this. Whitney Cummings. We talked a lot of shit about it.
Oh my god, we saw that one already.
Yeah. Just this one's posted by Andy Kaufman 2. Dephilia calls out Callan. I know we've gone over this a couple times, but I don't think we've done it on Timos. You know?
Yeah.
So let's see.
If you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. These people, even the people that, like, when people, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do.
Right?
Fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah.
You know what kind of person your friend is.
Yeah.
You're lying. So this is what I'll say. I always knew Chris as a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal. Ever. This is shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss. And I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
I can't talk. We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was, but I've never been on the road with him. So I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
I mean, that is wild. There was one time in Los Angeles where this comedian that I dislike got canceled, and I think I've talked about this before, but he ran this show that he was obsessed with these other more well-established comedians. Like, we might even know some of them.
Right.
And they did a post. They were friends with this guy. I saw them hang out all the time. And they did a post online where they said, we have heard some disturbing news about one of our producers.
Yeah.
He is we want to assure you, he is no longer part of the show.
Did this have to do with FaceTime?
Yeah. Look at our episode. We say his name all the time. You're curious, I mean. Wait, that was just so funny. They called their friend our producer. Dude, people will turn on you quickly and probably anywhere.
Yeah.
Definitely here.
Yeah, like if you can cancel on me, like, yeah, this guy I know that has Graves.
For a second, probably did.
Yeah, he comes all the time, dude.
I watch the best and I emulate the best, and I won't apologize for it.
Yeah,
I won't sugarcoat anything.
Look at this guy. This is the kind of fans we have, dude. This is the most electric I've seen this today. Fresh rant that you continue to make content such as that to bring more blessings and happiness to the world. It's just, my bad. It's just unreal. Sometimes I can see real fans like that.
Anthony Fontano. There's all the people we're talking about. Nope.
One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn.
Is that for real, the air conditioner in the back?
I don't know. Probably not.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck.
No, I think that's skits a bit. Somebody put the air conditioner in there.
I don't give a fuck.
Dandy Coffin, shout out to you. We already saw that one though. This one's posted by Weird Short Horny Guy. I'll just put it out on Pixel. dicey dead people.
Can they see it now?
Oh, my bad. That's half all. Yeah. Timos makes women climax. Great. Let's see. Yeah, what do you think about this? The Sixth Sense.
I like all the movie posters that when they take something and make it shop, that could be its whole Reddit.
Yeah.
Shop movie posters. I'm always down. The Dune one was amazing. Just a lot of cinematic shot world.
Yeah. Okay, so I think this might be the one they're referencing about unique. I don't know if this is unique though. Kombucha. Let's see. Dude, look at this. This is Baba. Isn't that nuts?
And it says homeless cats on the jersey.
It's on Sora.
Yeah.
I don't know how to make Baba and Sora yet.
I wonder how they. Yeah, that's a good question. How do they do it?
I know how they did it. They didn't sleep. That's for sure. It took forever to try to do that.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time.
Shout out to whoever did that, dude. He's wearing Daddy's number. I didn't notice.
Yeah.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for y'all.
Oh, shout out to you, whoever this is.
Look at you guys. Graves, Mazikan, Netflix, stream, Shazby.
Thank you.
Cheers.
That's very nice of you. You can do a whole Bob. That's one thing we never did was Bob with Middle Eastern food. Like chicken shawarma, tabbouleh.
This is just a reheat right here, dude. Recook. I don't know what the hell's out there now. Too much editing beat. Yeah, this one's called Virtually Identical, posted by Moonwalker. Yeah, dude. I mean, facts.
Yeah, it's not a good choice on either haircut there. That's like he went into the barbershop and was like, do what you want. What was your do your thing?
Do your thing, yeah. Two of these have terrible graphics and they're not video games. Let's see here. A drunk, lonely, depressed chin playing with his Glock, posted by C Cabinet 8565. Yeah, Glock 17, my absolute favorite firearm. Very weird to post that. Don't do that. Look at those toes. What the fuck anorexic toe type shit is that?
They're long and skinny. Pause.
Bro,
Weird looking. Yeah.
that is disgusting.
I got bad feet, so I can't really talk. I kind of wish my feet looked like that.
I haven't been to the dentist in 6 years, and my teeth do not look like that. You know what I mean?
Teeth?
Yeah. Like, you know how that looks like teeth. It looks
Oh,
like
it kind of does look like teeth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like an X-ray of teeth.
yeah.
Feet look like he's gonna shoot his foot if he's not careful. He's gonna get scared. Ah! Oh my God! I thought, why are you in the hospital? You shot yourself in the foot. I thought my feet were haunted, doctor.
Gordo said we need a super zoom. I don't think we do, man. What the hell? Like, let's see if we can go inside there. Oh, okay.
I have this really disgusting middle toe, and one time when I had a nail, I don't even have a nail on it anymore. I drew a bikini on the nail for National Bikini Day, and I posted it online saying like Happy National Bikini Day, and a bunch of people unfriended me.
What's up, Dallas? Yeah. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Chris D'Elia goes after Brian and Baba can't stop interrupting. I feel like we already watched this.
Because I think that, not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to him and been like, yo, man, I got to distance myself.
Now, I'm not that computer savvy. Something that I've spoken about. If I would have ever heard. I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that.
Yes and no. Yes and no.
I said this before and I'll say it again. When Tarantino does it, it's lovable and hilarious. Everyone likes it. Okay? It's not offensive. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's out of control. I don't do that. And then it's like,
I don't know how to do that.
I don't know. He gave me this thing on my phone. Like, that's so crazy that you're like, this is funny. He doesn't get it. He's a boomer.
We don't know how to do that. It's so bad.
If Scorsese did that, it would be just as funny.
Yeah.
But I trust doesn't. I can't trust that enough.
That would have been better. I would just if you're a friend, be a friend. That's
That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person it is. You're lying. You're lying.
Agreed, but also, Chris, I think just to the point too, it helped you out. Like you realize that they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? You thought you had a lot of friends. You did not have a lot of friends.
Yeah, no, I know.
Those people are not your friends.
No, I know. We're brothers. That's right. Brothers. You're brothers. We're brothers. I'm not arguing with you.
Everybody's a brother.
That's right. These situations.
Can the other 162 champions Gerardo's birthday, please?
Like, how many times? I'd rather just watch the Reddit, dude. But I think we should just sit on this screen for a bit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, this is not unlike the scenario where George was trying to get his. I'm gonna bring it back to that.
Yeah.
He asked Bert and Brennan for money, and they both decided to cover a third. They got to 2/3. Right now, we're not even at 2/3. Yeah, that's pathetic.
I mean, this comment about us getting more likes has more likes than our video.
James Freeman is standing alone, not in like a lion.
Yeah,
in the woods. You know, and he's just surrounded by a bunch of fucking cheetahs.
Yeah.
Or what's worse than a cheetah? What are the things?
A capybara. A giraffe.
Now we really are counting.
Yeah.
Animals, dude.
We're finding more animals.
And Joe.
Here's the deal.
Bill Burr blaming the media for people turning on him. Baba level gaslighting, posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. That guy's name is lit. Let's see.
Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told, or they start shaping it and making it this and making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire, and then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. No, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money. Level of like straight up lies.
I feel like the log on the fire just made me think of Papa. Like, the worst I think of that he could say would be, it's like you throw another kid on the fire. What?
Yeah.
You throw a kid on the fire. Yeah. That's what I got so far.
I was trying to think of it.
I was watching T-Fat Case, my favorite podcast. I might go to,
What's it called? It's like throwing the raw meat in the fire.
It's wild. These stories of like there was no women there, he just performed to the Royals. By the time they're done with shit, they're gonna say over there and did a one-on-one show in a fucking tent, staring at my toes, and then I left for the head fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again, I performed in an arena over there in the round.
Yeah, nobody's like thinking that you sucked off a Royal. It's just still.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's kind of funny to say it again. Like you're saying, like he goes, I was in an arena up there, and I performed. But everybody's mad that you did that. Yeah. So logically, do you want to say it again? I might say, I don't have much to say about this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be like, and I performed for the Royals and people in Saudi Arabia. That's why people are mad at you.
Yeah. He's coloring within the lines, though. He can't probably say, like, I just did it for them. Whatever he can't say. We don't know what he can't say. He won't say it.
He probably could say I did it for them. They offered me a lot of money, and I took it. If he already has the money, what's the point of not saying that?
They'll kill you.
No, he thinks like Khashoggi.
Yeah.
Wow. We talked about that, but remember we were saying who was the comedian that was going to be headed?
Oh, yeah.
We said most likely. I forget who we said was most likely. But no, I don't think they're going to actually kill him for saying that they paid him a lot of money.
Most likely Jay Light. Or Louis Schwartz.
I thought you were going to say they will kill him.
No, and then I said sometime before, like, they probably probably threatened somebody's family.
Here's the thing. What does Shot say you want me to say? Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay? Because Bill Burr looks like me, I like him. So I refuse to. So.
And because I look like a Saudi, I like him too.
Was 8,000 people at the show. Okay? It was citizens. And then they had diplomats sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way for the performer to make sure that, you know, you didn't talk about the 2 or 3 things that they said that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there.
Yeah. Anyways, Bill blood money for just 2 or 3 fingers, guys.
If Devil's Assistant, if Blood Money was in this show, we might be able to do a lot more shows. Okay, so we can't even get to over 100 likes. We need enough likes where we can start getting the Blood Money to flow in.
Yeah.
And then the great, even better content flows out.
I totally understand why Bobby Lee went, because he's giving us way too much money, and he had to like supplement that income somehow.
He went there so he could keep paying us.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Half Banana 2541, called "Grabbing a Slice and See This Gem," dude. That's awesome. That's so great.
That is funny. And the pizza spot to take a picture with Shop, and Shop looks all fucked up.
That's TFK 3D days, dude.
Yeah. The red shirt, the red fucking, I don't know what that is, Vegas shirt or bowler shirt. He's got to bring that back.
Yeah.
I think that was actually good.
This one's another one about Chin. It's posted by Jesus Chrysler, Lonely Chin. Moving to Texas on my own has been a little rough on me. He's just like, he looks like he's not even in the room.
You're right, he does look as though he's losing weight.
Yeah.
He's very skinny and his toes aren't really there. They freaked out at him. Ellie, they has bad feet, but then she looked at she's thinking about leaving. Adam's spouse. I see Adam there.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was gonna say all that barbecue, dude.
Yeah, why is it not making him fatter?
Let's see here. He's on the George diet. This is posted by I see Fondant. Thank him.
That's fun.
This is where human rights meets the wall.
Fuck, dude. That was damn. What do you got to say to that, Andrew? You Duolingo, darling. Is that meme made me laugh harder than Peter Dinklage's dungarees?
Andrew Schultz's shitty shit jokes. Let's see here.
Oh man,
we've already seen all these. Okay, so looks like we got another one here. Posted by username 123. Callum thinking about his comedy career after his special release. Happy birthday, G. Bison Sharpie has been hooked on 2 episode 23 and supporting the page. Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Big G. Party popper emoji. Buy some Sharpies. Pen emoji. Been hooked on us since episode 23 and support the page.
Hell yeah.
Dude, face emoji.
Shout out to you, Brian Nyberg. Where's my mouse at? Hell yeah, let's see what this one's all about now.
My new shit is like,
You were on one yesterday. I was on one, and I had to get off the phone. That was how I heard it up.
I had to get off the phone.
Yeah, Brian was able to. I don't even like talking to you like.
Have you ever heard me like that?
No, well, I was driving because I was doing some.
Because my feelings are hurt so bad. Like I put out this special and nobody. It doesn't matter, right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter.
Specials aren't special anymore.
They're not special. Nobody watches it.
Please understand, like
it doesn't matter. Oh, I was gonna say, dude, this guy's just there. Like, they told him they talk about the Dodgers, and he's just like waiting the whole time. They're like, fuck, we're talking about Brian Count's special again, dude.
He's so bored.
Who is that?
That's the Kevin and Bean guy.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Wow. All right.
special anymore.
They're not special. Nobody watches it. It's not gonna make
that's what you need to understand. Like
it doesn't matter.
Like and I'm towards the end of it. Like that medium of like special used to be special. Well, now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying their special is not important. It's important.
Significance.
No significance. That's a good one.
It's weird how close kicker and significance is. It's so weird. It's just like, stop saying these words. You know what I mean?
You don't have to.
We're trying to avoid the N-word here. You know what I mean? He's getting so close in words that should not be nearby. You know what I mean? That's what I said.
But what I'm saying is,
Look at the bro.
it's not to me and you.
Who's this? Oh shit!
Hope you get your Riyadh invite next year.
I hope so too. We're manifesting, dude, because like not only have we said that we would do it, but we will actually reach out to do it. You know?
What's your dream lineup? Oh shit!
You guys. Happy birthday from the Hawks and the Bots G.
Thanks, man.
Shout out to you, man. Lean into the dream lineup.
What's the dream lineup for you, Riyadh? If it's including you and me, who else?
Check this out, dude. Do not get too disturbed by the first opener. Okay. The opener is unique, right? Let's sit out there, let him do 10-15, what he's good at, you know, somebody else's jokes or something like this.
Yeah.
Then Too Lazy comes out.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And then we pop out. And you think it's just Cooney, and he's like, oh, and he forgets to bring me out, but then I just run with Sharpie in the ass and everything, dude, you know? Fucking a squirrel, one squirrel on the front, Sharpie in the back, you know what I mean? And whether it's inside or not, I don't know if that's legal out there, but I'm willing to fucking play ball, you know?
Very good. I like that.
Closer, Elephant Graveyard.
Oh my god. I wonder if we could get Elephant Graveyard out to Riyadh.
Yeah.
We might have some problems.
Gordo's got a good point. Joke Explainer takes unique spot. We'll just have Joke Explainer go out first. Hell yeah, dude. What about you?
Okay. Well, definitely me and you. Okay. Mike Catherwood. All right. That's facts.
Right.
Jocko. Willing. All right. Motivational, because it can't always be funny. It's not always jokes.
Yeah.
All right. Jordan Peterson. I'm bombing. Yeah. He says, someone says I'm bombing. He goes, good. But bombing there is, well, I'm not going to go into that.
Oh, yeah.
And then
Trying to get his canceled.
I know, yeah, true. And against me, obviously, she would be crushed there. They'd be eating out of her palm.
Well, now that she sits on him first, who else?
Yeah, Brian Nyberg is a good point. Maybe Jay too. Just like we always need somebody to be like, is this a good joke? Before you go out there and ask Jay. And then for most of the thing, I would want Brian Callen to be doing stand-up. Wow, maybe hours.
Okay. Yeah. What if go there? They're like, hey, we want the Timos boys out here. I don't know what's happening outside.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Hopefully my apartment doesn't catch fire.
Goddamn, like turn of the century fire truck out here, dude. It sounds like a nuclear warning thing.
Yeah. You know what? There is a old car around here that does that. They have like a annoying ass siren.
Thanks. Would be, I guess late.
Happy early birthday, Cooney.
Red Bar would be the
Red Bar in Riyadh.
or Elephant Graveyard. What's it called? What was I saying? Oh.
I was talking about Callen.
Oh, they asked us, Timos guys, we want you to come out here, do some 10 minutes, shop out here, and we're an hour or something like this.
Yeah.
And one thing you cannot talk about, we did not kill reporters. We did not do 9/11.
Yeah.
No President Trump.
What?
What?
Get out the suicide.
Oh my God.
But if I was out there on stand-up and I was gonna do Riyadh thing, I'd go out there and be like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm Brandon Cooney. Listen, I know what you want. I'm giving the rest of my time to practice. And I have to do an encore of all. I have to do the same jokes.
When you say that, is he like me saying hello, or is he already in front of you? Okay, gotcha.
It'd be funny if you told Callen, hey, Callen, you're so funny, man. Just when you get up, can you just do the same jokes? Because it's funny because he would do it anyways. Yeah. He never does. He never changes.
Let's see. What is that?
Now it seems like a party though.
Yeah, there's a party next door. We're gonna end early tonight, Daddy.
It's important. But in this day and age, to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up it's just not the way to get it work. But and I'm not saying it's right. I
feel bad. I feel like Cal's calling us out right here, dude. We only watched 30 minutes of it. You probably watched us review it.
This motherfucker didn't finish my
Nothing's like that.
what to do about it.
It hurts my feelings so bad,
But it's not a Brian Callen problem.
It's not. Is it?
That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. It's not a Brian Callen.
Yeah.
Everyone's dealing with it.
Right. I felt so terrible for the past 2 days, terrible. But I had a set last night at the mothership. Like I said, my new shit is it's hidden.
It's the exact same stuff.
It's a reaction because it's the same thing.
If we can cut to his new shit, can you do some of it right now?
Let's see. What's his new shit? It's so funny that I can't remember because we would guess what it would be, right? There was something about guys.
Oh no, I'm talking about this is not even on the special. He's talking about new shit all together, new shit.
Oh, can I do some of what is new? Oh yeah. Yeah. So I wouldn't believe what happened. I saw this fucking guy. He was oh my god, he was so ripped. This guy was ripped no, you don't get it. His muscles, they needed to have honey on them.
Everybody, please welcome Brian Callen.
Dude, rich guys, they don't even know what they want. They just want it. A rich guy just wants to be she wants to be you. Inside your butthole. They want so much that I want their dick. I have a golden cock.
Oh, let's see here.
I have that skill that when I'm on.
Yeah, you have a social skill set.
I'm proud of it. I'm really as good as.
It's good you
I
went
think
up
I'm as
there.
good as anybody.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy, Tom. Yikes. You're not as good as most comedians are better than you.
Yeah.
Most open micers are funnier than you are.
Yeah. Let's see what this is about. All that Diet Coke is fucking me up. We already saw that. What is this?
This looks pretty good, whatever it is.
Icarus Lives. It's called Ya. Let's see. Oh, we can't play the whole thing.
Yeah, no.
There we go.
Shout out to the same too. Patty LaBelle.
That is some great editing, dude. Shout out to that guy. Thank him. Icarus Lives. Is he ever in our chat?
I don't know. It's a great guy though. Never met him.
Should we check the likes or should we hold on?
I don't even want to know what this was.
Shout out to this guy. Who's this?
The amount cut for their failing careers is rolling on the floor laughing.
The name of the movie is fine.
Yeah. All right, this is Busy Middle 8108.
Sorry, doing it again.
Good God.
Why?
You know what, though? I'm not going to lie. Your boy made some sausage salad. Your boy made a video about it. The first bite I took, I swear to God. I swear to God. And it was embarrassing.
Did it look like that?
It did. It looked like pop. And I was like, no way, I put my tongue out when I eat.
Is that... Do you think it was just this one time, or we're just being too hard? Because I remember Walsh said when he was like, pull that up again. Why does he do this? And then I've never really thought about it. So I said, yeah, that's weird that he always does that.
Dude, I did it. And it's like it was like watching Bappa do it. If I were to show you the footage right now, it's like, oh, you probably have a good laugh about it.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
Me, I don't do that. I don't use straws. My kids, they gotta play baseball as hard as I did. So I'm talking home runs, stealing bases, and all that stuff.
Do you want to see it? Or?
Sure.
Okay, talk to the chat. I'm gonna go to the restroom and get the other cable and just try to make it.
Gerardo's gonna show us whether he did the tongue thing.
I did.
I mean, I believe that you did it. I mean, listen, don't tell me that you tried to fucking way out of it. But I'll go back to it. So, listen, when my kids start playing sports, I'm gonna just tell them, look, you gotta be good right away. All right, genetics don't lie. You got Cooney in you. You have violence in your DNA. Clothes are not going to fit you. Okay, you're going to be one of the elite. And the chat messed up, so I can't even see the chat right now. But you're going to be one of the elite. You know, you got to. It's waking up at 4:37 in the morning. Okay, you're very, even when you're young, you still have enemies. You don't know. You got competition, dude. Competition breeds success. Sometimes bad things are going to happen. That doesn't mean that you can't be first place. You always got to be the best at football. You got to be the best at baseball, soccer, hockey, track, lacrosse, field hockey. Okay, I mean they probably don't let you play that, but girls, because same thing with girls, dude. I'm not gonna go easy on girls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not gonna tell them their thing's delicious with sugar on it. You know, none of that stuff. No, the chat went down, so I'm just telling them how I'm gonna raise my kids. I'm going to be, as part of being a baseball dad is that every practice you're there giving the coach a hard time, okay? The coach is probably some fat guy who like played baseball maybe in high school, who cares? He's a loser and the kid should be listening to you. When I'm at my son's baseball practice and the coach is talking, sometimes I'm like, hey! And I tell him to shut up so I can talk. Even if I don't have something to say, because it's about establishing, like, you know, so the kids know that, like, when I talk, they gotta listen. They're gonna get a better batting average when I'm talking. Yeah. So keep going. Okay. I'm not done. Shut up. Okay. So, you know, I interrupt the coach whenever I can. Sometimes I'm yelling. Especially if my kid's not doing what I want, like I'll just be yelling. If I feel like other kids are preventing, like if I see a fat kid, right, I go listen, Denver. This is my son, Denver, and I go, Denver, look at that, that's disgusting. I point at the kid. If he can hear me, so what? If his parents can hear me, so what? That's their fault. They shouldn't have raised a child like this. Right. I don't even know how that happens. In life, there are people with genetics like me, and there are people with genetics like other people. But I can't. It's not my fault that you weren't born like this. Okay, I can't do it for. I always tell my kids, like, you're given so much. Look at these fat kids, these short kids, kids with, you know, they have some sort of just thing stopping them from, you know, being as good. It's like you're not like that. So you're held to a different standard. Okay, the Cooney standard, right? We're talking about like people like me, people like Brendan Shaw, okay, world-class athlete, black belt in podcasting, food truck connoisseur. Okay, listen. I saw that.
Oh, dude. Oh, we can do play-by-play here. This was a fucking revelation to me, dude. I did not know I ate like this. Look at that, tongue out. Oh yeah, tongue out.
Now I want to know how is tongue out just normal and we've just been judging him too harsh? Or are you a weirdo?
No, this is weird. It's not normal. This is tongue out. Me eating for real.
Do you eat other food like this or just sausage salad?
Yeah, no.
Weird. It's weird to eat sausage salad, period.
No, it's delicious, but relax. But that's what I did that, dude. Happy birthday to me, dude.
Well, you saw it here, folks.
Yeah, let's see what they say. I mean, guys, I'm open and honest. They said you. Ellie just said you. Different shirt, same colors, like a superhero. Okay. It could be the angle. Yeah, I put the fucking tongue out, dude. But I literally saw that and I just stopped for a minute and I was just like, oh, what the hell?
You should embrace the angle narrative.
Okay, so the angle, sure, but look at this angle. This is straight on. No matter how you look at it, I was fucking eating it with my tongue out, dude. You know?
That's more tongue than I suspected.
Yeah, no, when I saw it, it was ridiculous. Gerardo on that black and yellow. Oh, yeah?
Black and yellow.
It's the black, yellow, and red pants, dude. I love this fucking fit, dude. And the red on the scorpion mat is like a callback to the pants. Why you gotta laugh at my fashion sense, dude?
Your clothes have a callback. I like it.
Well, yeah, then I got... Let's see here. It's sad. Posted by Guild Guitar. Oh shit, Guild Guitar is gonna post it in a minute. Oh shit. Let's check this one out.
Some sad news. I'm gonna be taking a step back from being on Game to Sting.
Something tells me. I know Elephant Graveyard probably has his own account, coloring? Doesn't it look like a Bell from Big video?
There is something, yeah. They're in the kind of same field almost, you know. And I remember when I first started watching Elephant Graveyard, there was the music and the clips and less of him talking and all that. It was kind of musical and it looked really cool, kind of like this. Just interesting.
Same person.
Artistic. Is that, yeah, that's the narrative you're building. Yeah. I'm impressed with the
Twin Brothers.
You show somebody that's read it, and if they know anything about it, they think it's just people hating on Brendan Schaub. But then they go, wait a minute, there's art here. Be in the loop.
There'll be some times where I'll pop back in, you know. Pop back in, you know.
Oh man, R.I.P.
It also kind of reminds me of Tappan Skins. Another great genius.
Yeah. When do you think you'll pop back in?
Not anytime soon, Bob.
No?
Why not? Well, he's got a lot going on.
I can't talk. Let's see.
All right, well, it's not that far from 100. I'm not gonna.
Oh, you're not gonna hate?
I mean, we had to fucking ask basically for surgery to get there.
Yeah.
And
We literally have to ask for surgery to get
yeah, you guys still can't all pitch in?
Yeah.
Is it a thing where it's like, what, you don't believe in working as a team? I thought we were a team.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna fight.
You should be thinking you're lucky stars. I'm not your dad. And this isn't baseball because if that's you're running some. It may be worse than running laps.
Well, you're taking the wrong approach to this, dude. I understand you're in the baseball game.
Oh yeah, always.
I am your dad, and you've got homework, dude. And if you don't do your homework, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
That's true. He's gonna beat you. I'm gonna make you do my boo. That's what he said. Make you do a my boo workout.
And while you're doing the Mabu, he's in the corner just going off.
You guys aren't ready for that, dude.
Yeah.
My truck flip is a great guy, so I won't make him do a Gordo. You might have to do a Mabu.
Gordo's like, I've already liked it. All set.
I was picking up.
Let's see here. What are we doing here? We're just all right, so another joke explainer for smashing Maniscalco, dude. Posted by PC Load Letter 81. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Let's see.
And nobody talks to the Chipotle people. There's no conversation that happens. They listen to the same shit 8 hours a day, right? Steak, beans, cheese.
I know he says beans cheese, and it's funny because of Gringo Poppy, but I also think that's funny in general. I think this is a good joke.
Well, yeah, but yeah. Beans and cheese is so good.
Yeah, both are good.
Beans and cheese.
I've never seen anything like this. It's like you're not even.
Beans and cheese. That's a callback to the Gringo Poppy. One of the biggest stand-up specials of all time. So the crowd recognizes, hey, that's a Brendan Schaub bit. A great homage to one of the masters.
Yeah, dude, that was great. Pretty good stuff. The Cootie Haka hit the fucking.
Bye, family.
A brand new truck and 10,000 in cash. We saw this already, but let's see what's up. Tweet time.
About that time, we found our official winner, my boy Blake here, officially won the one-on-one custom TRX with a $50,000 in mods. This thing is an absolute animal. Couldn't went to a better guy. He's a dad, father of two. Your two girls are gonna love this truck.
So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker. You only purchased the hat. So not only did you get this bad-ass dad rig, but I'm also giving you $10,000 gas.
Dude. And you also have to admit that you listen to T-Pack.
Yes. Everyone I can see. He's got a dad rig now, dude. Dad rig. Dad bod.
Well, do you think there's a way he can act as if he has third-party cooperation with like lawyers and stuff, but still give the truck to like a qualified candidate according to his standards? Like it has to be a dad, it has to be a white guy, he has to have a mustache like Taylor Lewan. You know what I mean? He has to fit all this criteria.
Yeah. Maybe. It's a good question. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's just untouchable. And he's like, dude, Trump's president. We can do whatever we want now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not going to get investigated over this shit.
Not until 2028, Daddy.
We'll call my boy Trump up, dude. Yeah, I got a call, Daddy.
Thank you, MNSXD. Nice, brother.
Happy birthday to Doug. Cheese bean cheese.
Hashtag Graves disease.
Well, let's see what Brewer has to say about it.
Dude.
It's our society, how we treat one another.
Okay, so that's basically what it is. He's right. Yeah.
Do you know what Andrew Schultz says?
Oh, no.
No, now we're in the podcast watching another podcast watching another podcast now, which is the best sound.
You feel like balance in your life. You're like, oh.
Yeah, until that's happening, it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
It's not really the show.
Yeah. Do you think that Andrew Schultz was somewhere in the world, he was probably at like Nobu or something, he's eating or something, and then while Jim Brewer is entering him into the Brewerverse, he feels something like, whoa, he's like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, do you feel absolutely? Do you feel something when you're in the Brewerverse?
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, we don't know because we've never been in the Brewerverse. I guess we have to wait. If he probably never doesn't know who we are, but if he mentions us someday, we might feel it.
Dude, please, Jim Brewer, put us in the Brewerverse, dude.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to be in the Brewerverse. That's one of my favorite. I wish I could vacation. Right?
Yeah.
If I got a call about the Brewerverse, I'd be like, sign me up, Daddy.
My Tie's in the Brewerverse, Daddy?
That was the previous song said.
Oh my god, it's such a long clip, dude.
Right?
Goodness gracious.
People that. Now, here's the thing, too. The people that are, first of all, I'm going to talk about the guy that did it is this guy, Mark Maron. He started the whole thing. Now, here's the sad part about Mark Maron. He has an incredible journey. He really did. And I'll tell you, Mike,
what is he on?
I don't know. He seems all fucked up even though he's sober.
Really is.
He turns into Jamaican. He's like Jamaican Bob Barker from Sora.
What's up with the Mark Maron, man?
You ordered a pound of rice with the door there.
All right, well, let's see what he has to say later.
My man, what a day, dude. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Enjoy the truck, man. People love it. So get ready for a lot of people to stop you, ask you about the truck. Congrats, brother. Enjoy the truck so much. All right, fam, that's it. TRX is out of here. Thanks to everybody that played. I can't thank you guys enough. This was by far our biggest giveaway. You guys like TRX, you like trucks, duly noted for the next one. I love you guys. If you didn't win, I'm so sorry, but it went to a good person. His kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More V8s on the road, the better. So,
what's the over-under? What's the over-under on the probability that he knows what dually means?
0 chance, dude. The more V8s on the road, the better. Was that a job saying? Is that a new thing?
His kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More V8s on the road, the better. Hope you guys continue to support. Love you guys. Thanks so much.
That truck is crazy. It's so big. I know that he's in Texas, and maybe it makes more sense there. And he knows homeowners. Maybe this guy's a homeowner. I'm just laughing at the idea of me winning the truck. Where would I put that thing? Take over both my spots in my apartment. Tell my fiance to park elsewhere.
Oh shit! Thank you.
HBD bot birthday cake emoji.
You know how they have those TikToks where it's like, first week in Austin, let's see how this goes, and it's like, second week in Austin, or it's an Australian accent. And then it's like 2 months in Austin. I'm giving away a truck, Daddy. Like that face pops up.
So do the Jet 2 holiday, or what is it?
Jet 2 holiday.
His whole life. Everything Brennan does could be Jet 2 holiday.
Yeah. All right, what's this? Bobby's one of my closest friends, man. Posted by Guild Guitars. Oh no, Guild Guitars. He's trying to make it a sad thing, dude. Let's see.
I love Bobby. Nothing but love for Bobby. Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby's one of my closest friends.
Oh, really, dude?
So real quick, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, just the truth. Just never that close.
Oh, shit. By day, 10 minutes of short podcast at night. All day, Ellie Adam.
Thank you, Ellie and Adam.
That's the Rogan thing.
That's good. Yeah, good job, Adam. Ellen. Let's see here.
The problem with Bobby,
Yeah, that's hilarious. Dun, 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 dun.
Shit. I mean, we're not even, like, Bobby gives us a lot of money, but we're not that close with him, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I never spoke to him.
Yeah.
Cooney's usually the one that talks to him. Look at that one. What the hell is that all about, dude?
Gerd Daniels.
Do you want to hear a story about yesterday, my birthday?
Sure.
I went to Mendocino Farms with my mother. Shout out to Mom. I told her, oh, by the way, breaking news, I told her everyone in my chat wants her to start a YouTube show. Guess what she said?
Fuck that.
Fuck, hell no.
Really?
Y'all could have had me. You know, whatever she said. Anyways, we went to Mendocino Farms.
Yeah.
And the guy was like, what's your name? And I stopped my mom. I was like, Hirato. Right? And the guy was like, Hirato what? And he didn't say that, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's confused.
He's like, oh, what? And how do you spell it? I was like, nah, see, it's my birthday. You got to spell it. And I get off to this. And he literally went like this for way too long. There was nobody in line. So he was just like, he's like, let me see. Let me know if that's right. Like, he thought about it. Yeah. He's like, let me know if that's right. And I said it multiple times. Okay. And it was Jadoro. Gedorro.
Jadoro. I like that. That's good. That's another added to the list.
That's another one, guys, here.
Added to the list, too.
That's how he spelled it right there.
Sounds like a techno song.
It sounds like some artist from Ukraine. Let's see here. Alrighty. Can't wait to see Brendan's anti-Tylenol activist era. I think we already saw this one. Geraldinho. Okay, so Brian just got back from Turkey, posted my tickets. Fuck. Circle Jerk Soprano posted this one. That looks like Brian Callen.
It does kind of, yeah.
Jordante, somebody said. This one's posted by Beyond. Totally real and organic comments on TFATK shorts. Thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always make pleasure and positive mood. Damn, some hotties looking at the shorts, dude. Wow.
It's like being in Charleston, dude. Charleston Werewolf.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're in Charleston Werewolf.
Yep. That's what happens when you visit Charleston once, dude. Okay. I didn't know there was a video component of this.
I'm going to fight Sally a vampire.
Visalia vampire. My cousin's from Visalia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the one that was in here.
Oh, shit. Shout out to Visalia.
Allegedly. Let's see here. Posted by Selected Tom. You can't make this up. Let's see here.
Lonely, so lonely inside real alone. There's no one, just me only, sitting on my little throne. I work really hard and make up great plans, but nobody listens, no one understands. Seems like no one takes me seriously, and so I'm lonely.
Up and around me. Pour it on me.
So my problem here is that, and it's for all of them, they don't seem to have friends. Nobody ever calls them and, like, if my friend did this, I would maybe not immediately, but I call him up and I go, what was that?
Yeah.
Take that down.
My only problem is that it's not I'm horny. That would have been way better, dude.
It would have been funnier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it would have been I'm lonely, and then be like, but also, you know, I'm horny, you know?
What if you call him, you're his friend, right? Your Chin's friend. You call him.
We talk about exports and stuff like that, you know. HDMI cables.
He's just producer talk all the time.
All day.
Shop talk.
Yeah.
It's like trucks for you, but with the big rod.
Whenever I answer, I go, this call starts in 5, 4.
It's funny, but you hear me off, and you're like, I'm like, hey, Jordan, how do I turn on the sink? And you go, you push the fucking
sink?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm trying to think of something really stupid, like that I don't even know how to do.
It's Jordan, Rodrigo there, no computer.
I'm like, Jordan, should I use the sink by myself this time? No. Come on, Chin, I gotta get back. He's gonna fucking flip. But no, so you call up Chin, and you go, hey man, that video kind of sucked, and it's like, well, why'd you do that? And he's like, Shop made me do it. He said it's funny to do an Asian thing, so I have to, or he might fire me. Because I think that could happen.
Somebody said that Cooney legit used the water bottle wrong.
Oh,
yeah, the golf bottle, I think.
I did? Oh, yeah, that was crazy. I'll never get over when you go, it has a straw. Because I didn't even know what you meant at first when you said it has a straw. You go, why are you drinking it like this? It has a straw. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you're stupid? But I'm stupid.
You said, oh my God. I like this chat because it reminds me I'm not the loneliest man on the internet. Actually pretty cool and normal. I don't sleep in a race car bed.
Chin might.
Yeah. I give Chin a pass because his organs are failing. Womp womp. Chin's the one you call Dr. Hot the Fire Clips, Dr. Feel Good Remix. Got it. All right, let's see here. Truck winner is from Austin. So they're doing some digging. Yeah, okay.
Can we talk about...
Dude, Brian's take on the Theo Vaughn situation was by Joanna Zanella shop. Let's see here.
About the Theo stuff? Yeah, get Brian's take on it. Okay, yeah, but Theo just bombed, saw Theo at the Beacon Theater for his Netflix taping. Some of the crowd walked out. You know, look,
I never take any of this.
Says was there, loved Theo, worst set ever. He seemed unrehearsed, disorganized.
Theo
repeated bits multiple times.
Come at me. I can take it. Come at me. Why wear you this off if that's what... Fucking moron, dude.
Maybe you have an off night. Who knows? I have off nights. I don't know.
We had to pause the show and ask for the punchline several times. This is different, though, B. This is different.
It's actually really bad. Oh my God. He's the opposite. In the same hat, too. He's wearing the same clothes when he says, dude, come at me. I can take it. Stop talking about me. You're talking about it.
I think you're missing the narrative here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because Brendan gets off the Theo of being in trouble. Tells Brian, like, it's different. No, it's not just an off night. No, it's not. It's not his show. Theo sucks. All right? But come at me. You know?
Yeah, it's all stemming from that one thing. He left the show and he fucked up.
He's a fucking narcissist, dude. Yeah. He's like, I'm way better. I can handle bullshit. Theo can't handle. Look at he's bombing. I never bomb.
Yeah. He's Tony Soprano.
If Theo Vaughn went to Texas, he can't sell out. I saw it every single time.
If I did stand up again.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is different. Yeah. This is different. He'll be fine, though. Yeah. Lay off Theo. And then obviously his issue, with drugs, his long history of drugs and shit. There's a lot that goes in.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, get Brian's take on it.
Okay. Yeah, gets Brian's take on it. He keeps talking.
Oh, yeah, there's no... That's fun.
Shop called it. This one's posted Sweet Honey J. Legends, huh? 6 legends, 1 stage, no warning. Shane Gillis, Pauly Shore, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Ron White, Tony Hinchcliffe. Pauly Shore and Ron White. Let's see here. Papa versus Lynch, posted by Dandy Kaufman.
Favorite director. So I don't know what those movies mean at all.
So this is David Lynch level?
I mean, by mistake, though.
What's your favorite David Lynch movie?
Mulholland. Or, probably Mulholland Drive. Yeah, I think so. I just saw. They're all good, though. They're all weird and good.
He's a weird guy. I like him.
Hey, man. Hey, this guy's movie sucks.
Yes, dude. That's awesome. That's when Brandon's at his best. That's so funny.
I like that. If only he could have that one gear.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which ones do well?
Well, Mulholland Drive won. I didn't win like best picture or something.
Dude, the Elephant Man was a
25 years ago. What else you got?
25 years ago, what else you got?
Dead, Brendan.
He's dead.
This guy.
Hey, that's well documented.
What's his name?
Unbelievable. You're creme de la creme.
Hey, that was.
It says here's acting.
David Lynch.
Oh, dude, you know what it is? I'm thinking of
David Fincher. Oh, yeah, David.
Yeah,
he's great.
That doesn't have much sense.
Great slappers.
Yeah, he's great too.
You brought up this random guy.
The guy's a literal legend. Like, was a living legend too up until he died.
Man, dude, because his like how bad they would be would make it actually like really entertaining to tune into every week.
The blunt things that he says are pretty funny. Blunt humor. That's when he can be actually kind of funny. They don't need to be right.
When are we gonna be finishing?
Pretty soon.
Pretty soon. They're asking me how the Graves is going, and
It's been flaring up recently. I can't even tell you all the things I've done. I've done some shockingly crazy things recently.
We'll do 2 more posts from the Reddit, and I'll give you guys a little preview of his flares. You don't even remember what it is. The subreddit has Rumi posted by Mac1987.
That's great.
I don't want to miss a thing. That's Mark Hartley. Mark Hartley.
I know.
Explain to him.
This is posted by Dandy Kaufman to Beanie and Bean Dip dropping facts on liberals. Let's see here.
If you think to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist, and I'm like, I'm not praising it, I'm telling you about the history.
That's how it was.
That makes sense, right?
And wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people owned slaves?
Oh, yeah.
People think it was like 100%. Everyone had them. It's like less than 3%, actually. It's terrible. But they're wrong. Yeah. The great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully, podcast as of now, the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool. Head on over to the Patreon.
Wow, dude. That was ridiculous.
You get that one, just $5 and you can get that?
Yeah, dude. Don't have a coffee one day. Yeah, right, dude. I'll drink more coffee to avoid it.
They ask you why or what you're doing. You're like, just I'm avoiding Shop's Patreon.
This is your 3rd coffee today. I'm like, yeah.
Shop does a presentation on slavery.
All right, I want to give them a preview of the next Cowvaluation.
Oh, shit. Yeah, this is what you get for fucking being, oh my God.
So there's a little bit of a flares of Graves here, so I wanted to show them that.
Oh, good.
Let me get the right part of it, though.
Okay, yeah.
So we talk about Luigi Mangione a little bit.
I don't remember that at all.
You don't remember anything?
No.
You talk about your healthcare. So, all right. Check it out, guys. This is the preview for this week's Patreon compilations. You cool with this? Ready? Look at how big it was. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me put a point so I don't go too far. Yeah. That's very important. Yeah. Like, please don't show them anything. Let's go right there. And because I do say like one or two things that are offensive. Yeah. So that's probably in the Patreon version. Yeah. Let's see this real quick. HealthNet. I just HealthNet is fucking shit. Motherfuckers actually was just gone. Sometimes in life, he be gone like gone in 60 seconds, bro. What do you think about the bots on YouTube? Bots? Yeah, the bots. Them people that be leaving comments that are negative and shit, saying cowbell not real, bruh. Some people be hating on YouTube, bruh. It's like, I'm cowbell, dog. Would you come here? What do you expect, bruh? Cowbell. Facts. Which people don't want facts. Some people want you to lie to them. I'll tell you that. How they want cowbell to come out and be like, I'm not different, okay? I'm not 10 toes down. I'm not fucking, I ain't got no violence and shit. I ain't gonna lie to you until you are. I ain't never sugarcoated nothing in my entire life. Some people leave. That's it right there, dude. I love it. Cowbell is different. I gotta tell him. I gotta say that. She's very good. Cowbell is fire. I like how you class the question. Fire? Fuego? Yeah. Las Fuego. But yeah, if you want some of that, it should be up either tomorrow morning or the next editing for the rest of the night tonight. Shout out to all of you guys for coming through.
When the graves takes over, only cowbell remains.
Cowbell is all love, brother. Cowbell with some salsa on top. Cowbell spicy. You know, it's funny. It's like I can't imagine what TFATK's Patreon is, but our Patreon's pretty lit, dude. Yeah. We're cowbell, dude. They got a guy talking about how slavery's not that bad. Yeah. That's not our Patreon. And come to our slavery. Come to our Patreon where we're like, we talk about the good parts of slavery. Only $5 a month. You get to hear all about it. Alrighty, y'all. Well, shout out to you guys for coming through. I think we're gonna end here, dude. Another great week of some Brendan Chop content, dude. Thank you. And how many likes? 116. I don't know. Be surprised if I wake up in the morning. So guys, you're Hawks.
As it takes about 24 hours to perform the thaw refrigerator. It's still in its plastic, right? It's still in its plastic wrap.
No, like a dummy. I took it out of the plastic and baking
The last thing you said.
That's my favorite time of the week when you hear my butter try to speak. Really surprised today. Watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings,
Andrew Scholes, Noah, and we also have a Cowbellulations live on there. We're going to do another Cowbellulations by next Wednesday. Go check it out on the patreon.com/raccoon-tweeties.
You can see the full Cowbell episode on Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen's stand-up clip. And that's right. We're watching Brian Callen's stand-up special on this special episode of 10 Minutes of Shop. If you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora, and I just made a new cameo because in the one that I made the first time, I was fat. And I am be fat. And then I'm worried now that I'm more fat in the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to tell, but, dude, fat Brendan.
I like my voice in it.
So fat. Look how fat that guy is, dude.
You can see that.
Yeah, it's just you saying.
Oh my god, I'm not that fat. Jeez.
Oh man. Anyway, so has anybody in here? Oh, let's start with the poll. Has anybody seen False Gods? Seen False?
I was gonna use Jake Paul to make Cooney on Sora. Oh man, because that's what you did to make jelly roll. Or you tried.
Oh yeah.
We found like Jake Paul and a fat guy's jelly roll
with face tats.
We found that out.
Yeah.
Through science.
Yeah. Brian's got a primal urge to be a man.
Yeah. I'm sure we're gonna get stuff about like guys and dudes and guy talk. All the classics.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but I haven't. Have you seen any of this yet?
No, I've not seen a second of it.
Me neither. I've been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no daddy, no daddy, no daddy.
I haven't seen it in any facet. I'm intrigued. How long? 59. Okay, I was 15 minutes. Let's go. And we're done. I mean, because hour long, it's fine. I love to stream for that long and longer. And you may have heard us streaming 12 hours, or 24 hours if you know your math right.
Yeah.
But, or if you're not a bot. But I'll just say that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much.
Do you not like that he didn't stick to the man brand? Where he's like, I'm a man.
I'm sure he did stick to it.
No, well, you know what I'm talking about.
Like in the name? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, he talked to a lot of men over and over again. Now he's going to talk about who's a false god, I wonder? Who's he? I bet he doesn't even elaborate.
Oh, false gods? It's the cell phone. Democrats. The whatever you want to say. No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, your guess.
You have to think about this stuff?
Yeah, you're not like, you know, you're like some sort of Matrix thing. You're a subreddit.
I am, dude.
Callan and Shop.
I got the comments here while we walk because it's going to be hard to have the special hand in the comments on the same.
That's fine.
Let me fix one thing.
Yeah, fix it.
Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Callan's special stand-up.
Oh, that's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Callan's stand-up is what created part of ours is that fans of us we call hawks and people that we are blockbusters we call ducks. Because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk, my son. Or however he says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching 10 Minutes of Shop. So African singing man. Just because it makes no sense.
Right.
He comes out and he's like, what if I was fighting it like I had a guy singing man? And some racist bullshit.
Oh, what do you think about that, dude?
Whoa. They need yourself. Who said yes to this? What's the matter with you? Don't be that. We watch this because, you know, we watch it for you all. We don't watch it, you know, for our own entertainment. Or, you know, the chefs maybe they watch it because they want to clip it up.
Let me, how do old people turn to making their fonts bigger on here? Display?
Probably. I don't know. Let's see. I think he means idols based on the thumbnail. Oh, yeah. Religious. Yeah, I mean, chat, if you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. And if you're a duck, put a duck emoji.
Admit
how many ducks?
That you're a fucking duck.
Admit it if you're a duck.
Yeah.
Robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck.
Yeah.
Duck bot.
How do you make it big, Pause?
A robot that is a duck.
I think, large size.
I don't know.
Boom.
Successful eggs on Sora. You should let me cameo you like you did me, you bastard. fat on that thing. Everybody, if they better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking fat. You won't be able to make fat emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. I couldn't even see it until I got off work.
I'm trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat, dude. That's not how he is in real life.
I mean, the stand-up one is. I'm not that fat. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I've gained some. Look, I'm going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places with him, but there's no camera. And I'm eating the whole pizza.
Yeah.
I need to get back. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times.
Right.
I got to get back into that. I got to go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck, with Mark. I keep saying I'm going to do that. My wrist is better now.
Yeah.
If people watch Raccoon Tweeties, check it out, dude. I'm not broken anymore. I still have great.
Is that good, Cypher? Yeah, it's fine. Pause.
All right, enough about me.
Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet, but one person that has and wants to watch it again. Gerdo and Grave switching weights.
Yeah, a little bit.
Cuneo, Cameo, and Sora is a gift. Yeah, dude. Everyone needs to get on Sora. We all need to have a fucking PF change in there, dude.
I got so mad on Sora that the last one I made, I haven't seen it yet, but it's just attacking you, to be honest.
Me?
Yeah, I
was defending you.
I know, but I don't have any morality.
You cast the first stone gets fucking blockbuster.
Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. I'm on stand up and I'm fat.
I didn't say make Brendan Green.
Yeah, I bet you didn't, you bastard.
Look, can we see what you made before we start?
You want to say it's probably good bad. We'll see. I mean, I have not seen. Let's see. Dude, that is such a funny thumbnail, dude. All right, yeah.
Oh no.
I was gonna say, I like what y'all be doing out here. The ciphers, they're dope. Real creative stuff. Yeah, for sure. It doesn't even bother me or anything. I like the vibe. Man, keep it moving, man. Cool. Have a good one.
No, Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite code.
Ryan, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon.
Oh.
I'll DM you, and if I don't, chat me.
Yeah,
I will forget probably.
Without further ado, let's get this 59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the times when we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it feels like a lot. Let's pretty how we make it.
Yeah, no, this is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass story. I'm sorry that I'm not paying attention anymore. I knew it. You giving me something else to watch was a bad idea.
Yeah.
But no, I'm locked into Callen now, but that was a good one.
Let's see. That was terrible. It was not good.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but the execution of it was.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes you say they make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But it's very funny.
Here I go again. Okay, have we ever heard a rap song before Brian Callen special? I don't think so.
I don't remember.
Ripping.
He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Animated version of him looking all strong and jacked.
Yeah.
Man. Women.
I remember on T-Fat-K today, one of the first, what's it called? One of the first things I saw on T-Fat-K today was him grabbing his thighs. The caption was, I'm 5 minutes into this and he's thigh grabbing, dude.
Oh, man. I wonder if he has any stool material. I hope.
Brandon Barrett says, I already have Graves watching this.
Yeah, you can get Graves a lot of places.
Looking for that public embrace, trying to fill that hole I can never fill. I always need more. It's an addiction, and it's not healthy. I think as a comic, when you look in the mirror, you shouldn't like what you see. You gotta have.
He's smoking cigars, drinking Black Rifle.
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the show. I don't think. Look, we watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops. Or not, well, you know what I mean, selling shit in the beginnings of specials.
Right.
Even the really bad ones.
It's usually in the middle. Thick with 3 motherfucking C's.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the Steaks.com thing right in the middle. But at the beginning, Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Mind at the beginning yet.
Yeah.
But I have
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan in the title to boost the algorithm, BBB, beast of a marketing team.
Oh, yes. Right.
A healthy dose of self-loathing all the time. I think if you're too rich, I think that actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah.
You know?
Every comedian should shadowbox because the ones that don't do that in real life, it's funny, right? Like Rabbi Hoffman, and she's shadowboxing. Her special, that might actually be funny. Nanette.
Caleb Huron, shadowboxing artist.
Yeah. Caleb, yeah. That'd be very funny.
Greg Moon, bot.
I am too muscular and I look too good, and yet I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Callen.
I'm laughing at you're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought.
Yeah.
I think I have those shoes.
What's up?
I think I have the same shoes as him. Yeah, I do. Mine are red. Those exact same shoes, I think.
Are they just Jordan 1s? Because I have Jordan 1s.
Oh, those are Jordan ones that no. I really don't think the ones I have are Jordans. But I have shoes that look just like that.
Okay.
Boring.
Same thing as always.
What's up, Austin? What's going on? Yes! The mothership. It's good to be.
The first cut. The mothership, yeah! So anyway, I don't know.
The first show bombed.
Yeah.
Okay, that's hilarious. Steve,
It's a weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much, Anybody else get caught in this infinite scroll? This social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because I have to make sure she's safe. And then,
man, he's doing it right away. You just gotta get get your phone, you're in your phone and like inside it. Yeah, there's the boxing. I'm locked in and I'm here and you're there and I'm gonna see you. Who is this for?
Us out?
Oh, yeah. Us in our show.
Or later, you're like, I can't, This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off a yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the yacht, what waters?
I don't know. It's Brian Callen's intellect. He's usually
disappears into the azure waters of
azure blue.
Oh, yeah.
That's my guess. But he uses words like azure in Afghanistan. Azure. Yeah. You know what? I'll give him credit here because if I were Brian Callen, he's saying that he's looking at his phone a lot, scrolling through social media. I wouldn't be doing that because of the stuff that he sees. He's getting gadoosh left and right. Yeah. So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things, good for him. I wouldn't have that in me.
He's on Reddit all day. Just on TV.
He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly. Oh, I want to see that.
Boss.
Even when he's in Too Busty to Hide, he's like, oh, fuck. They cross-reference with the Fire the Kid subreddit. Because you see all the, you see posts
of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the yacht are like, woohoo, And I was like, my life sucks. Right? Now then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. What's up, Dallas?
Shout out to you.
Simple, good.
Yeah.
This guy stinks.
Watching Brian Callen's entire stand-up, good.
Yeah. That's a good one.
To another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably know.
Oh, he's a cowboy. 2.5 minutes in, dude.
Yeah. We think he's gonna do the horse?
Yeah. He's already on the horse.
Yeah, idiot.
You dumb fuck. He's on the horse. I called you a dumb fuck.
He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh man.
Honk, honk. Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
See that? Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And an animal right away.
Yeah.
On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would name.
Yeah.
Because he would constantly. His specials take place at the zoo. He loves the zoo.
Cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably own horses here. And dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, rope. He wrangles cattle. That's his job.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing with comedians now too. How big were the dungarees, Callen?
Why not just Wranglers?
Yeah, the Wranglers are funny.
That's the most cowboy shit I ever heard. Wrangler?
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. He's doing off that.
Yeah.
Got it from Schultz.
Woodrow Wilson's Wranglers.
Woodrow Wilson.
Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, you know, and rawhide. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, you know, right? Listen, you know how much we owe to cowboys? You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. You know how unruly cows are? Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck out. You know, you have to.
Damn, he came close to the Hong Kong.
Honk, honk.
You guys ever dressed like a cow? I mean, it's fucking different. Dallas.
I just got whipped as a cow.
Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking crushing really any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your fucking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now I have a lot of horse fantasies, and I'm not gonna.
What else? So far?
That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes, Jim.
That's more animals than I've ever.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. Green room mothership talk.
I mean, if I were there and I'm a killer ship, a door guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time him just randomly. Like, oh, he's doing an animal. Let's see how long I click, like a stopwatch. Yeah. And then you got a bunch of things someone else taking those. Like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses. Dude. I don't know. It's not funny at all either. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time. And he does the same kind of voice the whole time too. It never changes. But he's not embarrassed in any way. It's great.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh yeah.
Look at you guys. Callen stealing raccoon tweets his jokes dungaree.
Changed his name to Bot.
We got a guess on here that Inku says he's going to talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next monkey? What's the next monkey?
Monkey. Yeah, well, monkeys the same bet because humans are monkeys. Did you know that?
That's
like,
next.
where it come from monkeys? We ate shrooms. Yeah, we came from apes. And an ape will fucking rip your dick off first.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if you're apes. But now we're dead.
I'm not. It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go in. I don't have time. But so the dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle, just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up. Right? I mean, dude.
Look at you guys. Who else is banned by Brenda? Love from Chicago.
Shout out Chicago. Chicago style. Another old reference.
Chicago style.
Hopefully Chicago is going great.
Rest in peace to your Cubs.
What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up?
Listen, I'm not the kind of guy to paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more of a brown guy, you know?
Okay. I love UPS.
Yeah. What can Brown do for you? I don't like Brian Callen doing it. But if that was how John Mulaney did his whole next special, I'm sure I would love it.
Oh, it would make it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand-up or a comedian. They have this, maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't.
Yeah.
But they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing doing, and that voice too, like a karate guy. Kind of dressed up like a karate guy as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stands too, and he always does this.
Yeah.
This is how he does stand-up.
Yeah, he's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself in the audience.
Yeah.
So like that when you're looking at the woke.
That's why he does it?
You're not the wall?
Okay. Yeah. So he is the wall.
Yeah, he's the wall. The woke ends here.
Right.
What up, man? You guys know. You know. Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him. And the Wranglers.
Still talking about it.
I don't know what he did.
Stop thinking about other people's reaction to his stand-up.
Yeah.
Right? It's just the woke meets the wall, and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of.
Bro.
No, it's not your fault.
It's the grapes.
Yes, it's just another grape.
What's up,
Look
at you guys.
Swap
Ryan comments. Feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So thank you, Hengel. So what I was thinking is,
I'm not addressing the comment because I'm gonna lose my.
Yeah, no, I will forget immediately. What I was thinking is, woke. He is against woke, right? Like you said. So obviously the main guys that are defending us from stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Jelly Roll. And we thank them. Thank them. You guys like your freedom to talk and chat? Thank all 3 of those guys every night. Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is you got these woke people, right?
Yeah.
Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's free for our freedom.
Yeah.
Right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trans and how protesters deserve to get shot.
I see what you're saying.
Right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot.
Yeah.
And they're just confused. This guy sucks, but they don't even know. The woke don't even know they've met the wall. The wall is that there's nothing interesting being said.
Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really the scorer. You're setting and then you should have lobbed that one instead of trying to dunk it because you just hit the back of the backboard and the ball went all over the place.
Okay.
You're wrong, dude.
Okay.
You were right for like 80% of that.
School me.
Listen, dude, the audience fucking loves this. Right? And then they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issues. But they walk out going, you know what, I might be a Republican because that guy was funny about the horses and stuff. Right. Sell this place as like the place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged for it. And then, so they're talking about politics and that and shit like this, And then Brian Callen goes up there and just talks about animals. Right. And people are like, your Jelly Roll laugh? That's all of Austin when Brian Callen gets on stage.
That's them, but I'm talking like like woke people that he hates, right? If they were there, they would.
He's converting to.
Oh, you think they're gonna buy in now?
He's the red pill.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, okay. He red pills everybody because of how funny.
Dude, liberals are all cat ladies, dude. He's gonna make 10 jokes about cats. You don't think that's gonna win them over?
It's funny to say cat ladies when there's homeless cats.
Yeah, homeless cats are liberals.
Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies, so that kind of goes hand in hand. Okay.
I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards fascism.
Tim Kennedy's saying Cooney got to do Brian stand-up special live now. I've memorized this. Then nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane.
False comments.
Because because some people could recognize Shop. But if I do Brian Callen, people really will think I'm like the least funny person of all time.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen if your stage name was False Gods. You just did.
It's a great name for stand-up. Yeah. False God. Now coming to the stage, False Gods.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? You know, out there, dude, you get locked in, right?
Yeah. Asad Aziz is in the chat. I would love to see Cooney act like he's riding a horse, but super gay.
Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, you get to fucking do that on, what is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Jaro would make of me.
Bro, nothing moved on his body. Nothing, but whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still hook off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was, go now. And dude, the horse was like, yes, master, and took off.
You didn't think he was going to ride the horse? I didn't think he was going to do it. He's riding a horse again. I've already seen this.
Can we please get this as a GIF on the fucking...
He's not going to do the...
What is it called?
He's not going to do that.
Can we get this as a GIF on the Discord, dude? I want to see this.
No!
Yeah, that's right. Woo! Ride that horse, you fucking little bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
This screen is at 85 years old, too, like you would say.
Let's see. Let's get a little.
You're on a horse, yeah, you said go now.
Dude, that was great. I didn't think we'd get it so fast. I mean, that might be like, we could just end it there, dude. We got what we wanted. Wow.
I don't know if I can really do that. I can't do this.
You never really rode a horse, huh?
That's true. I actually have never ridden a horse.
The shoulders, it's a weird, like, aerobic exercise with me.
Dude, the horse was like, yes, master.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This is the last thing you see before you become his girlfriend.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was just
he's not done yet.
Oh, man. That was the show last night. The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes. Dude, it was kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a horse the whole time. Whoa, and I was like this. Just the whole entire time.
He's just going.
Performance art.
Yeah, dude. And then he's not done yet. He's calling, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
I wonder if he's ever done this on stage. And he was like, that horse bit. It's killer. Just giving him a prop. Oh, what is that?
Oh.
Why?
Oh.
Why would you do this to a horse?
Okay, let's see. He's getting a big laugh, so we got to check out what he said. I wish we could watch the horse bit with no audio first every time. If Brian Callen came on screen and was like, all right, guys, you know what time it is.
It's funny to watch this because we're watching, it feels we're watching it live.
Yeah.
Clips that will be, or a stand-up special that will be clipped. These things they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a changed person may look at how much comedy sucks now. And it's Rogan fucking Callen riding a horse. Whitney Cummings in a stripper pole.
Yeah,
this is horrible.
Dude, the horse was like, yes, master, and running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just controlling everything. To control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes. Dude. At 5 minutes exactly.
Yep.
Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special at my club. Just wait 5 minutes before you touch your thighs. Right at 5 minutes.
Oh, you caught it, yeah. He has to touch the golden crescent.
The Golden Arches.
What an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that guy in bed with my wife, I would be like, I apologize. Like, so I go from acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I come across this reels. He's a sensual chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a sensual chef. He wears naught but an apron. He just an apron, jacked. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. His I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shocks. Even then, you'd be like, "This is crazy, dude." You know?
Yeah, he's not getting off the horse.
Well, this one is a car.
Oh,
He's riding a man's chest on a car.
I wasn't even listening, honestly.
Good. I mean, for your own safety, probably. You have to tune out every once in a while.
It's a defense mechanism.
He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same Hawkeye thing.
It's nuts how he just does this every time.
We're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different.
Different.
I can't. It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this.
It is shocking because he like baits and switches you. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but look at me on a horse.
Yeah, what is the false gods part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. Riding a horse and a hot guy. His olive skin, it gives that olive oil. That's a good one. He's the kind of guy where his abs are big and muscular. What the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be bro? Isn't it supposed to be bro comedy now?
Oh, it's different. That's what it is.
Yeah. Is this comedy? Is?
Yeah.
Then fuck bro comedy. Stinks.
This
like
is
James Freeman said.
Perfected. This is 250 material. You've definitely been to the mothership.
If I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing hard.
Oh, yeah.
Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really fun.
Yeah, this is you trying to hold back your laughter, dude. You're like,
oh, yeah. In the green room is different. But no, seriously, though, if I was, the green room would be a totally different experience. This is horrible Chinese water torture. But in the green room, I'd be laughing.
I mean, his body was demoralized. Like, I was going to work out that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's going to grow. If you can't afford a Ferrari, putting a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just, let's make a sandwich. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, it's just the greatest hits.
It really feels like that. But
talked about a hot guy for 4 minutes, and now he talks about how he wants to fuck a hot guy.
It makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought, now granted, he's a little stupid, but I always thought that he and maybe smart people do this, but he puts himself off as he's really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a willing man, right? And it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see at open mics, where somebody like we know that you all have never heard of, but like GT or Nick Country, you get excited because you know they're going to do the bit you want, right? The same exactly. You're like when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is what's it? They never know who he is, even though everyone else does. And Mike's now though. GT is next up, and he comes out, and you're like, I'll go like this. I'll be like to my friend, I go high five. Like, Willie, we got a fucking pussy on the pier coming for us, baby. Abu Dhabi, baby. I get fucking or Nick Country. I'm like, oh yeah, all right, let's go. He's gonna talk about fucking some chick. It's gonna be amazing. He's never had sex. Yeah, but he's so drunk. I can't wait to hear what offensive things he's gonna say. So that, but Alston Fitzgerald. Alston. I wouldn't give anyone a high five for that. But this this maybe is to Austin comedians. Maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're not in the green.
He's riding a horse again.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, Callan's up. He's gonna do the horse thing. Yeah, dude, do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how I felt back in the day.
What do you think the bots comment there? Read it out loud.
Brian Callan on a horse be like ding, ding, ding. When Callan on a horse be like ding, ding. Oh man. What Truckfoot, he's so vain that he doesn't really absorb any subject fully that doesn't directly involve him in his image. Wow, that's deep. Fuck. I went to school.
We'll see.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was me. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands, and he threw it to. He just the way he whacked it to the counter. It was such force the meat. He then looks at me and goes, "Let's spice things up." I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and paprika. Who the fuck smokes paprika? Dude, chopping vegetables with a machine speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant.
Like, dude, you know what's crazy? Is that listen.
I'm sorry, no, I was listening.
You know what's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not laughing. Okay. You know what I mean? There's the audience there. It feels like I'm not even joking. It feels like they're laughing at me.
Oh wow. Okay.
You know, because
maybe.
Who the fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about men, and look at his face. Look at him.
No, I mean, I hope they're.
Oh yeah.
For the sake of the country and Austin. Yeah. The profession, no joke yet. ... In a way, that's kind of true. It does not really. I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. Wow. You wouldn't do that. It just doesn't. It's not. Maybe he's trying to do a salt guy. What is a salt bay? Salt bay thing.
Speaking of salt bay, we got ASW in the chat, dude.
Oh shit! What's up, man? What's up, Alan?
Feels like Callan saw the Maniscalco Chipotle bit and was like, "Oh my."
Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Maniscalco voice there. Aren't you in pain? He's doing a little bit of that.
I'm gonna spice my steak.
No, you're right. That's absolutely.
We show him respect by not laughing.
Yeah, it's more respectful than what we have is laughing at too. We laughed a good amount when he's riding the horse.
Oh yeah, well do that. But then also have jokes the horse for however long you want to at the beginning. But then write jokes. Don't talk about men, dude.
Yeah. No, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now about it that I'm forgetting. That may be partially grapes, but I just keep hitting me. That I'm like, stop. Oh my god, what is it? Who thinks?
People are laughing because they waited months to get into this shitty club and spend money on the drinks. Now I'm stuck listening to this old man describing Instagram videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasizing.
The kind of forms just the vascularity. They look like a cluster of angry horses. Like just. So then he pulls out a load. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French poulet. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a raw honey. A vat. What is a vat? This guy. And just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he didn't answer. He just began to rub it. Some of it made it to the meat.
Did you know he was going to do that?
I did have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it on his body. I didn't think that.
I'm not as quick as you. I didn't know. But I wish I did. I wish I had predicted that.
I don't have grades yet.
Yes.
And thank you for updating us. They're saying about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that.
Yeah.
Maybe I would have been laughing.
Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how it's a blur, but it took the kind of bite your mother would sue for. Just the choking hazard alone. And the juices, Jackson Pollock, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, "Why are you making that face?" And I was like,
I'm having such dark thoughts. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have bad stand-up. But he's doing stand-up now. He's 50. He's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something. And this is his finish. This is him at it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad. So what that makes me think of is his children one day seeing it.
Yeah.
And how they would react. And what, you know, maybe they have a normal life seeing his stand-up. And one day someone's like, "Hey, dude, I'm watching your dad do stand-up." He's like, "Oh, I never watched it." They don't know what it's like yet.
Oh, okay.
So they go, "I've never seen it." They're like, you want to watch it? Well, I guess I've kind of just been avoiding it. You know, I have a normal life. You know, I'm happy and married and kids and all that. Oh, let's just check it out.
Yeah.
And so his son finally watches the stand-up, and then the next day, the whole family, his son has killed himself.
Oh my God! No.
Just from watching him stand-up. because of the horse thing.
Yeah.
The hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. Do it after the honey thing. When he rubs honey off, he's like, "I can't live any longer." Even when he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on the YouTube video that said 7:30. 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his stand-up special.
So he can't be cool.
Yeah.
I went a little farther.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say. It was actually much worse.
But I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy.
Okay.
But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kid?
Maybe.
If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse? That isn't there.
And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it would be funny if he is very serious with it. Like he's not funny at all.
Yeah.
And they go, "Man, I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about business and numbers. And he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain at school and wear, what are the sandals? Toes. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holds and I have this whole script I have to I tell their parents to buy toe holds. I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. Sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this and they go, "Oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress, Dad. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't do more shit." So, the kids at school make fun of me. $500 sandals.
because I'm hungry.
I think Creedy makes a fair point. It is funny thinking of Brian's offspring ending themselves because of his comedy.
Oh, well, thank you.
I thought there was going to be a joke because it's easy.
All right. Well, I appreciate the support.
I'm probably gay.
Probably gay.
Several days I purchased an apron. Now I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. Put it on. I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I looked like I should be washing dishes in prison.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the Comedy Store and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about like, I might be gay. Yeah. And if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the Comedy Store down for a week.
Yeah.
We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to say
that over. Yeah. Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks now because you asked me why. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But then he's essentially doing the same shit.
Yeah. This is like if your dolphin bottle did stand up.
He'd probably do a dolphin. Let's see if I can. It's harder to do that. Oh, we got one. Goddamn. Is it locked?
Let's see. All right. Daughter screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I bring the dolphin. I go back into stand-up. I bring the dolphin bottle on stage with me. I'm no better than Cal. It was so. Remember the first time I did how funny it was outside? It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I spit out my drink because I was thinking about what if I did that at the office? I'd probably fire myself.
Like to just go from at 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can dead gorilla.
Yeah, I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything he was saying. I was waiting for the next animal.
Yeah.
I feel like I can put that to bed now. It was gorilla.
It's like probably talking about Huberman.
You guessed it. You guessed monkey.
Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Henko or somebody else guessed monkey. Yeah, but that's close. That's pretty close.
Let's see. Lift 500 pounds, you know, like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets. All of it. There's so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. You gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. Like, you gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Just don't go crazy. But if you have a pale vagina or penis, you're not healthy. You know that.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sunset directly on my butthole. You heard about these people?
Sunning, yeah.
Yeah, sunning. Yeah. So I'm not much better than Colin, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset.
I only know about that from Tom and Chad and JT. They made a bit about it. Yeah.
You know, we're just outing ourselves. We both have Colin thoughts all the time.
You know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging? Huh? Are you? Be honest. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks. This room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water, guys. You have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously. But you sit, get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. But just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen. But here's the good news: go right into a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. And you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give you how hot should it be. It should be so hot it makes you a better person. Okay? Yeah. You should think about health. All right? Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance. You won't know this. This is I give my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding
the first joke.
Which was
my presentation is full of useful information.
Got it. Even when you fall,
I mean, it literally was a joke though.
It is? Yeah, I mean, it's not information.
I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me.
What if he did the Borat thing? He said that and he went, nah. That's what he missed there.
What's up, Eric Flat?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak Toes. See, you don't know this. You don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most. You're working your whole body. You're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible. All right. Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where people are like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's a new.
That guy was not laughing at all. It was like Crackamico is not happy with look at him. He fucking does not give a shit.
He's studying the grades, dude.
Yeah, he's about to write a rap. He's about to
Yeah, you want to live to.
It also kind of looks like me, too. You went to the special. This is how we found out that's successful egg.
My fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5, that's the new 50. Yeah, let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, oh, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Woo! Yeah! Can't wait. Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. Become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old, like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won. I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
Damn, dog, that's like Jim Brewer.
That was very much like Jim Brewer.
Yeah.
That's like if Jim Brewer and Casey Rocket had a baby. What the hell was that?
Yeah, I would kill that baby.
Dad, I'm a winner.
That was that was a little too close to Jim Brewer. Yeah. That feels like thievery.
Yeah. Keep talking about it. I'm going to make it.
Yeah. I think that because he's walking like Jim Brewer does with a bag. It's so much funnier without sound. It's so funny that Callan's special is better without sound. Brian Ketter without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you could do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Probably just watching this, that guy is really doing sign like. I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. I'm like, have you ever heard him though, or seen? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick. We're gonna caption it. Go, okay, I'm very excited to see this. Why? They're good. They're a week later. They're dead. They're dead. Okay, that's not by someone else's hand or natural causes. That's all I'll say. All right. I'm the same as Cal. I'm doing the same. I'm gonna do the same thing over and over again. But I tell you, that one is funnier than the worst.
Yeah, he's still going.
Cooney, it's okay to laugh at the fart bit. We get it. You love that.
Is that Miguel?
That's truck flip.
Stack Drop reminds me of Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. I remember watching the first Rogan special as a kid and thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him and all his friends do comedy physically hurts me.
Yeah.
Shared sentiment there, brother Dan Dalton. Sometimes I forget you're doing this for comedy marks, and there are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at me at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Fan. I don't know who else to say.
Ralphie May. Ralphie's better than. But okay.
But to finish my thought,
yeah.
This is just like showcasing psychosis in a sense. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like, who thinks like this? Yeah, but it's not a clever who thinks like this. You know what I mean?
No, it's also very gated because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel clip. where we watch it and we go, what the fuck is that? That's not funny at all.
Yeah.
He's still doing a version of that.
Yeah.
It hasn't. His comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm now realizing, derivative of that.
Yeah.
Which is bad.
This is like if Jelly Roll did stand up. No, he'd probably be better.
Yeah. Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment.
Yeah, he'd go on stage. My dick don't work.
What's up, Dallas?
Appreciate it.
Look at you guys.
For your suffering boys.
Sounds like we have kids that are suffering.
That's such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking and robbing a bank. That's how a man goes out. Right? Salads for cowards. You know what the other thing is, though? You know what's funny? Is you can do everything right. That's the other thing you realize when you get older. You can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins. You can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? You can. That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of, that you can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death online. I didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine, every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels.
Called it. The gods. They're the social media gods. That's facts.
Calvin's been doing stand-up since he was invented. Gadoosh. And he's never gotten better. I know he's smart, so he has to be aware of the audience's perception. And I agree, the Gringo Poppy is better than this.
Oh yeah,
100%. I lost where he was going with this, but I was trying to keep up.
You can't have a fun time watching this. Well, except if it's like no sense.
That's what I tried to say at the beginning. At the beginning, I was like, I don't know if you recall all the times we watched it before, but eventually we are literally in pain.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
It's hard that we look forward to a Callan special, but we do.
Well, you gotta see.
Yeah.
Even though it's bad, you want to how bad, right? Is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all. That doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that there is some truth to the people don't change thing.
Yeah.
Now I disagree. I think people do change, but a lot of times they don't change. Or both ways change.
It's like watching a movie where the characters don't grow at all. It's like, really? We just watched the day in the life of these characters, and there was no growth?
Hard to grow when your job is that you work in a storage unit. He just reeled the podcast storage unit. He works and maybe lives in a storage unit.
He might live there. With one of his 3 families.
Chin.
The gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
That's a great point. D is saying, how does he transition this back into animal sounds? Thank you for keeping us in check. We should be thinking this the whole time.
And like, how soon till that happens?
Yeah. And Kringleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on Timos. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit a C-clamp that we will never be able to
What's up, Dallas? You guys.
Brian giving Tony run for his money in the race for Guest Man in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot where he says that.
Hungry Wolf on stage.
And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like he's looking at that, rubbing his head.
Send him the video of the escaped circus elephant that stomped that poor guy to mush.
Elephant, dude.
That was quick.
Wow, I did not. Dude, elephant was not on my bingo card for a Brian Callen specialty.
It'd be cool if he slipped in a reference. He's like elephant graveyard.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna do that. Do you think he'll mention raccoons?
I think he's done that before, right?
Yeah.
Didn't we watch one where he did that?
Oh, dolphins. Somebody got money on dolphins next. Next in the orphans is either bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. We got you guys on. We got the guy. Who's the guy on the side taking bets?
The bookie.
Yeah, the bookie. We got a tarantula hawks.
The bookie's a raccoon.
Every count special immediately regretted it and had suey eyes by the the last one. That's
true.
Yeah. Yep.
And you don't even know it. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? You know? It's unbelievable. I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from the bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. You know? They were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife. I go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. When you're walking down the street, I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
You want to see that?
Yeah. That might be way funnier. Oh, this is great. It's so much better without sound, dude.
That little actor right here, dude.
And the guy in the white, look, we'll go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is deaf. He's for sure deaf, dude. 100%.
He's like, what the fuck? What you fucking machine? Okay, I'll stop. All right. Yeah.
Weaving at all times. You know what I mean? My wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Like, Christmas can wait. But, you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I always say, go light.
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. But that one made me laugh. I heard it. I was not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said.
I still box.
Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have that. So shocking. Wow.
I don't think I can take any more. Chris. Man, that was great. I still box. Imagine. Everyone should have that understanding special. I still box, and then they fucking.
It's funny. I look at Callan and I know that he, just looking at him, I know that he doesn't say karate. He says karate every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and you go, oh, this is a guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny.
Afghanistan.
Yeah. But you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I always say, go light.
Why?
I'm rolling with this kid, 26 years old, who gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgot, you know? I picked that. I just got that. I scooped that up. Drove him right.
Just doing all the hits right now.
Yeah, it is weird how like he looks like a real stand-up comic when you have it on mute. You know,
he's very good with this.
Yeah. What is he doing? The deaf guy's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
And they have to guess, because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was. This is my guess.
Yeah.
Actually, think of something, and then on three, we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it off. All right. Do you have something yet?
Oh, I was gonna watch it.
Yeah, watch it and let me know when you have something, but don't say anything. Just watch it.
Okay, I got it.
All right. On three. Okay. We'll both say what we think he's doing.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Mowing the lawn.
Okay. All right. Well, close. I thought it was a mechanic telling you why you need to get something else done in your car. Mowing the lawn is good. Yeah.
I think I could see.
Yeah.
But this is mechanic is like
talking to me like, yeah, you need to fucking crank it. You clutch it.
Yeah, you talk way more to your mechanics than I do. I'm like, yeah, what is it?
I grew up in a mechanic shop.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you actually know cars.
I was a truck guy, dude.
Yeah, no wonder it takes the have a nice truck.
Being attacked by a mountain lion. Okay. So I was driving my truck and flipped it. Okay. A white guy acting out his bad Spanish.
That up, drove him right down to the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Worked it. I'm just afraid I'm going to get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, you know, and my wife is young, and she's going to be like, it's just a business decision, you know. He'll raise my kids under a different name. I don't know.
I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. I'll be in a cane, and some guy will be like, "What's up, old man?" And I'll be like, "Oh no, you chose the wrong grandpa." But you know what the problem is? You know what the problem is? The problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? I am. That's what they don't say. I don't care how much yoga, I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one, dude. Christian Castillo says it looks like Brendan impressing that guy from Starbucks. It's pretty great.
Yep.
I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delicate spots. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't care. You could be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. Dude, my Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there, boy. I'll be right there. Put your feet in his hands. Hands up.
That's pretty funny, but it's not funny right now. But I can understand how this could be funny for sure.
It's so funny for this screenshot for you saying that this is funny or this could be funny. It's so good.
Yeah, I wish that was my background on my computer.
He looks hilarious. He looks hilarious. It again, a scenario where okay, you're trying to convince your friends that you're woke friends. You want to take them to a comedy show, and you go, no, this guy's different, okay? This guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of that offensive stuff, okay? He's very clever, and they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show him this, and they're like, fuck you. Yeah. Fuck you. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to go watch it. Yeah. What did you think of Brian Calzette? People scream.
Everyone's dead. I'm always so damn late to the Cooney stream. Shout out to you, Brendan Muller. Welcome. No, but the idea of the joke is pretty funny. It's just he sucks.
That picture is great. You should screenshot that and make your profile picture. Can you screenshot that and send it to me? I want to make that my Sora profile picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there.
So true, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea for Walking Dead, and only because you're always here, dude, and I'm sure he's donated a couple times, we'll do that. But tell me when, yeah? You guys should watch every 30 seconds, not every 30 seconds, but we're going to do it one time. Watch with no sound, guess the joke, then the big reveal.
No, that's a good idea.
But not yet, though. Let's
okay, yeah.
Until, he's going to get another standing O. Right?
That's some cook.
At the end of a standing O, we'll do it then. World-class comic.
I want to start mimicking some of Callum's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? I'll cook something, but I do the stuff that the salt guy, I start throwing spice and smoke paprika. Just to make my fiance think I've gone insane. There's paprika all over the floor.
So let's see. Let me know when, or I'll wait for a standing O.
Carrying pepper spray and a whistle. I know. Because that takes no warm-up, and then, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns, but I and all my friends in town, you know what I mean? But for me, it's just, it's too heavy.
Performance art. Again, another Brennan Cooney idea. When you pause it, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's it's not just when the video is playing that he's funny with no sound. It's pictures of him doing it. This is great too. He looks like the Jeff Dunham puppet right now. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, but here, performance art. All right, performance art idea. We take me and you. Take the scenes. And you got to be real dedicated to this shit. Yeah. We take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. Yeah. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy, and you're Callan, and I start putting honey all over my chest. Okay. In front of you, right? In an audience, and we are acting out Brian Callan stand up, and we do the same with Brennan Shaw. Okay. A real line. Oh, you'll be a turkey, and I get to kick you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could do, or a real. Well, we don't want to hurt him, but we could get a lion. Yes. Or maybe someone, and you have like the gun and the thing, and you act it out. I mean, I gotta get in shape and take my shirt off, but it's not like where this is going. I think it's a good idea, dude. I think we should do it. Yeah. But up to you. Balls in your court, Chan. Yeah. I think I could dig it. I can dig that. Maybe it has to be the perfect bit though that is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget. Yeah, well, listen, budget is no concern. We're gonna spend all. You're gonna get X-ray goggles? Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes. Okay. We'll picture the first scene. We'll pick something that's within our budget or whatever. I like this idea because they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York. It could be like an off-Broadway type. Like we could do that at the Elysian. It's not stand-up. It's like a show. Yeah. Like just taking stand-up bits from like Jim Burr. Yes. Brian Callan. Like that's the selling point. It's like watch real-life bits from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? Bert Kreischer. Wait, they deny us and they call the cops. Yeah. But I don't know, all the shit we talked about, the Elysian, why not? Are you a real alt place? Do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets, okay? Strap the fuck in. Yeah. Because we're two alt comedians and we want to do a show. Yeah, and we want to bring Dave Chappelle's trans bit to life. How more alt can that be? Yeah. Although, I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying them. I don't care. I think it's funny. Oh, yeah. Elysian's not about bullying. No, I think Heidecker does this stuff. He'd probably steal this from us right now. Yeah, true. So keep it. Don't tell Heidecker about this, okay? Let's see. Son of a bitch. I'm waiting for that muting.
It just throws my hips off. I can't even wear a bulky watch. I don't know what that means.
You don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on retainer. You don't remember who Rob Pebbles?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about JR's comment. Oh. What's up with my open Chang's athletic?
It sounds like you got gambling problems. All right, go to a meeting.
If we're ever in Atlantic City, we'll take you up on that open PF Chang's offer.
Oh, is he inviting us to PF Chang's? Okay, never mind. I'll go.
I don't know what you read, but
I just heard Atlantic City.
No, I live near Atlantic City. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Cooney's got graves.
Look, I'll fucking light you up, unscathed or scathed. I mean,
I'm rolling over all the wires. Okay, let's go.
I'm like, I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Okay, I think now's the time.
All right, we gotta guess what it is.
All right, so he was talking about guns. He's saying that his friends in Texas are all holding guns. I'm doing this more for me than for you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything you just said because I can tell. Well, any kind of context, I'm different.
Let's get this one ready. Eyes on the screen, big boy.
Big boy, fuck you. Sora thinks you're fetish.
Stuffing, mash them with other root vegetables like sweet potatoes, things like that. You can serve them as a side dish. There's all kinds of things that you just have. You buy them and not know what to do.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
All right. So let me go back to the beginning.
Who goes first?
I'll go first. I think he's talking about how you have to be fit to wear a gun. You got to be fit to have the gun because you can't just have the gun and not be
Solid.
All right.
Okay.
That was my guess.
All right, that's your guess?
Yes.
Wow.
Who are you? I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard in my life. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, go.
And I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Okay? All right. So, obviously, he's in a subway. Okay? He's waiting in line to get a sandwich. All right, obviously. Are you asleep?
Somebody's gonna kill themselves with that.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I wasn't even gonna do that. Shit. No. Alright, so he's in the subway. Pay attention, okay? Because I'm a little worried right now, honestly. Alright, so he's gonna get a sandwich. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian DMT? Do I want to fucking get in there and get a veggie sandwich or whatever, 6-inch or 12-inch, I'm hungry. Right? So he's thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, a fucking hawk comes in and he's looking for his gun. He pulls out. He's like, I can't get my gun out. You have to get your gun out quick. If a bird is flying at you, everybody knows that. It was gonna be your fucking ready stand, like triple threat, like basketball, right? You're gonna pass you. Done.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what happened.
Let's see. So I'm definitely more right than you.
Who's right?
If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit right now.
Obviously.
Let's see what he said. Oh.
I'm not a gun. Even if I carried a gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? 100% that'd be me. Dude, I'm not carrying a knife. My buddy, this is great. My buddy, Carrie, I look at him. He pulls his shirt up. He's just adjusting his clothes. He's got a dagger. A sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. Like one thing. And he's wearing it this way so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir. What is that for? And he goes,
dude, isn't it crazy how much funnier it is muted?
Yeah.
That was.
That's a good find. Yeah.
In case, bro. In case what? He's like, in case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. I'll unzip you right quick. Unzip you? You sell real estate. Why are you talking? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what? I gotta unzip. You said 3 bedrooms. Fuck this. Like, what if he has a knife? What if the other guy has a knife? Now you have a knife. Now you're in one of these things.
I wish you saw that muted.
Yeah, we could have guessed.
Win that? I don't. You really want to be safe?
You really want to be safe?
Oh, we're gonna guess again.
We're gonna do this forever.
Okay.
This is so fun. Until it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's got to be a laugh track. Thank you, Moses.
Yeah, no, I think so.
It was a mistake filming this in Dallas and no construction. Okay. Let's see what he does. What did he say?
Oh, something about a knife.
Safe.
Right, knife. If you want to be safe.
Yeah, I don't think it's just me now. I think it's you. Hang tight now.
It's supposed to be quiet, by the way. I'm trying to guess.
Yeah. Okay, he's doing a little bit of act out.
Okay.
He does this a lot. The hand motion. It's always like to be like, get it? Like you're stupid. And this.
Okay, let's do 30 more seconds.
Okay, woman. I think I got the idea, guys.
An idea. Alright, so let's end it there. 2019 is where we stopped.
Okay.
So, you go first.
I'm a little stumped on this one, I'll be honest. But it's like thinking of ways to make you safe. He's like, you want to be really safe? You want to be really safe? That's what I think he says at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber than? Okay, I'm gonna go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just to. I think that might be it.
Okay.
Or some version of that.
You want to feel safe? It's like, I'm not looking at the comments because I saw something that's influencing me, but a girl, it's like, because girls, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like, they love to be in danger, but then feel safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes and they're like, oh, you're going to save me. And then they like to find themselves in these situations where they need to be safe.
Okay.
All right?
I think both are good guesses. That's a better guess this time. You had last time.
I'll go to Green. They're saying that you're right. Oh, shit.
You gotta make money.
Oh, money.
You really want to be safe? You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Fuck, real, yeah, I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm not talking Austin money. I'm talking Dallas money.
Yeah, Dallas is different. He's right about that.
Shit.
Yeah, there's a difference, bro. Oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's, ready for this? That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money, and not because I have any charities in mind.
That's kind of cool. I think that actually, yeah. Good for him. That was his first good job in 60 years of stand-up.
I just want to.
Fellas in the chat, please. What does that mean? Fellas.
I'm just at heart, I'm just a lazy bitch.
Also, it's him being.
I'd love to just stop. I'd love to be like, no. That's why I'm not going to be a billionaire. My buddy, always busy. Why? Just work. Heard you have $1,000 million. I don't even think I would flush. Somebody get it. Oh my God. Every time you hear a billionaire, they're so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter. And I'm going to bring irrigation to the air. I will breathe in the desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be cuddling my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony.
That's within my rich thoughts. Yeah. I talked to this other man once about just insane money, and I think I would go crazy. Yeah. Like I would. We both thought that we would be like a character, and there will be blood. Always walking around the house in a robe with a gun, a golden gun, shooting and all that. That's kind of down the hallway. Yeah, shooting down the hallway, yelling.
Bowling alley?
Bowling alley for sure. Yeah. Almost exactly that. Just basically that character.
Somebody would walk into this sounds like a college joke, but
yeah.
Somebody would walk into a room and be like, oh shit, you have an at-home theater? And I'm like, no, this is the darts room. That's how big my darts room is.
And this is probably obvious. So yeah, this is probably obvious to you, but I did drink your milkshake too. Okay. You laughed.
God damn it, dude.
You laughed. Fuck it. I was worried about that one.
I would be a very rich man. I would be rich and spend all the money.
Yeah, no, it would be great to have that much money. Bonbons and being effeminate wouldn't play a role in it, but I do think there's a chance I would turn into that character with people.
I've abandoned
Such a dick. I would probably have a staff. I'd have them standing at attention every morning, as is the rule. Good morning, everyone. Something no one else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. God, and you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jujitsu. Please, carry a gun? How gauche. Stop it. Just outsource my protection. I would hire violent professionals. Powerful men with aggressive aggressive beards. Warriors who've been knocking at themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs in suits. God, you can go anywhere. You know.
Tickle Bridge. This probably hit in 1983. It's funny because he's gay. Oh!
What the fuck is this guy? Shit is fucking lame.
I like making wild assertions, but do you think he's making fun of Joe Rogan here?
Oh yeah, he's only doing it to
Joe Rogan sound like a gay man.
Yeah, for sure. It's a clever inside joke.
Jay Sheehan.
Look at you guys. So, just the same shitter at the law.
I think I'm redacted. Brian Nyberg, welcome. Yeah, he's saying that he hires Navy SEALs. He doesn't want to go outside. Big sorry about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the dream, I guess, for being really good at stand-up. We all do that.
No, I was talking about we can make fun of Joe Rogan.
But yeah, Rogan does that. But maybe Callan, if he had that kind of money, he'd do that too. Or he's just shitting on it. Yeah.
And he's talking all feminist and mentioning all these things that Joe Rogan does.
Okay, interesting.
Always be protected.
I'll be explaining it. Fuck you, Gordo.
Did see someone coming for you. If you did see the wolves coming over the hill, you could just be like, get them.
Wolves! Somebody guessed wolves! Fuck. Who was that? Who guessed wolves earlier? Damn, you guys are smart.
I said hungry wolf earlier.
True. Somebody did guess wolves though in here. I was watching everyone's guesses. So you guys can comment your next guess because you just hit wolf. Oh my god, that was a disgusting burp. I got wolves.
Oh, there we go. Clap it up for us.
Asad Aziz. Title brain count coming out.
What's up, Dallas? Nice.
Okay, so Ryan Hardy again with Coyotes. And everyone else's guesses still stand then. Let's see.
I don't know why I get so gay when I think about being that rich.
Oh my god!
I kind of call it a little bit. As I said, just be gay.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Badger, elk. Okay. Bird serpents.
I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, and they'll do it, because you have that much money, everybody's going to be like, you just start throwing money. Some people are like, no, it's against my principles. Really? Do you have a mortgage? I'll pay it. If you got a 30-year mortgage, I'd be like, fine, let's go, bro.
That's true.
That's worth it. Money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story.
Money makes you do weird things.
That's
a pretty good prompt. I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea. Ready?
Yep.
Audio's going to be off, so people are watching and they're like, wait, the audio?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. 2304.
Money makes you different. What did he? I already forgot what he said. It's the grapes.
Money makes you money makes you act in different ways.
Okay, money makes you act different ways. Thank you. And he said he had a friend that does something.
Yeah, my friend. Let me tell you a story. My friend does this.
My friend.
I know there's a lot of chefs that say that, but here's the deal. If you leave animal out for 2 hours, it's done, don't you? So even if no matter what, you never leave it out there for hours and hours and hours. It's not good. So
all right.
Okay.
I think I know what it is.
All right.
I'll go first.
I go first. I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know.
Okay.
I think he's My guess, and if it's anything to do with this, then I'm right. It's sex parties.
Oh wow,
something having to do with the sex parties.
That's good, guys.
Yeah,
I just like doing it. Sorry, that's good.
Go for a fat sore, Cootie.
That's good. Okay.
Sex parties. Somebody's guessing dinosaurs.
Sex parties is good, but I think it's an ice bath, and I think he's doing the whole like my friend. He like takes off his shirt and he's got ice hot. And then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath. It helps you. And then he's like, I get an ice bath. I can't walk. I walk like this. I walk like it or whatever. I think that's okay.
I'm right. Let's see what they. Oh, this is even race here. 50-50.
Listen, I'll tell you a story. I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like from the movies. This was nuts. I go to a party in LA at this house. This house is the kind of house you walk into and you're like, money does buy happiness. You know, and it was billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex with billionaires and movie stars. So like gorgeous powers. Like it's just. What's going on?
So we don't know yet. Wait for it.
What is the walking at the end of that? I just guessed because he was going like.
It definitely seems like sex parties, and worried that you just know Calendar.
On a different level.
Yeah, you're right. You're even more connected than subreddit.
You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a spore. Literally, I was just like shit in the toilets. And so
that's the walk. Fuck that.
The walk is so much fun.
They got fucked in the ass.
Gerardo confirmed.
Even one of the security guys recognized me, and he was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't. And this guy collected modern art, so he goes, "Go ahead, take a look. Walk around. I trust you." So I was like, "Damn." So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. It's like it's just rooms and different like art, and then I come to a room and there's this, and there's this giant.
The room made me gay.
I had to fuck my way out.
Canvas. It's a white canvas, and it looked like the artist that took his long hair and dipped it in black paint, and then did this once, like, right? Just this bullshit I'm looking at, right? And I can hear the din of the.
Great points in the chat that I shouldn't be happy about getting it right. Yeah.
You know you should be proud of yourself.
I'm scared.
A little bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and this duke, this count, this striking Dracula, this like. I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm here behind me. I hear this voice. It just goes, "Do you hunt?" I have hunted before, yeah. And you move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jaguar.
Oh, he's doing the Falcon voice again. I'm a Falcon. I'm Falcon. I'm a Falcon. Are you gay? Are you gay? I have birds. Shut up. Stop what you're doing. Stop. I should arrest him.
Ice comes on stage.
And what do they call you then?
Oh, Jack. Well, we've lost, and it's Headstone. He was gonna guess that. Damn. We're gonna guess it. Yeah, I forgot, honestly.
Animal rights.
So an Instagram message just said Animal Rights wants to send Gerardo a message on his phone. So we're checking in to see what's going on. Animal rights. What does that mean? It's a personal message. Animal rights. What is okay.
Yeah, I got you, animal rights.
Yeah.
He wants a sword code.
Oh, okay.
It's a guy's fucking chest.
Oh,
that's
wow.
The profile picture.
It's very Callan-ish.
And no, I'm a afraid that won't do. Do you mind if I call you Tarzan? I don't care. You want to. That was the first P. Diddy. So nice. Really nice.
You're right. Yeah, called it.
Gotcha. Yep. That's what money does to you if you're not careful.
That mug says black on it, I think.
No, it says mothership.
No, it says mothership. Fuck.
Yeah. Or no, it says black rifle. You're right.
I told it. See?
Black rifle.
Always be selling. Copies for closers.
Wow, dude.
ABC, dude.
Easy, exactly. All right, we got 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is he gets an applause break here. We'll do one more sound. One more sound game.
Okay.
Yep.
25:53. All right. Ready? Let's see.
This is the 60 westbound at Grand Canyon Road, and so a motorcycle did go down and had to run a traffic break to clear that out of the way. So it looks like that's off to the right shoulder, and they're temporarily blocking the 57 north on-ramp, as well as they do continue efforts to clear things out of the way. Maybe some injuries involved in all of this. So there's more activity going on, not a major showdown on the roadway. So keep in mind that heads up to that crash scene. As you come through Pasadena, you're going to come across the Rose Bowl Turkey Trot that just started a couple of minutes ago. And it's going to continue on those festivities until about 11:30.
Oh, yeah, I have an idea.
Me too. There's also a 5K, 10K run in downtown Los Angeles at Grand Park. And
So I'm picking up something.
The Circus Street to Grand Avenue, that is shut down between Grand Park and Fifth Street.
You good?
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll go. Mine's lame.
You go first.
Okay. I think it's something to do with being in line at Subway. No, I think it's something to do with, like, you can't compete with rich guys.
Okay.
Like, if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GSX, they're like, oh, really? I have a fucking helicopter. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
My girlfriend is hot. Oh, really? I'm dating the sun.
That's pretty good, dude. You should do that. That was pretty great.
Because that might legitimately be a funny joke. That might literally be like a thing I could say. Stand up.
What's it called? My idea is that it's along the same lines as you, but he mentions like you work in an office. You know, like people that have $1,000 billion, they just attract women. Women just come to them.
Yeah.
They don't need to do anything. You could work in an office all day long and try to be great, and no woman will want to fuck with you. You could be a hard worker and no girl wants to be with you.
It's like, I know a rich guy. He works in an office. He does okay, but he works in an office. He's cold. There's a water jug, a water cooler. There's snacks.
He pulls plants and hurts his wrist. Let's see.
Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful. If you chase a sensation, you got to keep up in the ante. I give you $1,000 million, and you'd have a different set of problems. And I guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your garden just to feel alive. That's what happens. Yeah, don't. You can't you cannot surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle. You need it. You need uncertainty. You can't just have. That's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about me. Do you want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you? Where nothing can hurt you? That's another way of saying nothing happens. No adventure. You need to not know what's going on. If for anything to be fun, you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time limit. Even if you were coming all the time, like, right? You'd be like, when does it end? You know, it'd become agony. There's gotta be an end point, and you gotta have at least a possibility you might die. You have to have that. You have to have danger. The only reason it's fun to ride a motorcycle a little too fast
is you're heading towards the sun. You suck, dude. Damn. not funny at all, and will also just like try to shoehorn in his religious grip, kind of bullshit. Oh, I know the Bible. Fuck you.
Let's see here. Might fall off and lose all the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet a tiger instead of a
Tiger. Nobody got Tiger, dude. I didn't see Tiger in the chat at all.
Good catch. James Freeman said this guy stinks again.
My head's going to explode if this fruit starts talking about motorcycles.
Facts.
Yeah, dude, Tiger. Didn't see that one coming.
cow.
It's literally one more play button. Cow.
Cow twice.
Twice, yeah. 2 cows.
Cow's like, boring. A tiger instead of a cow's like, pet, a tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like,
One of those kids' toys that make the animal noises, but it's Callan doing it. I got you the Brian Callan
pet
toy.
Instead of a cow.
I want to see this.
Dad, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callan doing a voice. That's all I could afford this year. It's a tough year.
Yeah, the economy is regressing. Let's see.
The economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callan zoo toys for their children this Christmas. One kid requested black coal in his stocking instead.
Let's see.
Remember how Elephant Graveyard said that he looks like the guy from the Death Cult? He said that Rogan does in the thing. I think Callan looks a little more like him.
Yeah.
Especially there.
Oh, yeah.
But like a tiger's like, kill me, Yeah, man. I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored. I do. I think, we call it a sin. I think she'd call it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have bit that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, an eternal garden where nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you, next to a naked virgin. He seemed fine. He was like,
the absurdity of asking somebody if they want to wake up in a garden.
Yeah.
It's just so crazy.
Do you want to hear my thoughts on the Garden of Eden?
Sure.
How long did it take how long did it take Eve to eat from the tree of knowledge?
How long does it?
No, just a question.
Oh, how long did it take her?
Yeah, but I'm not asking for answers. Just hear me out.
Okay.
How many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, fuck this, and ate from the tree of knowledge? How big is the Garden of Eden?
How big is it?
I don't know. These are questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm so used to being a stand-up audience. When you do that, you gotta have somebody.
Obviously, the person with the answers is fucking Brian Callan. Don't ask me. Yeah, that's it. That was it. You didn't even let me sell it there, but how big is the garden, and how many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, I'm gonna eat that fucking. How do I get out of here? That apple?
Because he's too horny.
Yeah. Adam was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds.
Just give me that apple.
It's like paradise for you, not for me. Keep putting your dick inside of me. That's my thoughts.
I like where you're headed.
How many apples till Adam turns gay? You like that more, you fucking bitch.
Well, it's supposed to get to shop. You can laugh at me.
Let's see here.
what do you want to do? Climb another tree? Cuddle a vegan tiger? Take a nap? She was.
I don't understand. Is it a vegan tiger making that noise? Vegan tiger. Vegan tiger, man. Wow.
It's like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what.
So was it leftist boost? I keep thinking you're gonna be like,
Adam is gay for you.
oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You're a great man.
Do it in real life. You make enough money, man. You make enough money and you spend it on the wrong shit. I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane like, I want to see the.
I wanted to keep saying animals and give them political or like a fucking lactose intolerant goose.
Promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane, like, I want to see the Titanic.
Too soon.
Yeah.
Too soon. Disrespectful.
But that shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be, because, you know, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boat. Shine the light over here. Look at the hull. Woo! But that makes you feel
I fully relate to that idiot. I would love to see the Titanic next. What do you know? You're not impressed by the fucking Titanic? But you're impressed by the fucking mothership? Fuck you.
Well, we're at 2 hours now.
Yeah.
We'll do the rest of the special on motherfucking Patreon, daddy.
Yeah. So if you want to see us, submerge. This is actually braver than going to the Titanic, honestly.
Yeah, watching
Submersible.
Yeah.
This is watching the rest of this. That's submersible.
Yeah. Let's actually do a real quick poll here. And this is more to see if Cooney remembers than asking for your guys' opinion.
We didn't even check the likes on this shit.
Oh, you don't want to see?
It's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah,
guys. If you don't like the videos, then I'm gonna watch Brian Callen stand up again by myself. And you know what happens after that. That is really low, though. I might actually do that.
Yeah, Callen's gonna make.
We used to watch Gerardo and Cooney stand up, but something happened. Never heard of him again. It wasn't by his own hands.
I want to go to Callen special only to see his audience. Cisgender camels. Ross Singh, welcome, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
I see you always in the comments. I never see you in the actual chats. 62 likes. It's insane, dude. 230 old 62 likes. Are we doing something wrong?
Well, there was enough donations to buy robes. I think we're all
yeah, you're right.
Money for rope!
John Lennon.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I forget the song. Yeah. What gun are you going to use? Jesus Christ. Wow. 72 likes. Okay. Usually we're at like 300 by now, but whatever. Let's see. Favorite Callen special. Let's start naming them.
Man Tears.
Oh, okay.
Isn't there one called Man Class?
Yes.
Let's see. Well, False Idols or what is it? False Gods.
False Gods. Yeah.
I can't remember the other one. Can you? A bomb makes
your brain is going.
I immediately remember after a bomb sound. That would be so funny.
What is that? Man, something about growing up. What is the one? Man,
something dad.
Growing up is one of them.
Grown man.
Oh,
grown ass. It would be funny if it was a grown ass man.
Let's see here.
Probably not though.
Man Tears, Complicated Apes.
Oh, I remember that was horrible.
Never Grow Up is the other one.
I don't remember Never Grow Up, but I remember reading Complicated Apes.
Yeah.
It's painful.
You act like it's a book.
Yeah.
Apes, Complicated Apes. All right, let's start the poll. What do you guys think?
I can't remember the difference between them. That's the problem. That's the problem I got.
You got to talk to your doctors.
I mean, do I? For sure I do, but not because of this.
I think I like the Man Class the most. This is a very diverse. Well, people are looking for the 8 inches answer, and they're like, "Where is it?" Oh, False God. People like this. This is a resurgence for Callen.
I mean, False Gods is maybe it's because we're watching it with them. It's easier, but yeah, I think it's probably better than all the other ones.
On mute. Yeah, dude.
The Hawk thing was pretty great. I mean, so far we still have to watch the rest on Patreon.
Yeah. So we should have the second half of Brian Callen special. Listen, It's what's up, oh, that's so loud. Why is that one louder?
Get you guys. Can I boycott this poll?
Thank you, James Freeman.
I like this committed bit of hatred towards Cal. It's very good. Very good. Always funny if you find something that's funny to keep doing it becomes more funny unless you're Cal.
What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like when we watch a Callan special, we go through a lot here at TFATK Rec Tweety Studios. It's a very hard pill for us to swallow watching a whole special. Yeah, so we'll do the second half as our usual comedy special reviews on Patreon. Also, look forward to another Cowvaluations. Man Class got a lot of no love here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a boring time.
Yeah.
They probably don't know the difference because they're normal people.
Which special is that's probably the better one when he first did his stick?
I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about a long time ago about Callan. We were still doing Chop, but it was a while ago. And I was like, and I do this bit, and you've seen me do it, where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion. And I know that's not great. I did it with Jessica Kirsten, but I go, I don't know. Callan's a real stand-up, right? He's like doing the job. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no. I mean, he's just not. You really think that? You think Callan's good? I was like, yes. And he was like, nah, I think he's worse. I was like, okay. There's a headliner. And then we started watching these things and I realized how true it was.
Let's see the early one.
It's the same one over again, but worse. So we actually got better.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, Craig. Love it, dude.
Him and Rogan are just very one note.
Yes.
They just say the same shit over and over again.
And it's like if we don't ask for likes.
What's up, Dallas?
You guys may never see me.
Yeah.
You guys.
What's that, Adam?
If I didn't have raccoon Tweeties, I can get so much done.
Shout out to UC for San Diego.
Never thought. No, laugh the lattice. Too depressed to go on. You didn't like my YouTube song.
Well, thank you guys for coming through. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go to fucking Lucky Boy and get 3 burritos. One for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony. We found out that one of our fans died.
Oh yeah, so sad.
Yeah. Anthony was the guy at Pavilions we always talked about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He came to one of the mics, and he's a nice guy.
Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week, and he died in April. But it's because I didn't ask anyone about him.
How would you know?
I thought I would always run into him, and then I finally asked about him, and I guess he had some sort of, what's it called, Chileno type thing in his body.
Yeah, we stopped hearing about him. We just assumed yet another grocery worker that lost interest in it. But yeah, no, that guy was great.
Yeah, he was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. I'd never see him again for a little while.
He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode, and I was like, because I wanted his family to hear it. And then I was like, maybe I should.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Anyway, shout out to you, Anthony.
Yeah. All right, later on. Bye. See you next week.
Oh, yeah. I was streaming. Oops.
Football, basketball, hockey. 3 great reasons to celebrate the sporting season at Sunrise Sports Bar. Get a new car for Christmas. We're giving away a Lincoln Golf November 3rd.
We're taking out to see if it works. Does the show work? Did you hear us? But it's now crazy. Waiting. Is it working? We're on that, I think. No, it's not working. It's definitely not. Robot is the best person.
It sucks.
There to give, and then of course we would give the money too. It doesn't need to be that complicated. So people ask about Domino's, saying it's a simple app. You download it, you put money aside for charity, you get the tax deduction for that right away.
Perfect that from chicken lovers.
And then to give any of the 1.7 million or more charities across the U.S., it's just a few taps on your phone, and the money goes to the cause or organization you care about. It's really a wonderful app or service for people who give regularly and solves a lot of problems for them. And it's a smart way to do it.
You can hear the whole conversation at this station's website /CEO. Our community partner M&T Bank supports CEOs you should know as part of their ongoing commitment to building strong communities. And that starts by backing the businesses within them. As a bank for communities, M&T believes in dedicating time, talent, and resources to help local businesses thrive. Because when businesses succeed, communities succeed.
Holidays with kids and family? Magical. That's the honest. Between hanging lights, cleaning, wrapping gifts, and helping people never ends. That's why I use Air Tasker. With a few taps, I found local taskers to decorate, organize, assemble that toy castle Santa, aka Grandma. I also got someone to play our family elf for photos. Because why not? Air Tasker saves me time so I can actually enjoy the season and the people I love. Download the Air Tasker at airtasker.com. Air Tasker. Get anything done.
Picture this, you're on a date, and then what happens? Confidence gone. Here's the truth. Most guns and mints are just bad breath band-aids. Not Selman's Busy Mouth. The functional breath freshener you swallow. Tiny dual action capsules with mint on the outside.
It's the fact that they don't like the video that have Roman working on fixing the hate to the improvements and tragedy. Did you hear me? Man, awful. Yeah, I know. I know that. Growing up against sort of the MacGyver thing. Oh, man. Somebody else was in during this? Sure, to hear something.
Cooking, baking questions, 800-520-15. I'll be back tomorrow with a morning crew as finding you, of course. White House will be out there for Tuesday. We do probably will wrap up there. You can donate anytime at
This is the real.
California. Check out most of Arizona stores through 12/7. Wendy's donate any SoCal's location through 12/7. Wild Foods locations just say Pasta Bond and check out, and they'll give 15% of your purchase. They'll donate right to KFI Pasta Bond. So thanks to them. So much going on. KFI640.com/PastaBond. Thanks to those of you who are following me and joining me on my there on Instagram. You can find me at Full Reporter. It's going to be posted. You can see me and Kono. We've got some things too. People were happy to see Kono. I don't know why. That's me. But they were glad to e-meet you. You know what that means? It's e-meeting. It's like electronic. They're not meeting you in the flesh like right now. I can go flip you in person. They couldn't do that, but and they wouldn't. That fierceness for them. Look at that fierceness in my face. That photo. Right, let's take another call. Juan, welcome to KFI. How can I help you?
Hey, buddy. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. I have a turkey ready to go, blind and everything, but can you remind me, my thought is I'm going to break it down and roast it and do it.
Does that work?
Whoa. Yeah, that sounds good. Well, you always have 3 roadcasters going.
We do have a second roadcaster now.
Oh, shit.
I need to make sure you can hear yourself.
Okay. Oh, wait, they can hear me now? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's loud. All right, yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, that volume's good. All right, well, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, huge payoff at the end. All right, well, listen, you're here for 10 minutes of shop. If you didn't hear earlier, on the Patreon, we watched Adam Conover's special. So check that out. We've also seen Jordan Jensen's special recently and Jim Brewer. We're big in the Bruiniverse right now. Gerardo's
and if it's not evident to you guys, we are in dire need of financial help, dude.
Oh, yeah. The donations are why the thing is working, like I said in the chat. So, if it could stop working again if we don't get like 10 to 15 Patreon subs during this episode. So just keep that in mind.
Also, what does it smell like in here, Cooney?
Sausage salad.
It smells like sausage in here, dude.
I can't smell shit.
Somebody's been busy making sausages in here, and guess what? Guilty, dude.
You spill it on the roadcaster?
Yeah, I spilled some sausage on the roadcaster, but I make sausage salad on the Patreon too. I made a video of me making sausage. I'm trying to think of more ways we could sell the Patreon.
When did remember when they were filming T-Fat K and the lights went out on it? That was worse than this, I think.
Yeah.
I think you couldn't hear or you could hear us still. You could see us.
Yes.
But
not how we wanted it.
Yeah. Not what we were hoping for.
Shout out to the people that stuck around here, and we got 22 likes on the bad audio.
That's pretty good, dude. 2 donations, 22 likes. I'm not a numbers guy. I've never been. Yeah. That's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for staying. And we're back.
Yes. All right.
Are we ready to pull up the...
I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer?
Oh, yeah. Let me start the timer, and I'm also going to put in everyone. We're back. Hang on, Discord.
Okay, well, shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh, shit. Shout out to you, the MNS6D bot. Graves being engaged doesn't make us you straight.
It doesn't make you straight.
Fair enough.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Sorry, that's right. That was very fucking loud.
That's a good one.
Okay. What else? Oh, shit.
Yeah, see, the audio will stay good.
Yes.
This is the only way to keep the audio.
Still a better start to a pop than Mencia.
I'm not going to hear the end of this, dude.
What is that? Oh, yeah, I know the journey.
Oh, yeah, Mencia's podcast.
Oh, I thought there was an inside bit with that.
Oh, no, Bert.
Oh.
There literally is. Oh, shit.
Oh, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Listen, it's not about me, though. It doesn't matter.
Ring emoji. Congrats, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's his special day coming up.
But,
what is this? Oh, okay, that's the plaza.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
I like that one.
I like it. Yeah, dude. When's Timos?
You're close to being not on this earth.
Oh, my bad. I had the camera on me the whole time. That's my fault. Dude, rocky start, but guess what? We rock and roll, daddy. Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first coming up on the motherfucking... Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo Von just bombed. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping. Double ouch. 1/3 of the crowd walked out, myself included, and it seemed to keep walking. Worst set I've ever seen. Pandering to the dumbest 50 people in the room. Failure of epic proportions.
You know what I'm now thinking about that? Anybody walk out of the Gringo Poppy? I know.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of crazy?
Well, it's kind of telling us how elite of a stand-up comic one of the best of us are.
Oh, Chop?
Yeah. How crazy you can walk away from something that you're meant to do.
Right. I mean, 2 things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it.
Yeah.
But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on a show with someone like that? Someone with that talent.
Yeah. Maybe, I have an emotional lapse myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I fucked up.
I'm not like angry at Theo, but I'm still sort of, all right, I am angry at Theo for not. And he left and he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah.
It was that could have been a moment, a thing where it's like, all right, I gotta go, whatever he's figuring out, you know. But he could have at least eaten the chip.
And that's why our audio was fucked up. He didn't eat the chip.
Yeah, you fucking bald bastard flying to Turkey with your fake hair. Why don't you be real, Danny? Is that worth it? Not so much.
Oh yeah, well, this being so close is not good.
Okay, there's gonna be a lot of sound.
Yeah,
that's facts.
That's facts. Brendan's special was like 27 minutes. Not even true. More like 25, 24.
No, we like Theo Von's stand-up work. Good bitch.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
Wiley Harris. Shout out to you, dude. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Marsden? Are you pissing yourself? Trying to like this goddamn. Oh, I can't. There we go. Cooney isn't really bald. He just pretends big.
That's fire.
Savage. Alrighty, let's see here. This one, it's happening. Wiz McFly. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna hunt. Call up Rogan. We need elk meat. Posted by Scott Welch.
That's so funny. I always ask this. That's a real post from his Instagram.
Yeah.
It's so filtered and set up. If I were out hunting, and I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't look like this.
Yeah.
You know. This is how do you have the cell phone service?
Yeah. And you know what it needs to say right here? Instead of call up Rogan, we need elk meat, it should say looking for an Erewhon. Like this.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own Erewhon stuff out here. Oh my god. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
I'm so terrified that the audio's gonna do that.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Oh
yeah.
It sounds very loud.
Go with us, but let us know.
Yeah.
So that's for real, a real thing. This is embarrassing. Always gotta call you and be like, hey man, take that down.
Yeah, dude.
We don't make fun of it.
Like, and also, if the hair was black with her, I don't think so, huh?
It's a weird. He's very immature. You know, this is a younger man's thing to do.
Looking for a mountain lion.
Where's the night vision goggle? I guess it's the day. So
yeah,
that was the shop.
Oh, yeah. I thought the same thing I've seen this.
He goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Uggs. Tom Brady wears a job. That's a big deal. Don't worry about it.
It's crazy how he only has one leg in here, and this is his dick right here. Big dick, sorry, man.
He has a mangina, dude.
I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. This is okay. We already did that. 24 days ago, 10 days ago. Gimme. Oh my God. Posted by One Usual 4460. That's an aggressive ass, ladies and gentlemen.
It's fun. Oh, this is their closet. I thought she was in a store. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I thought this was a store. Not really poor. So I thought that was a store. It looks like a store, kind of, doesn't it? Because they have so much clothes.
Yeah. I will give her respect, though. Because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, love my ass. Which is like, all right, she's fucking predominantly taking over 10% of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, she worked hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet, it looks like.
Yeah.
Doesn't it look like men's clothes? Like some of those purses.
I was going to say it's Shop's closet because the person.
Shop has purses. Dude, Shop is he's a forward thinker, man. Man purses. All right, that.
This is a store, they're saying.
Oh, it is a store. So if it's a store that has purses next to menswear, that's strange. Right?
Yeah.
What store is this? It's Erewhon.
Look at this comment, dude.
Okay. All right, you're gonna get muted. No, I'm kidding.
You're gonna get prioritized, Daddy.
Of course, I'm joking. Mark.
Taco Bell below the border.
Formula One is GameStop. I think either one. What I'm hinting at is it's weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in your husband's closet.
Yeah.
But not really that weird. There's a big ass mirror.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad she's asking her kids to take pictures of her fat fucking ass.
That's kind of what if she's asking someone to take a picture of her doing that?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I don't think it's a weird question, dude.
It's a shaky child. I want to take this picture, Mom.
I love the way these leggings really up my ass.
Okay, got you. Thank you. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that. And I have a really good. That's Daddy's closet.
You guys were super worried about the audio, so if some of you could donate, that'd be great.
Let's see here. Next thing you know, every thing is gonna start with 30 minutes of audio.
Oh yeah, audio issues are gonna be a part of the show if there's donations. They're like, okay, well then we won't donate.
So a storage unit / garage isn't a good spot for a podcast studio? Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. I'm always scared whenever the video's like small like that, like we're just gonna get dicks immediately on the screen.
Fuck. I mean, I heard about. I think this might be the one that maybe Robbie Goodwin sent me, where something bad happens in the pot video, like everything falls apart.
Oh, really?
He sent me some text. He was like, "Did you see when they did?" I forget what he said though.
Let's see here.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear that? Oh,
hey, dude. That's exactly what we want. We're becoming fucking T-K, dude.
They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second roadcaster?
Oh my god, that's
I hope so, dude. I hope they do.
Yeah, man. This one's usually just for the Discord, that one room that you started, the hentai.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, be careful. That's very important.
Yeah, I usually watch stuff. I break stuff and then I go. Okay, sorry.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear this noise?
No. I mean, they can hear it, but it's not as bad as we would imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
No way is that outside. That's somebody with a jackhammer?
What are they doing? What is going on? Is it construction outside his house, or a shop hired people to work on a truck during the show?
3 words, dude. Unfazed. Just going on with the fucking podcast.
He's a real black belt. He doesn't care.
Yeah. This is a bite out of the fish with fellas.
Oh,
okay, so then.
Oh, Addison. Listen. Shut up, dude. I told you guys when I saw the bite of the head that I thought it was real, and I thought the sound was real too.
And I thought you guys were real too, you fucking bots.
Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. You can't hold us accountable for what we think is real.
Waldo, I've never seen that one. Fuck.
Styles Switch Barbecue.
Why do you say it's good? Because
like you said, it's just an outdated model.
It's good sound.
That's hilarious.
That's so really funny.
Yeah.
Even though it's
What is that? It's on drilling? Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
We should have never looked at the comments. We would have thought this was real the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never feel too bad for Jim Kittle.
Was far-right MAGA, one of their own followers, and then 2, he made a joke about Trump not really caring or being sympathetic.
Can you imagine if the sound was going off during a pot? The dolphin bottle. Brought it back, baby. Abu Dhabi.
That's a good one. Text them and be like, they
I have a take on this.
They gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Upstairs? Did he say drilling upstairs?
Yeah.
What the hell?
He said text the lady, they gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Being sympathetic. That Trump.
Text the lady and be like, they gotta stop drilling.
Take on this.
Up there. Oh, because upstairs, well, drilling inside? Or like, maybe like a hand drill?
Yeah.
Someone's working on another floor?
It's Bill Burr's new Airwolf helicopter. Better audio than my mom's first homemade porno. Okay. Charlie C. Well, if I was wrong and this is legit, I would continue doing a podcast with this.
No, I don't think so. I think they're right.
Because I run a fairly large media company. I also do media. So you're seeing a lot of people right now, they tweet about it right away, being like, cancel culture. The right is so hypocritical. There's no anti-cancel culture. They want cancel culture.
To me, this is not cancel culture at all. Like, what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody, say me, and then you're like, we want to get rid of Dave. So we're going to comb through everything Dave.
Impressive.
Oh my God.
Shit, podcast. All right, here's some body suit, Brian. I want to quit right now. Oh, there we go.
Damn, dude. Well, it's interesting that we don't deal with that much here because we're sort of out in the open.
Yeah,
but we guess we don't have as many trucks and we're not working on as many projects as they are.
Yeah,
I guess that makes sense.
I mean, dude, have half the budget, less than half the budget. We have 1% of the budget, right? And
half the budget, as ridiculous as TFK is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy. Like, I'd be on the phone, like, yeah, with my friends back up. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go anymore. Actually, doing pretty good.
We got half the budget of TFK, and we've never had one audio issue. So that's why I was trying to.
And we've only had one. We've only had one. With a team phone.
Yeah. No, earlier. You never had. No. We never had.
Between the two of us talking to each other.
What solved the problem? Team fired.
Yeah, George is gone. He fucked up. We already told him that. Yeah. I mean, listen, if I fire you, you see me driving around in my truck, don't even talk to me.
Aside, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs. Be cool, dude. What the fuck?
Drilling cheeks.
Your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts for Mark.
I know, right? I did $30 for Portos, and I'm like, I live. Now, I don't even anymore. Yes.
We already watched that one 7 minutes the other day. Not a hot week at Chang's. That's why the audio was fucked up. Let's see what we got here. 15 days ago, did we see the shop learn the hard way? The only people paying for his Patreon are his haters. Let's try to get away with this without having it on screen if it's going to be his Patreon. Oh no. Okay, good. It's just the article. Let's see here. Back off the how he struggles with cocaine. Gordo.
Oh shit.
Damn. I think Gordo's he watches us.
Oh, okay, nice. Check Gordo. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I remember that name.
Let's see here.
You guys going that Theo right now? That ain't the move. You know, like Theo Von jumping around cocaine. You need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way to the Theos. I don't give a fuck. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it, doesn't need you to pile on him this time right now. Like, if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking snort it from right field. You feel me? Back off, Theo, I'm telling you. Back off, Theo. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. It always has. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. But I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck. He looks nuts.
He looks nuts compared to that.
Yeah, he changed it. He looks like he's been at the beach all day or something.
Yeah, I don't like your beach shot.
He's bronzing. Using his bronzing moment.
It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? And you get like new Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like, I don't beach Barbie, I like the old Barbie.
That's how you feel.
Yeah, about shop. Yeah.
I want beach shop. That's right. I want truck walk shop. We call up T-Fat-K Studios. I have some things I want. One thing is Shop to go back to when he was hot. But I mean, you're right. This is a good call out here. Let's stop. Let's pause on this for a second. That is, I guess, the first one's kind of normal shop. This is like, yeah, I guess, kind of, broed out. Maybe black set shop. Philly hat. I love it.
Cool. Congratulations on the engagement coon. Wedding cake with salsa.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding. So the second one, All right, so this looks like beach kind of like guy that maybe works at the Boardwalk T-shirt shop, and he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to mimic how Shop looks for shows. Like I get fucking bronzed out and I do fake blonde hair, like bleach blonde hair, dude.
The bronzing out, I didn't even see that. I don't like that.
No, that's weird.
I miss when my shop was white.
Yeah. I mean, no offense if you tan. I think
listen to Cooney because I'll come after me because I hate tan. See what I did there?
I know. I missed that on the chat earlier. Somebody was like, "Don't go after Theo, come after me," and I thought they were legit. I said, "I'd be like, I miss everything." That's. I'm like Rogan too.
Yeah, dude. Did anyone?
Which era of Shop do you miss the most? That would be a good
poll.
You can do a poll. We don't normally do polls on 10 Minutes of Shop. That's something we were doing on our other show, Raccoon Trees, which is the Wind Precedes this Wednesday. So check that out if you like polls.
What's the Gen Z term that Andrew Schulze used to end the sentence? What
period T or what's your favorite?
What's your favorite shop, bro?
Oh, bro. Yeah, bro.
Bro.
Yeah, bro.
And then what are the? Okay, Charlie C, you're getting muted for the all cap stuff. It bugs me.
Yeah, no all caps.
Put user in timeout. I'm gonna do 5 minutes free.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what Shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. Which shop your favorite, Bray? What do we got? Beach shop,
truck shop, SHUB, food shop, and then Addies.
Let's see.
That's good.
KO shop. Okay, I like that one. Whoever put KO shop.
He said, "Oh man."
And Addie's is KO shop.
I guess truck shop is probably like the first one.
Yeah, it's gonna be the favorite.
I don't know if it's gonna be the favorite, but it's probably if you were to rewind when he's in the Phillies hat.
Yeah,
I guess I sort of consider that truck shop.
Yeah,
so many years of Shop.
Yeah,
can't get them all.
I miss them all, honestly. I want them all to be at once. I want him to be more. I want him to self-actualize into all these shops in one, where he can just like. It's like a picture that's really good. You don't know what he's gonna throw. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's got a lot of this. Yeah, behind this, whatever they say. But when he was saying earlier, it's my feelings. Now I've seen that many times, but that time I kind of got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids that would get bullied would, they'd have that moment where they stood up for themselves, and it would just backfire hard. And that's kind of reminded me, like, you have it, sometimes people have it in their mind that they're like, you know what, I'm going to show them exactly, I'm going to be real honest and, like, authentic, and tell them, like, hey, it hurts my feelings when you do this, and then do it, Jimmy. It's worse, actually. You should have just been like, continue to pretend like it didn't bother you.
Yeah, cut to your face in the toilet somewhere. Let's see.
Pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. You pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man.
Damn, there is a difference, huh? He's taking testosterone now. He's more intense. He's gonna say something.
This shop wouldn't tell you that your kid needs to. What is the thing? What is it?
CTE.
Epilepsy. They wouldn't sell you CTE.
Yeah, the cannabinoid
CBD. Selling CTE, folks.
I'm too sensitive. Fuck, I can handle it. Because I look like this, you guys think it's okay and doesn't bother me? Yes. Really.
Yeah. Damn, he double chested right there.
Crazy.
Wow, nuts, dude.
It's just it would be more believable if he did that more than once and he didn't do all the other stuff, right? You're not going to believe that it's a guy that's his feelings are hurt and genuinely he can't take social media if he's always on social media being a fool.
Yeah.
So It's a narrative beat.
Dude, this is, I mean, I'm sorry for derailing the show, but this shop question, I didn't think it was going to be this great.
People are really into it.
One yo favorite.
More shots. Jelly roll shop. That's not a thing, but I like it. Very funny shit.
The shop that discovered Jelly Roll.
Oh, Sheriff Woody shop when he dresses up like.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
That's that is a funny one. Or like all the costumes, dude. Fucking Rick and Morty shop. Remember when he said he hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man? That's like the stupidest thing anyone's ever said. What are you talking about? You hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man on cocaine for your kid's birthday party?
Tough Mudder shop.
Sure you did.
Deadpool shop. Prime bottle shop. Damn, what to do, baby?
When we were on Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo thought that Prime was called Prime.
Oh, yeah.
And I kind of went with him for a little bit on it.
Damn, Jelly Roll shop is taking away the cake here, dude. UFC shop. So KO shop and Jelly Roll shop are the big winners right now, dude.
I mean, Jelly Roll appeared at TFK before he went anywhere else.
I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes, and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll shop or KO shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest bowl we ever had, Danny.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Guys, though, seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned. You have to donate. Because I didn't fix it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that the audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want the money. It's just because I want you to be able to hear it.
We should use this one for streams. This has all the good bangers on it. We watched this on our Raccoon Tweeties live stream posted by Dual Edition Lopez. 1802. Someone punched Bertrand in the back of the head on a plane. And upside down truck flip shop, great. Double pulled hamstring shop, pretty good.
I don't dye my beard shop, name Lehman.
You guys are great.
That was probably a bit though.
Yeah.
Remember he said after, he's like, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
He's just not a very good joke teller. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not.
We already watched this, so we're going to have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened here. It's crazy how anything is hilarious. This is so funny, dude.
Yep.
I mean, just the breathing.
Yeah. And a lot of stuff, because you see comedians do airport material and you think, okay, that's hack, but not when Bert does. No, very good. Doesn't even need words. He's Pagliacci every time.
Yeah. It's like, what's the deal? Oh my God.
That's good, but it's not enough. Thank you, Dungeon.
Thank you, Dungeon. Abu Dhabi, baby! Sean McCorkle.
Oh, shit.
Is this really the only way I can get on this show? You should call him right now, dude. Can you
call him?
Call him.
You want to put out, or can we do a Zoom thing, or just call him?
Can we Zoom him in?
Possibly.
This is I wish I had an alert button.
I'll just call him. Let's see if he answers.
Sean McCorkle, while he's figuring that out, I apologize. We fumbled the bag. You know what I mean? But the bag was also covered with Mark Harley. You know,
that's true. I do want to blame the team for that.
Yeah.
But I'll call Sean and see if he picks up.
Let's see. Oh, balls in your court, mister. And I do not mean that in any aggressive way. I was just being funny.
Oh,
hang up. Yeah, okay. So you don't.
Oh, because never yet. I'm bad. Well, we do. Yeah, we got to get him on.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll talk to him about. Sean will talk to you about being on the live.
Yeah, dude, we really want to zoom in with you again, Sean McCorkle.
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff that's been happening. We need to stay on top of it, and we have already stayed on top of this clip, which we are going to expertly detail right now. If you guys missed it, he breathed in twice. The eye roll.
That was very good. Very good.
Dude, some comics are like, you know, what's the deal with airline peanuts? You know, this guy does it with his shirt off. That's hilarious. You know?
Yeah, why? That is true. The shirt's not off yet.
But one thing, he's always keeping you on your toes. 2 glasses, maybe 3. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he's an old joke. He's an old guy and needs glasses.
Sunglasses for people on the plane when they fall asleep. Because he's drunk.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Because he's going to Abu Dhabi, baby.
His whole bit is that he's like a drunken maniac that ruins his life and bothers people around him. I like that. Isn't that the best? He's a maniac drunkard that ruins flights for people, and he's also wants to be a pimp on OnlyFans. Hilarious. Very good. Very good stuff from him. Oh, it's eyeglasses. Oh, I'm done. I'll take that back.
Maybe he's being serious. I thought this was a bit. This is like some sort of movie poster for some Gen Z horror movie with the TikTok.
All these guys, like, we find out more. Oh my God, it's so loud. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for
It's not atrocious.
My problem, and I refuse to do any kind of self-examination. So if I do this, who cares? But they always talk directly out of their ass.
Yeah.
Like with Bert, remember when he did he said, Rite Aid is going out of business because of crime or whatever. Yeah, that's even dumber. You killed at Rite Aid? I'm sure it's
Here's some English money.
Some English money.
Woo! Thank you, live from India.
It looks like Jelly Roll Shop won. I had my timer; it just went off. We can watch this some more while I set up the winning between the two.
So, just punch the back of my head. Going live because I know if I'm live, I won't say it. I'll just drop the link. Just stay with me. Stay with me. Keep me honest. Keep me a good person.
Wow, does he fight people if he doesn't have live on?
Yeah.
A little old for that.
No, that's cool. Dude, that's fucking hilarious.
You know, one time, one quick story about me. One time I had cops come to my house when I was a kid. I had a sleepover and my parents were gone. They knocked on, yeah, of course, we played video games. They knocked on the door, and I opened the door and they asked me, and they said my dad's name here, and I look around and I go, no. And they're like, why? I'm like, why? And they leave, and I call my parents and I go, hey, and my mom answers the phone. She sounds a little bit nervous. And I go, hey, the cops were here, and they just asked about Dad. What's going on? And she's like, don't worry about it. It's nothing. I found out that my dad, he got into an argument with this lady about parking, and she came up to her and she was really rude to her. He took it, he knocked her head off. He went like this. So she called the cops on him. Isn't that hilarious? So I wish he had a phone so he could go live. Yeah. So they wouldn't have done that.
He wouldn't have knocked it to you.
Allegedly. But I told you it's in my DNA. Okay, that's where it comes from. All right. He knocked a person's head off, and he'll knock your head off.
Yeah. Well, were you selling comic books?
I had a bunch of comic books.
Yeah.
I was inviting old men into my house.
Yeah.
But yeah, that cop was they put a warrant out for his ribs.
Dude, Jelly Roll Shop is losing the KO shop. It's pretty close though. Well, Cooney telling college stories again. I'll be cool, man. I jumped in thyroids.
Cooney's dad is a Zodiac knocker.
All right, let's go to this next one. Acrobatic Draft 4609. Whitney's got the best brains, right? Wrong. If Kimmel stayed canceled, he'd probably do a podcast or a show or on YouTube and be able to really let loose and reach way more people. So is uncanceling his show actually the way to silence him? I think you're completely missing the bigger point, which is the administration using FCC first amendment. But sure, go with your thing. Nobody has free speech at work, baby girl.
Ugh. Calling someone baby girl. I think that's the worst part of the whole thing.
That'd be so cool if you could reset the comic to open mic level.
Oh yeah.
Like how Spider-Man 3, the last one, my favorite. How he's canceled, he's kind of canceled in everyone's brains. Nobody remembers who he is.
Right.
And he starts off as zero, but he's still Spider-Man. They're gonna love him, dude.
Yeah.
which is our plug for this week's episode. The Spider-Man movie, go check it out in 2026. We're sponsored.
Oh, that's right.
It's gonna have a lot of rain in it. But yeah, I wish Whitney comes to start from zero again. Dude.
That is a funny idea. Because if you guys don't know open mics or whatever, your life is good. Open mics are horrible. I don't know if I'd ever wish that on anybody. But she's so untalented that yes, it would be painful for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She probably wouldn't end up in Abu Dhabi, baby.
She's so lame. I mean, this tweet and most of her tweets during all that thing was just kind of, look at me, like me, please. She's sucking up to Kimmel, been like, hey guys, don't worry, if Kimmel did this, but also sucking up to podcasting, I guess, like, well, podcasting's cool, we're the Wild West, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Just stop.
Yeah, give up. Dude, in other news, I think this is important to bring up right now. The 2 failed videos we did, I'm going to delete them right now.
Oh, good.
5 comments and 6 comments. Should we see what they are? Or
why not?
All right, let's see. Let's see what
check
they
out
are.
the comments.
Hawk bot sound off.
8 inches, more like 4 minutes. I like Blue Shorts' comment about how this is the missing 12 hours. That was pretty fun.
You need to tell this. Gotta get here early to hear the fellas whisper behind the theme.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's
nice.
a benefit.
Yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna delete these. Both of these. Sorry, I cut you off.
Jimmy Kimmel Tech. Cooney's teeth are so small he needs Geraldo to start his apples. She's sucking on Kimmel. Yeah, probably. Remember when Cooney thought Africa was a country?
What's up, Dallas?
Oh,
look at you guys.
Oh, why didn't you read it?
Yeah, why didn't
what the hell?
T Young says I paid for Gerardo Spider-Man reviews. Fuck shop. Super important that you keep commenting, or else the audio could go.
Anytime now.
At any time.
Our guys. Land Mooning good. We didn't get a chance to watch this, even though it was posted 15 days ago. You can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got fired. You can clip it off this one. There's a lot of it on this one too. So
what's that?
The bad audio.
Oh, you want to clip?
I don't want.
Hey, why?
The last thing I want of us acting like the audio is all good, but we like that. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Let's see here.
That's rough. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race. Oh, Christ. Oh, Jesus. All gas, no brakes. Oh, my God. Jesus. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it.
I love watching his face.
Yeah.
As soon as he realizes.
He knows all the bits so well.
Yeah.
Almost little.
That looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean? If that even happened, right? That must, yeah, all right.
All right. Oh, wow.
Let's see. I want to see his face.
All gas, no brakes. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean?
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gone fully the other way. You know, I've shot. I've gone 360. But I've gone fully 360, and now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of them. So I want to fucking skits and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that, but I want that on this video.
Yeah,
that's what I
make it happen, Captain.
I mean, if that even happened, right? That must. Yeah, all right.
I feel like Shop calls him every day and threatens his life. So every time they skits and bits, please don't. He's calling me at night. You got 720 on me, B. You got 720. Called it Shop. So the this one is posted by Daddy Kaufman. Brendan trying to be politics guy gets awkward. Oh shit. Do you want to throw your hat in the ring here, B? I don't know how to make that messed up, but
I mean,
guess what he says. Charlie Kirk.
So Charlie Kirk thing for sure.
I don't know. I never seen it.
Either that or something racist or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific with you guys, but I'm a little too tired to fully get my Nostradamus mode on.
Yeah.
However, the most obvious thing is that he says something and Crystalia immediately goes, well, that's not what's happening. That's probably what happened.
I hope it is not Jimmy Kimmel. I would like for it to be some assassination talk, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, or maybe like shot this. Most of the congressmen are senators too.
Yeah. Congressmen are gay.
Or most of the people in the representatives in the House are also senators.
So the first black president in a country that has a lot of racism going on
The media,
doesn't get shot at.
But what I'm saying is the media.
The Republic.
It sounds like some assassination material, dude.
With a little bit of racism in it, I think I may have actually seen it.
And you know what Schaub's doing? Dude? He's in the batter's box, and it's October, dude. He's ready to go yard. You know what I mean? It's the playoffs, dude. You got racism and an assassination.
Oh yeah.
Schaub's like, don't kill me, be cool. Boom, and then what does he say? I don't know yet.
I can't remember.
I'm itching the top of my dick off, dude. Waiting for this.
Can president get shot? What I'm saying is the media. Look at what the media. Look at how the media portrays Barack Obama. Look how the media portrays Donald Trump. Yes, whether you like him or not.
It's funny how Schaub hasn't came on screen yet, and both these guys look dumber just knowing he's there.
Yeah, associating with it.
Yeah.
I think I know. He says that no Democrats have ever been killed or something like that. I think that's what he said.
Yeah, that's, you know what I mean? The social
Barack was
media.
on the left. The left aren't going to shoot their own, and the right don't shoot. So of course, no one's going for Barack.
Barack Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
I mean, they both shoot, but yeah, it's you know,
Not true.
no, that's not true, dude. I mean,
What's up, Dallas?
Oh shit!
Look at you guys. Is Jelly Roll invited to the wedding, Cooney? Gerardo, any updates on the Vietnamese chick?
No shit. Thank you, Marvin. Of course. If we can get enough Patreon subscribers, I will have able to play at the wedding. Right?
Yes.
Can you think of anything better than that?
If it was for free, but you know, if it's gonna cost you millions, I'll be a side prince for you, Daddy.
I mean, he's not going to do the show for free. It's not like we're friends or something.
And no, the Vietnamese chick was a bit the whole time, dude. Let's see here. Looks like. Imagine you book Jelly Roll when he gets too drunk. He's just on stage going, hey.
Yeah, I eat a fish one.
Is Nanette the flower question?
I mean, if I knew Nanette, I would love to have her too.
Would you honestly love to have those people at your wedding? That'd be awesome. I don't know if you're throwing them that one.
Yeah, that's the one issue. She'd probably be mad about it, but I know that would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I would absolutely take pictures. I wish I could take a picture with Nanette. That would be so fucking. Or Jelly Roll. I mean, we're gonna rank who I want to meet more. It's hard, but I think Nanette is up here and Jelly Roll is somewhere around there.
Of the universe, let's not like hypothetically or really invite Brian. You know what I mean? You got to let everyone there feel safe at least.
I'll say it again. Jelly Roll. I'm sorry. Nanette is about here. Jelly Roll is about here. Goddamn, Dick's into here. I can't believe that guy. I thought you were going to look at me like that stupid episode.
Barb catering floppy fries, dude.
Oh, hell yeah. We got to get flappy fries at my wedding. Are you kidding me?
Dude, Dick's enormous. Chill, Daddy. Looks like Joe's leaned into the grift, posted by Rudy1469. This is posted by Joe Rogan right here.
Oh, man.
Liberals eating dog shit, apparently.
Wow. I hope I don't get so political that I think something like this is funny.
That you have to share it?
Yeah, that I have to share it. Because I'm on the left or whatever. So if I find whatever boomer Facebook meme version of this is for me,
yeah.
I hope I don't post that.
Yeah.
Although I did almost make my own today.
Yeah.
I was going to, and I still might do this. I'm going to take the, best I can do pawn shop meme and go, we want the Epstein files, and then have the guy go, best I can do is shut the entire government down.
Yeah.
But, so maybe I have to.
Well, what you should do is take this one right here and put the dog is bad audio, and this is our audience, dude. Or the team, right?
Whoa, be cool, dude. Oh, yeah, cool. Jesus Christ. Gerardo, you pissed off Gerardo in the stream, guys. It's because you haven't donated enough. That's him, not me. Illegally. No, I mean, I like your idea of making it something funnier. Like maybe it's like shop content and us. We're eating shit. We make the dog and he's pooping in our mouth. That might be a bit much.
It's the bots and the negative comments. Yeah, dude. I'm excited to see what they say. What is the guy dog? What is the guy bot? Thank you, Charlie C. Yes, thank you, Charlie C. I was about to time you out for a little while longer, but I saw that you put your shit in lowercase mode.
What if it was me pooping in a dog's mouth? All right, I'm off the show. I fired myself. I'm sorry, guys. You didn't come here for that, and I apologize.
The dog is Jurda's barber haircuts. The person is Jurda. Jurda just wants to shit in your mouth, daddy. Be cool, DCTV. The dog is Shab, and the guy is 8 inches.
Schultz and Schultz pooping, and then it's Abu Dhabi guys like all happy.
The dog is a dog, and that's what he means. Oh, great, dude. Lock Cooney up. Oh, man. Keep them coming. See what else we got here. Cooney should be arrested for the jokes. Joe Rogan is John DuPont of comedy. We saw that last week. LOL what? Posted by KOL4321. Imagine hating me and I'm just here in my SVR eating a number 4 from McDonald's breakfast menu while still having abs and minding my own business.
It's just a little too much, you know. You should. If you really think that, you kind of keep it to yourself. I think that's my advice for.
Oh, dude, the dog.
They're still.
It's coffee cake and the guy is far.
Dude, they're still on the dog. Yeah. They're not gonna forget about the dog for a few more. How many clips before they forget about the dog scenario?
Dog can't be taken because Tank is dead. He makes dog eat his. Okay, let's be cool, dude. I kind of want to look at the one thing that I take away from this that's really good. She might be a comedic genius. One of the 250.
Yeah.
While still having abs, I want to post that more now.
That is kind of funny.
Yeah. If I'm just like, but I don't like the imagine hating me stuff. You know what I mean?
What's up, now?
Whoa!
Look at you guys.
I can't get her in Seattle.
Let's go Dodgers. Also Seattle. Eagle emoji. Duck emoji.
But you're not getting married in Seattle.
No, we're gonna be in New Orleans, Daddy.
Oh no, I thought you were Abu Dhabi.
Oh, Abu Dhabi.
The thing though, if I was just like, imagine eating a breakfast burrito while still having abs, you know, stuff like this.
Oh, yeah.
It's just me with my double chin and shit, you know.
What did you say she was eating?
Number 4 at McDonald's. Breakfast.
Yeah, but what is that? What she's eating?
Tater tot.
Oh, dog food.
It's a tater tot, dude.
Tater tot is actually really good.
Yeah.
That's good, dude. It's not...
Yeah, dude. Is she even Mexican, dude? Oh, good. The fucking stream's dead. Someone, she hates being a mom. I'm sorry if the stream is lagging, dude.
Abu Dhabi, baby. We got some chumakis in the house in the chat tonight. Any chumakis?
Oh yeah, the dog is salsa and the guy is cookies.
Dude. The dog is fucking Abu Dhabi and the salsa and the fucking poop is chumakis. Baby.
I do want to look up this video because it was just a screen grab. What is her name? Joanna?
Joanna, yeah, Slow Joe. I was thinking, I meant to do keys is the dog and the poop is vape.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant to say.
All right, here we go. I got it. You're ready? Let's see.
Eating, but I don't put ketchup on the hash brown. Like at McDonald's, seems like. I mean, the hash brown is so good. It seems like overkill.
Yeah. See, you know how I lost a lot of weight? When? Fuck you. I stopped putting ketchup on shit.
That was the solution.
Yeah, before the dog was ketchup and I was the guy. You know what I'm saying? Just eating that shit. But yeah, no, that was one of the many things I did to stop. I stopped fucking
World's good advice.
I started eating sausage salad.
Yep.
It literally is the time when I started losing weight. I started eating sausage salad.
Kiwis, of course. I don't eat the kind of food that you put ketchup on, right? That's my problem. Okay, I got a donut problem, y'all. Oh, coffee cake problem, y'all. Ice cream. That's a good one. None of the stuff that makes me fat. There's no need to ketchup on that stuff, so I can't take ketchup out of my diet because it's not in it.
I'm just cakes all day long and don't need ketchup on their chin.
They have like a victim complex, these two. Why does she think people hate her? I don't think it's a slow joke.
Goody. Likewise. There we go. Got it. I will say, love her, dude. Great person. Yeah. Wish I was her.
One of the best.
What I will say is, I fucking hate people that video themselves eating in their car.
That is a weird move.
Stop.
Yeah.
You know,
McDonald's too.
McDonald's?
I don't necessarily want people to know when I'm eating McDonald's.
You cook, right? Yes.
It's one thing. Sometimes it's like I just have McDonald's,
Yeah.
But I'm not. I don't.
Dude, is everything alright? You know what I mean? Like,
I get a bag full of McDonald's, like McDouble and fries or whatever. Like my pathetic order, which is a McDouble and small fries, and I go adjust the camera, put like a boom. All right, guys, I'm just fucking eating McDonald's. Imagine hating me, dude. I'm bald. Got small teeth, and I'm eating French fries and shit from McDonald's during the day. You have no job.
But listen, Cooney, hilarious, yes, but you're forgetting one thing, and I think you're going to be more empathetic after I tell you this.
Yeah,
they're dealing with a world with no air.
Oh, yeah, they're reacting to that. Yeah, wanting.
Do you want to apologize?
I do want to apologize, but what Bud Easy said.
What? Why you all on the
That's like that, dude.
Oh, come on, Bud Easy. I mean, coffee from McDonald's is, to quote Gen Z, diabolical, dude.
Oh, it's bad?
I mean, do they even have iced coffee? Like,
oh, yeah.
Then never mind, I take it back.
Oh, they got iced coffee.
I know how I am about coffee. If I go to a coffee shop and I say iced coffee, and they ask any questions, I go, forget it. I don't want iced coffee. Because it's just make me coffee and ice.
Yeah.
You want milk in it? Whoa. I didn't say anything else other than iced coffee, dude.
That is a bad bit that McDonald's will do.
Yes.
You go, I'll have an iced Americano. I think they have Americano now, but you say, I want an iced coffee, black. And they go, okay, yeah, for sure, that's facts. And then they hand you the sugariest milk coffee that you've ever seen in your life. As if you've done that. And they forget.
Yeah, I get like a fucking sugar comatose from McDonald's coffee.
Those are a little much. Yeah, you gotta get it back.
Gaps good joke. Getting caught sitting down at McDonald's. Oh, I'm not eating here. I am just waiting for a prostitute. Talking about Mickey D's.
That's a good one. Like to know tomorrow. Be cool with everybody now. We ain't about that drama.
Yeah. I mean, but you are about that.
Yeah, and definitely, and also it's kind of fun. You try to fight people in Starbucks, you're drama. Or you have your husband come beat up a guy, whatever. But that's that song choice too. Country shit. They're trying to be all like, we've always been this way, Y'all are real country all of a sudden.
This is a great moment in their life. One eye open, one eye on the phone. Look at that. Isn't that power? You know?
That's her sound. She pulled up. What would you like today at McDonald's? Are you using the app? That's what I'm going to do when they ask me if I'm using the app. I'm not using that fucking app. I mean, you think I'm going to die? This is hopefully the one time we'll come here this
One
month.
night doesn't.
Oh my God, sorry. I don't need to do that. Hate on Papa, leave Theo alone. maybe this is a different take. Post by Dandy Kaufman 2. Some would say Kim K. Let's see.
One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn.
Is that a air conditioner?
Probably. It's hot there, dude.
He's screaming into the mic over the air conditioner.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. But you guys going at Theo, that ain't the move. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it.
I hate this guy, dude.
Yeah.
His energy's too much, dude.
Yeah. Theo doesn't want this. I mean, he doesn't need you doing this. This is making it worse.
Did Theo relapse?
I don't know, because what I've heard was that he was at the show, he was asking people what his punchline was, and acting kind of erratic, and then there's that clip, which is hard to tell if it's a joke or not. He's like, I've had a harsh week in my life, I'm trying to think of my life. I'm trying to save my life right now.
Yeah.
I tweeted before I knew all that stuff that he kept asking if his producer would come on stage and give him some raccoon math or something like that.
I mean, if he dips, everyone in his life should act as if Shaw being there is a problem.
Oh, yeah, not a good.
Be like, oh, dude, and by the way, I appreciate you want to get sober again, this and that.
What's up, now?
Let's cut out Shaw, too.
Look at you guys.
Neither SLOJO/short of jobs and hate each other.
Well, thank you, Trey Young. Trey Young's watching this after training camp.
I mean, probably.
Yeah, that'd be so dope. Dude, Trey Young, huge fan, dude.
We're big with the, is he still in the Hawks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're big with the Atlanta Hawks players.
Yeah, I'll cut the part out where you asked if he was still there. Let's see here.
Doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. Pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. Back off.
I mean, I'm genuinely sad for Shaw. Like, nobody gives a fuck. Dude,
thanks.
When it comes to Theo Vaughn struggling, nobody cares.
What shot? Yeah, it's not even. It's only big on the Reddit. Nobody outside the Reddit has even seen this.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
The people that listen to this go like, "Who the hell, Theo? I'm trying to listen to his five picks, daddy."
But I do like the idea of Shab in real life going, stand behind me, just pushing it back. Like, I got this.
It's clear that he just wants. I mean, I don't like saying the word clout, but like he needs to be used.
Oh yeah, he's trying to get the. Yeah.
It's fucking sad, dude.
Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got a fucking really cool studio, trucks and Hot Wheels stuff in the back.
Like 3 years after this, after I decline a hot chip and this and that, and you're here and I'm doing the show, and one of us is doing better than the other, but I have to relax. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then the last thing I want is Goody going, right they out there, just hate on me. I got paid.
That would be so funny if I was like, I can take it. He can't. You've seen what he's like. Started insulting you. He's kind of insulting. He's kind of insulting you. Look, Gerdo can't take it. All right.
Yeah.
Come to me. All right. I have small teeth. It doesn't. I don't give a fuck what you think.
It's so funny. John's in a bed filled with women and drugs and alcohol all around him, and he's watching Shop. He's like, fuck! Fucking rifter?
Can't get away from him.
Theo, I'm telling you, back the fuck off, Theo.
Where are we at in society today? Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid.
You know, Shaw watches that and cries.
He probably thought this was a good video. He didn't understand why it got received so poorly.
I talk to Theo every day.
You guys.
Jelly Roll, Kid Rock.
That's such an easy answer.
Yeah, Jelly Roll.
Kid.
Jelly Kid.
Jelly Rock.
Jelly Rock. Kid Roll. That'd be fun. Jelly Roll's son's name is going to be Kid Roll.
Who do you like, Jelly Roll. Yeah, for sure, Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
I don't know why I would want Kid Rock. I feel like if you're going to put Kid Rock versus, I don't know, Adam Devine, I'll be like,
honestly, I don't know. And I agree. I think Kid Rock would be funny to talk to.
But you can't put him against Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll wins.
Yeah, in our universe.
Yeah. Who do you want to meet, Jelly Roll or Jelly?
Oh, let me ask you a question. Actually, after
Get you guys.
Remember me, Theo?
does the question change at all? If let's say, okay, so he's asking, if you who would you rather interview Roll or Kid Rock? Does the question change at all if you are doing it here on Earth or whether you're doing the interview in the Bruniverse?
Yeah. Well, no, because Kid Rock is already pretty open about his political stances. You know what I mean? And also, like, maybe Faith would be more of an, like, maybe that would be a different.
Yeah, that was how Bruno's interviews. Anybody interview, it's like all they talk about is a story about how funny it is, like how funny it is that God works.
Yeah.
You're talking about their life. You're like, whoa, is God working funny in this at all?
Yeah.
God working funny.
But then it's like, okay, now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. I'm like, yeah, Jelly Roll wins, dude. I want to hear him laugh, but also laughing about how God works in life.
Jelly Roll only exists real.
In Shophead, not much going on there. I don't want that. Adam Brightfield. Is Adam Devine the one that sings, or is that Adam Levine?
Oh, yeah, is that what you meant? I meant the Maroon 5 guy?
No, I meant the guy that does Workaholics.
Adam Devine is Workaholics.
Okay, then
Adam Levine
yes.
is down, Maroon 5.
The guy that everyone posted on Twitter says looks like a Chipotle bag, which is very funny.
Yeah, he's in Maroon 6.
Yeah, no, Adam Devine. I meant that. I'd much rather talk to Kid Rock than Adam Devine.
Well, Kid Rock is like, I like Adam Devine. I like Workaholics a lot. It's a great show. But Kid Rock is like pretty great. Like, I would like to meet Kid Rock.
Yeah. Who would you pick over Jelly?
Over Jelly Roll.
I wouldn't pick Shabo over Jelly.
Jelly Roll's a big get.
Yeah.
That's probably the big. Now that we've spoken to Brian Campbell, I don't know. Maybe Luke is up there. Alani.
Rose.
Rose. Crystalia. That'd be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I mean, he'd be mad at us, probably, and he's also a bad guy.
Well, I'll tell you what. If it was Crystalia coming out like Mark, then yeah, I want to talk to Crystalia.
We do a 24-hour stream with Crystalia.
Make it 12 hours.
No. I don't know how these guys do this shit, right? Like, what the? I mean, dude. No. It's a thing.
Let's see what we got.
I think there's something wrong with the air conditioning. Oh, lady.
The crew is basking in diesel exhaust fumes in the poorly ventilated studio. Oh, God, it's getting bad up there. Let's see. Oh, who posted this? Posted by Clint Puller of Chips.
Can we take a little break, guys?
Your truck.
You know who came to Tigers games tournament? Oh, Brett Ford. He moved off.
Just so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I had to start the V stuff?
That's correct.
I had to start the V stuff?
Yeah, I love that, because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high.
Ryan Cal lives in hell, dude. This is horrible.
And the studio sucks.
Yeah.
Like, listen, right? But they didn't, like, this is how bad things are, dude. The top is still on the Magic Line. You know what I mean?
I like how it is still on the Magic Line. It's also kind of open. Like, it's just unprofessional. It looks weird.
Yeah.
Open it up. Yeah. Why leave it like a little bit like you? It looks like somebody that's like, I might try this. What is this? And then another person said Magic Line, and never mind. They closed it again. They didn't even open it. They partially opened it. They found out it was Magic Line. They decided not to get it.
I got a bang in the car.
Oh man, what a great ad for Magic Line.
Yeah, dude. It's just like whoever put this here, just put it there. Didn't open it up.
Dude, Pete Holmes pissed.
Yeah, dude.
If he saw that,
oh fuck!
Oh my god, Pete Holmes would fuck up Brian Count.
We said all that, and they didn't even see what the video was. It's not open.
Yeah, see how it's like slightly open on the side there? It really looks like someone partially opened it. When it was Magic Mind, they said, "Oh, never mind, I'll leave that."
Sorry
I
about
don't want that. Oh, fuck. Although Brian is sitting next to two matching light bulbs.
It's so funny that
We can't see nothing from Florida. Listen, look, okay? It's important to look at the chat something. Oh, we would have seen that had been a donation. So, look in the mirror, Gordo. Look no further than the mirror.
Oh no! Oh, you started the long one too.
Ouch.
That's only for the big bits.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's it. It's been so long since I turned this one on.
This is funny. These soundboards crazy. Cooney is looking ripped. I haven't been to the gym in years, Daddy.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh shit. Apparently, Papa would ask the baddies to talk about the dicks they've had.
Oh, Jesus.
Great animation posted by Gordo. Shout out to Gordo. Is he in here?
He just popping.
Man, is in here.
Good job, Gordo. Say that quite a bit. He called Mara a cook.
Yeah,
And like,
I feel like it's an overuse. It's like it was a liberal cuck. It's like
yeah. I've said that
I heard from a girl that you like to hear. This is from the girl's mouth. She would get during sex. She would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had."
Oh my god!
I was like, like I can't hear that. You know, this is shop sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Huh?
Just like Gordo. Oh yeah, Gordo's here. Shout out to Gordo right there. Look at that face. What the fuck? It's that guy right there. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Gordo. Thanks for posting that. Oh god.
I saw this earlier. Such a gooner.
Oh,
but why is this on here?
I don't know. Old Barney. This is slow Joe.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I know that body anywhere, dude. Okay. Oh shit. Who's taking the video, dude?
Yeah, who is filming that?
She was me. Oh my god. That's so aggressive, dude.
Yeah, some crazy AI shit.
Oh. I don't like that. I don't want that. It was me, Poppy Wood.
So was mariachi music in the original video? Or was it?
Tiger's filming it with how low it's filmed. I don't want that. If he does the MLB or any major sports league, the questions are going to be brutal, you know?
Oh, yeah, I mean, if kids are famous, that's gonna be a weird situation.
Yeah.
Famous sports players, questions about their dad. Like, he'll be like the Lonzo Ball, or is that what the dad's name is? Or what's the dad's name?
Fuck, dude.
The ball. Remember this shit. I don't give a fuck. Whoever balls. LeVar, thank God. Okay, LeVar Bell. Yeah, ball. LeVar Ball.
I really gotta piss you.
Pause. Go ahead. Pause. Bald. LeVar's balls. LeVar's balls. Bob would ruin it. All right, talking on the chat. Yeah, dude. So I'm glad that the audio. Yeah, dude. I'm glad the audio works now. I'm sorry that it fucked up so much, but when you guys weren't on stream, I got under the roadcaster. I flipped the truck. I checked all the levels, and I was like, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I called up Kibitech on the phone. I got them on speed dial, and I go, guys, big problem. We got an audio problem, y'all, and they were like, what's happening? What's happening? And I say, all right, I sound, and audio's all fucked up. I mean, I fucking sound like Peter Dinklage's dungarees, and they were like, no, okay, cool story, bro. What's going on right now is your number one Roadcaster is a little bit of a street princess, and we need that shit to be a dirt serpent. Or what was it that he said? Fucking, I don't know, road warrior or whatever it was. So he's like, first things first, press the yellow and blue and green buttons, and that will tell you whether you have a lithium battery in the Roadcaster. And I didn't know that, so I checked it. I pressed all three at the same time, and guess what? I go, oh shit. And he was like, I almost forgot on the phone because we were doing shot bits, and it was the lithium battery the entire time. So I took it out, blew on it, put it back in, and that fixed the blowers and the valve of the Roadcaster. Drawers back.
Okay, nice.
I didn't interact with Chad at all. I just said, I'm sorry, guys.
You need to connect to the XLRs to the cold air intake. Alright. Sorry. I was hoping I could hold that before.
Dude, sometimes you know,
Christ, I was holding it.
Sometimes you gotta be yes in the same.
Oh my god. It's just so much slow Joe. You know it's a slow week at Chains when they're just posting slow Joe all week.
Yeah.
Jolly Excuses 9515, Texas Baseball Mom at its fullest. Had to run to the bathroom, and here I am. Okay, so like, you know what I mean? This whole, dude, it's just like, the bathroom stuff is so funny, but it's just unfortunate sometimes, you know?
That's weird. That's a weird thing to post, like many other things.
You also believe in the land mooning. Ravels was getting scammed 15K because of his community of tasty dishes. Of this community of tasty dishes posted by Cloud for Bitchin.
Is your toilet small too?
Yes. Let's see here.
His entire identity in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000.
Oh wow.
How could I make that? Yeah. Right?
We weren't paying attention at all.
No, I just laughed at the end. I have a food full in my mouth. My laugh is like covered in fucking guava cheese roll.
Shout out to DPT because whatever you said, Faye does not listen to Mark. DPT's in here somewhere. That's hilarious. It is embarrassing for me too because I pride myself on being a good listener. The Eagle has mooned. 2 men log on the land. Been hunting since just a kid, posted by Clint Cooler of Chips. Yeah, this is a fine photo.
The photo to me looks like something you'd see on a website of advertising clothes. You know?
Yeah.
Like it looks like a Diet Starts Monday post. Those might be Diet Starts Monday. That might be a Diet Starts Monday outfit, honestly. That's something you get there, dude. What do you think he's going to do in this photo?
Get another color tattoo. It's disgusting, dude. I hate it. I hate the color tattoo.
The Chombies is crazy.
Yeah.
We've touched on that.
I will say this is a terrifying PB. This is like whatever that guy's name is, getting on top of the roof of that building in the university in Utah.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, because the bag looks like it has weapons in it.
And this is him walking into the studio here.
He does look mad, yeah. That's your boss. You're going to have a bad day at work.
Brennan Shop in the studio. Real Tree Outdoors collection exclusively available at Nordstrom.
So it is a fucking closing out.
4 tags.
Why would Nordstrom or this clothing company hire Brennan to do this? He must sell a lot of clothes or something. They keep advertising with him. And the beard thing. So maybe they've realized something we don't. Shab's listeners buy clothes. What if it's an entire thing of people just mocking him like we did? That's not realistic.
Honestly, dude, this makes me want to. This makes me want to go to like 2 times a week Timo's. Just like we need to bring him down somehow. Santos Studios.
Santos Down Studios.
Santos Studios.
Unscathed wear.
I want to see who the tag is. Let's see here. So we're here. Where is? Oh, okay, there it is.
So they just do fighters clothes or UFC guys wearing clothes.
Been hunting out of the closet at my mom's house since I was a kid. This is Aloysius. Great clothes for truck walking. What else you got, Jake?
Damn, that's awful.
Fuck this guy. He used to sell ammo out of his phone's closet. True text.
16 likes.
What are we doing here, bud?
36 likes.
Yeah. Where's Donnie?
Oh, I know what that means. Because it only has 3 likes.
Yeah. Look at Shaw got 7 likes.
Oh, man. Damn, he's getting ratioed. That's fucked up, man.
My culture is not your costume. I can only see his face. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. The Chombies.
That's all out of focus.
It's terrifying. I want to see this though. Who are the other people tag? Jiu-Jitsu, Santo Studio flagship, Santo Performance Studio. Here's the thing, dude. Given our past, right?
Yeah.
Some of the companies that he works with are homeless, dude. You know what I mean?
We start a clothing company and we hire him.
No, we wouldn't be able to get away with it because we're too surface level. But there's been people he's worked with in the past that have reached out to us.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to spell it out for you, you know?
Yeah, spell it.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you know what I mean?
That's facts.
And who knows, Santo Studio might, like, a lot of these things are fresh, you know what I mean? No established brands are really reaching out to Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
And it's people that are homeless that are like, they're trying to start a business, but they cannot help but be homeless. You know what I mean?
Homeless brands. I like it. Some cats on, but I think we should.
Yeah.
I think we should start a clothing brand. Hire Brendan Schaub and we make him wear ridiculous shit. Obviously, so he doesn't see.
Yeah.
Right? The red chairs. But can you imagine we make him wear funny shit in abs?
Oh my god.
Pretty good.
You're not thinking outside the box here.
Okay, let's go outside the box.
Because we got a mission here. What's the mission?
To make Brendan do stand up again.
Nah. Well, yes.
Okay.
Okay, yes. Also, do stand up again. Yes. Right. What's the real mission?
Get people to join the Patreon.
Right.
Put sugar on my dick and tell me it's delicious.
Pause. No, to make a documentary about the Gringo.
Oh yeah, that's good. We have so many goals.
So we whatever the cash is, whatever we're Saudi princes be, 1.5 mil. You know, we need you for a day of filming. Brendan.
That's true. He does need to do the movie for it to actually work at Sundance.
But we have clothes, right? We can't really afford clothes because we're giving him 1.5 million, right? And then we tell him 1.5 million come through. We're going to do an interview with you in the fit on. The fit happens to be a hazmat suit, and then we ask him exclusively questions about the Gringo Poppy.
That's such a he did. Yeah, when they do the interview, you gotta do the fucking hazmat suit. That's so funny. That would be so fucking funny in that documentary. Do you think he'd rather come on our show or do the Riyadh Comedy Festival?
Riyadh, dude.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's like his career is wearing camo too. Yeah. That's, dude, Todd Jordan. Dude, you should write poetry. God damn. Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Name the waters, Gerdo. It's not Curdo, dude. Come on. Balenciaga hazmat suit. Yeah, look, we gotta make the hazmat suit like ASAP Rocky would wear it. You know what I mean? Or we get ASAP Rocky to wear it too, and they're like, oh, dude, Rocky's in it. You know what I mean? Yeah, he probably gets the name wrong. Rocky.
Schaub should do he should join that aspiration company. I'm surprised he's not involved.
You know what I mean? We get ASAP Rocky to wear the fit. Maybe ASAP Rocky gotta pay him. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to know. Famous people that are homeless that we don't know.
Hi, Shane.
Yeah, like is Shane really homeless? Who else is homeless?
Yeah.
Who watches this? Who goes on the subreddit that's like, this is so fucking funny? AOC.
Don't know Formula One. Let's see here. Trey Young is homeless.
Trey Young, obviously. Well, thank you, Trey.
Get Trey Young in it like this. Ice Trey, baby. Just get a random black guy and tell Bob it's a rapper. Dude, Drug Flip has the best brains for the arts, dude. That'll 100% work.
Yeah, always bet on his racism for sure.
Let's see. Jason. Fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. I did watch this, and he's basically just obfuscates the question. We're not gonna watch Patreon content on here. It's just like I wouldn't want people to do that to our Patreon. You know what I mean? But this one's supposed to be by Danny Coffee. I'm just kidding. I just play it.
I was thinking this Formula One says get Ted Cruz to wear a hazmat suit. It would be kind of funny if you had Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz, like that interview where they're like going at each other, but they're going at each other about like shop facts. Like Ted Cruz is like, well, I don't think that fucking the shark bite hat was real, or the fish bite, or the fish hat bat was real. I have graves. And then Tucker Carlson's like, oh really? You do? You don't think that? Well, what is shop known for with tobacco? And Ted Cruz is like, I'm not an expert on it. It's like Black Record.
Yeah.
Or something like that. I wish I had delivered that better, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The show's over.
Well, how many comic books did he sell as long as and he's like, I don't know, 38. You know?
Yeah. He knows the exact number of comic books shows sold, or claims to have sold.
It's just funny because you wanted to say that podcast is no good, but you can't even answer the question. That's my Tucker Carlson.
That's good.
Thanks. The Graves is strong. Yeah, I think the stream is cutting out a little bit. We'll spit it out.
We are winding down a bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's Daddy's number? That's a good question. All C's got the best brain. Eminem confirmed homeless. Oh, if Eminem confirmed homeless.
I don't know. I don't know what Daddy's number is.
66. It's 66.
That would be a good clip.
Well, Ted, can you tell me how do small guys fit in big cars?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so let's go to like maybe one more Texas chef arc about the beginning.
You also believe in the land moon, dude.
All that Diet Coke is fucking me up. That's why the audio was so bad earlier.
This is real fans who Kieran will.
I told you I had that room.
Chin calling Baba out on his douchebag behavior. Okay, glad we stayed for one more. Post by Clint Fuller of Chips. Let's see this.
I told you I had that roommate in college who I ended up fighting, where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying. I'll eat all your.
And then he couldn't.
Damn, I can't believe they're going back to this shit.
Who agrees with that?
Yeah, I mean, Brian knows that he has to. He can't be serious.
That's so strange.
It is.
Like, there's a reason why they're putting the name on stuff.
I wouldn't care if somebody put their name on it.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me, dude.
Oh, fireworks.
Oh
Just
my
literally
god. It's just right there in the window. I saw it. That's why I was like, we're dying right now.
Well, if it happens again, I'll tell the lady upstairs to start grilling.
Yeah, text the lady. Dude, the team is fired. That was ridiculous right there. My neighbors are the team.
Yeah, it's a little late for fireworks, Daddy.
Yeah, they don't care out here, dude. Welcome to the Wild West. The motel's setting off fireworks right now. Fogger, what were we talking about?
With me.
I'm sorry.
He called his mom, and then I got a random call. His mom's like, "You gotta quit eating this stuff." I'm like, "Who is this?" We're freshmen in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
On all his Nutri-Grain bars, he took everyone individually, labeled them with a Post-it.
Oh, you did?
Do what?
He took them all out. You know, they come with Nutri-Grain bars, just come in a box, and then they're each individual.
I hate
he
people
took every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who they buy a really nice car.
Well, I mean, listen, if you believe Shop there, it's like, it's a real problem. You've been eating this stuff to the point where he has to take every single individual one out and put his name on it.
He's worried that Shop will forget.
Yeah.
He's doing it because that's such a crap. It must be that the roommate is doing it to help Shop.
Yeah.
He goes, Shop is eating too much.
I love the guy.
Doesn't know what food is his. So to help him, I'm going to write my name on it. And I hope that helps with this thing. Because if that were to really happen in real life, the guy doing that is not okay mentally. Like, his roommate is a crazy person. Every Nutri-Grain bar?
Yeah.
Are you fucking idiot? Nutri-Grain bars suck. You're going to put one on every one of them? So unlikely. So I'm going to do that.
Yeah, I would just put that Sharpie in my hands. What?
Why?
And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once
Oh, I tried
a month.
No, it's so.
I'm like, listen, then they
Drive
polish
it,
it. I'm like, fucking drive it.
Drive it.
Drive it, you
Drive it.
you precious bitch.
Drive it.
Like, Brent, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it, or
Oh, yeah.
only before?
Oh, yeah, I took it. Yeah.
That's on you, dude.
I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen documentary.
Change the subject so fast, dude. Wow. Well, it's been an excellent stream. I don't know if you want to, but I'm interested in seeing what the likes are like right now, dude. Something tells me I'm pissed off, dude. This is ridiculous right now.
Oh, you guys, dude. I thought we talked about this. This is going to cause serious audio issues. It's like if 85, you may not be able to hear me.
Is this thing working? I don't even know if the computer's working.
Maybe there's something wrong with the YouTube counter again.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's off and shit. Just like the YouTube counter is just like a roadcaster. And sometimes you got to go to the backup YouTube counter, flip it up, check the hood.
Audio's king.
Audio is king.
Yeah.
Audio is very important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can't hear what people are saying.
It's crazy how you could be in the middle of a podcast and be like, damn, I'm being real funny right now. You know what I mean? And then towards the end of the podcast, you go to the like counter and go, I said nothing funny.
Not even once.
You did the whole dolphin thing, too.
I did it. I'll do it again, but our podcast hasn't been funny in any facet.
Yeah.
Why is it harder to do now? Even the bottle is less funny than it used to be. I gotta suck it off hard. I'm hot.
Oh, can we just get to 100, then we can end this fucking thing, dude?
So, but the first time I did it, it was so fucking loud, and I laughed so hard that I spit out water in your parking lot. I find that was so funny. I kept thinking, what if I did that at work? What if I not unknowingly did that sound because I'm a moron and I don't know how straws work? I don't use straws because I'm a man.
I told you, that's true. You're not gay, so you don't use straws.
I've never used any straw. Look at this fucking thing. Look at what it does. You press a button, it goes. And then it makes a dolphin noise. This bottle sucks ass.
And then in the parking lot, I was like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. It has a straw. You just leave it straight up, and you go, oh, no.
Yeah, I was like, oh, no. I know, because I'm a moron. Dude, this thing sucks so much ass. Contigo?
Yeah.
Contigo is awful. It's hard to drink like this. Like, you're supposed to drink it like this and not tip it over. It's incredibly hard to get the water out. This is clearly just a bit for the show at this point. This water bottle, I hate it. Even doing that, it makes like kind of a weird noise that they can't hear. I hate it. I hate the dolphin bottle. It's worse than T-Fat King.
Let's see some comments before we get out of here. Where did the comments go? Oh, they're right there. Let me see here. Sorry. 1 second. We did start later today. We apologize, guys. The DA. Did you hear about this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy got recalled. First time it's ever happened.
And I didn't expect to be that sad about it, but I was tore up.
I thought Garcetti was doing a good job.
I miss old Timos. Yeah, dude, you know what's funny? I wanted to say this. Is that I miss old Timos, dude. You know, like, but you guys voted for Donald Trump. Ever since Donald Trump came into office, we couldn't do the old anymore.
Yeah, government shutdown. Never heard of it?
Yeah, you guys kind of wanted this.
Yep.
You guys should rewrite some of the Gringo Poppy with the Rio Comedy Festival.
That'd be funny. They like it in Saudi Arabia.
Is Timo starting after the street? Let's see what else we got. Kobayashi on that bottle. Helping spoke people second it off on it. High top and low socks with shorts is insane. Who's that?
He probably shot.
Okay. Good douche. Trump shut down old Timo's axes. Yeah, we'll also debate us. Shout out to you guys, though. We love you guys.
Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you guys donating. Join the Patreon to help with the audio. It's so important.
Yeah.
Especially these days in this economy.
Only you can help the audio of this podcast.
Guys, just keep in mind, I know it's a group effort to show work, but, you're a huge part of it. And when you join the Patreon, you will be able to hear what we say. That's a tiger fact.
That's a tiger fact.
So just make sure you do that.
Yeah. If you guys, the more people that join the Patreon, the more awake can you get.
That's true. I'll be more awake from going to Saudi Arabia too.
Yeah. But I'll go to Saudi Arabia for like $10, honestly.
Yeah. Gerardo will go to Saudi Arabia for bigger furniture.
I'll put sugar on it. Finish the sentence. But yeah, go ahead and end it.
All right, guys. We'll see you next Abu Dhabi, baby.
And I'll see you in Valhalla, dude. Later.
And so that what will be a last resort is now becoming therapy from somebody with disease, so we can get therapy to do good work being an anti-cancer. Moving in a direction where a therapy that would take 3 years to do will be successful. We can hopefully get done in 6 months. You can basic.
Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. Know what it is? Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm gonna start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm gonna get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like, but you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream of the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fly ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, Brett? It's daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got daddy's number. That's 66. Y'all still big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, Brett. Cowbell, I got a drill quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was going to be doing all that shit, all right? Know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was going to... I got like, they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was going to fuck up my whole shit, right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro, but... Big surprise, though, all right? Because we going to start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerardo. Gerardo. We got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for this?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
And that Mark Harley was like,
what's the mother to be on the house?
Mark off camera. He's on camera.
These guys comedy companies are going to spend all 24 hours. It's just you.
All right, I'm stopping. All right, you can say I'm gonna set everything up. Go for it. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers?
Yeah.
Where's Tyson at?
Yeah, dude. We are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about with regards to streaming is like, if you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself your life for every minute, like, when does the self-reflection happen?
I don't know.
Like you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. You know? That's not going to happen to millions of kids, you know. They're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror or flexing or something, which, of course, I'm familiar with, but, you know, they try to do less and less of it.
I should start streaming.
Dude, he's built for that shit.
Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, did he ever go like, dude, we got to do like a live stream like Carrie Sinat or like...
You know what one of the funniest lines ever was? When he goes on Logan Paul, they just completely disrespected him. They're like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my God, you're punking Brendan. Like, why did you even have him on? You know what I mean? Also, at the same time, you know, it's an acknowledgement. Like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh, yeah, they like shit on him.
And what's the guy's name? Mike?
Mike.
He goes, oh, you're a YouTuber now? That was the best line I looked at. He's like, I'm risen on YouTube. And Brendan pretended the whole time. He's like, oh, you had a bunch of offers. I'm like, no, that's crazy because you told me how you were like, yeah, you gotta lie sometimes. Which,
oh man,
the business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he is willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes, is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like he's his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana, in our Hella Toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hella Toxic.
Oh,
She's like, I want to do this like organized podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like people talking. So I go, she got off the podcast multiple times. So we filmed a bunch of episodes. Yeah. And every time she ends up like, fuck this, I hate this. Oh shit. But it's funny. I go, it's like, us fighting is the entertainment.
That's true.
But she, in her mind, because she watches these true crime podcasts, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre. No. This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing, and it can't be. You can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of the who.
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny, like.
Sure, yeah,
right? Yeah, it's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry.
I agree.
If you're out the picture, but I've heard that. Someone's yelling at her, I'm like, you're good, like you do a good brand.
Sure.
If you put, I know the first time I ever podcasted, solo podcaster, you freeze up a little bit. Right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm gonna blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk because Juana can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, dude, and you just like forget about it.
I'm like, Brendan Schaub is the master of that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he could do 15 years of slavery. He's like.
Did he say that?
He did say we didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day.
I think I saw you bring it up.
Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing. And girl was like, "How did we miss that?"
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he's regular. Like this, Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rude because of like his dyslexia that causes I assume it's dyslexia. But his inability to say things like the Chateau Marmont or whatever. He fucks up everything. The subreddit can just be if you were like, hey, you can only post here if you're posting videos of Schaub fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh, yeah.
Because it happens every day.
I just went, bring it up, the Chateau Marmont. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I hadn't talked to him, but he seemed nice.
Yeah, because I say that because I know the whole story of, he has like a master's in chemistry, so he's like a really smart guy, right?
Yeah,
and so I'm a big fan of like buff guys.
Yeah, I want to go like, do you know Mark? They're both big guys,
Yeah, but that is, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, like a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah,
like a real estate guy too. I think.
He's just like a
ASW. Alan Tricks and Lamsey record. Buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good. Oh,
yeah. Also,
I would actually trust you guys as far as.
Hella what toxic is the podcast, right? Oh, yeah, well, I'm
I'm picking up right now because the one earlier I got in a fight with Luana where she's like, I'm beating on my comments. I'm like, bitch, you aren't. So I took the private episode so they couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting him out because I'm like, I start off every episode and she was so annoyed by this at first. I'm like, the joke. Every episode I go, this is episode 1. I have the first and final episode of El Toxic. The second and final episode of El Toxic. The third and final episode of El Toxic.
That's a good man.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off of the first one. And then you shoot it and pretend it was the video.
The thing that people do podcasts, and everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but
podcasters talking about podcasts.
Yeah, all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians. And
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, we'll put us in a room. We'll fuck our way out of it for sure. But one thing they do, Charles mentioned this, is like you do a podcast, somebody asks them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
or like,
God,
yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people come on your podcast, like, I know I talk a lot of them. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more. You guys are very patient with my community, though, but some people aren't. That's fine. But
nah, you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk.
Much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So I don't want to put this. Let's see. I was going to put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence for my labor board law suit, by the way. And so, because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy tickets to come on the road and, fuck around. But, that's so I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff. And you text me to do the so I was like, you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But I don't have anything on you, and keep more is total bullshit that's gonna lose you on.
Do you want to be? Have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal? Oh yeah, on the pod. You don't care.
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got settlement hearing for the Golden Hour for some reason. They combined some of them, but the beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, a brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses, Yeah. He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create a structure, a whole, basically a service that replaces paralegals, using AI. And he'll call me from a bar and start going in, and I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. And if I can get 10% of it, but this is who I had. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, he created a database for me to upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy bread and shop. And he has no idea what's coming for him because he didn't see Rob before. Yeah, he was guiding me to file in the first place because I went to him. I'm like, hey, just quick advice, am I allowed to ask for the 16K? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there meal breaks? Were there business practices? And I'm like, no.
That's hilarious.
And so he's like, so he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill out this paperwork.
Oh, yeah, you calculated your damages, B.
Yeah, and it's like, but it also was a lesson in Brendan doesn't do anything correct. You open a business, you would think, you just go, but there's labor laws that you have to, none of that.
Yeah.
None of that.
Doesn't surprise me.
None of that. But also I'm sensitive to that because I'm being berated about show up at 11 p.m. on Saturday night for didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I in a how are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent Frank Grillo, is upset, which is an actual text message I had. Oh, the talent is mad at me too for leaving 30 minutes early to go edit. Are you and I told you another one to edit Joel. The other example where he's like, guys, we need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, replying to comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means? I was as diplomatic as that.
Replying to comments is
escalated to the point where
that's crazy.
Berating me. It was like one group chat, and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions, and I quickly exposed her as a fraud because that's my specialty. It was asking, a Socratic method, like, I'm gonna ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, it means you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? You're not the expert you thought you was. Because I'm like, hey, look, I'm Mark Carly. I don't know anything, so just tell me. We're referring to the shadow man. One example.
Shadow man. He's got like a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here, dude. We got 10 strikes, so that's why we're shadow man.
Yesterday, I looked at this. Now you locked me out, but you to give this bitch access to the whole account, and you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy means that non-follower engagement has been fixed. But where were the? I guess the strikes. He has no strikes. Where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims.
I swear to God, I know he buys a bunch of bots. Here's the main thing that I was trying to fix that is super frustrating. He's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts, but your non-follower reach doesn't need 1 to maybe 3%. It was like, yes, how are you 1% non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh yeah,
because the thick boy network page with like us voice, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1%. What did I break it like? And so he brings in this expert. He's like the creative director. He used to work from. Refer to these people as the magic bean sales. He's like, the new magic bean salesman here is, to get Brendan to
another person tricking him. Yeah.
When I
got involved, like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong. Just a series of like Socratic questions, Which again, I'm bad at everything but 2 things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when you're. It sounds kind of like you're giving him advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys.
Yeah,
and he's like, no. The Magic Beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. It helps kids with cirrhosis of the liver.
Mark. Yeah, that's right here.
Oh yeah, that's form.
Great form. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10. I think it was enough. Oh my God.
Numbers guy.
Do more.
You do 10 more.
You're fair.
Cheese roll.
You're at a great point right now to do some hypertrophy. That's awesome. Seriously.
See, we told you Jardo's on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
Yeah. During the pandemic.
Podcast is switching. Jardo's getting in shape. I'm getting backed.
So you can in fact get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh yeah, I love it. Yeah.
It's just that it's more time consuming because you have to do more.
Dude, you remember? I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of. I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him. I went to this movie premiere that he was in. And he was dressed like very like Metro kind of tight, like V shit. And was he? You said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me. I didn't make this up. What's funny is, so this is again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like I have to prove the hours that I claim, which was like around is what I really went for. So when Brendan started smearing me. I just look, give me the fucking money, you'll be able to walk away. And the only reason I started, and I didn't leak his deal, that was actually somebody else. Somebody I sent them to who was an interested party as like one of his long-term side pieces. It's like, I did not. I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer. That's it. Sure. In retaliation for you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed. And so now I feel justified in talking about this. People are like, oh, he's bitter. I didn't want to work there. And Luana actually gets mad at me. He's like, you weren't fired. And we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not, you're like, I told him I couldn't come in the morning, and he like gave me the biggest tip imaginable, and even realized I've been kicked off the Fit Boy payroll already. So he's like, I didn't think, I'm like, wait, I wasn't even on the payroll. How can I miss work if I'm not employed by you for this show, the shop show? This work is at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on work. And be real, so I didn't respond to him. As I'm driving, right? But I'm with Luana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, he melts down. Like, so, he technically, when it's like, Luana gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. And I go, well, he fired me, but I put him in a position who fired me and looked like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I saw them. He didn't say it in the latest, but you texted me behind the curtain. You texted hilarious.
Yeah. I go, no skills. Talk to me about skills. Yeah.
But he was talking about like all the people that he had hired, and he's like, I'd hire them all back or something.
And also, because that's a tactic, you know, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises and I briefly had a beef.
You told me that.
Shit about me, and then I was the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I fucking think about you, and we got along well. That's the thing. Yeah. So I always liked Malik, and I was like, what the fuck? And he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. Like, if you're going to be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me directly, you know?
And you guys squashed that, though.
Yeah, because I got him I provoked him in my own funny way, where I'm like, did I need to do that? No, but it was entertaining. Yeah, because it's like, if you're going to publicly comment on my skits, say I suck at skits.
That sucks.
I'm like, hey, we can make this real weird, you know?
We know what that is, though. It's the, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've taunted Brendan and his own responses to make up for different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name.
Oh, shit.
No, but that's true. Like,
he didn't in that clip.
Logically and also emotionally, he knows that I would do a live podcast with him and go over it. He would lose. He would humiliate himself. Yeah. And even if people go, Shaw would fuck you up, I go, I would fight him. Because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he loses. So
he gives up. Yeah. Just if he has to open banana or something like that, it's like someone else opens.
Yeah, exactly.
What that is, I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe.
Yeah.
You're bombarded with bullshit. I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure.
Oh, I can tell you.
Fed up with all the stuff going on, so he sees that and he's like, "Fuck this guy."
100%.
He's not really.
Pathetic to Malik. It was just my issue was being misquoted. But I'd say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. People send me shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TFK or whatever the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips to be like, well, go respond, which I did on the Unique channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned. Brendan, I didn't realize that I just met Brendan. I was was like, oh, everything he says is true. Why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected?
Yeah.
But that's in fact what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember, like, years ago, I was talking to him, and he had no idea that we did this. He was like, I told him, he was like, oh, really? You do that? And then but the only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff, but you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But yeah, we hit it
Shout
off.
out to Malik.
The first time we ever met him, we hit it off. It's great to see. The final thing we said, because we kind of went for a soaker, I'm like, look, I take accountability for, like, judging a situation without reaching out to you, but Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. And I'd understand, like, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was like, it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I'll let you say it.
Narcissists tend to, like, they push you and push you and push you until you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, oh, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And the same night that he's talking shit, he had me and Milena over. The same night he fired Malik, he's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time, conferring with Chappelle, walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm trying to keep it light with Milena, like, oh, how much do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Like, who's going to win, the black guy or the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife over. Jesus Christ, they wouldn't shut up. And I was like, what? Like, that's not true at all, right? So when I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because of the type of views were on Netflix. But that was the first moment, in retrospect, I'm like, I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for, like, correcting him. The reality was, I'm like, we did not talk a lot. We talked a normal amount, and you were on your phone because he said, "Oh, we couldn't even watch the fights because
he's got a narrative."
Yeah, you couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, "No, you were on your phone and walking in and out of what the fuck are you talking about?" But how did I dismiss that? You know, it's like, oh, people show you who they are immediately. You just look like, whatever.
Yeah,
I'll give you another chance. And it's like, oh, you do the same thing 30 times in a row. But you know, so Brendan.
Dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
Is this God in the Twink? When he
walks, it's so funny.
He's like, imagine if God was gay.
What the fuck is this? Yeah. It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
Like this.
But I used to know his act by heart, and it's funny because
he's kicking things.
In an hour, it was edited down. Stuff. Like, I would have loved to be a fly in the wall in the editing room.
Dude, he's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I can hear it.
The ones who go viral speak lit as fuck. I can't wait, man.
They're gonna go viral, man. That's crazy.
So go to bed. I'm gonna shut up, bitch.
I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. Pucho Brown. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. His poor mother-in-law, who you met, said was nice and can speak.
That's to people. She's the sweetest. I'm like, this, guilt goddess. But she's been reduced to this, you picture some like little Pueblo dwelling, Guatemalan woman.
I wonder if that's just how Schaub sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has, his like that ability to convey anything with nuance or originality. Because it's like, this is an entire special, like, everything's wrong with it, look how fat he is. Like, wouldn't you be like, maybe I should lose 20 pounds before I shoot my special? When also, his agents at CIA were like, don't shoot the special. And he's like, fuck you. I swear to God. He was like, man, my agency, I've been doing this material for so long. Okay, cool. You could tell the same shitty 5-minute set for 10 years, as many comics do, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's good. You got better at it,
Yeah.
Hey, he's saying it's not good enough. Maybe listen. Yeah.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agents at CIA.
Own agent. Oh,
They were like, no, it's not quite ready. They were more diplomatic about it.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess he was. I mean, he's big, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just funny that CIA. Who's the agent that signed him? They picked him because that guy should be, or woman should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. But he made them a lot of money. It's like, you know, he was a cash cow. Like, he's earned a lot of money.
Let me ask you a question about that, because I know nothing about the business. All right. So he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore, I'm assuming.
I don't know,
you don't know
what his current representation is.
Yeah.
However, yeah, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but like,
what's the blowback is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Poppy or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in a gulag somewhere that greenlit this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to look outwards to deflect, project. It's this person's fault, right?
Right.
There's no reflection, therefore no accountability, therefore no ability to shift course or change or, you know, even get better. Like for society, I'm good friends with Chappelle Lacey. He looked at every single night that he performs and scrutinizes, you know. So that's right?
Yeah.
Good.
But pretty good. Sounds good.
He was under the impression that like his agents weren't doing a good enough job. Like, I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching me for the wrong things, and it's like, well, what do you do?
Yeah.
Are you a host? You can't even speak English, you know. and it's saying that you burn every bridge. You know, it's like if you work for Bravo or whatever. And this is funny because I remember the Ariel Hawaii beef started because they were like, he says, oh yeah, everyone hates me.
Do you hear that? Do you hear that?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it. I turned it off. But sorry, keep going.
Speech music, you know, because I'll give a speech.
I thought it was the hog noise. This one is hog. Yeah, it's hog.
Yeah. So, yeah, he was always convinced. He's like, man, he'd like get in arguments over. Like, yeah, technically they book at my deal. He used the phrase, I eat what I kill, because he didn't want to give a percentage.
Thanks, Jake.
His stand-up weekends to the agents when they just kind of like booked the show that he could have done in his own or whatever. So he's,
they have a question for you, Jake, Billy Gates.
I know. 3 to 4 30 milligram tabs. Yeah. Well, I would only know the
exact
order. I mean, I'm like, you went through that in this short a time, you know?
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bud Deasy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Marsden. Pissed myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
There you go, guys.
Like versus, I revisited some Revenge of the Sis thing before, because like from years ago when I did the AMA, and I mentioned them, and they were like, "Oh, he knows about us," and they attributed some opinion of like, they're like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of, it was like anybody can have that thought or analysis. They were convinced, and I was like, taking their ideas, watching their content, and also, I remember being like, because in this episode, they were like, "Oh, let's extend it all, Brad. Sure, you're a douche and an idiot and blah, blah," but I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me, like, doing a bit where I was being sarcastic. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic, and you mock them as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you, though? You fucked up. You read the comments. I love reading. No. Don't ever read the comments. I never read the comments. But let me just shout out 2 more people. Successful, like this dude goes viral on our Reddit. So you gotta talk to Mark, go viral on his podcast. And then what's up to Ryan, Patreon member? All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. I'm sorry, I had to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
As he did with my Eddie girlfriend's cars.
Oh, drug flip.
But I saw that video recently because I'm trying to get it taken down because it actually affects my fucking jobs. You know, that's but whatever.
What was it?
I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, it wasn't. We were having a logistical argument about like what position her car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was like literally debating her.
She was gonna run you over with her. What you're saying?
You can't. It's hard to see that she was reversing it.
Oh man.
You know, but the whole thing is taken out of context.
Yeah.
She's acting. You know, she posted it. And let people believe that she's Cassie fleeing from the P. Diddy party. No, you had my shit in your car and was about to leave for like a, you know, it was a whole day of arguments, and then she has my keys and I'm locked out, right? So
she asked you to wear a mask, and you were just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but an issue to buy just on a personality trait level is like, I'm super low neuroticism. Simply falls on the ground when needed. I'm not scared about things. I don't worry. Luana, and I don't falter because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out of the park, she'd like, you know, sanitize my whole body. It was like, come in and like, she loves you. She was just very concerned, but like being me, I go, oh, shut the fuck up. It's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life or death. And so conflicts already over like COVID and like how to properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep in the methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion venom now.
Is one of the best fucking
put that in the fucking thing.
Brian, I like how Brian as he's gradually regained power in this dynamic. You notice him starting to push back, and now that he fully doesn't give a fuck. Because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he knew that Brian couldn't leave no matter how bad he could. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys sadistic stuff, you know, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. I would watch him enjoy like torturing and humiliating Brian in a way where I am viscerally uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. I've never witnessed something like this in a podcast. You take pride in putting this person down and convincing them that what they're doing is boring and unfunny when in reality it's absolutely.
By the way, whenever you
Mark, how was the? Well, yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't multitask, but
that's fine.
I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Shots, even more than Gerardo is.
I assume people mostly don't.
I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll. Which is best? Doctor's advice, methylene blue, scorpion venom, or double blind placebo range?
I got a scorpion dick with deals. Brendan literally told the whole job. God, it's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over like, I'm like, hey, you know, after like arguing about what engagement means with like, you know, for 3 hours. That ended at like 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's weird. Like, can I just tell you, I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past few months. I'm like crazy, or can you acknowledge this? And he's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, you know? And I'm like, one of those was, I've now had to hear this joke about how I sent shitty dick pics as the opening of your joke.
Oh, yeah.
Your whole set. Like, that you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason it's I just don't I get like locker room talking roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I didn't get you back. I can't light you up.
No, yeah, you have no comeback.
Yeah, so it's like I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff, so it's like are you hazing me? Like, what is going on here? Or whatever. And the fact that he said I wouldn't hire Martin, he has no skills, and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick? You know,
Dude, oh, thanks, Sam. It looks like they're asking you a question.
Mark, if you were around when Bob fought Travis Brown, how did he take that loss playing the team?
I was not around. I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim. In order to make you feel setting boundary, right? Which we got many examples of this, but he is not. He likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments are bothering me. Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl that used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh,
is the ultimate narcissistic injury for someone like Brendan. Like, he can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beaten by a guy and get entitled to it, right? Because that was an important fight in his career.
So, all right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So, and yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land mooning, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There's a motive for why people would fake the moon landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard was the baddie wrangling? The worst part of the job was baddie wrangling because this was like a job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. It's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any baddies, and I have to go to his Instagram and check screenshots of any new messages, and then he'd type out instead of, because look, I can write to bitches. I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. Like, I can chat GPT Brendan's voice easily. He says 4 things. They're all rhetorical. He says, thanka, like it's a Native American term. Oh, thanka,
Like got me thinking.
Kind of like he says notoriously known. It's like the word notorious implies known. He says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning. It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot, but he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste the stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, then reply back. So it was like, move the rock over here, then move it over here, and move it over here. So that was the stupidest use of my time ever. But I was expected to do that in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking he was achieving, because I already had Instagram on my phone. I'm just messaging Mark, dude. That was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something. But thank you.
Mark, how much of the Super Bowl commercial bit? Quite a bit so far. Probably it's coming in. It was like, for the session, I flew out to Madrid. It was like $10,000 for the week, but then the real pay is residual. So it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year or year and a half.
They're joining on me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
Bob Burger, sexually. This is fun, huh?
This is live.
Thank God. These fucking visuals says people always comment on the fact that I say yes I do. But this is how I think and talk.
You're from Africa, the country.
Take it as, I know it's annoying, take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech with Mark, what's the story behind the bean cheese? Poor joke writing, I would say. As I said before, if Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke, it's cemented as a funny joke in his mind. It doesn't evolve. And like I've said before, there are so many different angles that you can explore with the Mexican culture that can be totally original. I had more material just growing up or working as a substitute teacher in my Latino kids at Latino school in LA. Because you go, one day you're working at some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills. The next day you're in Pacoima teaching a bunch of Latino kids, and they talk a certain way, right? Like the term whatever's, right? Whatever, like hey, I fucking love the Gringo Popular or whatever. But I love these kids, always responded well to me, but I was like, even if you just knew Mexican teenagers, you'd have more maturity.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he knows nothing. Almost less than nothing.
Like, how do you not say, no mames? And this whole thing, how do you not remember the phrase, no mames? Yeah. I first learned working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. You know, I would hear these Mexican guys go, no mames. Don't suck. You're cool. It's the actual translation.
Yeah.
Like you can dissect that.
Yeah.
Right?
Don't suck dick out of nowhere.
No, mames.
Stop sucking dick, Cooney. No mames, Cooney.
Pinche wey, pendejo.
Yeah, cabrón. I will give it to him. Puto, cabrón. Hilarious, dude.
Yes, but that just didn't happen.
Yeah.
You don't have to be literal, but you're being not funny and not reflective of reality, and you're transgressing all these community boundaries. So people push back on me going, this isn't reality. I go, well, none of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people and just like character assassinating other humans, to fit stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are. Everyone's dissect like their eccentricity.
That made me think of, so Gringo Poppy, well, we originally did the whole thing about gentrified language, and that was amazing. I think honestly, that is maybe my favorite that's ever happened on the show. That was amazing. You did that. That was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
You say, no, because I was like,
he colonized you.
I was like, you almost can't use the word, like, you can't put that together anymore.
No, it's very fun.
Didn't you say you colonized it?
Yeah, both of you. It's a very astute observation from the
Did you ever see the
How many addicts mark on? I fucking took 8 before he came.
Oh, shit.
What were you?
Did you ever see the Crystalia special? The one that he dropped?
Not recent, but I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back.
Okay.
And I gotta give it to Chris. Like, always you do well. When I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special.
Yeah.
I don't know how it translates. I didn't watch it on video because I've seen it.
Where his dad's all the stuff, and then he goes,
oh no, this is the latest one. I didn't watch that.
And then he goes, I did that.
And they slammed me a shit. Yeah. But okay. My question, the thing I thought of was, that's the whole sentence. Yeah.
Okay, got his comeback special.
Yeah.
So what made me think of this. So we talked about the Gringo Poppy. That's an assault on Mexican heritage and Latino culture. It would be much worse, and don't confuse yourself here, fellas, Asian Poppy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if he did something like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be more racist?
Yeah, I'll cut that part out.
All right, we don't need to go into that.
The world for him to do stupid stereotypes.
Yeah. He did a little bit of that.
And the first one, I never saw his first special until later. Like, because can you meet someone, you're like, and they're like, look, I had a bunch of crazy haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project like the absolute worst interpretation of what I look like onto my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, you narcissist. So everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get that I'm like, autistic than fucking narcissistic. Like I'm not fucking exploitative. I'm not whatever. Sure. I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction.
We all have flaws, baby.
Yeah. Like I'll come to everything. I'll steel man your argument. But I'm a narcissist. But you have to rely on taking things out of context. So I don't know what the question was.
Oh, so I want you to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi in Rogan's orbit is funny.
Yeah. I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because that's like a trend for podcasters. Is like everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like our special.
Yeah. We liked Ari.
Yeah. Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah.
Norman a lot. So this idea, like,
I don't know about that one. No, I mean, listen. I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me.
Yeah.
I understand he's a comedian. He's a murderer, a tactician.
Yeah. But he's
not
kind of a late night comedian, right?
Yeah.
His jokes. So I appreciate like the genre that he's in. He does that well, and also in real time, his quips. He's incredibly quick.
Right.
He can give these.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer. That's also. You die right away from that.
Dude, that was really
was Mark Norman level. He said silver hack about Joe Rogan. That was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. Yeah. I'm not Mark, and in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously,
yeah, no,
he's a great, he's a very good.
I like him. What you guys think? Yeah,
but I just don't. I don't think it's. I don't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
In any way, in any place.
And I also think that like people don't realize. I look at Congress. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know.
Yeah.
Like country.
That's a good putting. Yeah.
You know, all comedians are different styles and genres. So
yeah.
I find Mark Norman laughable and trite.
That's what Jeff Dye said. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Norman, like,
I'm not. Jeff Dye is the nicest person in person.
I could see. He was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad about saying that.
Yeah. And, like, he's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one who like checks up on me.
Yeah.
He'll be like, I missed meet up with me. Like, so.
He's
safe in my heart.
I'm definitely a bad guy. Like, he was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I always want to give people credit for, like, before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people. And it was funny watching the Mark. Man, I'm sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux. I was watching this beef with him, and Jeff Dye's crime was, like, calling out the fact that Mark Burns an asshole. People, I didn't really think
it helps him in the end. Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye. That whole thing, it's like now people are talking about Jeff. He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
I empathize because I was like, he was mocking me, like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff's like, yeah, that's the whole point. My feelings got hurt. That's the kind of guy Jeff Dye is, where he's like, I'm okay to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know.
Okay, here's my thing. If we're gonna talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. Yeah. If I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on? You like why is that a thing? Maybe I don't know, do some deep reflection. That's what I would say.
I consider him. He's not like, you know, some people get into twins who are like conservative black guys, I guess, did comedy shows, and I've watched them. They're funny, but like, I consider an actual comedian large. If you cater to a right-wing audience, and oh, by the way, he posted a clip recently from a few years ago on K, where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt she's got her kids out, her husband's posing behind her doggy style in a bikini." He's like, "Why'd you got to do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just to tee him up."
Yeah.
And his whole comment section is like, "What's wrong with being Christian conservative?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm teeing him up to give a funny response, you know, to justify himself." But that is his crowd. So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It permits more kind of soft or hard, but in Jeff's case, Jeff is lighthearted, anti-trans, just right. It's right-wing flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know. Sure. But part of that is going to be like women. I don't think Jeff has animosity towards women. Truly,
I don't know.
Lean into that.
It's less that like I'm kind of being funny, but like even with that, he's just not funny. He's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism is that stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or like, fill me in on? Would you say like his issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube. He did a whole episode where he's like, people think here's the list of comedians I actually think are
like
funny.
A podcast?
Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all like network. It was industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say
funny.
What's that?
But you're saying that they are funny.
They're saying they are funny. But dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. You know? I mean, like, I know I'm acting insane here. Yeah. Like, these women actually did make me laugh.
Yeah.
And I just
I'm not the N-word, you know? I'm not
prison, and we should have Sharia law.
Let me
No, allegedly. Stop. We should have. I'm sorry. We shouldn't have.
Jeff Dyke is a super nice guy. You know, like I stand by that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dyke's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. In comedy, it's like, oh, this gets laughed, or he has all sisters. He grew up with sisters.
And I would love to have him on the podcast.
Oh my God. I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. Kind of happy. It's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
oh, because he's got sisters.
Yeah. So,
I don't know, man. It's just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I putting off getting it checked out.
What, you got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon fart. That's one of our big fans.
Hating women is to male comics when talking about their what? Let's see,
yeah, a little bit, and it is a little bit lame, but because I was shitting on Norman. That's what we got there. I mean,
you have Cooney and Gerardo are yes. If you're gay, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
DJ27, good to see you in the chat.
It's so much easier. Joe dresses like he thinks the rock's true. Even though the outfit is like $20. Like I literally, what's the outfit I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
Did you ever go out of the country with Scott?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Because you were asking about maybe pay earlier. I remember he did 2 shows.
Yeah.
In Calgary.
Comedian was like,
and I made $40,000.
I heard what?
Which is maybe because it was like this nightclub, and he packed it out. That's the thing. It's like Sean would draw me at some point, and that drastically fell off because I think people will give you a chance based on celebrity.
Yeah.
But then if you don't evolve, they'll come see you twice even. But who's one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Yeah.
Kevin Nealon. Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Mark Gatsy's great. Nick Swartzen's great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're going to have a new hour.
Yeah.
Or it's going to be whatever. If you watch them get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, knowing, this guy is from another arena, we'll give him some credit. Yeah, that's good for a guy who's just fighting, but then you don't evolve. Are you going to go back the third time?
No. Yeah, that's the constant criticism of Hackberry.
I'm sorry. BJL could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys were running the bot farm stuff. I definitely missed the boat with a lot of things. I should have just started hitting the steroids heavy in my early 20s and became a fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercials where I'm playing pro wrestlers. I'm like, I should have fucking done that.
Oh yeah, dude. I texted that. You're on a run, man. It's awesome.
It's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see.
Yeah, did we do the Pistachios one?
Which one?
The Pistachios commercial?
I've seen them all. Yeah. But were they? Is it fun? Is it fun to do that?
Love. Yeah. Some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl one. They hired me for the Super Bowl at a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs and I work so many different shitty jobs.
Yes.
Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, then I'm standing in a singlet, it's cold outside, and I'm doing each line because commercial has to be perfect, so it's like that 30 seconds does take the whole day because every single second of it has to be perfect. Like the cinematographer is an Academy Award winner, so but I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, Magic Mind.
I just bought some of these the other day. There used to be a fridge to think, I fucking lived off these. I would have 6 a fucking day.
That's crazy.
Running on no sleep and, Batty ring clubbing all night and then waking up and
You need it. You girls, you're not gonna just do that without.
Do nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. I'm like, I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh, he loves it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it.
Oh yeah.
So, people say, oh, here, take this. It's like, Sean was taking like 18 milligrams at the time. That shit would make me nauseous.
Yes, but if I take 2 back to back, I start hiccuping like crazy.
When you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, thinking it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, "Mark's on TV," and we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, and they post it.
My breath is burning Cooney's nose. Could be, yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink,
or just had bad breath.
Listen,
that's a false embarrassing. If you find out you have bad breath, I'm like, oh, shit.
I don't know if you know this, and Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his playing basketball ones.
Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars big?
Yes.
Scars.
He got crossed up.
Yeah.
I guess he crossed him up.
No. Oh, but check this out, though. I was pulling plants the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it? Like that? See how this is swollen up still?
Nobody sees any.
No, Mark just said, yeah. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's way bigger than the other one? Yes. You don't see it?
Yes.
So, 2 months. I think what happens is
indent right there.
it's like some torn ligament or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or like a cyst or something.
And you're enabling him, Mark.
I got an orthopedist appointment.
It's got to be something.
All right. But I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's going to injure or anything. But my doctor told me, he was like, but you'll live. That's a Cooney. No, all right. I didn't mean to do that, actually. Let's just forget that I did that.
The actual his first special, and when I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, did no one ever teach you that it had to be racist?
Hold on. All right, so Mark, this is my best friend from back home, Osman Boucher. He's asking,
does Mark have any insight on Barn Door's fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it is? Or cauliflower? I believe all the stories about him faking it, that is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. Like, I can think of 10 different things where it's like, he wanted something, he's like, I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views on Gringo Poppy, I buy them. Now, does he have crap? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts talk about, but his story was like he didn't have it. And his son was like, but where's your belt? He's like, well, it's technically, to me it doesn't really matter because it's like, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted.
Yeah, it's like a big.
So many dudes with crazy submissions that technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best that can do it. Like to incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
any belt is impressive to me. Except for podcasting where we're black belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan's. I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination. And speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like Ilya Chaporia.
Yes.
Like so, watching his boxing is so crisp and precise. And then we watch Brendan strike. Like he looks like I wouldn't want to get caught as haymakers. It's sloppy. Yeah, he's a sloppy striker.
Yeah. I don't
get away with that.
I wonder if you're going to stick on belts. Like what kind of belt? Like English language for Brendan, probably acting ability, he's probably a white belt in most of his things. Well, actually,
acting ability, white belt for sure.
When sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Is that what it was?
He turns out here sounding like RFK. Fuck, that's accurate. You don't want to go back. You Look at we have Mark Hartley in the house. Ashkenazi.
We should do that.
Sound like a retarded old broad.
I'm gonna mess up my ear for the.
All these roasts are very accurate too.
What are they? I'm sorry. What are they roast you on?
70 cents. Beaches. Out here sounding like RFK, which is accurate.
Okay.
I love accurate roasts. Like, and again, I was talking about Red.
But they're also saying, yo, mama, black belt so big.
People take it too far and just like, it's out of touch with reality. If you roast me accurately, I laugh along with you. Okay?
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say.
I got small teeth, big gums, ball.
It's like, how many things are you going to say? Yep. Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like, come on.
Somebody said that you broke his wrist coughing.
Black belt, ballpark. How much Bob will lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months and was posting it. I came up with a creative strategy that I hated, but I'm like, this works. Which was, I came up with a little lingo where like Tiger Burn after like hated or shit. He hated when I did this shit. I took over the Chief IG account and started talking to the haters in the subreddit language, and it was like, oh, notice how this post has 4,000 comments now?
Yeah.
Because I'm trolling these people?
Yeah.
And then also making it indistinguishable between if everyone's using this language, then nobody will be using it. He got so freaked out, though, because I shocked first and asked permission later. I didn't tell them I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly, if you're a rational person, you go, do you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement?
Yeah.
On leaking followers every day? Oh, but you want to stick with exactly cool. Okay, great. Same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with just phrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is working because you don't know what drives engagement when you have no money, like making a community, and interacting. And right when they say, oh, my investors, it's really him.
Oh, yeah.
Just being like, I don't like this, but he'd be like, oh, the team, the investors, puts you, because he was like his directive.
It really is like a child's empire.
Dude, what's the Rock's tequila?
The Rock? I didn't know
Yes,
that.
oh, yeah. It's like he wanted to base the market.
It's called Moana or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was
Shit. It's like,
I mean, all right, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. They're naming a Disney movie the tequila brand. We gotta shut the thing down so we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually some logic, because remember he thought that Dana White stole Fuck It Friday or Fuck It Wednesday or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
He goes, Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said 1 week, and Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
And then you convinced yourself that he stole your, like, the church book to make a show out of it? It was crazy.
Yeah.
You just can't say anything. You're like, Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have hiccups. You know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlton. Just calm down.
One of my North Stars.
He's one of the greatest ever.
Yeah. What's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up.
We got you covered there. We have a throw up thing that we do on the pod.
Drink a rain and you'll throw up.
If you want.
The most famous person on Mark's phone contacts.
Who?
I don't know, a guy named Antonio Banderas.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm gonna put the hawk noise for that.
Yeah.
Antonio.
He was super cool.
Oh, from the commercial.
He FaceTime Luana. Luana's like a huge fan. She's a complimentary. He's like to work with. He's so cool. And I was like, hey, I have a little favor.
Yeah.
In full Macho Man Randy Savage complimentary. like FaceTiming Luana. I'm like, hey, what's up, Bob? You know, in Madrid. Guess who's here? And she was like, oh my god. Like, so nice. You know, I like to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado.
How would Shop say Antonio?
That's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Yeah, Banderos is good. He was in that the last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shop would say.
His performance is amazing.
Yeah, that movie. I really like that movie a lot.
I was like, kind of like doing some other shit. My God, this is really compelling.
Oh yeah, it's great. Great
And
film.
his performance is emotional.
Oh, we got some more English.
Oh yeah. Like I want to read the chat.
No, yeah, reading.
You guys
also
great chat.
Nabjot. If I'm saying that wrong, I do pronunciations. But go ahead.
Bob Bahab until he runs out of everything and becomes a drug addict. It's well, he's already been.
No, it's English.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm curious too. What's your speculate on this? Like, you know, the slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to like. And by the way, me coming out like talk shit about him or like my work experience there. That was not an attempt to like cancel. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a smear campaign, which he did probably. Yeah. But like I just seen him do it a bunch of other places. So it's hard to like. You can't ruin things to establish to be like, you know, I mean, if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, like after that controversy, there's no controversy that would end Chop. But the trickle of like the funny parts.
Yeah.
At what speed is this? When did it stop doing stand up? Because he'll take a material.
Yeah.
Because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean it's not a good. That's really not. It's hard for a lot of us to do that. I think the honesty and self-reflection.
Oh yeah.
And I think I don't know because I've never had a ton of money.
Yeah.
But it may get harder as you like if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day. It'd be harder to do self-reflection.
So as you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But I presume if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because it's art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. You're like, yeah, it's an outgrowth of that, great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism kind of validating craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good stand-up. The guy, and then I think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle has artist mentality. You know, like Chappelle lazy fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He could live.
With me, I have a very quick set of rules I live by. Yeah. Okay, first of all, always diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning before my
Yes, Jocko.
Then, yeah, exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me actually.
Take a picture of the long clock.
Yeah, and then also like I never read the comments. What happens? I've never seen anything I like. What is this, Justin Lang? Never. Don't know who he is.
I don't know who Justin Lang is.
Hey, I've never in a million years. All right, we got a poll here. Antoine Jameson. Good one. See, you're thinking like you're right there. That's the thing I like about your art.
It's almost like I read about the Africa thing. What are the Shawbisms? I'd see, and I had no idea where they stem from, and like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry.
From like John Africa's one of them. Oh, he said John.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He said that. Oh my God, who the fuck is John Africa?
Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting you.
I think Mike Tyson's very intelligent, by the way. Seriously.
I don't know.
I think like he's so compelling.
Very okay. You guys know more than I do.
It came out in 2008. I just remember I saw it in theaters.
Yeah.
And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never
it's amazing. It's amazing that.
It's jaw-dropping to me when somebody's never seen Tyson go. Like, look at this guy beat the shit out of me. In a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, also, this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, you know, like I would consider him philosophical. Like he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic all times. And I think
that comes down.
That's what Brendan sense about, because Brendan hates Mike Tyson.
He hates inside.
He hates, because also, remember when he used to do that show? Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show.
Yeah.
It was basically comedy. Like, that's what I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want. I'm like, major mistake. Blind spot. I get it. You know, it's like people do this thing where like, oh, I don't want to talk about the obvious. I'm like, that is actually your best bet. To at least make one special where you involve it. But Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it or was
I
that
saw clips of it. I was like, oh, it's good. You know, it's well written. It's like a presentation, but it was very successful.
Great entertainer for sure.
That's hilarious.
I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up a word or says something silly, it's like he's just authentic. And because he doesn't give a fuck. You know?
Yeah, very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Oh, same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got like, because remember somebody told me, I was like, who's your favorite? Right when I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015 watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? And they're like, Fedor. Like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. Then you start watching his fights, you're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he was the best. Somebody's a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious. It's like Luke's like, "What's your favorite book?" And Fedor has something in Russian, and his translator's like, he only reads Russian. And he's like, "What's your favorite movie?" He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it.
Good luck. Yeah.
He's just like,
Mark Sig is
nuts. You would not understand.
Who hated first, Schaub or Tyson?
Yes, who hated who first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think.
Yeah.
It's pretty good because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell his. I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he's completely evolved as a human being. You know?
My favorite fighter is Cody's wife says, "Fuck you, Mark."
DCT had a great comment. He said,
"Yeah, he was like, and he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson." I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Schaub easily.
Oh yeah. Without question,
not gonna lie, Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so the man, bitch. So the fuck.
Oh,
you act like you had a stroke before.
Do a few hawk noises.
Yeah.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the pod because we have to address it is the violence in my DNA.
I'll check back when this segment is over. Holy shit, it's boring.
What are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking.
You're watching porn.
I don't know which one that one. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a duck noise for you.
Why would I engage?
Just kidding. What do we got here?
Disrespect Tyson. He did. He did.
Thanks, Jay.
Disrespect him for no reason. And just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, oh, he did like. Said he was on a no-carb diet, then went back to oh, who gives a fuck? Mark, how has Chin not had a mental breakdown? I do believe, I think about Chin a lot. He's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia isn't in Europe. Or, sorry, he couldn't name it in European countries, and he goes, Australia? He thought that Australia was in Europe.
Hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, like, I mean, that's insulting. That's a preschool level answer, right? Sean has a bunch of issues with Chin involving what he doesn't do.
Oh.
He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creative. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture,
this is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's this bit, and I don't really. It's not really a bit because it's just true. Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge.
Yeah.
Because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself. And Gerardo's like, "Hey, what do you think's funny?" And he goes, "I used to have a small fridge."
Oh fuck! So it is small.
But then he kept having other things that were a little small,
right?
Like,
so if I'm like
a single guy living by yourself, dude, what the fuck?
It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy.
Yeah.
Like Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? See that botched paint job in the corner? Nah, thank you, dude. He had to go paint that up there, right?
And then I'm like, do you need so like I'm over here, I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turn near my fridge and he goes, and with the puto cabrón accent type shit, he's like, oh, you got the small fridge, huh? Small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for you guys. Are you supposed to put this?
I got small arms.
Mark could eat Gerardo's fridge. Don't touch the fridge.
Later, Buto. What a fucking idiot, friend, man.
Mark, we got the back of Gelato's fridge that he can't try. Wait.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, I mean, you can also at any time.
Yeah, Diet Coke make you nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke soon.
The only thing I'm gonna do is just try to throw up later so I don't have to keep hiccuping.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano, because that's what we drink. But do you drink Americanos? Yeah. No, I haven't meant like literally, but is that what you drink?
I'm Mexicano. Come on.
Come
on, bro. Made in America.
I love them, dude. That's one, I share that with Delia. Our love of iced Americano.
Imagine being like a white guy, and I'm just going to make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move. It's like, it's a very strange
you want to put about it. It's like, crazy. This sounds fucking stupid.
We also have
Mark, will you sing the Golden Girls theme song, please? Thank you for being a friend. Yeah. Round on back.
Do you ever Portos?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy?
Oh, yeah.
Because like Portos is a famous chain here. It's Cuban bakery, very cost. It's like not expensive. You can go to
all our sponsors at the beginning here.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great.
I will try some of it.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. We need to get a sponsor soon because
Mark, do you think Brandon offered Shin anything monetarily for the move to Austin? I do not. And I've thought about it before. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, if when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, "Oh, here's $15,000 for your move." There's no thing that Brendan offered anybody.
So wait, I'm sorry. Did you say he moved on his own? He didn't have to pay.
That's my assumption.
That's great.
It was
a place to live,
he would justify it as like, we pay you enough. I pay you $1,000 a year to work 3 days a week.
That's just nobody does that. He's like he's alone in that. That like you move and I don't give you any money because
PGL looks like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Is that what Lil Nas X is? I forget.
Yeah.
Mark, did Akash help Waffle with your puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. We had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing about helping.
Do you scoop up the bag? Go ahead. Did you scoop up the bag? That's what Schultz and Akash say. Scoop up the bag.
Yeah, get it out the mud.
Get it out the mud. 10 toes down. 10 toes down. I hope you're 10 toes down when you met him. Must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, they would just.
Good luck.
I watch a little bit of Flagrant, but
you do that?
Because I do find Schultz annoying as fuck. Because Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm turned off by that. Akash seemed less so at first. I don't know, in the context of that show, different than how I perceived him.
Bud Deasy, Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy. Never met him. He says, "When you
the red bars,
red bat."
I assume he means red bar. But
oh, you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy. All right, well you're a guy.
They just rushed out. They're like, "Do you want to come on the show?" I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, just to address, Brendan recently on the Patreon, I don't know about this because Unique made a video. He called me obsessed with him. With his employees. He goes, "Yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird." And he goes, "Man, because he had no skills." I was like, "Oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me." Yeah, as I was editing 6 clips in a night, but I have no skills. So, the Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So, had people not wanted to end the show, it's not like I was going, I need to expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, "Do you want to come on my podcast?" And I was just like, I guess. And they are so scared of Red Bar. That day, and I didn't know a ton about it because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away. It's like the forbidden clause.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that
Brandon Marcus's vibe? Like they knew of Red Bar. It was like kind of like the Reddit. It's like stay away from the Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit because I
mean, to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
With that, that's kind of funny because that makes me think like Derek. I was joking there, but orientation of some kind where you start at Thick Boy Nation and they're like, here are the you think thanks for joining the team.
It's like
here's a donut. It's like strips on your shirt. I got you. You're not gonna get paid. Watch out for the dripping donut.
Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I've never gotten it. I'm like,
can't even say it.
Why are you guys so scared of this?
Like Voldemort.
Yeah.
Really?
No, it's Rick Mount.
Okay.
It was like,
because we used to be like that too.
Oh yeah.
Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious and. You know, he's a controversial figure, but when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't even say anything.
Yeah. You know what's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. Like, that's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, oh, he was trolling you the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What his intentions were. We had Mike, I know he probably wanted a little more out of me and he was trying to press the conversation, but he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial thing. I get that's his imperative. I didn't feel mocked or belittled by him. But
you're in on the bit or you're enjoying it regardless.
Like, because he was holding, he was like, had me on FaceTime and he was like, maybe going like, ugh, this is Luana, by the way.
Great woman, never met her.
Oh, yeah. And he was holding me on FaceTime and people were like, oh, didn't you see how Red Bar was trolling you the whole time? I'm like, I don't. If he was, I didn't care. You know.
It would be an insult if he didn't troll you a little bit, right? Like, who doesn't he troll when he's on?
But he was being, when he was complimentary things to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt like hates me. Like, or sorry, I don't have any reason to doubt that he's like being sincere. Because it was just like, yeah. And so it kind of changed my mind. I mean, I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, you know. He's not he's not
to me, it just like, it's believable that you could go from like, because he did make fun of me on the show, and again, like if you don't know the context of what you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or that might not be obvious if you're just going, this guy's Brendan Schaub's friend, and therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic. Doing doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Bro douchey, then you're gonna go, oh, this guy's really an idiot.
Indian Man wants to know if what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
Yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian Man, but you never told us how to say it.
It's amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers like put instead of daily content. And this, I consider you guys this too, because you do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevate it, to something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Elephant Graveyard is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output that he creates. And
I mean, he's a legend. I mean.
Yeah.
Those two are like, they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Schaub and Kellen?
What's Schaub's salary? Over 100K.
God damn.
It's crazy.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that's true. 100 plus. I know.
Oh, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. But it's reasonable because, well, if your boss is making,
that's hilarious.
$100 million a year,
you heard it here.
You can't throw $1 million my way.
I'm gonna go to the sink real quick.
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means. Will Sass is watching. Let's get son of her today.
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest cover that just blew everybody away. So funny.
At least most of it. Yeah.
Yeah. What was the title for that, Chad? I have Graves. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. But yeah, I mean, that guy, he's just, I really.
Poetry of it.
Have you ever done something like sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I do enough basic editing, or like here's the main thing that I'm looking at. Like the visuals are great. I don't have skills to edit and
comedy jokes,
but like even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So I that's what I hone in on. I go, I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching the visual qualities that are dreamlike.
Yeah.
With the transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill that I don't have.
He makes great artistic choice for all. It's because it's not literal. It's not like he's what he's voiceovering is like directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices in moment to visual. So you have to do that, but also have this like kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, I'll keep an eye out for you. Chad,
Mark says, how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but Hank rather. How does Gerardo keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? Fuck you guys. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now.
You're trying to add for trolls.
So I remember Top Jimmy said have seen all of Callan's specials.
Oh yeah.
No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen him at the store a few times.
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
I mean, he's terrible. He's the worst. He's the worst ever I've seen him. But like that doesn't mean it's not also like Jeff.
Take a level for like.
No.
Here's what I look at. I go his act outs, his
they're horrible.
Top.
He comes out. Do you see that?
Because I'm not objective. Because I like Brian.
Yeah, you're his friend.
Person.
You can't say he's bad.
And I like when people use different. Like I appreciate physical comedy, or that he's doing something. It's like he's making choices that you don't like, but I go. He's way at the part.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that.
Cooney's trying to pay the bills. He has to pay.
That's why I'm doing it. I think Jeff Dye's probably better than Callan and Shaw. I mean, Jeff Dye's fine.
Totally fair, because it's like I want
better than that.
Comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This is make me laugh or not. That's the only
right.
Whether you like it.
But that's the thing though, because like now when I watch Brandon Schaub, I laugh like almost every time, but I don't laugh when Callan does the hawk duck thing. I love it. Ironically, I love the bit, but it's not like gonna make me laugh. Yeah. My son, eat a hawk, not a duck. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard in my life.
Yeah. When I see clips of Brian on the podcast,
how did Schultz
as a friend of his who likes
the situation?
It makes me such a bad comedic partner most of the time.
Oh yeah.
Like he doesn't understand the basics of comedy.
No.
Or improv, or and sometimes he gets it, but he doesn't. He shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner for people up. Him and Chris D'Elia are chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And we're like, wait, that's not fair. As Chris D'Elia's roasting him, he knows how to keep it going, keep a bit going.
You hit on two things that happen in our show. One is Brian, and then I'll do the D'Elia thing.
Yeah.
So Brian, watching Brian and Schaub, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not fun though.
Oh, someone says, Mark, does Mamba have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no, dude. He has no idea what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that the Dark Knight Rises when Catwoman, played by what's-her-face, leans in Christian Bale, is like, there's storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I, think of what's coming for Schaub. I have to keep this under wraps because part of my legal case, so to put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like, he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything, you know.
He should just nothing. Yeah, he should.
He hired a private investigator at Luana's house, and Luana, like, owns the private investigator.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about, like, but Luana is skilled at manipulating men. So, but she played it very savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub is this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that. It's private detective. And I have, you know, and I somewhere on my phone, but I can show the guy's card. I can show the letter he wrote and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
So, but he's operating under suppression. And I remember the one that called me. He was like, "What's this? Did you serve me with some papers or something?" And I was like, "No, like go," because I was at home.
Crazy.
I say, "Go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. He was still in the area, so go picked up his getter. He didn't say shop. She talks to him. She knows what he's invested. He goes, "Are you here because?" She's like, "Who do you work for?" I say, "Well, I can't really say it." I go, "Oh, is it Brendan Schaub? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house and he's blaming it on Mark?" He's like, "Oh, okay, you know what this is about." And he's like, "Let me tell you the real story." You know, one of these girls said he was having a long-term affair with, who's smarter than the rest. She has like an MBA and just a more accomplished professional and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. Like, you fucked around, girl. A lot of these girls he dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, you know, having lied to her, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, you know, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, "This is not Mark." So, it's true, it wasn't Mark. However, it gave them just enough of a thing to go, "Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark."
Yeah.
And then he did an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his bed. Like, it was a whole, I'm like, you have security cam footage, like, I've been in your house. The whole thing is covered by, you know, 8 different cameras.
Estimated time frame.
And he said to another side piece, "Hey, did you talk to Mark recently?" It's like, he came by the house when I wasn't there. Like, he's harassing my kids. He's like, "No way." And he's like, "Yeah, I had to get the police involved." Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, "Oh, yeah, police. Yeah, sounds good, bro." With the security cam footage of a, you know, worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, you know. Oh, I just wonder how he gassed her on that, because, like, he's like, "Oh, he pulled out the fucking cam, you know. He cut the power to the security, because otherwise it'd be like, well, watch the footage." Where am I in this equation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where I go, willingness to his wife and family in the craziest way possible, and then hire an investigator. Yeah. You know, or whatever. He does this with everybody. Boys, that's why he lost the unique lawsuit, because it's like, imagine Brendan Schaub's your client, and you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, being as lawyers, like being anything, you got to be like, we have another that one. But go ahead. Yeah.
This
shit is amazing. I just tried it. It's the first time having a coffee cake from Porto's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. I mean, listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this.
I would eat 8 of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No all caps, that's the rules.
Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable, or lies publicly about the reason he hired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot through a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for a few hours, I can do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I never would have heard of you. So fucking stupid.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably have already answered this before, but how does Shab handle the situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and really like it's always, I will say this answer, it's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I was you, the funny part is always, if I'm tagging a video, like go Brendan Chubb's handler, I'm like, how could I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human?
That's facts.
You could give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that.
Yeah.
I would say that to him. He just wouldn't listen.
Yeah,
It's like, how are you going to handle this drug walk situation? Stutter on fucking, like, went through your DMs. You sent a peach emoji to fucking a picture of Annie Letterman's ass. I saw that. But you're like, oh, I would never hit on her. That doesn't make any sense.
I mean,
I'm laughing at him on this fucking Flagrant podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a drug law situation? Obvious. You text my BD. I'm moving on. Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how can I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, you like, we already know you're dirty. Just admit to it. Just be like, hey, so,
your wife.
I misread the situation.
So Christian L, we know it's just Chin chatting in. He's only giving $4.99. He's not making very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's scroll back up. He said, Mark, what is Shab's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning. Hoping you answered.
I talk about Shab's positive qualities, but they're still under the umbrella of narcissistic disorder, which implies in the beginning stages of a relationship, he's going to be very generous. So, for example, like the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go from my wife. She was like, why the fuck are you going? Like, it was actually her birthday. Like, but I like, it felt like it was like, dude, I want to go do this cool. Like, he invited me. Come on. This is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled like that much like during COVID. So like, and Chappelle, she like who is like going with us. So she was like not okay with me going for no money. Oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brent's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, just being like, you're the end of the joke. I'm like, oh, this is how I got her to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But I can name many things. He'll be generous, so pay for food, all those things. But that's a short-term strategy to earn trust, loyalty,
so he can fuck you over at the end.
So that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and he tries to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right?
Oh, thank you.
So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer, like, when I was having issues, like, me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton, working like 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout in late 2022. I'm traveling with fed up my fucking ears with this bullshit increasingly being disrespectful. Like, I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me traveling, then at home I'm working after being in the office. So, like, high conflict because she's like mad at me about Brendan exploiting me and not getting paid enough. And I'm like mad at her because I'm coming in the door from travel, like the snake face, but I understand her perspective. And then, what the fuck?
You're talking about like how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So,
or the things he does well.
That's the other end of it, is what I mean, where it's like he sets it up so that later on the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt.
Because you owe him, right?
Yeah, because I owed him. And to finally be like, look, dude, like, you're not even treating me like with 1/100th of the respect that you treated me last year. And I'm like, putting all my time. I think you're doing me a favor by doing all this. Like, yeah, I am college educated, professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't do this job. Like, I'm doing, like, you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. It was what's Christian paying? I'll do the same thing. I'll do more work for them, just to prove to you
Yeah.
that if you want to pay me more, like, and then I'm still being shit on, like, fuck you. So
yeah. When the first time I seen a guy trying acid reflux,
I almost asked it before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
Oh no. Me, yeah, like with Shaz, what I've learned from Shaz, because he does have good qualities. For one, he's helped me a lot. Wasn't really that into my son's baseball team, and then like I listened to Shaz, I was like, I should be like a baseball dad.
Yeah, when you
Got yelling at the umpire. Yeah, my son Denver has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he doesn't loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like if a fat, he's always better than a fat kid.
I'm until I got my own truck. Yeah. Hey, reading was by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny because now again, the constant identity shifting of like, I'm a baseball dad and this is my kids are my life after cheating on their mother publicly for a decade. Like it's hilarious watching, and then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, oh, Sean also, as he is with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic. Ridiculous job trying to pull a job. You know, then you hear the other coin, you're like, oh, so from a third party perspective, Shab is just a lazy fuck who likes to eat chili dogs, so, but yeah, and then there's some footage, too, where he's like, 4 ounces of fucking up all the, like, he can't even, like, throw a baseball or catch it.
Fuck.
We got to see him in action.
Bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes!
Oh, man.
He cannot do things in baseball.
He can't throw it.
That's kind of like, if you ever watch his football highlights from college, like,
yeah, I mean,
this guy thought he was going to make it in the NFL, and I can say that it's fun. I've watched myself play football on video thousands of times because I played for a D3 school.
Yeah.
We used to love to do the in high school and colleges. You were watching practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when you fuck up because, like, as a freshman, your coach is ripping into you, but a great, like,
you're learning a whole
humility exercise. So, I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying, like, I had a good moment when I was performing well, and it gets you for, like, NFL caliber, but you're like, you have no, until you've seen yourself play football on camera, like, these 300-pound D linemen, it's like, these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Shab, I'm like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, he's not good.
Yeah,
he doesn't make it to the NFL.
I haven't seen good highlights. Hey, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shab feel about air?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one. Falls under the umbrella of Shab hates everyone. He feels beneath them. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf, not against, but like when he was being brought into the King of the Sting situation, apparently, according to Shab, which take it with a grain of salt, but I think Theo, like, making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this, like, emic or something like that, where it's like, because they were inviting him on as a guest, kind of like, oh, we'll throw you this much change per week, and he was kind of like, hey, man, like, if I'm going to keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's like, am I going to call, or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair. Shab advocated for him to be a more fairly, I don't want that, but also but part of this pie was the fact that, like, King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcast. He gets a million hits. So, like, obviously, in a business sense, you could realistically go, what's your value to this? What you add in a friend sense or a very fair sense. But baked into this cake is attention towards Eric, not like his attitude of, like, he likes to dismiss people. They can't sell tickets and can't do that. Stand-up comedian to you, Brennan, and he's been on TV, and he's like, and a thoughtful person too. He would always, like, he was the first person I was like, really like, I got depressed. Right? Like, come to work every day, and I'm like, I'm waking up early and like dealing with Brendan's bullshit until like, 10 every night, 7, 8. Like, I just started to become bad at some point. Like, I hate every moment here. And he was the only person to be like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, he said, it's okay to not be okay, or something like that.
Really? To be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
it's my Lord Pebble.
That sounds like a good idea for like a sitcom.
House. It's always weird. It's even weirder.
You're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
I'm doing a live stream.
I'm watching actually this the 10 minutes of shop thing. Funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Pebble.
Hey, Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan's job in court. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and it doesn't do anything. And
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference right now.
Share a couple with you.
Yes.
So part of this laughing thing that we got going on is that I want you to see it for yourself and to have another target.
Ring stuff, all that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring dirty stuff. I'm good.
Why not?
Of course.
So what I want you to do next is this evidence outflow process. I want you to think about how do we scale this. There's the advisors, right?
Yes.
We're going to do, you throw a 10 plaintiffs figure out their cases in situations just like yours, and you're the guinea pig.
Yeah.
That's like yours. You guys are doing this in cases you're a creator like me, and you are going to teach this for decide she wants to do this. I'm going to do cheating on those crazy Robert calls. Right? But if you guys then like all proceed together because I'm building our database too. Also,
yes. Thank you. Love you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is like, I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right.
Like I was saying earlier, like if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But like, he's, I go, I'm bad. He's just better than Chop Lawyers.
Right. Motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
I'm saying random shit now. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at Pomona College. But I would consider Rob, if he 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised. Extremely intelligent, and specifically with organizational systems. I remember when he was like 20. He's like a gym bro like me, so we like connected over lifting. I'm 2 years older than him, so he was a senior. We connected over like just lifting, and he was like, "Oh, what are the?" Because I have this policy of like, if you ask me if I'm on juice, like I'll tell you, but if you don't, I'm not gonna talk about it. Or he was like, "Oh, if you ever run a cycle," I'm like, "Yeah," and so. I was like, you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely,
Yeah.
And I appreciate that, but he's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked. Because you're going to be like posing your presence on people.
Rob is really, it's deceptive. What I like about him is he's a handsome gym bro, but also he's like an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, like, making $100K a year running like LA fitness clubs, like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal training like architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer, like quickly they're like, oh, you're way too smart to do this. Like so because he was still going to college, but also making $100,000 a year, like like telling people how to do their job.
Yeah, that's great. You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours without a 10-minute break, dude.
We were talking about that earlier today. Yeah.
You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses.
Yeah.
We worked off the clock.
Yeah, and he's also very moral too. You don't meet a lot with lawyers, like because of these guys. Whoever's representing Shop, it's like obviously you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. It's kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds. They're like, this person has no case whatsoever, and you can charge these clients millions of dollars and draw out this process, but you're going to lose in the end, right? But Rob Pebble is
actually, you know what? Now
has a lot of integrity.
That is a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California,
and he'll fire clients if
get a Rob Pebble.
Yeah, if he's like, you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
He fired me the other day, trying to sue Gerardo.
Had to fire some people.
Not enough Diet Cokes. But we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know when I drink a Diet Coke, what happens?
A meathead lawyer doing whatever, what could go wrong? No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard It's a hard concept for people to understand that muscles and also be good at a job, but it turns out
Actually, it helps. It helps. Muscles help everything.
Yeah.
So I say.
Marg is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know. He's designed a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of a paralegal. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things using AI.
And I'm doing an AI platform that's shop content too. That will also be part of our page.
Mark, have you seen Brendan tossing his diggity pouches on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, so he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So, yeah, of course.
That's fucked up.
Mark, what is your opinion on P.F. Chang's? I love it. We ate it.
Yeah, dude, that was a great time. Fire, dude.
Anything else? Any other questions?
If you guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93, this would be the exact scene from Swingers. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest films ever made. Did you play that in high school? Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on was it Super Nintendo? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Super Mario was fun. I think I mostly played Mario Brothers on that.
Super Mario's on there.
Mario.
That was a good game on there.
I fell off with video games because I realized, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, my place in the world as far as intellect because somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is an applied mathematics PhD. So I've met real smart people. It's also funny when people try to pass themselves off in LA is I'm smart. I'm have you met smart people? And go to Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah, and meetings can't be really smart, but it's if you get a room full of PhD, applied math and computer science PhD students in the room, it's but their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
And it's funny, Bert Kreischer, he's an interesting guy to me because he was very nice to me. So I got to say, I'm not going to try to trash him, but he doesn't seem to be good at being funny.
Oh no, his stand-up is trash.
But also, he's taken Chappelle Lacey to arenas with him, so it's I don't mean to hit on him, but it is.
You're right. He does use people. That's true.
It is. He brings a bunch of people to roast.
People that can act for a little bit. Yeah, that's great. Does that. I'll say The Machine. I enjoyed the movie. I might be rejected. Yeah,
great movie. Love that it exists. Never seen it. Sing. That's another guy I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding.
Yeah.
What is the estimated time of Shab's downfall?
That's what I was alluding to before. Define downfall. Define bullying. I would just, at some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free, not get bullied, right? There's some part I've already seen some clip where he's I fucking do this for you if we weren't making any money. It's would you though?
Would you though? No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that I do think Brendan thrives in a way where I go, I don't necessarily feel the compulsion. Because whatever people call, I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist. I'm I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this I need to post things. I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera, and it does thrive off of that. Even the importance when you walk into a studio, because I go he could be doing all this. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. But why do you need to pay a guy $100,000 to do what you guys are doing? You guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do it yourself?
That's
how much editing production?
Yeah, I don't know. You
why don't you do camera set on? I mean. But it needs so much pre-production and post-production, so it's just funny. The shit that he wastes money on.
He's
space and be there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
Let's check. Nope.
Okay. It's Brendan's Crazy Ex. I like that people go like Crazy Ex. Do you think Brendan is the same person? And again, hey, how did I get in the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan?
No, we begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would. But like,
I mean, I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym.
No, I love that.
Because I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates maybe.
Yeah.
Or I was able. If I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably still.
Yeah.
I might be able to. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
You would come back quickly, but
just kidding.
Would you want to film it too?
I'm saying 1 plate. I'm not even lifting 1 plate.
Yeah.
I can probably do that once my wrist is better. To stop being blockbuster.
20 reps?
Yeah. I can do 2 plates 25 times.
Get Baldy and purple shirt next to you, Jack. What does that mean?
Or you know what? Marsden said this earlier. You and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, like to see.
Somebody said, "Who's the
parking lot?"
Is that me?
On the left with the
Mark, eat like a. If you think you're gonna find me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oh" from No Talent, because look at the 3 of us.
Yeah, I assume people want to say that.
We all struggle.
Hey, we're all up.
Imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how talented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates. Maybe back in the day.
I get to that good stuff.
Yeah, once I got roid out. Yeah. Roided. Because then the violence in my DNA with the roids, I don't know.
Oh, don't worry. I like the idea of, like raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and being like, you're going to go on steroids. Take it, bitch.
Okay.
What was Bob's attitude towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him into the Rogan trip? When Brendan and Philly doing shows, and we went to some Barstool event, and Chappelle Lacey has been boys with Shane, so I knew about him a little bit like before the SNL thing happened, and I remember watching he did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, I get Trump vote. He was like, I thought it was really funny and a good angle on Trump. I love his. Oh, hey, Trump, look how he just does it. It's like finds it funny, but
Wait, who was that? Wait,
Shane Gillis?
Shane, yeah, he's funny.
He does that great bit where he's like if Trump, this is before Trump was somebody attempted to assassinate him, but he goes, Trump would like be if he did get assassinated, it would be funny. Yeah. Sit down, you gay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that presents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis for Brendan Schaub is, you know how Brendan's like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that, and like Shane Gillis is like actually that, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd, and he went to us, but he actually played college football, lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like, he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white New Balance. Such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you like doing shit?" I'm like, "Yeah, because I'm not rich. Like, why would I buy expensive shit trying to look like wealthy if I'm not, But it was like his mind spin. It was like, like how are you not totally obsessed with material wealth?
Shop's girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL. Tim. It's that kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile and he's commenting from that, verifying that it's him.
Yeah. Marty said mayo in your face, or you just walk bomb into his truck. Hilarious.
I don't know. But who is?
I still have Brendan's comment on my face. Remember, YouTube's big. Don't get. Oh yeah. I'm looking. I like the idea of people raping people.
You want to switch real quick?
Hey, Hey, don't clip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, oh yeah, for sure. I'll like, yeah, you don't want to take juice for you, and you don't know, and you're asleep. You know, are you taking steroids? Oh my god! If you don't know about it,
100% B.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stepani? Yes, I am. Oh, dude, so Shab and Snaz, bro. I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh no.
Holy fuck.
Don't get in
I
trouble.
have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite from the Gringo Poppy?
For a second. I'll actually try to answer.
Yeah, okay. I
don't know what's in the special versus I've heard it so many times the full hour that he cut down to 26 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was he would end with the like getting a like rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
His closer.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of low key, like when people hate animals, I'm just like, yeah, I want to like get this weapon to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my. Yeah. I get it if it attacks your animals or something. You're a farmer. It's like I get it, but you're just like a guy who like knows like who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to like. You're in the fucking Woodland Hills.
Yeah.
Woodland Hills. This is where the cougars live. You know. I was very not funny, and he kept making that. You know, he goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke.
Which one?
The mountain lion bit. He keeps doing this callback to go, zoom out there, the dog is on this.
Big dick, sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculously not funny. And I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick.
Yeah.
You feel the same way, but it's like, when a guy's bragging about having a big dick repeatedly, it's like, there's something, either you have a small dick, or you like dicks, or like, but it makes me uncomfortable. What is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Shaw would make it whether he is or not. Yes.
Oh, for sure.
He would be like a huge influence in the gay space.
Like, here's some interesting things. Like Poston and Jim Norton,
right?
Openly like
trans female women. Yeah.
That's so bold.
Yeah.
To be like, I'm a male comic. You wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay, or like you would never know it was. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shamed me, right?
I follow.
And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever had, but is totally authentic for them apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if Derek Poston likes to fuck transsexual.
Yeah.
He's into the porn, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, this is fucking real. You know what I mean? Like, if a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value, because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Like, so I always told, or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, the whole thing would work better. But he's, you know, if you have a no real self, constructed a false facade up for, you know, a wounded self, whatever the NPD thing is, it's like, you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward and there's only shame, you know.
NPD, what's that? NPD, what's that?
Narcissistic personality disorder. Any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellian. Cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to like a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people.
Yeah.
In various expressions, they gotta have a core commonality of like something's wrong with your brain morally. You know.
How did you learn about all that study?
I'm very in personality disorder. People misuse these terms and be like, person's bipolar. Like I go, you don't know what bipolar means. You think people who have like mood swings? I go, no. Bipolar means extended periods of mania and extended periods of depression. So these things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment to get buff, people would be like, "You're a narcissist." I'm like, "Am I a narcissist?" Because I'm like,
a little bit down. Mic check. That's good. That's fine. My cable was raised in the
Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skit. The Deadpool costume was so cringy. But also representative of like he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how, so I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, what's your favorite bit from the Gringo Papi? And he was like, my least favorite bit.
So since we get it, Mark, you've watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson. Like, imagine me learning psychology from Peterson. Now, he has yeah, that's his expertise. I don't subscribe.
Can you show me where I can get some pencils,
please? He is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you not?
I'm sorry, Mark. One look at it for you. I didn't. But I do, I used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. He was dating this straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one, but they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Norton. Yeah. And so I'm sure they get a guy with a huge cock, and he's like face fucking this girl. Oh shit! Oh my god! Like throwing up, and Jim Norton couldn't take it.
Oh yeah.
He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it. They're like stormed off and created this huge conflict. Yeah. Because this girl was getting banged by BPD, ASPD, NPD. Yes, exactly.
That'd be funny.
I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark, who provided the 300 pages of evidence? Brendan was. I have repeated this a lot, but let me, because people, it's like he can't in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down fucking subreddit for like $15,000. How could I admit that? Yeah. Right?
I mean, it'd be funny, like Jordan Peterson, if he was someone else.
Jordan Peterson on crack. Thank you.
I like the BT's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying. Yeah. If you don't give me sex for a little while, I might. Okay. That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. Deprive me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah,
that's not right. You cannot give me sex.
Hopefully, no one ever tries to Hogan you. Where they're having sex with my wife. Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend, where they're like, have sex with my wife. I feel like Jordan might do that.
Red Bar withdrew the sword from the stone. I don't know what that means. Beachel is steamrolling this live. I'm sorry if I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good. You're good. We're 4 hours of this. It's a long time. People don't realize how long we did that podcast. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like, I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah.
Don't you